About 3 years ago, I set out on a journey to collect every Pokemon game in existence. We call it the Pokemon Pursuit. It's where I continued building my Pokemon collection for free by buying and selling other items for profit. But I'm not just going for games. My goal is to create the ultimate Pokemon collection of games, cards, consoles, and more. But now, we're starting a new era of the Pokemon Pursuit. I'm going to attempt to complete a collection that only a small handful of people in the entire world have accomplished. And that collection is the complete set of Pokemon Center exclusive Game Boys. Each of these in the mint complete condition that I'm looking for costs thousands of dollars. They're extremely elusive, and it's very hard to find the US versions. But before we can do that, I need to catch you up on everything we've done up until this point and show you some never before seen footage and items that we were able to add to the collection. Today we're starting a brand new series, the Pokemon Pursuit. In this video, I'm gonna be buying items from a Pokemon employee, a friend who owns a game store, and buying a vintage binder of Pokemon cards.
Ooh, Shining Tyranitar! Let's go!
We're here hopefully meeting the Pokemon employee very, very shortly. He's bringing some surprises, and I'm excited to see what he brings. We haven't worked out the deal, so we're gonna have to work that out in person.
This is what I told you about last night, and This isn't the one that I had told you about that had the markings.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Oh,
that one's the challenge set. Actual.
Wow, I'll hold that in place.
And it's funny that a lot of them don't ever have that. I was going through eBay trying to figure out how much this was even worth, and most of them don't have that. They're like, oh yeah, here's the game, and you're missing the cover piece.
Yep.
Do you have one of those boxes?
I do, yeah.
Interesting.
I covered all this up.
I knew I was going to be getting a nice collection of games, but what I didn't expect was a super awesome promotional Pokemon display.
This I opened to see what it was, because I'm like, what are they sending me? And like I said, it's never been used. It's never been out of the package even. And
so yeah, that is from Generations, which is a lot better than Celebrations.
That is so cool.
Really know why I got it.
All right.
I don't know if we were supposed to use it at a tournament or if it was...
Yeah, no instructions applied.
They literally sent me this. It was this box inside another box, and it had my address on it, and I'm like, okay, what did they send me? I open it up, and it's like, okay, I don't know what this is for.
That's awesome. So I can't put this sign up yet because we're slowly transitioning into the new headquarters. This place is a little bit in disarray because of that, but stay tuned on this series because we will be updating along the way and stuff will be added to a new glorious Pokemon section in the barn. And thanks to those that helped us build the barn because it is almost done. It's like a Saturn stuff.
Oh.
And none of these have the manuals. They're just the outer.
They got cover arts.
They just don't have the. And then a couple of them, which I'm sure you're gonna be disappointed because the Panzer Dragoon is just the disc.
Yep.
But
X-Men Children. Yep.
Never. I played it once to see if it worked, and that's it.
There you go. So the most recent. Yeah. Okay. And then those are all everything there, Lost Origins.
This one's open. It's missing one. My son's got into Pokemon, and he decided he wanted one.
Nice.
And then
the sealed one.
Really cheap stuff, really expensive stuff. Mario stuff, Pokemon stuff, that kind of stuff. In the back, and check the one counter because they sometimes line it up there.
Yeah.
They'll price it and then put it in the back instead of putting it on the shelf because they only have that one small section of GameCube.
So ask for GameCube.
Yes, because I know you like GameCube. So
yes,
I would, if you're looking for GameCube, I would definitely ask, and then might even ask if they have any of the higher dollar stuff because they're always looking for that too.
Okay.
They usually have it down in their shelf thing, but I would just ask.
Yeah.
You never know what there might be hiding.
Yeah, for sure. The deal is done. Worked out a deal that includes video games and Pokemon items. I'm very excited about some of them. This is the main item I want to keep. I paid about $300 for this.
This isn't even on the list.
Yeah.
So we have to add that.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, there's more.
These things, they're handing out GameStop right now.
Oh, nice.
Sword and Shield.
Sweet.
And you have until December 31st to tournament. I didn't know if you guys...
Did I have them?
Okay, well, thank you.
And he's looking it up.
That's awesome.
Honestly, Quinn's gonna be stoked to get one of these if he didn't know about it already. So this I paid about $300 for, and then everything else I paid $700 for. So, I don't know if we'll be able to sell everything else for $1,000 and get this as part of the collection, but this I really, really want for the Pokemon card section of the collection.
Yeah, so how much is it worth? How much did we paid $1,000. How much is it worth, best case scenario?
Yeah, so about $1,400, $1,450 after fees. Normally like margins that are much stronger than that. So I have about $450 to make on $1,000 spent.
Assuming we sell that, which we don't want to do.
We sold that. So this one, I could profit $150 based on what I paid. So that leaves it to $300 to make, which would literally exactly pay for this.
Oh,
if
wow.
we sell everything.
Okay.
So I'm.
So this
we're
is
good.
this is a flush.
This is a flush.
Oh, thank goodness.
Actively getting this for free.
Let's go.
That's fantastic. So
Okay.
this is like a beautiful first new piece to the collection.
Not to mention how cool this thing is just to look
Yes.
at. Like,
Yes.
are you gonna swap the game in this for yours, or do you have the complete
I have
challenge?
this fully complete in my
Okay.
collection already. So
Okay.
this we'll ask a premium for it. We might do it on Whatnot or something. And a lot of this stuff we might do that too, so we can keep that cash flow rolling. And we're getting that.
That's
for
awesome.
free. I'm super stoked. What a great first stop. Now we're going to the game store. Now we're heading to a game store to meet a Discord member who's become a good friend. He owns a game store. Actually helped Phoenix Resale Caleb complete his GameCube Gambit collection. Great guy. We're gonna hit up the game store, see if we can find some deals.
Hi, we've arrived.
We just arrived to my favorite game store. Massive, beautiful. We've checked off something that's not on our list, so we didn't really check anything off. But now we need to find something that is on our list, and I'm pretty sure that's Alex. So our friend Alex and Kat have arrived.
Hello.
From the greatest store in St. Louis.
At least the top 10.
Top 10 for sure. You definitely sealed that. But they're going to be hunting with us today. Kat, I think you brought some Pokemon cards, yes? You had vintage Pokemon cards, which I'm hoping to make enough profit to buy off of you later.
Yeah, so these are actually like my mom's. So I had a binder that got ruined in the raid.
Oh no.
So, and it was in like the original blue Pokemon binder, but that got ruined like 2 or 3 years ago. So that one unfortunately got pitched. But
That was just, I remember seeing that before.
oh yeah, and it was, I
Before-
was so mad
before we
when I
accidentally
remembered
went.
I bet.
Oh,
No.
So these are my mom's, and she had one when I was a kid.
Wow.
So hopefully there was something for
yeah,
you.
that's very exciting. I got excited over here looking at Game Boy SPs because I saw the pink ones, which means they're AGS 101, brighter screen model, and that one, it's a graphite. But they're pricing them differently. So they have the 001 at $74.99 and then the 101s at $120. So I don't think there's any room to make anything on those. What is this, Alex?
It's a like think Retron aftermarket system, but
Okay.
like 10 times better.
Why is it $600? Is that like a good price for this?
I have no idea, but
I
I've
can't
never
even
seen
find
I've
them.
never seen one in person.
Really? Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now?
Super Marble Heroes
No,
2.
in this stack. Do you spy the winner? You sure do. Let's go.
Okay.
Big Bolo.
Just for the PS4?
Yes.
Okay.
And Switch. Even bigger for Switch.
That's right.
Using the lead we got earlier, Sky Guy asked if they had any GameCube games in the back, and holy crap, they brought out stacks.
So just
Gotta
asking
come on
for,
over here, brother.
he said this is about half of it.
$25. All right, let's go draft style.
Yeah.
I didn't look too close, but I mean,
There's two
this
different
one's 20 though.
There's two different ones, so.
Oh, Pokemon. I don't think I had that in the...
Pokemon channel.
There you go.
Oh, is that Repro though? It's Repro.
Oh, it is. Does it have anything in it? Manual? I got
I'm
really excited seeing this one, but that's a reprinted cover art. So it's GameCube Glory came out from the back room. So I'm curious if this 2DS XL, it's like the Hyrule version for $190. those have really gotten expensive, so that could be a good buy, but I don't know. We'll have to look that one up. And then
How crazy was that GameCube?
that was crazy. Like Skylar just casually asked if they happened to have more GameCube in the back, and he brought out 40 games, like most of which were complete.
He said they just bought a collection. I don't know if I got that on camera, but
they just bought a collection recently.
he brings out one stack. He's like, "This is just the first one."
Honestly, that's crazy. So with that in mind, we got those. We're gonna be doing all right. We'll have to add up the profits that we're getting from those because I just had to get them quick. But this is $6. That's an OEM Nintendo brand gamepad charger. Those go for like 20 bucks. We'll call it 15 after fees, right? So we're getting
Good. We need those.
and we need them too. So that's just a win-win. The Mario Party 7 microphone up there is $4.99.
Where? Oh, right there. I see it.
I saw the Amazon. It'll be about 15 bucks after fees. So
Okay. And you compare that with Mario Party
7 or 6.
Okay.
For GameCube. Yep. So that's a cool accessory. It is also OEM. So we're doing all right. We're getting there. So I'm really working towards that vintage Pokemon binder. I'm hoping we're gonna have enough. I haven't even seen it, so I don't know what a fair price will be to pay for it, but it's gonna be a lot. I know that. This one is not bad.
Wait, what? So, for a lot of these games, we're not selling them on Amazon. Or, excuse me, we're not selling them on eBay. We're selling them on Amazon.
Yep.
So we use the Amazon seller app. So go ahead and...
So literally, when you scan this, get your settings plugged in, it'll tell you exactly what you're gonna walk out with after fees, if selling it.
An error occurred. So the other great thing about the Amazon seller app is it crashes.
So one thing I look for at stores like this is DS games that are complete. A lot of times the loose cartridge price will be the same as the complete price.
But you have to be careful for reproduction covers and check
like
for manuals.
I'm looking here, that's a reproduction cover.
There's even a difference.
This one is. The case is like, and that's a good way to display them, so I understand why
This
they do
one.
it, but that one looks reproductive, yep.
But the reason why is because so many game stores threw out DS cases.
Right, yeah, GameStop, literally, all of them.
Suck
So
GameStop.
if this one was complete, that'd be awesome. Pokemon Ranger, which I don't think I have that for the collection either. 20 bucks for the cartridge though, not really what I'm going for. I'm gonna be pretty picky on completeness. So we'd get 15 bucks and 82 cents for this one. As long as
National Geographic. Oh, it doesn't have the disc.
they will back there. I know we'll get that copy, but they keep the disc in the back. So they have Big Buck Hunter for $12.99, and there's a sealed game behind it. It's the same one
For cheaper?
for $9.99. Would you rather have sealed for 10 or used for 13?
It costs $3 of labor to open it up.
Oh my gosh. Look. 41 bucks after fees for new.
What? Is it legit new though?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Can I open it to verify?
You guys saw the GameCube games that we just looked at, and this is what's actually out in the store. So, shout out to Pokemon Derek for telling us to ask if they had more in the back.
Yeah, he said make sure you ask. And
He was right.
the power of the ask, baby.
I think the reason they're still back there is because they haven't transferred the disc yet, or maybe resurfaced. A lot of them look kind of scratched up.
Yeah.
And I have a resurfacer, so I can take care of that if there's issues. But yeah, definitely ask if you're in a store.
So, real quick, you've been looking at all these sections. There's a lot of sections, and we're in like a quarter of the store right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to show everybody just how big this store is real quick, because we're going widescreen now.
This is massive.
This is massive. So, like, there's all that down there.
Like this is like, is it like a football field? Is this like 100 yards?
Maybe. But
How long do you think this store is? From one wall to the other?
99 feet, I don't know.
What's you say? 9 feet?
about 12.
Sky is the real man around here, so he's carrying it all.
Yes.
We spent $811.
Really? Okay.
But we got 5 free items. I forgot that we can factor that in. It's pretty epic. We gotta go break it down.
Right this way, sir.
Like I said.
Now, we're going to break all this stuff down. See exactly how much profit we got, because I have no idea. I'm not good with these numbers. I don't know, not my ankle. And we're gonna see how much profit we have.
Dude, we did so great.
This is insane.
I'm pumped up.
Like this sets the bank so high to start.
We're doing super well.
We did a lot better than I thought we would.
Yeah.
Especially since we have all this, well, this is 0.
Dude, yeah, we're to 0, but we got this sign. Like,
and if
we're
we,
starting with this.
If we want to actuate some of the money, maybe we find out if Alex wants any of these.
Maybe.
Like, or even this. I don't know.
Yeah,
and
we could check.
Okay, so we're about to add everything up. Things went super well, so we have no idea kind of what we have. So we're gonna have to re-go through it all.
We could have lost money on some. A lot of these buys were intuition.
Oh shoot, okay.
The majority, in fact, were just like complete GameCube games. I bought them. These ones I know. So we scanned these ones. We looked at these ones up. This one was like $40, so we're gonna profit 30 on that one. That cost a 10. It's sealed. That is epic. This one I'm gonna profit $8 on after fees. This one was $46 after fees, so that'll be a profit of $20. We're at 58 right now already.
That feels good.
Grand Slam Tennis. This was a light one, but about $13 in profit. It was $38 after fees, but it's sealed. Like, it'll sell immediately. I love sealed stuff on Amazon. This one I remember was 15 after fees, so that'll be 7 in profit. The Wii U charger. This was going for 20, just the charger. So with the stand, I'll say we'll net 20.
We'll call it 10 because we would have had to buy one anyways somehow, so it saved us $10.
$10. And then we've got all these GameCube games. So many. And GameCube games, when complete, it does make a big difference, especially Q4 on Amazon. So these are all in very good condition. I made sure, except for Mario Sunshine, that they all have the manual, and that makes a big difference. So on Amazon, I can screenshot this for you guys. In this case, on NFL Street 2, the lowest price is $42, but the lowest very good price is $65.
Okay.
And that's what this one will be.
What does very good mean?
So very good is complete with the manual and the original case. Disc works well and is in good condition. That's what this is. So 65 after fees though. Fees are a little steep on Amazon. 20 to 30% depending on the item. So we'll be looking at about 50 net, but that's still about $16 in profit. And I am factoring in taxes paid and stuff on the games. So Fossil Fighter's kind of a wash. This one goes for about $100. So I pretty much just got a good buyer's deal on this one. It's complete. Great hard game to find. So I wanted to get that one, no money to be made there. This one will make up for it though. 99 cents on Imaginators, that's insane. This one goes for about $30. We're gonna take that. We're up to 133. So we kind of did some quick math on these ones. We're averaging about $10 per in profit here. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. And these ones, about 15 each. 15, 30, 45.
He did it.
You got it?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So he got the Sega CD, but I just added 165 in profit to that total. We're at $298 in profit, but that doesn't factor in our 5 free items plus the PlayStation. So this we bought for $50. Goes for 100 plus shipping all day on eBay, so we'll call it 40 in profit. Probably about 15. NBA Street Volume 2 paid 0 because they have a buy 5 get the 6th free. This one will probably get like 35 on. Paid 0 on this one. Call it 40. 20 on that one. This is gonna be another 15. And then we paid $190 on the elusive Hylian Shield 2DS XL. That on eBay goes all day for $400. $170 after fees for a grand total in profit of $633. And that's on $811 spent at this lovely game store.
Okay. I'm knocking over things. We're at Half Price Books, and there is now something we need on our list.
Oh god.
We do not have this. It'd be nice if it was complete in box.
$350.
That's a lot of money.
Expensive.
So,
I haven't even looked at the Pokemon cards yet.
Wait, they have Pokemon cards here?
No, he does.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, like, we gotta make sure we have enough money for those.
But then there's this over here. What are you looking at? This Pokemon Adventures.
Graphic novel set.
Graphic novel set. $50 new. Okay, so that's
It's cool, but
not 200
not
bucks.
$200.
Not $200. Cool. Okay. So
we're gonna have to look that up and see if that's a good deal.
yeah,
These
because
things have gotten crazy. That's Solgaleo or whatever.
I feel like that's around what it's worth.
Okay. Probably.
what about Super Metroid for $75?
Seems very high.
Mega Man X, Castlevania Contra 3.
It's a great selection.
Yeah, jolly good selection. Battle Network. Be on the lookout for that one.
Yeah, the Mega Man 3 Black Ace for $90.
Okay.
I have that one complete.
Okay,
It just like screamed my name.
So I'm talking about how we need to look for official Nintendo Power Players guides. That's the wrong one.
Oh, shoot. Emerald. 25
Oh, but
bucks.
it's Prima. Frick.
It's Prima, yeah, but
It's Prima official. Do we want it as a
those
placeholder?
are still pretty darn official.
I mean, it's either these or the Nintendo Power ones. If you look on Bulbapedia, they recommend this one or...
These are the ones that I always liked as a kid. If that's a good deal, I'll get it. If it's not a good deal, I won't. I'm looking for deals.
Chase after the right price, my gosh.
Chase after the right price, not the wrong price, brother. Caterpie. All right, so 25 is about right for the price. We might be able to get 10% off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy it. That's stinking awesome. I've got an empty box at home. I'm still looking for the cartridge, but putting them together as a set.
Pokemon mode activated.
I love it. So we found something. We're picking it up. We've got the profits to do it.
And we wanted Pokemon Emerald.
Yeah.
This isn't the game, but it's
close enough. We're gonna buy it. But the 3DS XL is way too expensive over yonder. It goes for about $250. They got it for $350. Not gonna happen. Well, Alex is beating me to all the deals.
Just the small deals.
The small
The
deals.
small ones.
I found something.
What'd you find?
Well, I wanted to pick up Arabic, so I decided, nah, I'm not gonna pick up Arabic. Let's sell it on Amazon instead, because it's worth like 70 bucks.
What?
So,
How much do they have it for?
25. So
Is
that's
that 70 after fees?
It looked like it. Regardless, that's a double up.
We'll take it.
And then there's the Spanish one. Doesn't look to be as good. Like 40 here. The sales rank for whoa, 79,000.
That's a good rank.
So that'll sell really
In
quick.
books.
But then there's one listed at acceptable for 82. So I don't know.
That's the first prime offer at 82?
Well, no, first prime is 40 technically, but that's like such a low ball. They just launched.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's
Okay.
not real.
Okay, so 82 then.
Walk out with 60.
Spanish, even better. All right.
We didn't expect success at Half Price Books, but we were successful. We got 3 items to sell, and these, after fees and everything, we're gonna get $90 in profit, factoring in the fact that we also found a 10% off coupon, which is amazing. So minus $23 spent on this, that still leaves us with...
Holy crap, that's an even $700.
Exactly $700.
Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. I love when numbers work out like that. And if we're wrong, I'll put the real number right here, but
We were pretty
I
sure
think
it was
we're right.
633 plus 67. So we have $700 to spend on the Pokemon binder. And I'm pretty sure that'll be more than enough. I haven't seen it. I've only seen one picture of one page, and it's a big binder. It is vintage. Let's check it out.
So, do you think we could take the Pokemon binder, look through it on the way to our destination, and kind of give a good idea of value?
We can really get a good idea.
Yeah, sure.
Well, that way we can get
that
there
way.
sooner. Oh, goodness.
Let's see what's on the first page.
Yeah, just a tease.
Oh, shoot. It's vintage. Oh, but love to see that one there.
Charizards.
You got Blastoise. Fantastic.
So the plan is, the reason we're with them, I don't think we even really explained.
Yeah.
We're gonna go tour a super cool video game seller's place.
One of the biggest sellers on Amazon.
Yeah, like
video
that's
games.
super
Very
special.
exciting.
I don't think we're gonna get any footage of it, but we're gonna look at this
I'm
binder.
so excited.
Oh my gosh! I hope that there's we got to figure out what we're gonna pay. So we have about an hour and a half car ride.
Yep.
So I'm gonna start going through stuff while Chase drives. I hope he doesn't drive us off the road if we find anything good.
But we gotta not crash if there's something awesome in there.
So we have to figure out what we're gonna pay. We have $700 to work with. We don't know the value of this binder, and
We wanna pay fair.
Yeah, and we want to pay fair. That's the
Yep.
biggest thing. And condition matters. All this other stuff. We're gonna put this right here, and I'm gonna go through some cards and then show you guys anything good.
Yeah, we'll show some of the highlights.
Sorry if it's noisy. You're gonna have to deal with it for now. I'll try and talk extra loud. I'm looking for first editions. So first edition cards have a little first edition stamp right there. But already we see we have base set, we have some jungle set cards. Those aren't too exciting. We have some fossil set. We have some Team Rocket cards. I'm just gonna keep flipping through. If I were to guess, this is kind of in order of set. Alakazam base set hollow, that's in good shape. We'll keep looking. I'm trying to be quick here. Oh my gosh, Zapdos hollow, Moltres hollow, not Articuno though. That's wow, 102. Moltres out of the fossil. Look at this, Mewtwo. Sweet. Base set Mewtwo. Whoa, hold on. Hollow Tyranitar. Do you see that?
Oh my god.
Do you see that? Shining Gyarados.
No way.
It's a red Gyarados. All right, so after looking it up on eBay, depending on the condition, maybe between 100 and 250. First edition puts this card at $500. There could be more.
Oh, that.
Okay. Okay, let's keep going.
Oh, that
Mewtwo.
nice
Mewtwo
Black Star
promo. Kids Warner Brothers, whatever.
Ninetale's the sickest card in that.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Love that card.
Mr. Mime, Ninetales, all these are
That's a
hollow.
sweet. Hey, Blaine's are.
Ooh, Shining Tyranitar! Let's go! Holy crap! Oh my god! What? You can't have more than one Shining Tyranitar in your deck. Shut up. Yes, we can. That is...
Either of those, brother.
That is so cool. Holy cow, the centering on that looks pretty good too.
Maybe 120, 150, condition will tell. Oh, lots of first editions down here. First edition Dark Muck, first edition Shelder, first edition Ghastly. There's a lot of first editions. Okay. Seadra, Magikarp, Eevee, first edition Dratini, Ammonite, first edition Dark Dragonair. Misty's Gyarados Hollow. That's cool. So we're looking at a comfortable $40 here, I think.
As long as it's in good shape.
Yeah.
So we did have other plans this day, but after driving, taking some time to add up the value of our cards, we met back up with Alex and Kat and made our offer on that glorious vintage binder of Pokemon.
Here we are,
Here we are,
in the back of a van, with the binder,
the grand finale.
with...
Greatest store in St. Louis. Retro Game Rescue, the legends.
Okay, so I went through and tallied up kind of all the notable cards, and then the rest are just kind of, I don't know.
There's a lot of $5 cards, a lot of $10 cards. I'll show you the best. That one was $40.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Shining Gyarados. I was very, very excited about that one.
Right.
I literally yelled. I was like, yes! That's like the main one I'm going for. So that's about $150. Shining Tyranitar. Another massive card, $120. The value was about $930 total, if you're good with like 500.
Yeah.
You're good with that?
Great.
That's awesome.
I was like, I would be surprised if you offered me $20. So yeah, no, 500 is great. 100%. Yeah.
I'm so
And
proud of that.
I'm glad that you're excited about it.
Yes.
Like,
This is adding some fun stuff to the
It
collection.
couldn't have been better. Like it was,
Yeah.
I really appreciate it. So.
yeah.
I stopped recording too soon. We got hats. Check them out.
Let's go.
And other gifts.
Even for my kids. I mean,
for
that's
the
next
kids.
level right here. And this glorious thing, GameCube
This-
HD. This is the legit,
Yeah.
Those things are awesome.
dude.
And then
They're the best thing.
the piece de resistance.
Caterpie.
Let's go. That is great.
That's awesome.
Well, thank you very much.
We ended our day with a bang. We ended up with a glorious vintage Pokemon binder, an amazing Pokemon display sign, and even added an additional $200 in profits to the Pokebank to begin the next episode with. I couldn't be happier. And we have $200 in the Pokebank from last episode, but I spent $120 on that to grade 5 of the cards from the Pokemon binder we secured in the last one, including the Shining Tyranitar and Shining Gyarados. Very hopeful they'll get a solid grade. Where are we going today, boys? There you are.
Game stores, pawn shops, more stores, card shops, wherever there's Pokemon.
That's right. We're going to where hopefully we can find some Pokemon items and use the profits from today.
Because it's Chase's birthday and we want a really good day, so make sure you like and subscribe for his birthday. I actually want to see, just do all the things.
How old do you think I am?
47.
That's the age. Our first stop of the day is Goodwill, and honestly, I don't really have super high hopes, but it should still be a good time with Thane and Sky Guy. As the French would say, esquette it.
Vive la goodwill.
Merci beaucoup. Je ne sais pas tout de Pokémon. Je ne sais pas. Sometimes this is where the video games get kept. Yep, they still keep them here. It's been a long time since I've been to this one. Skylanders. NCAA. Lots of sports games. We do have a sports game list. There's more. More Wii. Right on. Let's go over there. Thanks for pointing these out.
No worries, man.
Appreciate it.
I already got all those.
Nice.
I got probably the biggest video game collection there is.
Yeah. While I'm looking for games, I kind of notice in the corner of my eye, there's another guy there who seems like he's probably a reseller looking for the games, you know, had his phone out. So I decided to walk towards him and just strike up a conversation. The big thing that I always mention in the reselling business, especially if you're in it for the long term, making connections. So I struck up a conversation with him, tried to connect on some level because you never know, it could lead to a good relationship that eventually leads to some scores down the line. He said he had Pokemon cards and games at home and would text me some pictures to see if we could work out a deal. Now he did text me a couple pictures, but nothing really came of it. We weren't able to work anything out this day, but I am optimistic that maybe down the line he might send a text again and we'll be able to work something out in the future. So just met a cool guy named Austin pointing me over here to some more Wii games. Grab these from the stack. I think Guitar Hero 5 and Metallica are going to be winners at $5.29. Not sure about World Tour, but we'll look them up and see if those are good. And then there is a sewing machine here. It's a Singer Merit. These can go for like 50 bucks, but I don't think I want to mess with something this big, and I don't even see a price on it. They might want a pretty penny for it. But I think we should look these up, Sky Guy, and see which ones are winners out of there on the Amazon seller app.
You want me to take a wild guess?
Yeah, what's your guess?
My guess is that one's good, and these two, maybe not, but if they are, then this one.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
So Chase just walked away, and I scanned this guy. I knew it would be good. Metallica is not common. I guess it's not super common for the Wii. Buy box right now on Amazon is like 80 bucks or something. I just took a screenshot. I'll pop it up here. I want to make sure with Chase that that's legit, but that is insane. We're gonna look at this section here. Sometimes we'll find board games that are sealed, and usually we can do pretty well on those on Amazon. It just all depends. So definitely don't sleep on board games, especially old stuff, or if they're sealed. A lot of these are just taped up. The one reason we look for sealed versus just complete is you really can't know if it's complete. A lot of tiny pieces or cash or cards or whatever from games can go missing. And unless if you're insane and have every single thing memorized, then you're not gonna know.
Well, here's a bunch of sealed video games. It's like 10 bucks. Oh, Yakuza Like a Dragon. Ah, 26. That would have been nice to be 10. Just in 2022, 16. All sorts of stuff in here. See, Hell in Wonderland, of course that's cheap. Even PS5 games. Sealed games at Goodwill. Scarlet Nexus for 10. That seems like a decent deal. Sims 4 and the Star Wars for 20. Ace Combat 7 for 10. There might be some buys in here, we'll see. So there's a ton of stuff at this Goodwill. Thane and Sky Guy are gonna scan through those sealed games up in front. I think there might be some winners in there. I'm excited to see what they find. I'm gonna make sure there's nothing else littered throughout the store, and then I'm gonna look in the board game section, see if I can find some sealed games. Always looking for those. Hopefully we can get some profits and get a score of Pokemon later today. So this one, it would net about 10 bucks in very good condition, but it is destroyed. I think I'm gonna have to pass, which is unfortunate, but I don't think any of the other games are winners, so we're gonna go back and look at board games. Checking out the board games. Not seeing anything sealed. It's the main thing I target, or interesting looking strategy games, Dungeons and Dragons type stuff. There is this Barbie trunk, but it's empty. It's vintage for sure, but just the trunk. If that had stuff in it, that would have been awesome. No blocks, no Legos. Nothing's really jumping out back here.
So we've gone through and scanned pretty much everything, and they're all pretty appropriately priced. After fees, we wouldn't really be making any money. This one, it's kind of close, $16. I think we can sell new. There's a little bit of money to be made. I don't know if it's worth it. I'll set it aside. Let Chase be the boss and make the decision.
This is definitely interesting. All these cars, Hot Wheels. Let's see what year this one. 2001. I think they're all just going to be modern, and it's 25 bucks. I mean, there's probably 100 cars in there, but don't really need modern cars. And there's probably no resale in it. There's a new one. I love it. Here's our first Pokemon sighting. A Pikachu hat. Don't need that for the pursuit. Lunch boxes, old ones can be good, not new ones. Skylanders. I always look for Xbox One portals. That's 360. The Xbox One ones have good value still. They're wanting 15 bucks for these though, and they're for 360. So that is definitely not a buy. Are these old? There's a Darth Maul. Yeah, these definitely look old, and they're in this bag of figures for $4.29. I honestly am feeling like these could be 60s or 70s. They don't have much for markings on them. It's NJ Croak, DC Comics. Yeah, we'll see if we can find these, but I've got a good feeling, especially with these, like for $4.29. All right, so I'm gonna pick these up. We found these. They are made to look old. They're not actually old, but they should still be worth at least $10 for the pair. They're $30 new. So I think maybe about 15 bucks. So we'll profit 10 on these figures.
We're gonna pass on these, just too close. We'd make a couple bucks on spending.
Yeah, so apparently
these
these games, we were talking to Austin, the guy we met here, and he said they were all priced at $10 originally. So if like Samurai Showdown and some of the others were priced at 10, that would have been a great buy. But at 26, there's just nothing to be made, so that's unfortunate.
But these ones at $5.29.
This one's a huge winner.
Yes.
We'll put a screenshot of that one. That's going to be good profit, and then this one as well. Going to add some profits to the Pokebank from the first Goodwill. So we just added up the profits. That Metallica, I didn't realize how big of a score that was. Yes. That's shot up in value, so definite bolo. That one we're gonna profit 55 bucks on. The other one about 13, Guitar Hero 5, and then the figure's about 10. That's $78 in profit. That's subtracting the cost. So we have 78 bucks added to the Pokebank. I'm stoked. That leaves us at 158 going in to the game store. So literally sitting here in the parking lot about to go into the game store, 2 viewers come up to us, which is crazy. So one of the viewers had some stuff in his trunk that he was gonna trade in. I said, well, I mean, you wanna sell any of it? He's like, sure. So we ended up making a deal, sealed Mario Maker, Pokemon X, and then sealed PS1 games. These are all sealed. So we kind of looked up the value. The value was about 150, made a deal for 90 cash. So we got 60 bucks in profit right here. Our total prior to this was 158 plus 60 bucks puts us at 218 in profit to work with.
That feels good.
Yeah, we're getting there.
That
so
feels really good.
Let's go check out Disc Traders. Time to hit up the game store, see if we can find more profits, but also I'm hoping that I find a Pokemon game that I do not have. Let's check it out.
Or something Pokemon.
Anything
Just
Pokemon,
something.
really. All right, so first Pokemon sighting. It's Pokemon Sun. I already have this one, so I'm not looking for it. Plus, technically that's like cartridge only with a generic case. They do this at this store a lot. They reprint cover arts, so gotta look out for that. I'm targeting complete Pokemon games. I'll take it cartridge only if I don't have it in the collection already. See if we can find anything else. This is definitely a bolo here. I feel like that's probably a good buy. Maybe that one. Definitely a nice little section here. This one is black label and complete. Not gonna be, yeah, probably not really anything to be made. It used to be a little bit higher, but it's gone down, so pass on that. But I'm curious if Metallica on PS2. Yeah, if you're selling something on Amazon for 50 bucks, you're getting about 38 after fees. So to buy it for 35, definitely not worth it. This one, it is complete. It's a little bit low, or a little bit higher. Let's see, 55. Could probably make like 5 bucks, but I don't want to make 5 bucks on 35 spent. So I always look at the PS4 era, Disney Infinity, Skylanders, all those. Usually a good buy. 8 bucks, just scanned it. Should make 15, so 7 bucks in profit. I'll take it. All right, Thane just found this one, Gallop Racer. Sometimes these can be good. 2001, it is complete, right?
Indeed.
Yes. Okay.
Looks good too.
$10. The buy box on Amazon is 38 right now, which would net us about 28. So we'll call it 15 in profit conservatively. It's a good score. Just found this chilling on the display case up front. That's a pretty big win. Complete for 8 bucks. The last wrestling game on 360. Check out the sports game list in our Discord for more info on the sports games to look for. Dang, they got a lot of nice GameCube over here. Sunshine, 35. Not complete though, huh? Dang.
This one's complete.
Okay, that would be okay.
This one is complete.
Ooh, Mario Party 5.
Yeah, it's not in the best shape.
Dang.
But
Yeah, Water damage cover art. Ah, that hurts. Should be 7. 7's the best. 6 is great too, though. 4's very good too. I expect that. Those are my three favorite all time. 3 of the 4 on
And then
GameCube.
there's, I mean, I like 1, 2, and 3. And then 4 and 5 are okay. 6 and 7 are pretty good. 8 and 9 for the Wii, right? Those are decent.
Yep.
Then there's 10. And there's ones for the Switch. Those are okay as well.
What do you think?
There's so many Mario Party games.
I really don't like Mario Party.
Yeah,
I did not gather that. So Goodwill was a success. We got 78 bucks in profit in addition to the 80 we started with. And then we get randomly in the parking lot a game buy that adds another 60 in profit, 218 going into the game store. Go up front and see a game that I do not have in complete condition. It's a Grail. It's Pokemon Emerald for Game Boy Advance. Now this one has spiked in value. It's very expensive, and unfortunately the price they have on it is $390. We've only got $218 to work with, so my wheels are spinning. How can we bridge that about $180 gap? $190 probably after tax to be able to afford that game. So looking around, finding some good profitable games, definitely adding up, but I'm not really seeing a lot, and I don't think we're gonna be able to get to that $190 mark. But I had a thought. Disc Traders has this thing where you enter your phone number in their system. After the 10th time, they send you texts and deals and alerts and stuff. That's why they do it. But after the 10th time, you get a 20% off coupon. I just punched in my number and see I got my 20% off. So get that. What are the chances I go up, I enter my phone number in, and sure enough, 20% off my entire purchase. It's my 10th trip there. Can't believe it. That brings the buy cost of Emerald down to about $330 after tax, all in. That also enables us to get 20% more in profit on all the other games that we're buying.
Not a problem. Thanks
All right.
for coming in.
Take care.
Yeah, have a good one.
You too. Games. Got 12 of them. So let's talk about what we picked up. These you guys may not have seen. These were in the case, and they're all near mint complete condition. So all of them are high-ranking games that can be sold on Amazon, and they're going to be very profitable. So 20% off definitely helps, but in very good complete condition, you can get a bunch. So we're going to profit between the 4 of them $45 net. We're going to profit after our buy costs. A couple of these games we got were free. So Wii Sports got that for free, which is awesome. Buy 5, get the 6 free. So that's going to be about 20 bucks in value add, which puts us to 65. Gallop Racer, we saw this one's going to be about 15 in profit. That puts us to 80. This one's going to be about 10, so 90. That one, like 20. Was this about 20 bucks in profit? Do you remember this one?
Yes. Yep. 20 bucks in profit.
110. I know that one was 7. 117. About
That one was free.
this one was free.
The Disney.
117 plus 8, 125. This one's gonna be 10 in profit. 135. Baseball Stars I'm getting for a friend of mine, so that's a wash. And then probably about 10 bucks in profit here. $145 added to the Pokebank, starting with 218, which means our total is now
Right here.
Skylar, do a funny edit.
No, sir.
$363 in profit to work with, and that means we could not have afforded that Emerald unless we got 20% off. It's bananas how great this series is going so far. Ta-da! Because out the door this was $330 bucks.
33
So we
left.
still have $33 in the Pokebank. Plus we added a fully complete Pokemon Emerald to the collection. I'm absolutely thrilled. This is a staple that I did not think we would find this soon. But sure enough, we made it happen, and it goes for about 500 bucks in this condition, so it's a great buy as well. So I'm in the front seat of the van, kind of going through the games, realizing and taking in everything that I just picked up, when I hear Chase.
What is happening?
Turns out it's a viewer that has a trunk full of Pokemon cards and video games.
We got some video stuff too.
Oh man. Anything you want to sell?
I mean, the only ones I'm particularly into keeping are like these sparkle chromes because they're
those are
insanely hard to find.
Those are sick. I had a gold duck. Sparkle chrome, yeah.
Oh yeah. I just sold I had both of these sent off, and I got a black label. I just sold that for $330, so I was pretty stoked on that. And I kept the other one. That's a 9.5.
Yeah. So let me be the first to tell you, this is not normal. I run into viewers here and there, maybe out at garage sales or something, but this is the second time I've run into viewers today alone. And then if a random encounter with a viewer does happen, it's not normal for me to buy stuff from their trunk.
First edition Hypno at a 9.
Okay.
Shadowless. I was kind of bummed on this guy. I got a 3.5. I was like, man.
Dang.
Then this one was really weird. They sent this back on my Zard. I was like, man, what the heck?
Is it altered or something?
It says evidence of color added, but I'm like, this has been on a binder since I pulled it.
Is that base set?
Yeah, well, unlimited. I was bummed. I was like, man, what the heck?
So it's still authentic, it's just...
Yeah, it says on the back here, I'm like, that's what color added?
That's baloney. Would you want to sell the Blastoise or Charizard out of there?
What's your offer on the Blastoise?
What's it go for, do you know?
I honestly don't know off the top of my head.
So it's 8, 7, so it's a strong 7, very strong. Let me look it up, I want to make you a fair offer. Typically when I make buys, I know what I'm getting into and what I'm going to be paying. However, that's not always possible, like in this case. So what I do is I'll pull out eBay, check out the sold listings. Thank you. Shut up! Check out the sold listings with the other person involved, and we kind of come up with my buying price from there. I like to double up, so I usually come in about 50% of the after fees value of the item, but when things are especially high end, I'm trying to make a connection or I can move the item really easily, I try to pay a little bit more than that.
I was stoked to find this one recently.
Oh yeah.
It's still complete.
I love Game Boy Color boxes.
I know, it's so cool.
The colors are so vibrant.
And then
the Yellow Jacket is going to destroy us.
I found this box.
getting attacked by these.
Game so I can complete it.
This has happened before.
And these weird sealed dudes.
Yeah, random.
I'm like,
yeah.
what the heck? Zack and Cody and Enchanted?
Oh, yeah.
It's so weird.
BGS 7 Unlimited.
So you want the Blastoise?
I do.
Yeah, I haven't looked up
One on
prices.
80, one at 84, biting out 115. Those are the only 7s that have sold recently. So right in that 84 to 120 range, I guess. CGC is a 78 and 100. I think 100 would be a fair, like you could get it. Had to buy it now for like $80 cash.
I'll do that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sweet, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then the Charizard with it. Is that something you want to get rid of? I mean,
Possibly. I was thinking about sending it into another company, but not sure. I know last time I checked, they were like 2 something for just raw, but I don't know.
yeah, I think they go for about 200. I don't know. What do you think, cash?
Probably do like 150. It's probably, if not, I'd probably keep it.
Okay. What else you got in there? Anything else you would sell out of there?
Take a look.
That's pretty cool. First edition. I love those sparkles.
I know,
Those
man.
are so sick.
They're like so hard to find, and like just raw, they go for a few $100. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Since when? It's
Yeah.
like so slept on.
Uh-huh. That would have been a good thing to invest in like years ago. 3.5, that is just brutal.
I know, I was so mad.
Yeah. It's all the surface. It's probably just a scratched up hollow. What can you do? How about, what if, okay, so we're at, you said 150, we're at 80 on this. That's 230. What if we just did 260 for the free? Do the 30 on the Venusaur.
I'll do that.
All right. I didn't think that would happen randomly in the parking lot.
I saw the Caterpie sticker. I was like, oh, dude, I've been following all the stuff, man.
How long have you been watching?
Right before you guys bought the game barn.
Okay.
Nice.
That's
Nice.
cool.
A little bit, yeah. Not bad. All right, well, let me get some cash. So I paid $260 for the cards. Now, I thought I needed these for the collection, but really I had them all, probably in a little bit better condition. So these I'll be flipping and should profit about $90, which will bring the Pokebank now to $123. Not really the best amount if we find something super high-end that we need to add to the collection. Our next stop is a game store that has a very wide range of inventory and a glorious Mario statue. My business is very diverse in what I source and sell, so it's always a benefit when I go to a store and they have more than just games. But I just hope that I'll have enough in the Pokebank to get something for the collection. All right, so we're at the next location, game store.
This is Game Go.
Game Go, pretty cool store. Lots of selection, and Skylar pointed out They have a Pokemon game that I don't actually currently have in the collection. Pokemon Ruby, it looks really clean. Marked at 300. Downside is we only have 123 in the Pokebank right now, so we currently cannot afford that. We might have to keep it in mind for the future, or maybe we can find some stuff around here.
This place is pretty massive.
There's a lot of stuff.
There's a Blastoise decal on the wall.
Yeah.
And there's a whole Pokemon card section too.
Yeah, I briefly looked. So, let's see if we can find anything. When you're in a large store like this, it can get easy to lose focus and get overwhelmed. So one thing that's helpful to do when sourcing at game stores is to know the low-hanging fruit. That just means like items that are really easy to flip, items that have really high value, maybe certain accessories to target that are often underpriced at stores, console variations, highly demanded games where if they're in great condition you can get a lot more. Stuff like that to be able to target quickly when you're at a big store like this, so you can hone in on a few things.
All right, by the card section, and we see
some reverse hollows. See, this is the kind of thing that if we had the binder more organized.
Miss Drevis.
There's some in top loaders down there though. I kind of want to look.
You see that Miss Drevis Black Star?
Yeah, I don't.
Does that count?
Nah.
I've never seen that one.
Ooh, that Zapdos though. Ooh, is that
$190?
Is that hollow? It is. I think the H means it's hollow. Yeah, it's hollow.
Okay. Oh, I can see the speckles
Looks
on the
like
lines.
The 32 hollow cards had their own little set. So I want to look that up.
That's cool.
Oh, these are just the best cards. So this is Aquapolis.
That's the
Out
one
of
that
147. It is Wizards of the Coast. Okay. I don't think I need anything there, but that Zapdos in the magnetic case.
With this one?
One more. Yep. It's got the one thing right there. If it didn't have, it'd be.
That'd be a nice quad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's The Rock. Or excuse me, Zac Efron.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Easy.
My pronunciation's always wrong.
And here's what we picked up from GameGo. 2 wrestling games on PS2. He did 20 bucks out the door. We'll profit $10 on each, so another $20 added to the Pokebank. So here's the thing.
We just got done at GameGo.
Yep.
Know the owner, Greg. He's awesome. We got a couple games, and I was working on a deal with Gabe with the Pokemon cards. He can't meet anymore.
We had it sealed, man.
I know. But
What's the story?
he got called into work, and he's an hour and a half away from where we currently are, which is still like an hour away from home. We'll be able to hit more spots now, but we're not going to be able to get those pieces. But we have a price locked in, $300 for a ton of holo cards, including
Down the line.
base set, Charizard, Blastoise,
The big
Venusaur.
three.
So maybe we'll have more money to work with then.
Yeah.
But Chase, you have a deal as well.
Yeah, so I had a deal sealed as well. $560 for like 12 consoles with a bunch of games. They were gonna meet in our town back home, and they just backed out too. So,
Thane, were you working on something too?
you had a potential lead.
I had a potential lead, but
Okay.
nothing yet. It's not
So like
looking great.
we literally had deals that we were really excited about to meet for today, and they both had backed out. Thane's isn't coming through right now.
We got
So we're gonna have to go old school and hit some more stores, I think. We could go to a pawn shop. There's a lot of options.
I mean, it's still your birthday, so we can do whatever you want. Also, it's still his birthday. Like, comment, and subscribe.
It's my birthday. Like for my birthday. I'm 47. So we had these other deals planned. It didn't really pan out, but that enabled us to go to a very special place. You know how I always say, $1 no holla? $3 no holla. Well, that phrase originally came from a pawn shop we're about to go to called Dicker and Deal. This is the pawn shop that $2 no holla came from, right here.
$2 no holla.
Dicker and Deal.
Dicker and Deal. Let's
I've
go see
heard
if we can
legends.
spend $2 and no hollas at this store. I went into this pawn shop a little bit before Black Friday and asked if they had any Black Friday deals. The first thing he says, it's always Black Friday at Dicker and Deal. They didn't have any deals. And then I was asking for a deal on a game. I think he had $2 on it. I was trying to get it for $1 and he said, come on, man, $2 no holler. And that is how that phrase began. It has stuck with me. And I paid him the $2. Well, I'm popping on the PS5. It's gonna be out the door $500. It's used, but they're hard to find. And I'm really excited to add a trade asset. to the Pokemon Pursuit, because now I can put a trade post up on Facebook, see if we can get anybody to bite on it, and get a sweet deal. And then I'm also going to get the God of War PS4 for $280. It's always Black Friday at Dicker and Deal. Somebody in our van.
All right, the deals at the Dickers are done.
We should probably say it normal. We just scored at the pawn shop. This is a beautiful condition God of War PS4. Very hard to find, and we got it for $280 flat. So no tax. They ate that for us, and I think I can net $500 on Amazon. There is a little bit of a premium on Amazon compared to eBay, but that's going to leave us with $220 in profit. Plus, I picked up the PS5 for trade bait, which I'm very excited about. Hopefully in a future episode we'll seal an epic trade on that.
Oh, for some Pokemon!
Exactly.
Let's go.
So we'll see what happens there. The road's closed. I gotta figure out a different way to get to the next Goodwill.
Goodwill, where the will is good and the goods will. So how much profit do we got going into this now?
So we're sitting at $363.
The exact cost of, wait, that's exactly what we were at before.
In the last one?
The Emerald.
Yeah.
We're back 363.
We're back at 363 now.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Why does this have to be so confusing?
Yeah, so we're sitting at 363 in profit. I doubt we'll find any Pokemon items at Goodwill. So hopefully we can add to the Pokebank, get some more, and maybe end up buying something real nice. If we could seal that Pokemon deal with your guy.
I know. I sent him another message, so we're just waiting.
Okay, so to be determined there, but let's go find some scores at Goodwill. Anytime I go into a Goodwill, I usually hightail it over to the media and electronics sections. That's usually where I have the most success. The other area to make sure to hit is when they bring out those carts with new inventory. Those need to be hit right away because that's fresh stuff that nobody else has really seen. Goodwills are tougher these days, so a lot of areas, kind of including mine, Goodwills are becoming very hard to find good inventory, where some I've heard still have games for $2 across the board and put them all out. So kind of know your area, know which thrift stores to hit, and maybe if you should use your time somewhere else. There's games back there. That might actually be a good Tiger Woods Masters one right there. Which one is it? And we got a nice NCAA football for it.
Is that what this is?
Swing and a miss. We looked, but we did not find any winners. Kretmal Stank. The last stop of the day is the card shop. This shop kind of has a lot of medium to lower end cards, but that kind of actually works out for us because we don't have specific high end stuff yet that we know that we're targeting. And stuff like this is right up our alley. They have comics, magazines, Magic the Gathering, toys, sports cards, and yes, Pokemon cards with some vintage Pokemon cards. But it actually took some convincing to the store owner to bring out the vintage Pokemon cards. They weren't even out in the store at all. We wouldn't have known they existed if we didn't ask. And these cards were vintage first edition near mint. This was actually his last box of vintage Pokemon cards since he sold off everything else over the last couple of years to be able to focus more on sports cards and Magic cards. We ended up getting nearly the whole box of vintage first edition Jungle and Team Rocket Pokemon cards for $117 cash. And also this Elite Trainer box we didn't have for $42. Brown bag of gold. Pokemon gold. So we finished the day with $204 in the Pokebank. We added some beautiful near mint Pokemon cards to add to my sets. We got a great look at some high-end Pokemon boxed games that we couldn't quite afford at that moment, maybe a lead for the future. And we also added a PS5 to be able to trade for profitable items in the future as well. It was a great day with some great times. But I want to update you on something we bought in episode 1 of this Pokemon Pursuit series, and that was this binder filled with vintage Pokemon cards. I paid $500 for it, found some great cards, and after further inspection, they ended up being in really great condition. So I paid $22 a card to get them graded through SGC. I did this because SGC is reputable, they're a great grader, and their return times are extremely fast at this price point. So those cards are back. It included a Shining Gyarados, Shining Tyranitar, among other high-end Japanese and English holos. I kind of picked like the best 6, sent them off to grading for SGC. SGC is a legitimate grader. I would have loved to do PSA, but it would have taken 120 days or more. SGC, I got them back in 3 weeks. And I'm very excited to see what we got. I'm gonna try to take these out facing down. We'll go one at a time. First up, we've got a Japanese card. I'm just gonna go up, ready? Nice, 8.5, near mint, mint plus, the Umbreon. Beautiful, beautiful hollow right there. That's solid, 8.5, we'll definitely take it. Oh, nice, a 9 on Misty's Gyarados. I cannot complain, really, I was hoping for 8s or better. That's very awesome, and that will go in my set for that one. That's Gym Challenge. All right, so the shining cards are still left. Those are the big ones. And then one other card, which I'm not sure what the other one is that one, Tyranitar from Neo Discovery 8.5. Again, that's a win. I'll take it. I'm kind of nervous for these ones. The Shining Tyranitar and Gyarados. Bang! 9.5! 9.5 on Shining Tyranitar. Holy cow, that is incredible. And Gyarados is next. 9.5 on that one. Wow. Well, that binder was a good buy. That is insane. SGC 9.5. Like, I wonder what those would get in a PSA. Sweet mercy. The 2 best cards got the 2 best grades. And I would argue the 3rd best card got the 3rd best grade. So 8.5s, 9, and 2 9.5s. That's a huge win, a great way to start this episode, but now let's roll into it. We started our day by making a purchase from somebody off of Facebook Marketplace. Making a deal in the parking lot right now. This guy set it up on Facebook. Epic. It's gonna be an epic start to the day. Now this originally started in our trade post for a PS5 for a bunch of Sega games and GameCube games. But a couple days before the meet, his brother actually bought him a PS5. So he said instead of a PS5, he'll just take $500 for everything. Now he didn't want to be filmed, but for $500, you have got to see what we got. The deal is done. The guy was awesome.
Wow, he's great.
Heck of a deal, brother. That stuff is clean.
Yeah.
I can't even believe that.
I am on camera.
Pokemon Pursuit, starting off hot today.
All right, I'm gonna show you everything we got. Game Gear games.
So many good ones.
Very
so
nice.
$50 one.
Yeah, look at this. Tempo Junior. If you find this complete in box, you got yourself a $350 game on bid. Put it up for $500.
That's a $50 cartridge.
Yes. He threw in a Brawler 64 controller, which we can easily get, what, 30, 40 bucks for?
Yep.
That was nice. Money is essentially back on these 2 games. Roughly 300, roughly 200, and these are very nice. I don't think we would take anything less than that. This even has the poster. All these games, some are complete, some not. We have a Master System with a game. Didn't even have this. What is it, R-Type? Nice. Another solid little ad. This is a Game Gear Master System player thing. Not worth too much, maybe like 10, 15 bucks. And this is a modded, it's like LCD screen, extra
Beautiful.
Super long battery, all that. In total, I think we will make about 1,400 in sales. So minus 500, and that's like very conservative still. And
That's
accounting for
crazy.
fees and all that. So
We're doing all right
have
now.
$900 to work with.
900 plus in the Pokebank.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, plus whatever we had going into.
I really hope we find something big today. After a smashing success and a ton of value added to Pokebank, it was time to go to a Goodwill, some game stores, and even some stores that I've never been to before. So we're gonna hit up Goodwill and see if we can find anything here.
I sure hope so. It says they're open.
Looks like they got a bunch of manga. I'm pretty sure that's a good buy at $5.29. Check this out, Sky Guy. I don't know if they're priced at yet. I haven't pulled one out, but
Inuyasha.
bunch of manga.
These are popular.
Oh, they're
ones.
$5 each.
These are
But still,
popular.
It's worth looking into.
Let's look some up.
I'll profit $5 on this, selling that on eBay, so that's a win. But what about the Fox Sports Robot, Sky Guy? $5.
Probably no hollers. Oh,
40 bucks?
brand new.
Where's that 99-cent one there?
Boxes damaged. I was on bid.
20 bucks used.
Just that figure's 26.
Yeah, it's $5.
Okay. So I think we can get 40 bucks if it's truly new.
With shipping on top.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of box damage.
It still looks like...
We could sell it for 20 in a heartbeat, plus shipping. Oh, it's 25, not 5. Okay, pass. It's our first Pokemon sighting.
It's a Squirtle, and you can eat him.
I love Pez so much.
What? Best used before 2025, dude. It's still good.
It's still good.
Comment if I should eat it.
You always got to check the calculator section for those Texas Instruments calculators.
Or
none here today, but I do still find those at Goodwill.
or for the one that's worth $1,000.
Yeah, you never know. You get real lucky.
So I've looked at all of these, and I should check that out.
Yeah.
There is a really fun Lord of the Rings PC game.
Wii Sports. No.
Well, more like
Goodwill was kind of a bust. I did make out with $5 in profit from that game, but I'm excited to see what's going to be at the game store. When I'm at a game store, I'll use the Amazon Seller app to scan the games and see what they're netting after fees on Amazon. Winner, complete. It's a good one to look for here. So I make sure to have all of the fees, shipping costs, and everything dialed in correctly so that when I look at the items, I can make sure I'm making, in most cases, a minimum of a 50% margin. Meaning, if I'm buying it for $10, I want to make sure I can sell that for at least $15 after fees and profit, net profit, that $5 on a $10 purchase. They got like a bunch of sealed games up here. I'm seeing NHL 94 on Sega CD. Pretty iconic title. There's 2 of those, actually. Joe Montana Football, Echo Tides of Time. The price kind of high, but might pick up a couple of those. And maybe the Sonic 2 for $5 if it's complete. Not bad. This is a nice little case. There's NFL 2K1 sealed. Frogger. All those are sealed too. Goodness gracious. That's how you get 6 Pokemon Mystery Dungeons in one location. $90.
there's 8 there.
But we might get that Pokemon video for 13. The Johto with Charizard.
Yeah.
And I don't have it, so
It's Pokemon.
might as well get the videos.
It is a Pokemon game.
Yes. Pokemon video, but
Pokemon video game.
we just talked to the employee who said somebody just brought in a bunch of insanely clean PS2 games, and they are like, it's like they've just been opened or never really touched. The cases are glossy. It feels like I just took it out. This 135, it's kind of steep, but in this condition, I think I'll pick it up. All of these up here were just brought in. After leaving the disc traders, we ended up with enough games to be able to add to the Pokebank about $213 in profit. We also bought this Pokemon GBA video for $13, so that'll be added to the collection and will actually bank $200 in profit towards the Pokebank. Now we're off to a hole-in-the-wall hobby shop. I've never been here before, but rumor has it that there might be some nice Pokemon cards and maybe even some video games. We looked around for a bit, but honestly, we're just immediately drawn back to the display cases because we saw a bunch of Charizards. I see where the crease is on that one.
Oh, I see it. Right up here.
It could be the case. The case. Yeah, it's got like, just kind of regular minor. Since we have a lot to work with in the Pokebank, I decided that this would be a really good time to drop some cash on some vintage cards and hopefully make a connection and a relationship and a good first impression on this store owner while walking out with some great deals on some great cards. Now at shops like this, cash is king. Mom and pop shops especially seem to love cash. They get immediate satisfaction of the deal happening. They don't have to wait months or whatever for the credit card thing to process. So cash is king. That's a great tool to negotiate, and he did appreciate cash in this instance. Every time I know that I might be buying a lot of stuff, I always start with the items that I can pay the most for. So maybe ask for $5 off of something that's marked at 50, get it for 45, very reasonable. He'll make the deal, pay cash, and then say, well, how about on these three, you give me a little bit more of a discount, and kind of feel it out from there. And it worked out really well in this case. Cash spoke and the deals were rolling.
Okay, we're done at the card store.
Card shop was absolutely insane.
The guy was fantastic, like everything you could dream for in a card shop.
Yep.
Worked with us, was very happy to make deals.
Cash talked, I've got about 20% off overall, and the prices were already pretty reasonable, so this was a dream come true. Starting with 2 first edition Shadowless rares. They were marked at 30 a piece. Electabuzz and Doug Trio got them for 50, and they're both in great condition.
Yep, then we got these. We got a Porygon, first edition Shadowless. First edition. Electrode, first edition Shadowless, all for 50.
Yep, so that was 63 down to 50. Then the Legendary Collection, I want to complete this set. I love these cards. They're some of my favorites. Bless you. Nidoking and Primate is now down here.
But in the meantime, I got a Dark Charizard, 60 bucks. That is a Team Rocket. It is hollow. It's just a solid card. It looks really good.
I got a Heracross first edition near mint and the Steelix from the same set, both hollows from Neo Genesis. $100. They were marked at 130. That was my last play. This is the score of the series.
Oh my goodness.
This is E3 Pikachu. It says creased. We cannot find it for the life of us. But this thing has the potential to be worth up to $1,000.
We got it for 220.
215.
Or 215.
215.
Even better.
Use this as a negotiation piece in the first one. We're trying to figure out like what are we missing here, but this is a crazy rare Red Cheeks E3. The E3 stamp is right here if you can't see if that's not coming through. So rare.
Yeah, we took some screenshots of it if we haven't popped them up already.
$545 all in. Potential value on that lot, probably like $1,200 if this Pikachu gets 800.
Yeah. Profit, you mean, right?
I'm saying total value. I'm just saying like conservative, super conservative, you know, $1,200 value. This is the big ticket, but everything else was still like very well priced.
Yeah. So now we're gonna go into a really interesting game shop and hopefully find some stuff. And we'll keep you updated.
Love to find a Pokemon Crystal, something complete for Game Boy like that.
Or Ruby.
Yeah, Ruby. Need both of those. So hopefully they have them here. I swear we didn't come into this store before we said I'm looking for those two. Crystal and Ruby. 600 and 300, but they look clean. Pokemon Puzzle League is another one I need to have complete. Glorious Pokemon section. We didn't really record much because we wanted to make a connection and the music in the store was really loud, but there was a lot to take in. The inventory was really nice, but it was kind of priced accordingly. Honestly, kind of similar to the way I would price if I was a store owner. But while I was chatting with the owner, Sky Guy was kind of searching for some games and ended up finding a couple profitable games that we could sell on Amazon. And soon after, the store owner brought out something that I really did not expect. All right, here at the swap meet, and found something that I did not expect. Did you see this?
No, I didn't.
Shadowless? Base set Charizard. I mean, it's heavily played, it's in rough shape, but when you see a Shadowless Charizard, you buy a Shadowless Charizard.
Still a bad boy. Right.
Fossil Fighters, Rockman 3, we're gonna get those. And we were looking at Pokemon Crystal. Maybe another day. $600, very nice condition. Pokemon Ruby's 300. Those are like, that's about right. That's about what they go for. But I'm just not quite ready to pull the trigger. Pokemon Puzzle League's 130. We're gonna keep these in mind. Who knows if they'll still be here later, but.
Boom, gotta love Fossil Fighters, super minty, 35 bucks. We'll be able to, do super well on Amazon. This is taped up, shut, but it's complete, super fresh. Rock Band 3, hard to find. I think for any system, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's usually like at least worth a little bit. Pay 20, it's pretty high on Amazon right now, so it should.
I think I got a screenshot, maybe around 70 or something was the buy box.
Yeah, that's definitely a big.
And then Rock Band, anything Rock Band 4, usually pretty good on Amazon, yeah?
Yeah, very good on Amazon. So this, I paid $160, and on Amazon it'll go for about $250, so making 90 bucks there.
And then this bad boy.
This is bananas, guys.
Holy grail, Shadowless Charizard.
So to the right of the hollow, there's no shadow. That's second print. First edition Shadowless was first, then Shadowless, then Unlimited. Unlimited is what everybody has if they have this card, pretty much. This day was so much fun. Probably the most successful Pokemon Pursuit episode so far. We wound up with a Shadowless Charizard, a Shadowless E3 Pikachu, tons of money added to the Pokebank, and some really solid leads on items we might get in the collection in the future. We left off last episode with $681 in profits. We're only using profits from stuff that we're selling that we find that day. This was on Iconic Mystery Boxes, not sponsored or anything, but I saw this. It's guaranteed with a Wizards of the Coast pack. I want to collect every one. I don't have any. This was $424 out the door. It also comes with a vintage PSA card. So you get the pack and the PSA card. Obviously, this is a crazy mystery box, very expensive. But we had the funds. I had my eye on this. I was just waiting to get the funds to be able to do it. Let's see what we get. This is a great way to start the episode. Hit that like button. I'm sure we have quite the journey in store after this opening, but this is a great way to start. Let's see what we get. Ready, Alpo?
I'm ready.
All right, we're gonna start with the card.
Okay.
Coming out backwards. I gotta guess the grade on it. Definitely not a 10. Some whiting on the edges. I would guess that it's like a 7 or 8. Let's see what it is. I don't know if I'm covering it or not. Oh, it's a Mr. Mime. And it's a 7. That's probably like worst case scenario right there, because it's guaranteed a vintage holo. But now we're hoping the pack. 1 in 5 are first edition. It's Jungle First Edition. That is awesome. Let's go. Jungle First Edition pack right there. So the first edition stamp, bada bing, bada boom. I think that makes this a pretty, like, we might have like broken even on the cost, but that's a great pack, and that is absolutely going on the shelf. All right, let's get to the hunt. My first stop was at Disc Traders that I normally don't have very much luck at. But to my surprise, it actually looked like there was some interesting inventory priced pretty well. I've got about $200 to work with in the Pokebank, plus whatever profit we find. So we very well could get some nice stuff. Well, these are gonna be winners, I think. RPG guides for $5. And Resident Evil Director's Cut could be good. Ooh, they got a Pokedex. Yeah, I might need that one.
I'm gonna start scanning.
The music was blaring in there, but over in the strategy guide section, there were a lot of solid finds. And another one. Somebody must have brought in a collection of RPG guides. All right, picking up a couple sealed games as well. Not too bad. Find some nice sealed games. Like I said, normally I don't have much luck at this game store, but the employees were very nice and brought out a lot of stuff, including more sealed games. We actually had a friend with us today, and since game stores usually don't allow you to buy more than one of the same item, I was glad he'd be able to get some deals too.
It might be a sealed PS3 Slim there, that Assassin's Creed one. And then I'm wondering if the PS4 Pros are sealed as well. Those are priced a little high, but the Slim at 150 would be a good seal.
So these come with everything that is advertised. Don't know if this works, but it does come with everything.
It's pretty uncommon to find older systems sealed in their boxes at game stores nowadays, but especially uncommon to find several. Well, I would like the Last of Us one. You guys are good with that? Yeah. After securing a couple of the sealed systems, an employee brought out an unseen collection of NES games.
Wow. That looks amazing.
We got a bundle there too somewhere in there.
You do?
What?
Oh, shoot.
See that?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Hey.
There it is.
Oh
That's
my
actually,
goodness.
I believe, the rarest one he brought into us.
I would guess so. I won't see that again. I know I'm gonna get these 3. There might be more back there now. Especially if there's Mega Man 5 in there. Oh, it's got a little bit of label wear. You do have Mega Man 5 though.
Wow. Oh, it looks nice though.
Oh, wow.
Decent. Pretty decent.
So cool.
Yeah, it is.
So last year, this game was actually about $50.
Oh, man. All right, well, I'll take it at $14.99.
Do you have another copy of it?
We have 2.
Okay.
There you go.
I'll take the other one.
Well, we got a lot more than I expected to get at the first stop of the day. We're in the pursuit of Pokemon. Started with, I think, $261 in the Pokebank. I didn't find anything in there that I don't already have, so we're just going to be banking some more profits. This was a good score, $43. Everything on the inside is sealed. We saw one sold for $150. Here's the full pickup from the Disc Trader. Spent about $1,100. Projected profit, pretty easily $500. I also got a lot of bundlers that I'm not gonna project any profit on, but getting this type of stuff, Wii Sports, Mario Kart, Mario 2 and 3, I sell those. With systems, 15 bucks a piece is a good deal. Some sealed games, pretty excited about Modern Warfare 2. This is a pretty early print, could be first print. So that's a great pickup for 40. This is a good pickup for 35, sealed. Mario All-Stars and Mario World for 25, can't go wrong with that. These printed cases were beautiful. $10 for Team NT2 is a good deal. Kind of probably overpaid for Mega Man 6 at 55, but then Mega Man 1, love these cases, they're so awesome. A couple GBA games, Jurassic Park Complete for 5 was a great deal. War in the North, all these guides, seriously great deals at $5 on most of them. Some of the hardcovers are brand new, and those will pan out really well. The Resident Evil Director's Cut was a good store. Donkey Kong Bongos for 10. These PS3s are brand new, never opened. No real comps on those, but I think they're gonna go pretty well. So 200 bucks a piece. They're the 500 gigabyte super slims. I think it's really gonna pan out well, but there's a lot to be determined. Make about 40 or 50 bucks on this guide, even though it was $90 buy cost. Still goes for quite a bit in new condition. All in all, a great pickup from Disc Traders. I haven't been there in over a year. Looks like I should make more frequent stops because this was a great one. So we've had success at Disc Traders. I now have $761 in the Pokebank, which is enough to do some damage. So I'm hoping we find something special. Sitting at a pawn shop right now.
We're gonna hit this up, and then after this, we're gonna go check out one of the local comic shops, see if there's anything to find.
Let's do it. It's been quite a while since I've been to this pawn shop, but I do know that they like making bundles and selling stuff that way, which usually works out very well in my favor. Good old PS5, the best graphics on the market. Well, we did end up getting some games over here, so the systems are like 100 bucks for the Game Boys, 80 for a Wii, a little bit high. But then they told Seth, what was the Wii thing? Break it down for me.
So he said he'd make you a great deal on the Wii games. And I said, okay, well, how much? And he said, well, depends on how much you buy. And I said, well, if I get like 5 games, he said $3. But if you get 10 games, I'll do $2. And he said, but if you get 20, I'll do $1 a piece. Well, you do the math on that, you just go ahead and get the 20 because you get 10 for free.
I love that.
So I ended up buying.
He was like, don't check the math on that, just do it. And then I was like, well, how about 360? And they said $2 each if you get 20. So I picked up 20 of those, including I know of at least one that was worth over that. So good deals on the games. Systems, most people would have walked out after they heard the Game Boys were 100 bucks, but sometimes you just gotta find out what the thing is that they can sell for cheap.
That's it. They're trying to move games, so we said we'll take the games.
Take the games right there. Pawn shop was a massive success. So Seth walked out with a great stack of Wii games, probably about 80 bucks in profit. I spent $55, and this stuff will easily be worth 155 net for a clean 100 in profit. The score, so $2 a piece if I got 20 360 games was the deal. All their systems were overpriced, they weren't budging on those. Seth found that they were doing $1 on Wii games if you got 20, so we made a play on these. All Sports Football 2K8, great sports game lister, that's in the Discord. And then another sports game lister is Madden 17, the last Madden on 360. This is a good one. Cabela's Hunting Expeditions, Naruto, Battle for Bikini Bottom, plus this entire stack back here. I just tried to pick out all of the better ones. And then Mario Party Advanced Tomb Raider got these 3 for 10. So 55 total, $100 in profit from that pawn shop. So we went into a local shop called Rocket Comics. The stuff that they have blows me away. The vast amount of amazing inventory is mind-blowing. All right, so inside of Rocket Comics, Portage, Michigan. Kalamazoo, thank you. Very close to Portage. Insane inventory here. Like there's a $1,500 Last 17 Luke figure. You've got $1,000 Skeletor, just stuff you don't see anywhere else. $2,500 on this one. If you come here, you're gonna see it all because they got everything from Star Wars to games to comics, collectibles, anything that nerds like, it's here. Some Pokemon. Okay. Thane's calling me over. Oh, those are cool. Dang, that's true.
And then is this a different variant of the Zelda? What's going on here?
The classic series, yeah. We might have to look those up, see if there's some deals. There's a Charizard in that one. That might go well in the collection. Ooh, they got the Nintendo Zelda watch.
There's a
Pokemon Red, 75 though. A little steep. For my purposes, that's nice. Alright. Sports game list right here. You ready? Yeah, $7.99. That'll work. We'll pop up a screenshot of that bad boy. Could be a decent deal at $20. Spider-Man 3. $10. That's gotta be a good deal. Well, we might have some winners here. Definitely this one. Sports game list on Discord. That sports game list in there. You see them everywhere. Nice to know which ones are worth money. This is one of them. That's not anymore. So I'm just impressed. Like, look at the Star Wars box section. Just endless flow of stuff. And I did find some good games. So this is what we're gonna pop on. $10 for Spider-Man 3, Hack Redemption for 20, All Sports Football 2K8, and Alice Madness Returns. It's endless, man. Seth, what are you picking up?
Yeah, I got Independence Day on Sega Saturn and a Ultimate Codes for PlayStation 2. A couple decent little finds, and man, there's so much to look at here. My whole childhood is in this store. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, G1 Transformers over there, Mask, you name it, they got it.
Yeah, if you guys are in the area, you gotta come, but also let us know if there's anything that you're like, oh, you should have picked that up. They got it all. This is fun. Alright, so you got a pretty big Charizard in here, the Dark Charizard. Do you have room on that? It's got 900 on it.
900?
Last sold on bid was 670. The BGS 9 one.
You want to match that on price? If you want to do 670, I'll do that.
You do that?
Mm-hmm. Only you crazy people like to pay $900 for a car.
I want to pay 900. I want to pay 670.
I got a $30,000 car too.
Pokemon?
I got two. I'm sure you one.
Yeah.
What?
All right, here we go.
I got a 9.5 and this one.
You got a 9.5 in that.
Mm-hmm. The 9.5 is not in the building. By my understanding, my guy told me there can be between 4 to, how much is it?
So we had already sealed a deal on the games. We just needed to work something out in this card. I knew I had to have it, but it was priced way above the eBay comp. So he had it priced at $900. Card market has softened up a little bit likely since they priced this item. So I just asked him, would you match eBay sold comps on this card? And he was absolutely thrilled and happy to do that. So he just said, you just gotta show me. So I looked up sold listings on eBay, found the most recent sold on this card for $678, and we came to a deal from $900 down to $678. Got it for more of market price. This is a beautiful, beautiful card in amazing condition. It's a BGS 9, good solid subgrades, a strong 9, first edition Dark Charizard, and I cannot believe I got to add it to the collection for a really good price. I'm thrilled. I think long term it's going to be a great piece to have. This pursuit is the most excited I've ever been for anything we've ever done on YouTube. We have a massive deal to start the day, GameCube, N64, and then we're hitting video game stores, card shops, and otherwise. Let's get into it. The deal is done. Amazing. GameCube glory right here. So we ended up paying $1,200. The original deal was for $1,500. He left out the Sega Saturn with a couple things and said he'd do $1,200, which was totally fine. Most of them do have the manuals, and every single one of them is a big title. Eternal Darkness does not have the manual. That one was a bummer, but Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes does. And then we've also got Monkey Ball 2, 1, Paper Mario's complete, Pikmin. So you got Pikmin 1 and 2 in there. Beautiful stuff with the bongos. The TurboGrafx 16 Mini, it's complete in box, it works well. The consoles are just so beautiful. So he has great attention to detail on the quality of stuff. So there's 2 Wavebirds with receivers, 3 N64 controllers, very tight sticks, the N64 system with expansion, GameCube console. These were throw-ins, first party, cables. Wow, 2 of them. I didn't even realize he had 2 of them in there. And then this entire, oh, they're in this box. There's some great N64 games, including StarCraft 64, Donkey Kong, Conker's Bad Fur Day. Now, we didn't even really see exactly what we were getting. We just knew the deal was good enough with what we had already settled on. So every game is good. The only bummer is I saw this in the background. I was like, oh, dude, that's Harvest Moon. Definitely repro. The guy knew that. He did acknowledge it. It's fine at $1,200. It's still a great deal. The potential value on this lot is going to be $2,000, which will leave us with $800 to add to the Pokebank, which is fantastic. There's also a Dreamcast. Green controller is pretty uncommon. Really cool to see that one in super clean condition. There's some other stuff here. There's a Sega Genesis CD combo with the Justifier, even some burned games for the Sega CD. That's a whole big lot, beautiful condition. $800 being added. We can do some damage. That Pokemon White case and manual for 20. Honestly, not too bad. Oh, dude, Firemark Special Edition. That's so rare.
Okay, so we just snagged the Xbox 360 Modern Warfare 3 edition.
Yep.
And then the Black Wii. It has a Wii Motion Plus controller, so it's like ready to go. We just have to pair it up with what, Alpal?
Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort.
And then we're good to sell it. Do we need to get Modern Warfare 3 for the Xbox 360 to bundle it? Or can it sell by itself?
That would help to have that.
Okay.
So yes.
Okay. Let's go find it, Alpal. Chase.
It's a good deal.
Chase is gonna look for some other stuff. Anything in particular here?
Nothing's jumping out yet.
Okay.
A little tough to find good stuff, but
You know my favorite part? I can hear myself think here. There's no music.
yeah, you don't have
blasting.
music. It's really quiet.
Okay, so there are 6 Modern Warfare 3s. Alpal. Pick the best one. They are $15, which seems a little.
I'm out.
Okay. So Alex, don't pick the best of these. We're just gonna leave them like this, organized for the next person.
We got one somewhere at home. It's like a $5 game at most. So.
Okay.
I did find this. Complete for 17. This is on the sports game list.
Okay.
And complete condition, it does pretty well on Amazon, so should make about $10 profit.
Did you know that there is actually a chess game for the Wii that is worth quite a bit of money?
Did not. I wish we got you on film, Jay.
Wait, what?
What?
You just said we were looking for a chess game?
An expensive chess game.
This is not the expensive How many expensive chess games are there?
We were literally just talking about a Wii game.
The Wii chess
Shout
game.
out to season 1, episode 17, my favorite episode ever, when I found basically the complete run of Arcadia 2001 games. Here's what that game goes for on eBay, $200.
Oh, so that's
I got it for $140. I'm not gonna get it, but
oh, well.
very uncomplicated. All right, spent $170. We upgraded the Wii because that was behind the counter
For the same price.
I think it was I think it's $10 more. $59.99.
He said he
was
would do it the same price. I think the tag on it is for the Wii U or something.
Nah, it's $60.
Oh. Dirty liar. Take it back.
But it has the box, and I'm hoping maybe it has a game or a soundtrack in it. I doubt it, but you never know.
So it's a gamble.
It's a gamble. And I really hope this actually has the hard drive in it, too.
Oh,
There's a lot of things we gotta check.
yeah. Did we get the games?
We did. I got these two.
Like, are they in there, though?
Oh, I hope so.
Always check your stuff. Okay. Well, it looks like we're good. Always check your stuff. If you're getting a lot of games in one
preaching to
place,
ourselves, 'cause-
yeah. There have been many a times we've left games.
I've gotten home from like a store 2 hours away and realized they didn't put any games in the cases.
Oh, it's a white Wii.
What? Okay.
What's in the other one? It's all about this other tray. Oh, man.
Man.
So this.
The box is completely unrelated. What's on the other half of the tray? Nothing? Nothing.
Well.
Can we just go back and get the white or the black Wii?
I don't want to go through the hassle.
But if you're in our shoes, do that.
We're kind of in a hurry, to be honest. So
yes.
We got to get to the next store, which has Pokemon cards.
And
that being said, I think that we'll just consider a wash break-in. We might be able to sell the box and like make back 20 or 30 bucks. That's a cool box.
Yeah.
This one we should be able to make about 50 bucks on. 10 bucks on this. And then
it's got the hard drive.
Yes.
Let's go.
So everything's really clean. It has the matching controller. So I think we're gonna still walk out with about 60 bucks in profit to add to the 800 we've already gained today.
It's not going the best. I mean, this was great. This was great.
This was great.
The store was a little bit lackluster, so let's go to the next place.
Let's go. Apparently they got some new cards in, new vintage cards in.
We made a good impression on the guy last time, so
yes.
Cash, baby.
Let's do it. All right, that card shop is really awesome. We got some great scores. Started out with the Hulk Hogan's. So these I looked in there and I was like, $5 seems really cheap. We saw these three had sold together for 75 bucks. The stickers also pretty good at $5 a piece, and I said, how about 6 for 20? He said, deal. So 20 bucks, I'll consider that to be at least 60 in profit net after everything. We'll go with 60 profit on those. And then Zach Wilson been popping off. I saw that for 70, a pretty good price. Saw some solds on it for 120. This thing is in pristine condition, could be gradable. I'll consider it. If I sold it, it'd be 30 in profit. So that's great because I also got these 2 packs thrown in. So they were marked at 8 bucks a piece. They're selling for about 12 a piece. And then I realized there's a set. These are all first edition 1994 Marvel. So I got the other 2 in a set, 7 bucks each. So $14 invested into these, and we saw a set had sold for 50 bucks. So about $30 in profit on that. Shout out to the Ron video where we got all the Hot Wheels. They have so many here, they're $1 each.
So we're kind of looking through.
Are there treasure hunts? Are there super treasure hunts?
So tell them what a treasure hunt is.
Treasure hunts, you know, a couple per case. And they have treasure hunt written somewhere on the package, and then there's super treasure hunts on newer ones that just have like a TH on the car, or it's not really, it's a little more subtle. They have like actual real rubber wheels.
Like, to give you guys an idea, price-wise, like why it's significant, there's the one that you just randomly scanned for 300.
300, yeah, we found one for 300 bucks. So
like,
if you found that for $1 here, that'd be sweet.
So it's worth checking.
Yep. But for right now, they had a base set 2 Charizard and a base set 1 Blastoise. If they're in good condition, we might be able to work something out. We've worked out 2 deals so far. Zach Wilson Auto Rookie. We got 2 Marvel packs thrown in. And then 6 Hulk Hogan rookie cards. And then the one item being added to the collection this week is the Magic Carp first edition. Didn't think that's what I was getting. The Blastoise had a little bit too much wear, scratching. Base set 2 Charizard, it was 145, and it also had some wear. So this is what we added. The Pokebank has grown significantly.
Let's buy something big. Let us know in the comments what you want us to buy.
So I'm on a mission to prove to myself, and hopefully to you, that this method of building a dream collection can still be done in 2023 and beyond. Today we're going to a local game store and a local pawn shop to hopefully find some items to flip for profit to add to the Pokebank, and maybe find some Pokemon items to add to the Pokemon collection. We still have a ton of missing games, missing cards, collectibles, and things that are high on my list that have yet to be added. So check the spreadsheet down below to join the journey. And we finally have room to display my dream Pokemon collection, and I wanted to do it justice before we did more filming so we could get everything laid out. Now it's still a work in progress, but we've banked $1,189 into the Pokebank, which is profits that we have to spend on collection pieces, and I cannot wait to spend it today. First stop of the day, local game shop called Disc Traders. Let's go check it out. So my goal here is to find some games, some accessories, some items to add more dollars to the Pokebank, because I know at the end of the day at the pawn shop, Frankie the owner has some epic Pokemon cards, and I want to have a lot of dollars to spend We're coming in starting with 1,189. We made a ton of profit in the last episode, episode 6 of Pokemon Pursuit. So we already have a lot, but he's got some crazy stuff, and I want to add more to the Pokebank here, so we're going to see if we can find some items to flip for profit. So we go to this store very often. This is actually my hometown disc traders, and I've been here dozens of times on the channel. Usually have had pretty good luck here. First section that I kind of wanted to focus on was DS, because if they have complete DS games, they'll price it the same as if it was loose. Now, it's tough to find the original cover art DS games because they do reprint cover arts. Most of the cover arts here are reprinted, but Age of Empires, this one looks good, so I pick it up. Turns out, yes, it's good. It's actually selling for about 30 bucks on Amazon. And I continue to search on this shelf, see Rayman, and that one's selling for about 25 on Amazon. After fees, maybe about 17 bucks. So I head over to the high-end shelf. Now, this is a fun display case to look at. Sega Saturn games in here, high-end SNES, other things. And the Saturn games jumping out to me are the motorcycle, the Superbike game. But later on, we ended up looking at it, and it didn't have the rear cover art in the back. Nothing from that shelf ended up being worth buying. We headed over to the guidebook section. Now, this is a section I've had a lot of luck with because they have gotten a lot of sealed hardcover collector's edition guides. Now, these are hard to find in sealed condition, and collectors or people looking for them are willing to pay a lot more. And Dark Souls 2 jumps out. It's a collector's edition hardback guide. I find a sold listing for $127, and they're asking 50 bucks. A clean 50 bucks in profit. Now, another one they have is BioShock Infinite Limited. A little bit of a risk, but Amazon actually has a listing on it for 100 bucks. Since the sales rank is pretty bad, we'll just call it 55, and after fees, 45 bucks. So we got a little bit of profit to work with there. So also check out Dragon Age 2 Collector's Guide. There's a sold on this one for 60 and free shipping. I think I'm gonna have to pass on that one. There's not really much profit to be had. Now in the PS Vita section, they had some new games here. PS Vita games on average are worth good money, so definitely look for your PS Vita section in all game stores, especially if they're in complete condition. This Little Big Planet jumps out to me. This one actually is selling pretty well on Amazon for about 33 bucks. So at this price, it definitely makes sense to make the buy. All right, PS1 section. This is a black label of Crash Bandicoot, which is a lot harder to find than the greatest hits version. It's got the registration card attached. I think at 25 bucks, it's still a really good buy. So I'm gonna pick that up. I might get this one as well, Warped. So that's also a black label. And then Allied General, I should be able to get about 17 bucks on Amazon for this one, complete. And then Bomberman on eBay sells for about 20 bucks. So I'll make about 6 bucks after fees on that. And then we've added this one that Brother Dave found, which is selling pretty well on Amazon in complete condition. So we're doing pretty good here. They have a GameCube link cable. $12.99 is a good price because they sell on eBay for about 24 bucks. The Intellivision flashback for 45 bucks, but these all day long for about 100 bucks. So that is a huge score. We added $222 to the Pokebank, so this stop seems to be a great success. But nothing could prepare us for what happens next. Well, I was getting a PS4 for other reasons, but they refused to sell to me the other stuff. Well, let me explain. I'm kind of at a loss for words. I don't know why. I don't understand. So,
what just happened?
Just went into the store, and this is a store that I've probably spent $50,000 here over the years. It's my home store, and they just refused to sell because he asked me if I was a reseller, and I was honest. I said, yes, I've got an online shop, also collect games. I got a PS4 here that I'm not reselling, so I at least got that. But I guess it's the manager's policy, and come back later and ask why.
I think the hardest part about that is simply it's a sign that says you can't sell. You can't buy things if you're a reseller. It's only going to hurt the people that are honest, though.
Yes.
You know,
I could have said no.
You could have said no, and what are they going to do?
Okay.
You know, it's a silly rule. It's a silly thing.
Here's what so I don't want to just hate on them to hate, because I understand that there's a lot of resellers that come into a store and they're aggressive and they want to get 10 of the same thing. They want to just like clear out all the best inventory, and I think that's why they do it.
That makes sense.
I am going to talk to the manager, and I can kind of understand that. But the thing about this store is that everything is flat priced. There's no negotiating. You pay what's on the sticker.
Right.
The one thing that I could understand, and maybe they should consider revising the policy, is they have a buy 5, get the 6 free. So if you have 6 games for $10, one of those is free. If you want to say that resellers just can't have the promotions or the 20% off that you get occasionally, I get it. I understand that, because in that case, you're getting a little bit less than you could for somebody that walks off the street. But getting rid of that stuff, to me, I don't understand. I was about ready to spend $500, I don't know, $300 to $500. I don't know what it would have been. It would have been a lot. And they're just simply losing the sale. And the thing, I think if they look at the stuff I'm getting, most of it has been there probably for months.
Right. Well, because it's also the prices, go up and down on Amazon and eBay.
And a lot of times I'm reselling stuff on Amazon, which there's barriers to entry to be able to get some of the prices that you can get with stuff on Amazon for some of these items.
So no one, it might not be sold for another couple months.
I guarantee you I got stuff that's been there for months. Some of it may be more recent. Present day Chase here. Just want to jump in to say that we do come to a resolution on this with the manager of the store. So hold off on your comments for now and stay tuned until the end of the video. Let's go to the greatest pawn shop and give them some love with every amount of money that we got.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go.
That sounds about right. I was about to say, yeah, that's crazy.
So, Game Shark, they've got it at $1.99 for PlayStation. And I think this is gonna end up being a good deal. Looked up the Game Shark, this should be worth about 20 bucks after fees. So, should make about 18 for the Pokebank on this. But it's cool because they just open up the cases so we can check out the games. And I see one over here. We've got Crash Bandicoot for PS1. Yet again, this is the greatest hits version. But for $14.99, you can tell they tried to resurface that. Somebody tried to resurface that on a terrible machine. I think our machine can fix it, but we might be able to get it for like 10 bucks. Because usually they'll negotiate here and make us some good deals. So I'm hoping we can get that. See a couple Wii games that we might get. But we'll see if we can make a little pile and do a bundle deal. See what happens. All right, so I thought Donkey Kong Barrel Blast would be good at $14.99, but that's about what it goes for, so I'm gonna go ahead and put that one back. I don't know if there's anything else jumping out. Toy Story Mania. Nothing real crazy in there. I do have original Xbox games for $3.99 or less, apparently. Which, you could find a good original Xbox game. But it looks like they might be kind of picked over. I see NBA Street Volume 2 down there. It's good for like PS2 and GameCube, but it doesn't have a ton of value on original Xbox. And they have that one individually marked at 10 bucks, so apparently the $3.99 thing is not relevant anymore. Where did I see that? Up there. That's probably just an old sign. Game Boy SP. It's in terrible condition, but we might be able to work something out on that. All right, now 100 is definitely too much. Model numbers, all the stickers are scratched off. Man. All right, we'll see if they can come down a bunch on this. So they've got Pokemon cards here, but I'm hoping.
Did you want to see the other stuff?
Oh, he just asked. Yeah, I will at the end, I think. So we're not even gonna spend too much time here. We're gonna have to look into this. A $1,500 camera. I know the Sony Alpha series is legit, but I don't think it's that legit, E-mount 35mm full frame, Alpha 7. $10?
That's fine.
I paid a $2 on that. I ended up getting Crash for $10, and that's worth about $20. And then the Game Shark for $2, that's also worth about $20. So the Pokebank will increase by 28 bucks.
This one, if I had to sell this, probably be closer towards 65.
Okay.
Is what I can do on that.
If it was in like really good condition, I would have bought it.
Yeah. It's not in the
Pretty
greatest.
rough. Yeah. I checked out this Sony camera as well. I looked into it a lot. It was marked at 1,500 bucks, which is too high, but he actually came down quite a lot to $700. But it didn't have the lens, and I wasn't quite sold on it, so I ended up passing. Yeah, I'll hold off for now. I'll look at those Pokemon cards though. I'm ready.
Okay, I got you. The only thing I didn't bring with me, I had a bunch of like graded cards that I just bought too. Clayton took those up with him. I took a couple out of there that were like duplicates of like, I think they're like PSA 7 fossil stuff. So okay, nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy, but yeah. So yeah, this is newer. Not newer, but there's all cards and stuff in there. So yeah, there's another box. Those are like $15 to $100 slab.
Okay.
These ones have like the bigger stuff in it, like anything $100 and above. Doesn't have everything in it, but most of it.
Okay. I'm just getting out what I might look into further, pretty much.
Base set, first edition, Team Rocket, first edition Jungle, then base set, and then long stem base sets in there too. So there's some pretty.
The story on these was good, right? You were talking about maybe getting them last time.
Yes, all of these are perfectly fine. Yep, nope. I made sure all the wording in the back's perfectly fine. I got them from a guy up north, so yeah, no, he owns the shop up there, so. Yeah, no, I made sure I went through every single one of them.
Vintage Pokemon packs are often counterfeited or faked. These ones are all authentic. But when I'm looking at vintage Pokemon packs, one thing that I always ask is, what's the origin story of these? So how did you get them? How did the original owner get them? Does their story check out, or does it seem a little bit off? Because there are some really good fakes out there, so you want to make sure the story backs the fact that they're authentic, and that the look, feel, and color, like these, looks really bright, really clean. The font is very, very clear. If it's not, they're probably fake. That's legit. Long stem. Are these priced at market pretty much?
Yes, most of them should be. I didn't reprice any of them, which I think they go anywhere between like, I think they're like anywhere between like $25 to $35 of a difference between each sold listing. It was like all over the place. So about like 35 bucks. Wasn't anything crazy.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, those are not our stickers. Oh, no. What are you doing?
Oh, no. What is this?
Those are mine. So we've been sitting on Pokemon games for a minute now, and we just got the crystal version.
Yeah.
So we got that, and then we bought duplicates of like Sun and Moon and stuff like that too. So
okay,
yeah, those are pretty fun. Yeah. I didn't know those were in there until you grabbed it out of there.
It's like, I need a complete Pokemon crystal.
Do you? Oh yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Have fun finding that.
That was my OG. That was the first one I ever played.
There should be a Shining Mewtwo, Shining Raichu, Shining Knockout.
Okay.
Yep.
I had this card signed by the artist before I knew it was signed by the artist.
Did you sell it?
I was a kid. I sold it for like $500 back then.
At the time, yeah, that was a lot of money. Now
it was Japanese too, so it was not as good.
That
as
was not the
English.
bigger one, yeah. It wasn't the hollow. Then it wasn't hollow, right? They're not. I think Japanese is not hollow. I think. I don't remember.
I don't know.
I need to look at that now.
Right. All right.
I think it's not. No, they're hollow. Yeah, no. My bad. They're reverse hollow. There it is.
Okay.
So.
Frankie is the manager of this pawn shop. He's a legend. He's become a good friend. His passion behind collecting and Pokemon cards and all of his stories that he has is something that I love shooting the breeze with him. We were there for 45 minutes. He has some incredible stories about thrill of the find moments, and it gets me pumped up for this garage sale season coming right around the corner, so stay tuned for that. These 4 cards right here are iconic. The 3 shining cards from Neo Destiny. You got Noctowl, Raichu, and Mewtwo. Crazy rare and very high on my Pokemon Pursuit list, plus the Mew Gold Star. Now, I want to collect every Gold Star card ever, and you do not come by these very often. So I would love to seal a deal on these 4 cards. So I would do cash of $11.89. So it'd be $239 on this pack, which is a deal. It's not like these packs are like crispy mint or anything as far as packs go. So you do it if you do the 950 plus 239, 1189. Take care of my whole Pokebank. What you gonna do? He had these 4 iconic cards marked at $1,225. I offered $950 cash. He wanted $980.
What I can do is I can do $980 on these is where I'd be at. That I think I can't go below $325.
He ended up having a little bit too much invested into the packs, so we couldn't close a deal on those. You just do $960.
I'm killing me right now. I'm killing me. These numbers are killing me right now.
$20 less.
I know, but that's $20, you know, that you're getting. You know?
Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's also $20 for you.
That's fine.
Deal secured. $960. So I was just looking at my collection this morning, and I have Shining Tyranitar, Shining Magikarp.
Oh, you did get that T card, didn't you? Did you get it graded?
I got a 9.
Oh, you
got a 9. And then I got Shining Gyarados. So I literally needed these 3. So you had the perfect 3 that I needed.
I know, that's crazy, isn't it?
And then this Mew Gold Star, I remember I used to have one autographed by the artist before I super cared about the significance of that. And I unfortunately sold that off many years ago. So getting the Mew Gold Star back is awesome. And I am trying to collect every Gold Star card. So I now have Alakazam, Charizard in a PSA 9, and PSA 5 Mew.
You're looking for the big stuff, aren't you? Yeah.
I am. And then I feel like at some point we might make something happen on some of these. But I'm just about, I literally can't get any of these with the current Pokebank.
Well, you don't need a Pokebank. You spend real money, you know?
Yeah, you accept Pokebucks, right?
A little bit, just enough, you know?
Like this one, someday we'll probably work something out on.
Which one?
The 10.
Yeah.
The Charizard.
That's like I don't even know what pop that is anymore. But that's also an old label too, so that's what makes it, like, in my opinion, makes it better. You know, even though it was graded back when a lot of cards weren't getting like dumped on PSA still. You know.
It is cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. So yes, he brought out the Pokemon cards from the back. The one that I'm still eyeing is the PSA 10 Dark Charizard Holo, first edition. Crazy card. We might work a deal on it at some point, but the Pokebank didn't have enough for that. We had $1,189 to work with going in. So we were able to work a deal, got the Mew Gold Star as well. They were marked at $1,225 total, and I paid $960 in cash. Very excited. These we will be adding to the Pokemon room on our nice slab mounts. You guys are gonna see it at the end, but now we're gonna head back to the video game store and see if maybe we can work something out or come to an understanding for them selling games to resellers. So we went back to the game store and we captured audio of the conversation. Now it's a bit grainy, but we'll caption it for you so you can see what was said. Hello. Hi. What can I do for you? I was hoping to talk about the reseller policy, the heart behind it, just come to an understanding of some kind.
Oh, yeah. So I heard that he told you the wrong thing. So we can sell to resellers.
Okay.
You just can't use the check-in system or like any of the daily deal coupons. Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
This feels a lot better. Let's talk about what they said. All I gotta say is credit where credit's due. We went in there, a manager was in there, really nice guy, and I just kind of said, hey, just looking for some clarity on the policy, and he actually said, okay, so it was actually told to you incorrectly. He apologized for that, and then said what the policy is now is that basically you just can't utilize any of the discounts that they have as perks. To me, that's reasonable. That's actually what we were proposing before, is what we would propose. We didn't have to bring any of it up. He apologized. He said, yep, you can buy your stuff. We just limit it to like one rare item per transaction. I asked for a definition of what that would mean. And he said, yeah, most of the stuff like in that nice glass display case. Otherwise, most of the items wouldn't be considered rare. So the policy is reasonable. We got all of our stuff that we initially would have gotten. So those funds are added back to the Pokebank. I'm thankful that I can just go there and be like, okay, we're good. Like I don't have to tiptoe around anymore. can know that, hey, they're gonna sell to me. We can both mutually benefit. He actually said, we really do want your business. But apparently the policy before, they would have not sold to me. They had a different manager, and they would have just not sold at all to if they knew you were a reseller or a vendor, which I do think is absurd. And thankfully, this policy is one that makes sense. The redemption story has happened. Great time at the pawn shop, terrible time at this store in the morning, but it's been redeemed, and we will be going back. So I started with a fanny pack full of cash, but now being added to the collection, and boy will they have a beautiful home up here. The 3 shining cards, none of which I had, and 1 gold star. Now these are gonna go with their buddies, Magikarp, Tyranitar, and Celebi. There's 1. Now they fit nice and snug. Shout out to Matt the engineer for making these beautiful slab mounts that can be screwed to the wall or stood up on a shelf. And yes, these will be for sale in the future because they're beautiful, and this is a fantastic way to display my cards. I'm so excited about it. Shining Mewtwo and the Mew Gold Star all being added to the Pokemon collection. Garage sale season is back, and I have $1,000 to spend at one of the largest garage sales in the entire nation. I'm gonna search for items to flip for profit to fund my Pokebank in order to fuel my dream Pokemon collection. This is the Pokemon Pursuit, where there's actually a twist in today's hunt. There's hundreds of garage sales, so I'm splitting up with my friends, the Canopy crew, and I'm giving you guys $500 cash.
Thanks.
But my team also gets $500 cash, and if we get more profit, then we get to add those funds to the Pokebank.
And if my team gets more profit, we split those profits as a bonus.
Let's do it. I like the crew team. Bethane and I have been running these parts for 5 years now. I'm hoping that we have a good day today, and we're only doing 2 hours, and we got to make that $500 go as far as we can get it. So we are showing up really early to this community sale. It's a whole city, and just try to get an Xbox One S. They wanted $175. It's just a little much for me. I tried to even get it for $150. Not today. They said come back later if it's still here, but we're just gonna move on. Hopefully we can get some stuff priced a little lower. I respect it, but we're gonna move on. We got started right away, and I'm really hoping my team does well. I'm actually saving up for a really unique, expensive piece that a viewer wants to sell. I already have $479 in the Pokebank, but that's not even close to enough, and you'll see why.
So my team and I went to the first couple sales and pretty much struck out. But at this next sale, we got lucky. This is a good sign. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. So we picked up these Pokemon games and a DS. We don't need any of these Pokemon games for the collection, but they will add some good profits for our team. So we got the 3DS Pokemon games, the Dragon Zord and Pokemon cards all for $18. I'm gonna guess we're gonna at least quadruple up on that. So
we got Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, a 2DS.
A 2DS?
Some Pokemon cards that have some vintage in it.
Ooh. Well, the other team has quite the score under their belt. We have nothing, so we got to find something. The rookies are bringing it to us. Our strategy right now for this neighborhood sale, it's so compact, the participation rate is so high that we're staying in one car, so we don't have to worry as much about parking, and so we can make sure we actually hit everything. Last year we got confused at which team was hitting what. So we're staying together, and right now they're just over there like,
Alex has games in
oh
his
my
hand,
gosh.
and they're looking at more stuff on the way out. They saw more.
So this sale had some games, but nothing worth more than a couple bucks. I took a bet on an Xbox game and a PS1 game for $3, but they're probably only a few dollars a piece. Do you have any more video games like Xbox, Nintendo, PlayStation, anything like that? But if we get some more games like this, we might be able to sell them as a lot. Nothing special here, but I mean, $3 for these. You know, it's nothing special like we just got, but
double up.
You know, when we see games, we want them, you know? You know what I mean?
Games.
You know what I mean?
Alex and his team are already doing really well, which is a big problem for me. I mentioned that I need these profits in order to add to the collection an amazing and unique piece, and that's actually gonna cost me $2,200. I'm gonna save that for the end at what it is, but my team really needs to start picking it up here. So I got all the Legos for 90 bucks. There's minifigures mixed in. And then got the games for 15 bucks. There's 21 of them. Nothing crazy, but it definitely led to potentially more. Hopefully they'll grab some more. You know, they were all $1 a piece. There's some decent stuff in there. I didn't even check the cases, just moving quick. One thing we do at every garage sale after making a purchase is ask if they have anything else. And in this case, he did have more systems that he was willing to sell. So he brought those out. We actually were able to plug them in and test them out, see if they work, which is definitely something you should try to do if you're gonna spend big money at a garage sale. And in this case, we were able to seal a deal. $175, and the deal is done.
Another thing to do at garage sales is look for clues. What I mean is look for something similar to what you're looking for to use to start up a conversation. From there, you can ask for whatever you're looking for. And in this case, it was a case, a switch case.
It's a good sign though.
Yes, it is a good sign. We saw a couple game cases. Do you have any video games with them? Are you selling any of those? Okay, so you don't know whose those are?
They had a stack of games, each one labeled $100.
What? I did not see that. Where they have the stack of games?
It was in the bin right below us. Did you not see that? It was labeled $100.
The main thing that I look for at garage sales is video games because I love them and they're super easy to flip and have a business around. That being said, I always preach diversity and being able to at least get the low-hanging fruit in other categories. And in this case, there were some sneakers and some baseball gloves and sports gear that caught my eye, and I knew that priced low, these would probably be something to target. So I'm really hoping that the profits from these items will hopefully fuel a victory against Alpal and Team Caterpie Crew. All right, 55 bucks. Didn't expect to buy this stuff. We got some Kevin Durant's shoes and like 5 gloves, but I think we got some nice ones. So we'll have to look into that later. I don't even know if it's a good buy, but I have a good hunch. Hopefully our buys will get us there and the other team won't find many more scores like the first one.
So we struck out at a bunch of sales, but one thing we do is we get the phone number of people that might have what we're looking for. Like they might have a kid with games, but they're not around right now to sell them. So you get their phone number to text them later to see if the kid comes around. If you give them your number, you pretty much nuke your chances of getting a response. We're mostly looking for older video games like PlayStation, Sega, Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation.
Well, Rochelle is downstairs with a gentleman now looking for the same things.
Okay.
I can take your name and your number. And
Can I take your number and I'll just text you? I'm not sure if someone else is down there looking for games. Couldn't tell what she was saying.
Moving. Sorry.
Hey Dave. Alex, how you guys doing? It's mainly 360 and Wii stuff.
Oh, fun. Okay.
I only just
So if you see us out in the wild at garage sales, say hi, like Jeff here. Thanks, Jeff. So they took down her name and number because they have some games, but they need to contact her daughter. We'll see if they give us a contact back. Normally it's important to give your number. I'm not too confident.
Before.
We have an hour left, and Quinn and Than, we split ways because I had to go back and get the other team. And I just picked these up for $5, which I think is actually pretty good. And you guys got these on an ask. So my team and I were desperate to have a good win, but little did we know that these controllers are actually completely fake. So disregard our excitement for the rest of the video.
So this sells for like $25 brand new. So it's nothing special, but you know, 25 times your money. I would say that's a good bet, right? I mean, we haven't been doing bulk deals yet, but our margins are great.
Our margins are fantastic.
If you ask for video games or whatever you mainly hunt for and they bring it out, make sure to also ask for any accessories it may come with. It may be exciting in the moment to get the score, but you might forget about the controller, cords, or anything else that comes with it that you could have got for free.
So I couldn't find any games. I found another PS2 station. Got original Nintendo, but I don't have any of the cables.
That's fine too.
Yeah, we can do 50.
Cool.
This is for this. So I just talked to Chase, and apparently he's gone there for like 5 years straight, asking for games, and he hasn't got anything. So the fact that we got something
Are we
there,
getting the NES?
he said he's bringing it out, but Chase is over there. So Chase technically asked about it, so.
No, he told me about the NES first.
Oh, he did?
He did, yeah.
Well, what am I doing?
Steal the buy.
He told me that he wasn't willing to part with it, so.
We have spent 54 plus $18. I don't want to add that up.
72.
Thank you.
We spent $72. Matt computed it up with his engineering degree, and we are at $72 spent.
I think we could beat Chase with how much we've, with our profit margin. Shoot. Like,
that's the thing. Have we discussed? Probably had like what, $700, $800 worth of stuff?
Yeah.
We're still struggling, getting some finds here and there, but I started to target things that weren't games, like this modern Polaroid. 9:30, so we have 30 minutes left in the battle. I just picked up Mr. Mike from Toy Story. We'll show that later. I only spent $2 on it. Guys, this neighborhood is unbelievable. The scores here every single year are insane. We're only an hour and a half in, and I'm pretty sure both teams are making a play for victory here. We still haven't spent all of our $500. We still have over 100 left. I don't know the exact number, but we still got to make some final scores here the last 29 minutes. Let's go get it done. All right, so we have the 5-minute countdown. It's officially 9:55. We end at 10 a.m. Just asked for video games, and he's going down to get some. So this is going to be the last sale of the day for us, and I'm hoping we score. We still have over $100. Thane just picked these up for $5, so we did score those. Don't even know if that's good, but I feel like it's good for $5.
We had vintage Hot Wheels. There was some red lines in there. She was asking like $100 for them, so
thank you.
I just wasn't able to go that far.
Got this for $5, so it's like $15 profit.
We got the CLDS game, nothing special for $1. And then Matt found these really pristine NES boxes for $10. 5 minutes, we're gonna hustle. So we were cutting it close there, but we got this in the last second. This is a PS3 top loader. We got and like 8 games with 2 controllers for $40. I mean, probably looking at the $150 range worth rise, so pretty good find. Yeah, let's take a look at it.
Final score. We got it. We're back to the barn. We got all the finds downstairs, valued up. We had some really good scores. Some of my highlights were the Mr. Mike for $2 from Toy Story. That thing sold for $165.
Yeah.
That's kind of unreal. And then my favorite find, probably the Lego find. Still have to go through those in detail, but I think it's going to be special. And then those baseball gloves, definitely a good thing to be on the lookout for. They ended up being quite valuable, an average of $40 a glove. We paid $10, so that was a good score.
A couple of my great finds were our great finds as a team. Were the PS3 top loader and a PS3 fat. And then the first find of the day was a $5 2DS XL. That was a huge find.
Yeah, and I think that find is going to be deserving of this empty garage sale shelf that we have here. We're going to have one find per week go onto the shelf, and that's going to be this one right here. $5. It will be entering the shelf.
Can we put it?
By far the best find of the week.
That was better.
But not only was it that, it also came with these 2 3DS Pokemon games. All for $5. I still can't believe it. Definitely the best find of the day. So now for the results of the battle. I'm wearing the Caterpie Crew shirt, but Alpal was actually the Caterpie Crew team, so you can start us out with your results.
So we spent $123 for a total value of $790.
So that's an incredible profit margin. You made $123 go very, very far. My team spent $453. Our value was actually $1,690. So you guys had a better profit margin, but we had much more in profit dollars. At the end of the day, that's what matters the most. So the Team Caterpie, Team Experience, takes this one home.
See ya.
Now in the last episode, we got the Pokebank to 1716, but really I need $2,200 in order to buy this sealed Pokemon blister pack. So I need roughly $500 in profit to be able to afford this blister pack, but factoring in the cost of business and everything else on the day, my goal is to get $1,000 in profit. We started off the right way. Brother Dave's behind the camera, but he just picked this up for $1, $30 in profit. Let's go. Okay. The whole box? I'll give you $10 for this box. So we picked up this box of cards at the last sale, $10. It's like all sleeved up. Football cards, rookies, mosaic, silvers, all sorts of interesting stuff. I think it's gonna be worth $50 pretty easily, so we'll call that another $40 in profit, putting us at some amount of $70 profit. We're hitting a lot of sales already, and Matt found a couple more items profiting about $10. He told me magic cards, so I had to come and check them out. What's the story on them? You collect them or play the game or?
I play the game.
Okay. $12 for some magic cards. It's a cool score. I think maybe they're worth $32, $20 in profit. That's a total guess, I have no idea. $10 here, good score. The Star Trek books, I always bundle up books that are the same. Got them all for $5, this for $5. I don't know how much that's worth, but I'm gonna say $20 on profit in the Star Trek. We really are off to a great start, finding lots of items with some profit, including these 5 games that should add about $10. We found this cool Halo Collector's Edition helmet with some games, but everything was just priced a little bit too high. We'll see if we can work out a deal. This, I saw 60, I was like, well, it's worth about 80. You know, that's not really much room, but I got it for 40. We kind of tag teamed negotiating on this one. Came in, offered 50. They had 100 on it. She counted at 75, I hit at 60. All the games, you cleared them out for $40, so another 140 in profit. Very easy. Yeah, that's conservative. Very conservative. These were $5. Tomb Raider and then NFL Street 2, the best of the batch. And there was 2 Crash games in here, so $5 on those, probably like $50 in profit. And we got a $1 air fryer, so we can make chicken nuggies in the barn.
That's going to the barn.
My kids are gonna be very jealous of this shirt. Well, Brother Dave just made a good little purchase. I didn't even notice this. He bought it for $1 and it's actually worth about $40. So Quinn and them just got a LG soundbar, apparently basically brand new for $30 and it's worth $100, so that's gonna be another $70 to the total. We might keep that, but we're still gonna count it. In this sale earlier today, we asked if she had games and she did, but we had to come back for them. And we're back now, so I'm super excited. Yeah, I think I would be able to do the $100 you suggested. Did you realize what just happened there? I'm not even that excited about the game. There's some decent games in there, but it's a backwards compatible. Let's go. Comfortably valuing this at $300. So that puts us up to $630 in profit. We need 370 more. But while I was making that PS3 buy, my friend Thane and my brother Quinn were sealing a deal on some GameCube games.
You still have the system too?
I do, yeah.
What would it take for you to get rid of the system?
Oh man, I don't know. I still have a few of like the classic Mario games that I like to play on it, like Smash Bros and stuff.
I'd potentially even give you upwards of $150 for the whole bundle.
If you want to look at it, if it's worth that to you, I'd probably part with it for that.
Okay, let's take a look.
At this point, I caught up with them and he took us inside and showed us a bag of other GameCube stuff. We paid him $150 like we offered, but then his friend said he had even more games. We just had to follow him to his house. Well, this is crazy. Thane worked some magic to get a GameCube bundle. I mean, he paid up to make it happen. But now his buddy, he's up there, and we are following him 3.5 miles to his house. I don't even know what we're getting. Is it a Game Boy?
Game Boy Color with 3 Pokemon games at least.
So we are following him right now. This day is heating up. Let's go.
This is a total stranger.
I'm feeling pretty excited. We're so close to getting the amount of profit that we need for that blister pack. But I'm a little nervous because we literally have to go into a stranger's basement. As one should be when going into a stranger's basement.
I got all the Bugs Bunny ones too. There's a little container.
Nice.
There we go. Look at that. Pokemon. There's a Frogger.
Pokemon Red,
Two.
Lemon,
I had this one coming up. Zelda DX. When was the last time you played it? Actually, I played it last year. Hey, you guys are gonna want this with it. Come on, these are cheat codes. Oh my gosh. To Bugs Bunny. I don't know which one. I don't know which one it was, but those are the cheat codes. The levels.
I love that. Yeah, you got Bugs Bunny 1 and 2 here. Yeah, and then Crazy Castle. Oh, I didn't realize it's Pokemon case too.
It's okay. So let's see who you got in your squad here. The file data is destroyed. What?
Would you be happy with $50?
Sure.
I'll give you 100.
Holy
It's
crap.
worth that to me.
Yeah, it's worth that much?
It's worth that to
Holy
me.
cow. All right,
We've been looking
sweet.
for it, so.
Well, yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you so much. This was fun.
I appreciate it.
So this was exhilarating, getting these incredible finds. This is my favorite type of find. The story, the way that it happened, we beat the odds. You and Thane kind of tag teamed it to get the GameCube out, by my understanding.
I'll give Thane most of the credit for
Yeah,
getting the GameCube out.
You started it, but like just connecting, and,
Yes.
and they were awesome dudes. Like so fun. We paid $250 total. We could probably add about $250 in the profit. Here's the GameCube stuff. You guys haven't really seen it up super close. There's a Waybird with receiver. There's the system. Nice stack of games. I guess Mario Kart is missing, and that was acknowledged. Metroid Prime 2 though. Sunshine, Mario Party 6, great.
Smash
Smash,
Melee.
man. And then some other nice games. All of them are nice for GameCube.
3 knockoff controllers, but,
Oh, 3
but the
knockoffs.
Waybird is
And then the
legit
Waybird
with the
legit.
receiver.
Amazing scores, and this is what we've been looking for, so amazing to find it on the second day. Our total profit number is up to 880, meaning we need 120 to finish out the day. This is service. You got 10 on the Dawson's Creek, would you take 7? Yep. Okay, I'll take that. I don't know what this is worth. Safe to call it $20 profit, I think. So that'll put us to 900. But then at the next sale, the unimaginable happened.
Oh no, I got some. Not much.
Is there a system in there too?
I think so, but I'm looking.
Looks like a VHS player.
The system's probably in the house. It might be in the basement.
If you want to grab it, we'll shoot you an offer.
It'll be at least $60 at this point. You got the PS, you got to get that too.
Oh, man.
PlayStation. Probably at least another $60 if that's got games in the system. We're over 100 now.
Trying to get some cash, man.
You guys want to go for a walk?
Let's go for a walk. This is the greatest day ever. We're about to go in another basement to get hopefully Xbox, PlayStation, and maybe more. We'll see. So we're going into yet another basement, but before I show you what's down there, Matt is in the background trying to seal up a video game trade that we're hoping we can pick up at the end of the day. So we're down in his basement, and let me tell you, this guy was quite the character. He was joking around with us the whole time we were looking through stuff. Essentially, he has stacks and stacks of games that are in these towers and cabinets, but many of the games he and his son don't really want to sell, so I'm going through them. Would you be happy with $100?
For all of it?
For all of it. There's no crazy games in there. So Thane tried to jump in and negotiate, but then the guy kicked him out and told him to go upstairs. Now, if you brought him to GameStop, they'd probably offer you $30. But if you brought him to Disc Traders, I think they'd probably offer you $80. I'm coming in at $125. Opening the fanny pack.
I know, that's crazy.
You have Benjamin in there?
I do. Plus another $25.
Yeah, let's go with 125.
All right.
I'm fine with it.
Let's go.
It'll help you out. It
I
helps
appreciate
me
it.
out,
I
and
appreciate it.
By all means, that's fine with me.
So after that buy in the basement, I think we successfully add $100 in profit, which gets us to that $1,000 mark, but we're definitely not stopping there. We picked up this Wii bundle for $45 and should be able to profit an easy $100 there. So we met with an awesome viewer named Jason. Shout out to you, Jason, and he sold us some games. Game Boy, N64 with games, Xbox systems, even some Pokemon cards. And those we're gonna do pretty well on, but the profits from those will go just towards the cost of business as opposed to going to the Pokemon pursuit. Hey, if I wasn't running a business, it'd probably all go to Pokemon, let's be real. But we're also on our way to the video game trade that Matt was working on earlier. For context, we posted an Xbox Series X trade on Facebook Marketplace in the town a few days before we were heading there, and Matt got an offer that honestly may be the greatest trade offer that we've ever got. We met in a parking lot in the rain, browsing through the games, consoles, controllers, but it was really kind of hard to see everything here, so let's take a look at it back at the barn. Here's everything laid out. The part that blows my mind is the collector's edition items, the statues. This is from Death Stranding. The crazy thing with the briefcase. This Spider-Man is glorious. I love that. So many items. You got the PS Vita with the 32 gigabyte SD card inside, just a beautiful bonus. There's limited run sealed games in there. PSP games, the Switch games, SP, DS, 3DS, PS Classic, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, games, GameCube, SNES, N64, Genesis, and more. Games. Yes, this was all for an Xbox Series X plus $25 in $1 bills. Matt, this is an all-timer. You made it happen on your Facebook account. We always prepare. So you, my friend, get the Spider-Man statue.
Thank you.
As requested. You're welcome.
Yes.
It was an amazing day with some amazing scores, and we definitely got to the $2,200 mark that we needed to have in the Pokebank. Now, I do think we got even a little bit more than that, but I'm blessed to be able to pay my friends to come with me to hunt for these games. And you know, I've got the cost of business, so any extra is gonna go to them and to the cost of business. So we got our $2,200 in the Pokebank. Let's buy that blister pack. And here it is, the glorious sealed Pokemon Silver blister pack with the guide. We gotta add this thing to the Pokemon Pursuit collection. Now, this isn't even something that was technically on my list, but if there's a rare item that comes to me, then it's definitely something that I gotta pick up, and this was one of those things. Now, we're gonna have to find the perfect spot to put it in the collection. We're at a citywide yard sale right now, literally about to go to a sale. My goal is to get $200 in profit at all the garage sales so that I can afford a Pokemon crystal box for the Pokemon Pursuit collection. We just picked these up for $1 a piece. That's gonna add about $5 in profit total. So we're 5 there, 195 more to go. Let's go to this next sale. He is the GOAT, Billy Mays.
Yeah, my dad looks like Billy Mays.
Yeah, he really does. I'm kind of curious if that's worth anything. The Tool Bandit, brand new. I mean, 15 free shipping. It costs like $7 to ship it. Probably gonna pass. So at this sale, we do the usual and ask for games, list them out. Honestly, probably about 80% of my success at garage sales, the past couple of years specifically, has been from the power of the ask. We do pay good money for them.
Old DS, I'll give you good money for it. Is there anything you want to bring up? We can wait a second if you want it. The worst you can say is no when we make you an offer.
Hey.
Yeah, go take a look.
We'll take whatever we can.
Anything you bring up, we'll look at. So you got? All right, let's take a look.
Spore Hero. How much for this one? I mean, I'd pay $1.
$2. So maybe run down the stairs.
$2 no holla. I'll take that. Yeah. So you don't want to sell Pokemon?
I have to look. I don't know. I mean, I would be willing.
Well, no worries. No worries. All right.
So Chase, when someone is hesitant about bringing out games,
Yeah.
what's the key?
Well, I mean, I love being at the sale with you so we can riff off of each other, but it's always, you have to find a way to differentiate yourself, right? Because we might be the fourth person to ask, but if we say stuff like, you know, you got a Wii with games, I could pay you $60.
Yeah.
And it might be more if the games are right.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. And usually I like to drop the $100 mark. If you got a GameCube with games, I'll pay at least $100.
It's a lot easier to do that when you have like N64 or something like that.
Because they're at a garage sale, they might be expecting you want to get the whole thing for $10.
Yeah.
You got to show that you're different and that you're going to be willing to pay more than any average customer. And we worked it hard right there, but the issue was there was a little sibling involved and they didn't know if she would be willing to get rid of the stuff, and we respect that. We're moving on. Hopefully we'll get a good ask. I did get one game for $2. That's going to be a wash. I was hoping there'd be some profit in it, but not this time. So there's really not many sales open right now. It's about 8:30, and technically the neighborhood sale begins at 9. But I actually consider this to be prime time. The competition is not fierce quite yet. There's still going to be some sales open, and you're going to get first dibs on any sale that you can hit in that hour before the official start time. Best junk is here, boys and girls.
Read that sign.
We're going to go buy it. How's it going?
Have any old sports cards?
No.
No?
No, my grandson's gobble those up.
Oh, okay. Nothing old left hiding in the basement or anything like that? How about old video games? Atari, Nintendo?
It's a motion one, no.
Oh, Wii?
Brand new.
It's kind of brand new in the box.
Never did the exercises on.
Yeah. Oh, we're just around. We're in town for today, but right here. Let me text you my number.
Dang. Well, that one, the ask was strong, but the Wii, brand new Wii, is about 30 minutes away, so he wasn't able to go and pick it up.
So the key with those is if they have something that's not at the sale, you have to text them your number, not just leave your number.
They're never gonna.
Because they're never going to send a message back. And we've had probably triple the success rate if we can get their number to text and remind them. So
still probably a 20% hit rate versus like a 3 to 5% hit rate otherwise. I thought I saw that was $10. And I got excited because it's worth about $110, but it's actually $110. Garmin Drive Smart 61, $45. Yeah, I think they pretty much looked everything up on eBay at this sale and are pricing it at that, which is fine. It's just that's not what we're looking for today. Now, sometimes at a garage sale, you'll find like eBay printouts of sold listings, or honestly, more often listed prices of items that are on the table, and they'll just price them at the same dollar amount and hope that they can get it. Interesting tactic. I'm curious to see your guys' thoughts on it. Well, that sale started yesterday, so that's kind of price higher than we're looking for. We gotta hit sales that started today.
Do you have any old video games or
No.
Nintendo or Wii or PlayStation or anything like that?
I have
All right, thank
Beatles
you.
Rock Band for Wii.
Oh, do you?
With the 2 guitars and the drum set.
Do you have the Wii system too?
I do.
Is that something you'd be interested in selling?
Sure.
Do you live close by here? Text you my number and then, okay.
Even after getting her number, texting her throughout the day to check up on those video games, we still weren't able to secure a deal on anything, and that sucks because we still only have $5 towards our goal. But while there, one of her relatives started talking about how he had some rare sports cards.
Is it something that you'd be willing to let us look at?
It's like a 9.5.
I'd love to look at it. Can I get your number? I'll text you and then...
So we started explaining some of the types of cards that he has, and I've been doing this for quite a long time, so I can pretty quickly gauge whether or not it's actually something or that it's not really something of value. And he actually mentioned that one of his cards, a very expensive one in particular, would probably grade a 9.5. Then I can explain a little bit more what that means here in a sec. But first, we plan a meetup for later.
If that's real, that's gonna be crazy.
And that is something that it doesn't seem like he's super keen on selling. Obviously, like, if there's some really nice stuff, we can offer closer to full retail.
Yeah.
He said there might be sealed Pokemon, sealed 70s baseball cards, rookie cards of Jordan. This is the type of thing that happens when we ask and we're waiting. I bought a fencing mask for $6, but this thing is all day worth 30 plus shipping. It's actually worth more like 40 because one sold for 45. So I think I'll profit $30 on it. So we're gonna add $30 to the Pokebag for a fencing mask.
I was talking about sports cards. The interesting thing is, like, he knew enough to know what they were, but then he was saying his Jordan was like a 9.5. It means gem mint, and if it was actually that condition, there's no way he's hanging on to it because that's even in today's down market, a several $100,000.
Maybe like a PSA 10 would be that, which a 9.5 in BGS is equivalent to.
Yeah.
But if it is, grade it.
Yeah, it's not sitting in your basement.
It's
No.
definitely not.
No.
We text him back throughout the day, and once again, he goes silent. So either we call this bluff or he just wasn't ready to sell. Well, it's starting to get a lot more busy. It's past 9 o'clock now, so it's officially started. There's a lot of signs of competition, other people looking for video games here. So we're gonna pick up our pace a little bit and hopefully get some scores.
Do you have any old video games? Any old sports cards or Pokemon cards?
Video game stuff? Nothing like that.
Sorry, that was bad.
Incredibly disrespectful.
Yeah.
Morning. Good, how are you?
Do you have any other Pokemon cards?
Just those ones.
You got any old video games, Nintendo or PlayStation or no?
Some, but I don't have them here.
Oh, you got some older stuff?
No, nothing vintage.
Okay.
I mean, I have some stuff I've got like off of Whatnot.
How much for the coin?
I need it.
Do you? So we gave you $1 for it. They wanted 10 cents. They didn't get it. No. They got $1.
Now we can make decisions with this.
Yes, we can. So with a Poke coin in hand, we thought maybe this will turn our luck around. We've heard no so much today, like usual, but we've had so many like promising leads. It feels like a little bit extra of a letdown, more so than usual. I officially will not be able to know where we've been and where we haven't.
Hi.
Black Diamond. One of the biggest misconceptions in VHS tapes. How many people I've had to tell their Black Diamond VHS isn't worth millions. The Cars VHS, that one's worth thousands.
Really?
Yes.
I might ask it every sale.
You have a Cars VHS.
Conway Twitty.
Actually, it would be really cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty.
Nice to see.
Conway Twitty. I think, did you call me that in high school, or was that all the girls?
All the girls.
Okay. Take it. Yes. Well, hey, it'll make our day, so.
Twitty will make your day.
Conway Twitty will.
Oh, good. Take it.
This is my nickname in high school.
Was it really?
No.
And isn't there like a Twitty City down there or something?
Yes.
I bet you've been there.
I have.
Oh, good.
So we get this Conway Twitty tape for free. This is a fun piece. It was kind of a fun interaction, so we got to add this to the garage sale collection. But while we were talking about the Conway Twitty tape with them, one of the husbands of one of the women, I don't know which one of the guys came up and told us that he might have some vintage baseball cards.
Yeah, but I got Mantle and everything.
I got lots of money. And I respect and appreciate Mantles. Now this guy mentioned that he has some old Mickey Mantle cards, including a Mickey Mantle rookie card, which, for those that don't know, Mickey Mantle rookie card is literally the holy grail of all cards. 1952 Topps baseball card in a PSA 2. That rookie card just sold for over $40,000. And obviously this has my heart beating fast because that would be unbelievable. But yet again, texted back multiple times and have not heard anything. We're not going to be able to figure out if it was even true whether or not he had the holy grail of baseball cards. But I still have his information. Maybe he just needs some time to go through the cards. I'm going to reach back out someday and maybe I'll get to go through that glorious collection. This has been the day of, we've been to 25, 30 sales. So many asks of and mingling and getting their number. So thankfully we have a lot of contacts, but nothing is like here. It's somebody else's. It's not panning out. We're gonna text everybody and see if we can get a lunch meet or something. $35 in profit up to this point. It's 9:24. We got in town about 2 hours ago. We're up one Conway Twitty though.
It's been a long time.
Going up to the sale. Chase says we've already been to it. I think he's a liar though. Chase is getting older. You know, being 45 years old starts to affect your memory. All right, here we go.
They've been gone for a few. And funny, they've been gone to a sale that I thought we already went to, but as I drove by it, we definitely hadn't gone to it.
This is video games, Nintendo or PlayStation or Wii or... Yeah, I do. You do?
$40 for everything.
30 and you got a deal. There you go. I like the negotiation. I like it. Did Chase leave us? Oh, we already went to that sale. That's why, because we already went to that sale and they didn't have anything, guys. Such a bummer that they didn't have anything, you know? He's wrong this time, so we're gonna go rub it in his face.
So that 360, I just saw the games they got. I think it's gonna be about 70 bucks in profit. So very nice score. That gets us closer, up over 100 now. 105. We got 95 more to go. Still 9:41. We're still kind of in prime time, so hopefully we can get some more successful scores.
You don't want what?
I don't want that. That's like, maybe we can work it out.
Is this $25?
Yes.
Okay. What's the best price you do on it?
I can do 15 each.
10 each?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, well these games were marked at 25 a piece, so we were pretty scared about that, but they asked what the low was, or if she could go any better, and she said 15, so already came down a good bit, and then they came at it with 10, which
each.
is more realistic for garage sale games. NBA Street Volume 2, Manhunt, 20 bucks total.
Value after fees is $30 a piece.
That's an extra 40 in profit, putting us at 145 on the day.
It's a good little come up.
Yeah. Another sale here, but we've been striking out like crazy, so Hopefully we can find some of this, but not like this, you know? But they got Funko Pops too. Check out Barbie's game room. So we're at another sale, and these are some large Barbie items. Now, normally I would stay away from buying items of this size because they're just tough to ship. But if they can sell quickly and for a really good profit, it's something that I will definitely take a look into. But I wanted to have a little fun with it and change the way I ask for video games here, so I changed it up and tried the reverse negotiation.
Oh, yeah.
You're in charge. All right. You got 10, 5, and 1. Will you take 20? Okay. Reverse negotiation. Do you have any old video games, or do you have any old like Nintendo, like Mario games, or?
Yeah. I am gonna go home and
The reverse negotiation was successful. They had 16 on it. They didn't get it. They got 20. That was fun. And you know what? It might lead to video games. And if you've seen a pattern from today, I may have gotten the phone number, an incredibly promising lead, even reverse negotiated at the sale, but yet again, no games. So 20 bucks all in here, and this is worth about 25. It's brand new. This is worth about 50, and this here is worth about 100. That's 175 bucks total, which means 155 in profit, putting our new total to exactly $300. Is that right? We were at 145 before. So Pokemon Crystal Box, I can make the deal on that, and hopefully we'll have that by the end of the video. But new goal, now we have 100 above the Crystal Box in profit. So I need an additional 300 to get the Pikachu 2DS XL. It's one I've wanted for a while. I don't have it in the collection, and we need about 400 bucks for it, so let's keep going.
You got any old video games, Nintendo, or? Play it off real casual.
Did you actually get games?
You did.
He said I have 2 Nintendos.
He had a Jetsons one, and then a.
Stop.
Yeah, a Jetsons one, and then.
Why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta do the sturdy Harry?
And then
what'd you get? You got both for $5?
$6.
21 bucks, $15 in profit.
There you go, done.
So at another sale right now, probably the 40th of the day. Nothing super special here, you know, stuff like this. This is how the majority have been today. We're still hopeful that some of the asks of earlier will pan out. Toilet paper? The strikeouts at sales have been brutal, but I still need hundreds of dollars more for my next Pokemon Pursuit item. But then we finally arrived to a sale where I think we can actually make it happen. This sale, I bought stuff I normally wouldn't buy, but I really want to get that Pikachu 2DS XL. Bose speakers. And I asked how much they wanted. They said 75. But they took 50. It's a good score. I think it's gonna be worth about 150, 100 bucks in profit. Bought these DVDs here for 10 bucks, probably worth about 50. So there's another 40 in profit. And then all of those seasons complete sets, 40 bucks, should make about 60 in profit. It's pretty insane. It's been a while since we got a score, so I'm feeling good, and we're asking about a Wii U, so we'll see if they bring that out. The son, who's probably 20 years old, and his brother literally just went to their house to pick up the Wii U and maybe more games that they're bringing back. We're gonna meet them in about 10 minutes. So this sale could bring us home all the way to that Pikachu 2DS XL. I'm pumped up because we've hit like probably 15 sales in a row and struck out at every single one of them. So if that pans out too, we'll be rocking and rolling. So while we wait for the Wii U, we decide to hit a few more sales. Don't really get anything, but one sale seems a bit promising. Hey, how's it going?
I see the 360 game. Do you have the system too? Do you have any other video game systems, Game Boys, or?
Oh, they got everything. We're in the market.
I'd give good money.
So we got sports cards and Pokemon cards to come out on an ask for that. That sports card collection was a classic junk wax era collection.
They have a black mark underneath them, meaning that they have value.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Late 80s, early 90s baseball. If you see that, just keep
Avoid.
moving. Basically, all of it is worthless, and unfortunately, he does not think it's worthless. We didn't break the news.
Yeah, these are cards that we're waiting to get a little bit older because their value is only going to increase over time.
And then the Pokemon cards were from 2022. Most all of those are also worthless. It was cool to see stuff, and it's just always exciting to get stuff brought out of the house, but we had to pass, of course, on the worthless stuff. So we went back to the sale where the son said he'd bring his Wii U back for us. Only problem was he brought something completely different. Hey, classic.
I got 2 of them.
Nice. What would you want for that?
What do I want for it?
So you don't have extra charge or anything? I mean, it's not the end of the world. 25 bucks?
Yeah.
Good with that? Okay. There you go.
I'll look for the charger too.
Oh, okay. I'll pay a little extra if you find it. There's 25 for starters. Oh, this is our Wii U. 25 bucks. I mean, these are worth like what, 60 these days? Yeah. So about 35 in profit. The Wii U didn't have the gamepad or games or anything except for just the Wii U, so they didn't grab it. But now he's looking for a SNES bundle. So we're gonna go grab lunch and maybe get a SNES. We'll see. So while we're at lunch, we're texting back and forth, and this guy's younger, so he's quick to respond, and he mentions that in addition to the SNES stuff, he even has Pokemon games, like every single one complete for the DS. So I texted him an aggressive offer on the spot, and he went silent. We zip back to that sale quick. Hey.
So this, it works.
Nice. Good old SNES. You got the games too, or?
I don't have any games with it, sadly.
The N64 ones?
No, the N64, I don't know, I was not going to sell the N64 games. I had Castlevania, Darkness one is like a $60 game or something like that. It's pretty rare. I mean,
Okay.
not like...
What would be the price?
What, like 30? You'd be willing to pay 30 for Symphony of Darkness, the Castlevania N64 game?
Sure.
Alright, let me see if I can, yeah. 007, that's a pretty popular one.
Nice. For
Fighter
sure.
Wing 64. Actually, hang on that one.
Yep.
And then Castlevania, this one was rare, but it's not my favorite game.
Okay.
And then that one I got for like, I'd probably put it like 40 or 35.
Okay.
If you guys would be willing to pay that.
So what are you thinking kind of on these, the other ones?
Like 5 for each one? I don't know, maybe if you do like
15,
that.
15, said 35. So like 50 for these.
Sure, yeah.
I don't know what you would want on the Super.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd say like 50 bucks for it.
We'll just do 45, making it even.
Yeah.
$100 bill.
Yeah, sure.
And do you want to bring the Pokemon games out? If I see them, like I might be.
I'm gonna sell them.
What if I said 500 bucks?
You got.
I mean, I'd have to see them for
yeah,
that.
Yeah, I don't know if I have all the cases for them and all the manuals, but I don't think I'll sell the DS ones. Those are like
Okay.
childhood ones.
No worries. No worries.
But yeah, thank you.
Thank you for grabbing those out. Yeah.
No problem.
Greatly appreciate it.
Would you do 100 on just the hard gold?
If it was complete, yeah, but.
Yeah, and the hard goals I won't sell.
It's a great game.
Yeah.
It's a great
Oh,
game.
was it? That's a great one. That's a great one.
That's an all-timer.
Hard gold, my 2 first ones.
Nice. Oh yeah, they're great.
For sure.
All right, well.
Hey,
Thank you so
appreciate
much.
you, bro.
Appreciate it. Now, it does stink that we couldn't seal a deal on any of the Pokemon games, even offering 500 bucks cash, but I totally respect that he wanted to keep the games. You know, these were the first Pokemon games that he played as a kid. I wouldn't sell mine off either, so I totally respect it and get it. The fact that he brought out other games with the SNES, N64 games, and some other stuff, that really turned around the day and made for an amazing score. Now the new question is, was it going to be enough in profit to be able to buy the Pikachu 2DS XL?
All right, so we made the deal happen. Chase, tell them what we got.
All right, so he sent a picture of the SNES. We thought there was gonna be SNES games with it, but then there was a picture of N64 games.
So we got 4 N64 games. That's the big ticket right there.
It was a real bummer because he came out with just the Super Nintendo. And we're like, all right, we gotta get those games, man. So he brought out the games. Pretty good stack of N64 games. Kept the fake Smash Bros, but everything else is authentic, plus some NES games. And all in for 100 bucks. But I think all together, our profit is going to comfortably be probably 150 bucks.
Wow.
I think we did it. Sweet. So that's paying for Crystal Box and the Pikachu 2DS XL. So we're back to the Pokemon Pursuit room, and I gotta show you, this is my original crystal, the first Pokemon game that I ever played, my favorite one of all time. This is not an original box. It's a reproduction cover art. It's cool. It's not the real thing. Oh my gosh. I'm done with that. I got enough money to buy it, and we are completing it. This is box, manual, the cardboard tray, everything that went with it, and my crystal is now in complete condition, adding it to the collection. Let's go. I'm still shocked somehow I don't have blue complete or yellow at all. But that's not all. I also got enough to get the Pikachu 2DS XL. Now I went on eBay and bought this after tax, after everything. 500 bucks out the door, and it is glorious. Let me tell you, the system on the inside of this box, stunning. This is one of my favorite designs that they ever did. It's crazy I didn't have it before. That's why we're doing this Pokemon Pursuit, because there's so many amazing things to collect. Pokemon is my favorite franchise. The new 2DS XL is going to be added to the collection. I'm gonna add it right there. I really want to get all the Pokemon handheld soon, but if there's something you want me to target next, let me know in the comments. I had absolutely no idea the day would turn out like this. This might be the greatest garage sale day of all time. I've been doing this for 21 years. The finds from beginning to end are truly insane. Sold for $300. He had a couple of games in the box. There's more in here. Unbelievable. I was gonna ask if you have a blow it out price. Would you do 100 bucks? They invited me down to their basement to buy even more stuff. So we've got a citywide garage sale, over 100 sales in town today. There's 3 literally right here, so we're gonna get started. I'm very excited. Let's go. I absolutely love garage sales. I've been going literally since I was 8 years old, over 20 years. This first neighborhood, it doesn't really seem like there's anybody going to these sales, which is quite shocking considering how many sales there are actually supposed to be advertised in this neighborhood. All right, thank you. Thanks.
Did you just send me spam?
Score of the day for $3. Bose. What is this? Center channel speaker. $3. I think it's probably worth at least 30. So this episode, I'm going for 500 bucks in profit to get the very uncommon Eevee Nintendo Switch. Now I've got the Pikachu one right here. That's a little bit more common, but in this episode, I'll probably be able to get quite a bit more, and you're gonna see why. This neighborhood had some nice people, but I'm really struggling to find games, so I feel like I need to start looking for some other things, and maybe we'll have some success doing that.
Perfect.
Thank you. Picked this up for $2, no holla. Turns out it's worth about 20 bucks, so we'll call it 15 bucks in profits after fees. So it's Matt's birthday today, so he's sailing with us. And you can tell he's a Sony boy, you know, N64 shirt, Game Boy, fanny, and Nintendo socks. Yeah. You really are a Sony boy. Apparently you're just an all-around gamer, because he is. We're looking for Sony stuff for Matt today, PlayStation stuff, cool PlayStation stuff, right?
Yep.
Birthday, so. Now again, I'm going for the Eevee Nintendo Switch, but of course, if we find any cool Pokemon items along the way, we gotta pull the trigger on those too.
It's so dopey.
Skylar and Matt joked about how this was overpriced. I got it for $2 and it actually goes for about 14 plus shipping.
What?
I don't want it, so I'm gonna sell it. We're getting unorthodox things, but I also got this at that sale and got it for $1. Goes for about $24 right there all day long, so we'll call it 20 bucks in profit.
That was easy.
And then we got that.
Yes, we did. Nicely timed. I like it. On to the next.
If you are interested, I also have a big Snorlax bodysuit.
Do you really? oh my gosh. Literally searching for the Eevee Switch. We found the Eevee hat. Is this a sign? Well, that'd be so crazy if we found it organically at a garage sale. I'm hoping one of these days it happens. Like the thing we're searching for, we just find out in the wild. That would be epic. So I thought this Eevee hat would maybe be our good luck charm, but honestly the rest of the neighborhood was not at all what I anticipated. Sale after sale, looking and asking for games and more. Any Pokemon cards or sports cards? We come up empty-handed, that is right up until literally the very last sale in the neighborhood.
No, like we moved and we had stuff that we're trying to uncover.
Now this couple had just moved in and were clearing boxes and going through a bunch of old stuff, which honestly is pretty promising because there could be some treasures hidden in some of these boxes. And asking for games, he brought out not one, but 2 consoles.
Thanks for looking for everything. I know. What would you do on the pair without the games, I guess?
This garage sale, you know.
Maybe a 60?
I do 60.
All right, so I'm in the trunk, looking through this stuff. Chase, this hard drive is 500 gigs.
Oh, it's 500?
Yeah.
Wonderful. I just assumed 250. I'd say probably worth 140 for the PS1 bundle and that. So 80 bucks in profit. We'll take it. We changed areas entirely after wrapping up that neighborhood when we pulled up to this very unassuming sale. So much so that Matt and Sky Guy left me, went back to the van when I found the best score so far. This is what separates the men from the boys. Those who buy brats and those who don't. Kind of a hunch. Dude. Brand new 125, but I don't know if this is brand new or not. Yeah, it probably is actually. 60 new, 125 new, so. And then this one, oh my gosh, $300. Oh, that says open box, sold for $300.
I feel bad for walking to the car now.
Yeah, you should.
$4.95.
Holy
$5
cow.
more dollars.
$5 more
Let's
dollars.
go.
Let's go. It's before 9 o'clock. Bratz dolls are gonna give me a Switch.
That was easy.
Yeah. At the next set of sales, Matt and Sky Guy left me to go and flirt with some old ladies or something.
Wii or Nintendo DS, anything like that?
No, so we have all old lady stuff. Yeah.
And then I went to a different sale, asked for games, and he brought out an Xbox with a TV, even to show me that it was working. I trust you if you say it works. Would you take 40 bucks for it?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually picked up some of this hammocking gear because it appears to be really good brands that are kind of expensive and should be pretty easy to flip. Sweet. Thank you for turning that on. That really helps. It's the day of unorthodox buys, I guess. All right, so Matt's keeping the hammock, and I looked that one up. It goes for like 50 bucks used. Emu hammock? That's a dark hammock. Okay.
Right here.
We got all the camping stuff for 25 bucks. This one was going for like 30, and then the other stuff seemed like it was probably okay. I'm gonna see if my mom and stepdad want any of it. But then that I got for 40 bucks, and he turned it on for us. Profit-wise, we'll say probably 150 bucks conservatively, because I think that stuff's gonna go really well. And we're getting like, this is one of Matt's birthday presents today.
Yeah.
So, and they're actually looking for more games. We went back up to that sale, and yes, he found more stuff. PS4 Slim with controller. He just wasn't sure if it works. 20 bucks. And then $10 for the 3 Xbox One games. $10 for the Peloton shoes. I just bought those on a hunch. They just keep bringing stuff out. This is a sale that we are going to hit again after we drop this stuff off to the van. $40 there. I'm gonna say conservatively 100 bucks in profit.
$745. So we are well over the EV Switch. Let us know in the comments what you want us to go for or what we need to do when we go over what we need.
I agree with that take. My thought is we need to start banking some money because I have my eyes on some really big things. So if we can add some significant funds to the bank. For example, I realized I don't have a complete Pokemon Yellow and a complete Pokemon Blue, which is so dumb because I sold Pokemon Blues recently that were complete. I just thought I had it complete. I don't. So those two in particular, I know that I want. So I might put those on my sites for today. Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Yellow, those are probably about 300 bucks a piece in the condition I want them. So 1,100 profit is kind of the goal at this point. It's been an insane start, so let's see if they brought out more.
So he's bringing out a Switch game for $5. Cool.
I'll grab that. You guys should go to that sale.
Yeah. I agree. Maybe they'll have some stuff for your birthday. So Chase did not get the Switch game for $5.
But I did get a TV. for $5.
Just bought the man's TV.
I couldn't say no. So we go to several more sales, and again, I'm noticing that there's virtually no competition of collectors or resellers, which is not the norm for this area. So normally when you ask for games and collectibles and it's past prime time, you usually hear, oh, you're like the 4th person to ask today. But I have yet to hear that. In fact, I asked for games at this sale and hit yet another jackpot. You guys got any old video game stuff like Nintendo, PlayStation, Game Boy? At a garage sale on an Ask, this day has been incredible. And they just brought out Xbox 360 with games, and then also a SNES Classic, and that is so cool to see. Fun. And he's back in grabbing at least 2 more controllers, and I said maybe if you find more, we're interested in everything. Right now we're at $60 for everything on the table here, and plus the 2 controllers he's bringing out. He's been gone for a minute or 2, so he might be looking for more, so. I'll come up to 70 with these extra games too on this. Yeah. $250 in value, so about $170 in profit. As long as it works. So I'm gonna dock that down because he didn't know if it works. We'll call it $120 in profit.
Okay.
Staying conservative here.
So $865, I think?
I don't know anymore, but.
I don't know either.
You guys ready? Oh, Matt.
Calculator good?
Yeah, it surprised me. I was walking away without buying it, but yeah, it goes for like $50. It was $1. $50 on bid. At this point, we're all feeling pretty good about how much we've been able to add to the Pokebank, and I think part of the reason for the success is being willing to be diverse in what we buy other than video games. And this next sale is a great example. You have any video games of any kind? Old Nintendo or Sega? Ooh.
You guys got any issues?
I don't know, a medical book might help.
Are those are Oakley's for real?
Yeah, there's another pair. Wait, let's go out there wearing them.
All right.
To surprise them. Dude, these are kind of sick.
All right, we found something. What? I'm no. Right here. All right, so 7 apiece on those. Will we take 5 on the speakers?
I'll take 7 on that too.
Throw in the 50-cent shades.
Sure.
Okay.
21. I have exactly $21 in my pocket.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Matt.
We already knew.
Yeah,
we already knew we were getting a 21. Thank you guys.
Awesome.
Have a good one. So the Oakleys, which Matt is rocking the way that you rock them. They are truly vintage, and I think they're going to be worth about $70 a piece. That shocked me. They could be more though. Like
10X?
There's some that go for over 200, 300. Like right here, just the frames on these one went for 180. So like all day long, they're 70 or more.
So comfortably.
So we'll call it $100 in after fees profit there. We paid $7 a piece, and then this paid $7. They're worth about 30. Little Bose companion speakers. We'll probably keep those for Brother Dave.
Yes, we'll keep them.
Don't count that 30.
So $100. So we're up to $945. $990. I don't know.
We're at like
the numbers
$1 million.
here. Yeah, $1 million.
We're doing so good. This is a fantastic day. And what time is it? 10:09.
I love it.
Unbelievable. So Sky Guy and Matt split up for a bit and really got nothing except for maybe a potential lead. But the sale after required everybody in order to make an epic deal. Long story short, this guy said he had an entire box full of Nintendo NES stuff in his basement. But then his wife said they didn't. But he was sure that they did. But it turns out they belonged to their son, who apparently moved out years ago. After more and more talking, the wife ended up calling her son from across the country to see if he'd be willing to sell the games.
Okay, then I'll have Joe go dig around in the basement.
Well, never mind.
Doesn't hurt to ask.
That's all right. Doesn't hurt to
Okay.
ask. Well, thank you very much for checking.
You're welcome.
So hopefully when we stop back by later, they'll be ready for us to buy.
He
I
knows.
hope they find them.
He knows.
Oh my gosh, dude.
But we have permission to get them. This one said sell them. And then what do you
Okay,
get?
I got a Nikon D50 for 20 bucks, just on a hunch. I guess it looks like it goes for like 50 bucks, if it works. I don't even know if these are authentic or not, but they're 15 bucks, they're my size. So I wanted to pay full asking price on a couple things, just in case the ask panned out, so that they'll be more likely to bring it out and know they're gonna get more money for it. I really hope it does, it's a very promising lead. Stopped at a couple more sales, nothing really worth buying, but my heart was still racing for the potential of this box full of NES stuff. So after killing some time, we were back. But I wasn't prepared for this. For
Sorry
sure.
about that. I tried
Thank
to
you.
get it off, but we had a bunch of people at the table. It's like,
No worries, we were right there, so we just figured we'd stop by.
Thank you very much.
Thanks
Have a
Take
good
care.
one.
Thank you guys. They couldn't find the box full of NES stuff. They were gonna wait for their son to be home in a few weeks, which honestly probably means we're never gonna get any of it. But we're not gonna let that slow us down. In fact, one of my biggest finds ever was right around the corner. You got us pegged.
Yep.
Yep.
I only have a couple there over there by the radio. Oh, I have an old PlayStation or something or other.
You wanna bring it out? I'll make you an offer.
No, I think you got the PlayStation from me last year.
Oh, yes, okay.
But I found this thing downstairs.
Oh, multi-tap.
Yeah,
and I do have an old Nintendo 64, but I'm holding on to that for a while.
Got games with it?
Just a couple.
Might give you like $100 for it. Wanna bring it up? For context, I bought games from this guy before, N64 games, so when he said he had an N64 and some games, I really wasn't surprised. But what did surprise me was the condition of everything. Unfortunately, the camera was being a bit goofy right as he was bringing stuff out, but he brought out this glorious N64 box. And when I opened it up, there were box games inside of that box.
There should be one controller in there.
Yeah.
Yep. Except for one controller roll pack. Thank you so much.
Cool.
Enjoy.
Thank you very much. Have a good one, sir.
Have a good one. You too.
Unbelievable. He said, he remembered me from a couple of years ago. Sky Guy, I'm gonna just have to ask you if you can put the thumbnail up, because I remember this sale. I remember exactly how it happened.
Okay.
And there's a picture that we took of the games I got from this man like 3 years ago. He remembered me. We made a good impression then, and boy, we pushed to get these out, respectfully, of course. He said he had a Nintendo 64 still after some saying he still got anything left. Can't even believe I told him, you got an N64 with some games, I give you $100. And that got his attention. He had a couple of games in the box.
My goodness, there's more in here.
There. We haven't even.
Oh my goodness, this thing is so nice.
The console's like unbelievable. And this is an absolutely fantastic score, but for $100, it's too good of a score to not include in the garage sale collection, so we're gonna add it to the top shelf, because that is where this one belongs. These are like honestly stunning. The condition is unbelievable. They've been untouched for 20 years. Like, oh my gosh, I am beyond excited. Even the cartridges here are so clean, everything about it. This is beautiful. In fact, this Star Wars Episode 1 racer box is pretty sweet, and I'm wondering, should I display it there or next to my limited edition console, like right on top of it or something? Let me know in the comments down below. I'm feeling great with the scores we've had so far today, especially considering I'm definitely going to be adding some stuff to the Pokemon Pursuit collection today. All right, unorthodox score yet again. $30 all in. You got like Pelican case. This one is really nice, custom work SIG. We only paid $30, and this one alone is worth $75. Probably the best one. Others will be worth $20 a piece. Value is going to be about $200 for a profit of $170, and this is right after the N64 sale. Another few sales down. It's afternoon, and at this point, I think I realize why we're having so much success. It's peak garage sale season in Michigan, and literally the same day, there's 12 other massive neighborhood garage sales going on, and I think everybody else went there. Like this one that we went to is pretty remote, kind of out in the middle of nowhere, and it kind of makes sense that nobody else came here, and it's working out really well for us today. This day has officially achieved legend status. This doesn't make sense. $12.56. These are just sitting on a table.
25 bucks.
25 bucks. So at the next stop, we kicked Sky Guy out of the van, and to our surprise, he came back with games.
If it had the case, I could do better on this game. 80 bucks for it all.
Okay.
Have a good one.
He's got it. Maybe I should kick Sky Guy out of the van more often.
All right, here we are. So these, not really much of anything, I don't think.
Gallop and ride.
Well, hold on, look at the next one.
Oh,
let's go. Big one. No, but what's really exciting is in the bag. I just gave her 80 bucks for it all. Didn't
Nice.
factor in anything. The Double Dash is only the disc, which is unfortunate, but she said that's the only game they ever had.
Right on, but 3 first-party controllers.
Yes.
Including Spice Orange.
Orange, baby.
A generous offer, but still a great deal. That's got to be worth about $180?
$1.80 for all of that?
Yeah, $180.
Oh. Sorry, I'm deficient in the brain.
Yes.
That was easy.
Thank you, Matt.
At this point in the day, we've had a ton of success. We've got N64 boxed, we've got GameCube games, other games, collectibles, but all of that is going to pale in comparison to what's about to happen next. Normally at this point during the day, about 1, 2 o'clock, we'd wrap up, pack our things, and head home because typically neighborhoods are picked clean at this point. But since there was virtually no competition, we took a risk and stopped back at the sale we passed earlier in the day because it really didn't look that special from the road. But normally don't do that, just stop at every sale because you really can't tell from the road, and this is a prime example of that. Now, we didn't even record walking up to the sale because we figured there wouldn't be anything. But after seeing what there was, I had to do this. I was gonna ask if you have a blow it out price for all of these glorious board games. I guess the second question is, are they like complete?
They should be.
Okay, as far as you know. I haven't even looked into it real close, but this is all up my alley. Would you do $100?
$100 sounds like a winner to me.
You good with that?
I'm fine with it.
Sweet. And we'll take it. So why on earth did I make an offer on this whole table? Well, pretty obvious that there's some cool stuff here. Nerd stuff, you know, board games like Warhammer, D&D, all that kind of stuff. I've bought some of this stuff in the past and sold it and done pretty well. And the way they had it priced, you know, a lot of the big board games were priced at like $5, $10 at the most. It just seemed like it was probably gonna be a good buy, and I figured I should just buy it now and figure it out later. So I go over to the other side of the garage, to the other table where there's some massive Lord of the Rings figures among other things, and I figured if they were making a deal on one table, maybe they'll make a deal on the other table.
Well, these I want 20 a piece for.
Okay.
They're going for more than that on eBay.
Okay. Oh, okay, so those, nice.
Put them on the wall, and the Spawn figures, so a couple bucks a piece.
Okay. You said 20 a piece on these.
Yep.
These got 10 on them, right? 10 a piece on those. We'll just do $100.
Yeah.
That good? Okay. Sweet. We drove by
Good
this
thing
cell
we brought
first
them.
thing in the morning and
I
then just
know.
went everywhere. I wish we would have went sooner, but. So I bought another table. $100 yet again. Now the sellers actually both acknowledged that they just wanted to clear all this stuff out. They needed the space. They knew it went for more on eBay, but the space and getting rid of it was much more valuable to them. And not long after that, they invited me down to their basement to buy even more stuff off the wall. Now, I think that literally makes 5 for 5 in garage sale videos this year of making it into somebody's basement and buying some stuff, which is absolutely crazy.
Oh, very nice.
Because I got the stuff I want to keep up.
Okay.
This can go.
Okay. So everything's kind of...
What are these dragons from?
Those are McFarlane.
Okay.
Dragons. Just stuff dragons they were selling.
Yeah. Okay.
Are the Funkos yours too?
Yep.
Okay, so everything yours.
The only thing I can't sell is that dragon.
I was about to say, what's that from? Is that same
Yep.
McFarlane? Okay.
That's cool.
My son bought that for me, so.
Okay, cool. Are you guys moving? Or
No,
just
we're-
clearing house?
Yeah, we're just thinning
Sure.
in case we have to move.
Well, besides the dragon, how much would you want for everything?
Oh, I could part with it all for $60.
I can do that. Yeah.
Those up there, my son's upstairs, but I'm sure.
Work it out. Okay. Dude,
What are you guys, resellers or?
All the above. We collect, got online shop, do all the things. So we're always looking for usually video games, which I don't know if I got video games from there in years past.
Older ones that,
And then old ball cards. I don't know if there's baseball cards in there or what, but.
I'll tell you what. Here.
The old 90s.
You can have it.
Yeah, right.
Here's some more.
The price is right, huh? All right, we'll start bringing them up. $260 spent so far, and I don't even really know what I just bought. I honestly don't think I'll be able to show the full extent of it in this video. I just know that I'm super excited about it. And Sky Guy, did you know that while you and Matt were packing the stuff up in the basement, I actually bought like 2 Xboxes, a PS2, and about 30 games for 50 bucks? We didn't get any film of that.
I didn't know you got that.
It was an Xbox One in the box, 360, about 20 games for that, PS2, 10 games.
Did you put it in the van?
It was buried under all this other stuff. It was crazy. So after talking, after buying 2 tables, the stuff in the basement, this old beer crate, I buy another table. I'm just debating if I should.
Gotten this much, why not?
Would you include the Star Wars figures with that?
That's. I mean, you care? Table for 50 bucks? Sounds like a winner.
All right, then we'll do it. This family was a lot of fun to talk to. I really enjoyed them, and they shared stories on a lot of this stuff, how they got it, how they enjoyed it, and they were really happy and thankful that we would be able to find homes that will cherish each and every one of these pieces. So $365 spent for what I hope might even be thousands in profit.
All right, well, thank you very much.
It's been a pleasure.
Have
Yes,
a good one.
you too. Just let me know when you dig out some more.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
All right, thank you.
Oh my goodness. Chase?
This, after that sale, this might be the greatest garage sale day of all time. I've been doing this for 21 years. I haven't been able to quantify what just happened, but it was unbelievable.
We are talking.
That was easy.
Can we just, how? It is 1 o'clock when we got there.
All the big stuff we got was from an ask.
Yeah.
The power of the ask is very real. Make a connection, be nice, pay up for what you can. They might bring out more, or in this case, bring you into a basement.
Unbelievable.
So you everything else for $60.
Went into a basement today.
Yay!
So during the next couple of sales, we started to crunch some numbers and decided it would be very safe to say that we have enough not only for the EV Switch, but also for Pokemon Yellow and Blue complete in their boxes. And I'll add those to the collection in just a bit. But first, I need to show the Caterpie crew back at the game barn everything that we got and decide how much we should actually add in profit to the Pokebank.
I feel like I know what's coming.
What?
I feel like you lied to me, and you actually got some amazing scores. Am I right?
Why would you say that?
Oh.
This was maybe the best garage sale day we've ever had.
What did you? What the heck? This is great.
Yeah, come over to this side.
Matt, goodness gracious.
Yeah, Matt's our good luck charm.
Happy birthday, Matt. I'm gonna guess this is worth $75.
Quadruple it.
Are you kidding?
$300 pre-owned.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if that's I think that's actually new. So.
This wasn't like a trade or something?
this is all-
This is incredible.
After bringing everything into the barn, we realized there's a lot of profits to be had, but we also realized it's going to take a lot of time to process through everything. So the number we came up with is adding $500 for the Pokebank to spend in the next episode, and we want you guys to decide. We have a poll pinned below with 4 things that I really want for the Pokemon collection, and you guys can vote right now. Whatever you say is what will be added to the collection in the very next episode. I gotta rearrange a bit here real quick. Okay, I'll fix that, but we've got to add this glorious piece to the collection. Went on eBay, found a good deal, and here we have it. The Let's Go Eevee Switch, I've wanted it for years. It's fully complete in the box, even has the physical version of the game. Boy, does it look nice. That's not all. 2 more games that I needed to complete the Game Boy run of complete in box Pokemon games. So first, a beautiful complete in box Pokemon Yellow. Now I do have my childhood copy graded up there, but I needed the regular complete version, and that's gonna look real nice right in there. And next, Pokemon Blue, and that will complete the Game Boy collection. Now, this is the one that I had, and my cartridge is actually in phenomenal condition, better than the one inside of this box, so I'm gonna replace that, and then I'll have a complete in box Pokemon Blue, adding to the Game Boy shelf in sweet mercy. Does that look beautiful? Today I'm going to garage sales with my friends, hunting for video games, cards, and collectibles to flip for profit. I'll then use those profits to find items for the Pokemon Pursuit, the collection of my dreams of Pokemon games, cards, and more. The profits today, I'm targeting a couple really nice Pokemon blister packs that a viewer wants to sell me. They're not on my list, but these are definitely ones that I'm gonna want. But in order to get these blister packs, I'm gonna need several $100s. And later, we'll review how you guys voted for me to spend my $500 from the last episode. Okay, so literally first sale of the day. Got this for the Game Barn, can't go wrong, surge protector for $5, but this turntable was $10. Should be worth probably $60 after fees, a clean $50 in profit first sale of the day. Sometimes when we're done with a sale, we'll go back to the car, look something up that was at the sale, and find out that it was probably worth getting. So I sent Thane back to buy this air purifier thing that actually looked pretty good on eBay. Just looked at an item after walking away from the sale. Sometimes I'll look up a couple things that I noted while there, and this one was one that I sent Thane back for, and you picked it up. I'm wondering how much he bought it for. Did you get it for 10?
What? No, 15.
No. Worst case scenario, it's worth $45. It could be more, much more. We're gonna call it 45 after fees, $30 in clean profit. Everything at that sale was super clean and nice, so I figured we should maybe at least get that thing. There's one other thing we almost got. On to the next. Happen to have any video games like Nintendo, PlayStation, Wii? You got Wii? She had a Wii guitar there, Guitar Hero 5 guitar. It's worth plenty. I don't even know how much it would have been, probably like $5. That's just like, I'm gonna leave that for the next person. We don't wanna deal with the really, really big accessories like that right now. We have so much stuff in the Game Barn. So, should I buy it? Maybe. Am I buying it? No. On to the next. All right, nothing at that sale. It's third sale of the day, so we're officially 1 for 3. I think maybe today we'll keep track of our full hit rate for how many sales we get something and how many we don't. Never mind. 2 for 3.
All right, so a couple new products, like still wrapping, plastic, all that. So we got the GoPro chesty mount. It's always clutch to have, plus it's sealed. I don't know what that's worth, but we're gonna call it, I don't know, we're gonna call it $5 profit. Is that fair, Chase?
I think we might keep it, so.
Oh, we might keep it, so keep it. There you go, Sky Guy, enjoy that. And then this, anywhere from 20 to 45, got it for $1. Not mad at that.
$20 profit.
20 bucks profit, done.
That makes us 3 for 4 at garage sales.
Let's go.
Thanks to Thane, we would have been 1 for 4, but.
Yeah, but hey, the day started, it's a beautiful day. Mikey G looks good today, look at him.
Hit the like button for Mikey G.
Hit the like button for Mikey G.
Bless you.
On to the next.
All right, 5th sale of the day, making us 4 for 5. The one Wii game they had in the bottom of a bin for $2. Silent Hill Shattered Memories.
That's crazy.
Unreal. That's like one of the best games you could find.
What's that one worth?
I feel like it's like $70 or something. And then all the Lego sets I have are new. I bought them blind for $70, including a couple Mario ones. They also have all the used ones, like opened. Didn't know if they were exactly complete in the right set, so I passed on those. But $71 here with the Pokemon cards, the Boba Fett figure.
And then $1 for the Pokemon cards, and $2 for this new Nerf set. So this goes for about 25.
Okay, so all in all, we'll call it a comfortable 150 in profit. So that's a really good score.
4 for 5.
So at this next sale, we saw advertised that there were games and Blu-rays. I'm hoping that maybe by making a play on all of it, I can get a few bucks off. And I think I ended up paying a few bucks more. How much you got on the stuff in this bin? Just games, movies.
All the video games were gonna be $2, and then
Okay.
the movies were just gonna be at like 50 cents.
I've got 8 games, 10 regular movies, and then this is the Harry Potter one. Did you take 20 bucks for everything?
How about 25?
That's fine.
Fine.
Bruh. She was asking $2 a piece. We pretty much paid asking, maybe even a little more as I'm doing the math.
New with tags.
We reverse negotiated at this sale, 25 here, plus the ones that Mikey G has, almost all marbles. Really clean, really nice, good score. The value is easily 60 plus, so we'll just call it 35 in profit.
And then got a whole bunch of shirts to add to the wardrobe. A couple cool hoodies. We don't buy shirts, but I'm grabbing these, even just to add to my wardrobe.
Columbia, good sale, 5 for 6. Let's go.
This is the arrow right here. This is what we like to see. Done. I'm not even gonna look through them.
Yeah, we'll
Done.
keep it a surprise.
Much in there, but
For $2, I'll have fun looking at it.
if you want to take the time and effort to go through them, man, more power to you.
$2 no holler.
You got any other cards?
Huh?
Got any other cards? Pokemon or?
I'm trying to build my collection myself.
Oh yeah, cool. That's awesome. Very
yeah.
cool. That was a classic example of $2
No holler.
$2
no holla for these basketball cards. They're in the right mid-90s era that I like to see, but it's gonna take a lot of time to sort through these to find a realistic value, so for now we're not gonna add them to the total. This is what we look for, basketball cards. Much more likely to be worth something, so that's why paying very quickly is like, yeah, $2 no holler. I'm picking that up. There could be some Kobe rookies, maybe some Jordan stuff in there. There's already Shaq, Barkley, you know, Magic Johnson, so it's not fully picked, that's for sure. Okay, so we did get something at that sale, 7 for 9, is that right? Mm-hmm. $10, I'm gonna keep these, they're my size. I played tennis in high school, for those that don't know. And these are like hardcore tennis shoes. So I'm into that. Okay, 7 for 9, heading to the next sale. Incredible start. Took a risk coming here because there's another neighborhood with 50 plus sales. This one usually only has 10 or 15, but it's a really beautiful neighborhood. And we're finding some cool stuff, so. Here's another little tip for toys. If you see a lot of the same kind for cheap, they might be worth buying. And if they're sorted in baggies of the same series, this is an added bonus because it can save you a lot of time on figuring out how to bundle them up for lots on eBay.
I don't know. Would you do? I do 15 for the box.
I'll give you these extra things if you go 20.
Sure.
Okay.
There you go.
Let's
That's
do
a
it.
good sales tactic.
Let's do it. I like it. Good negotiation.
We got 5 Marvel figures. They might go to my son Jack. $3 for all of them. That's pretty great. And then all the Beyblades, they made a bundle play, $20. I'm still about only 70% sure they're actually Beyblades and not a knockoff, but $20 is a safe gamble.
So-called a high-risk $20 profit.
We'll call it a collective $20 profit there. Okay, so 8 for 10 now, and we're gonna kind of reset the profit number to $250 at this point. We wanna be extra conservative, leave some room to cover gas, to cover our time and all that stuff. So we're going with $250 in profit so far, and we're gonna keep moving. There's probably about 2 or 3 more sales in this neighborhood, then we're gonna hit the next one, and then the one with 50 plus. We got a massive day, so let's keep going.
Well, a hit's a hit, right?
A hit's a hit. I feel like there's just a little thing to keep the hit rate amazing.
Yeah.
At every sale, 9 for 11.
What's that worth? It's in rough shape. Replacement case.
I mean, probably $15 still, and I've got the replacement cases.
Okay.
So, a clean $14 in profit, Mikey G. That is cool.
How much was that?
Cool.
GPS, $25.
Chase, up to you.
How about 25 for the whole thing?
How about 22?
All right.
All right. I got a couple dollar bills, so 20 and 2 ones. All right, 22 bucks. Sweet mercy. I got the Sony CD player that's actually worth about 70 with the remote, which surprised me. And the Garmin eTrex Legend, haven't looked it up, but let's call it 70 in profit right here.
So if you want, this guy's at least 25. Got it for 30.
On bid too.
So it could either be that or it could be a gift for Alex.
It's a win-win.
So either one.
I like the way you're thinking. Alex is a big chess player, Al Pal, and this is probably worth 10 bucks. So we got
$1, Bob.
Let's call it 80 in profit, and I do like your idea there. So 80 in profit in a chess set, potentially for Al Pal. Okay, inside looking for sports cards. Right now we asked for games. They had Nintendo, they don't want to get rid of it. But then asked for sports cards, trying to find some binders right now. I'm also interested in this Weed Whacker, because I have the same one, so we're waiting on a price for that as well. So we're a bit into our day, and since there's 4 of us, we decided to split up so that we can cover more ground. All right, Thane and Brother Dave, go to that one.
Which one?
The one down there.
Oh.
But then the guys just kind of grouped up, and I ended up just walking alone for a while. I walk alone.
All right, got this pair for 15. It doesn't make me super excited because they're not like the brands that you want. This one is nice, but it's kind of it's a kid lefty, which either is going to drastically help it or make it pretty much worthless because no one is left-handed. Hi, Chase.
Did you learn something from the last time we got them?
I did. These ones don't excite me as much, but
yeah, it's still a catcher's mitt.
And this one's lefty.
Oh, I like this brand better.
Yeah.
Mizuno.
There's an Easton Kids glove too.
Yeah, that'll be good. You looked them up at all?
No.
How much? 15?
Yep. Wow, good guess.
All right. I don't know yet, but we can look them up and get a profit total. That's gonna be 45 in profit on the gloves. Add that to 344, and you get buffering 389. Pokemon cards. This is a random vintage card. So all the Pokemon cards, 10 bucks. I just looked up this one, and this was worth like 12 bucks. So obviously I gotta buy them. Would you do 20 on the Legos? Okay. Brother, you just went from like a 6 to a 7.5. Seriously, those are slick. Okay, so really good pickup. It's cool to find Pokemon cards when we're on the hunt for Pokemon-related items. And these trainers, for some reason, in modern Pokemon cards are really rare and can be worth money. I just don't know much about it, so that one is the 10 bucks, and then the rest are kind of a wild card. So the Legos, 20 bucks. That's interesting in itself, the fact that it's like a built, put together already boat. And there's some figures, I saw a Harry Potter one, and it's kind of a mystery, but for 20 bucks, with what we learned about Legos, probably could just sell it for like 100 unpicked and get rid of it. So with that and these, I'm gonna call it 80 bucks in profit. Got the keys? I'm ready. Yep. After several more strikeouts, we got something that might help us. A catcher's glove. All right, got the glove for 5.
That's good baseball equipment here, man.
I know.
Solid.
Yep.
Yeah, the Mizunos are nice.
All about 140 bucks when we bought them.
Yeah, yeah. They've been well loved. So we're waiting on PS4 games to come out, and then potentially a friend's dad's baseball cards. So
We got these 2 bats, $5 a piece.
yep, and this was $5. I have no idea. Just bought them blind.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's quite a few, and I checked they're all in there too.
Okay.
Okay. You have any systems or anything you want to sell? You want to sell the 360 or?
We don't have a 360.
Okay.
I think we have a buyer for my PS5 too. So.
Okay.
Okay. How much do you want for these?
Maybe like $2 each, or is that a good deal?
Did you do 10 for the stack?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. I'll take
You
it
have
for
like
that.
any Wii or Game Boy or old Nintendo
anymore,
stuff?
no.
Okay.
Okay. They ended up bringing out some sports cards, which can be exciting, but it was quickly clear that these were from what's called the junk wax era. Now, sports cards in the late 80s, early 90s, there was a boom, and they were sold literally in wax packs, and they made so many, tens of millions, hundreds of millions in some cases from like that 88, 87, 88 to about 92, and almost all cards from that era, especially in baseball cards, are completely worthless. Now, I hate telling people that their cards aren't worth a ton. A lot of times I just completely leave that information out and say I'll pass. And in a lot of cases, the cards are worth a lot more to them than they are, you know, on the market. So I encourage those people to keep them and enjoy them. All right, so this is the games that came out. $10 for the whole stack. Probably worth like 30. And then this glove is worth about 40.
That barrel's short.
I paid 5. So 35 profit here. 20 profit here, that's 55. The bats are still a wild card. We'll have to look them up and see if we can add that to the total. But after hitting big with these games and bats, dad jokes are strong today, we hit a pretty big unlucky streak. There were lots of interesting items at nearly every sale, but nothing worth buying, and after asking for games at all the sales, still nothing. All right, so we've been on a bit of a dry spell. It's about 10:40. We're 15 for 29 now, so the hit rate, naturally as the day goes on, it gets less. You know, the first hour and a half it was 66%, and now we're getting closer to 50%. So I still feel good about it. There's not a ton of competition out here, which is promising. So the power of the ask is strong. I think we're gonna have a big score on an ask today because it feels like we're bound to get something that way. So I've been really looking for a Marvin the Martian, like thermos or big cup. So if I could find one, that would be crazy. Oh my gosh. Would you look at that? You can't make this stuff up. $10 for the pair. They're worth about 15 a piece, so $20 in profit. One thing I've been up for buying more lately is baseball bats. Now, a couple reasons here. They're almost always cheap, so a lot of times they're $5, maybe $10 at the most. How much are the bats here?
All 4 of them for $10.
And a lot of these are worth $50 easy, and you can literally order for free from the USPS website the mailing tubes that you can ship them in. So I'm really enjoying buying these lately. You got it.
Okay.
I'll get my money up.
You guys play?
Slow pitch softball.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Need your softball.
There you go.
Hey.
Hit a triple.
Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, huffing and puffing, man.
Success. Really nice guy. Big U of M fan. Mikey G wearing the Michigan State shirt almost threw things off for us. But nonetheless, we still got the 4 softball bats for $10. I told Thane to look that one up, and he'll tell you guys what it's worth. And while Thane looks up those bats, we got invited to go inside to a basement to see one of the most interesting items I've ever seen.
See it hang on?
I do. That is cool. Do you know what you would want for it?
I'm asking $200. I had a guy look at it about 4 years ago.
I'd pay you the $200.
Yeah?
Yeah, Toys R Us I love, and I got a game room that might go well in, so.
You want it? You take it down, you can take it.
Okay, is it just hanging or is it?
It's just hanging.
Okay.
I don't think it's actually in.
Okay, I'll see if I can get back there. Now this lady was super nice, and she does store cleanouts when they close down, and she said she got this from a Toys R Us that claimed that this sign was from the 60s in Toys R Us stores. Now, I don't even know if that's true at all, but if you know anything about it, let me know in the comments down below. That's so cool, man. I just channeled my inner retro Rick. said, what would he do? But also, this is awesome, and it was $200. It's original sign, man. Love it.
You might want to sit for this.
Okay. Let's sit down.
Have a great time with it. I'm not even going to tell you because you're going to know automatically.
Oh yeah, I can already see right away. Got some silver in there.
When I Googled them.
Old ones.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, that is really cool.
But if you want to dig around, there's some good stuff in there. It was just my change jar.
Yeah. Fascinating. The main thing to know is 1964 and older for silver, in dimes or above. But you can also, they have a different look to them and a different sound. 1871 and 73, those are definitely the two coolest ones. See, this one's a little different. It says trade dollar on it. If they were Carson City, their condition is big on that type of thing. This is the 1873. Similar condition. It's kind of like, this is what I'm seeing on this 1871. These are the solds. So it's like bad condition 50, good condition 260, and then you've got like 329, kind of similar to that one. But then there's 55, so it's just like, it's all over the place.
Bounce around so much.
People that really know condition might send it off, and
Okay.
this one hasn't been cleaned, which is actually a good thing, because people don't like it when they've been cleaned. But it's like one of those, based on my current level of education, I'd have to pay $100 for it, and I don't know if it's worth 300 or 50.
Right.
But that's like up to you, you know what I mean?
If you
Like,
don't mind, I'd rather take them down and have Scott.
I think that's what I would do if I were you.
Okay,
Just in
but
case
I
there's
won't
something
sell
I'm
them to him.
missing.
I'll call you first.
Okay, I'll leave a card with you.
Okay.
I don't even know if I'm gonna get rid of it, but I appreciate that. That's one of those like so cool that's so awesome, man. She said she thought it was like from the 60s, and she does store buyouts and cleanouts. So this sign may not be the only thing. She's just store cleanouts all the time. She may have more Toys R Us stuff. She said she gets video games. She showed me some coins that were actually very interesting that apparently she found inside of the wall of a Walgreens cleanout, like in a baggie, which is unbelievable. The fact that she actually showed me them shows that it's probably true. And this sign, like, she definitely did a Toys R Us clean out. I don't know how else you get that, but it's part in our appearance. We're remodeling, so I'm excited about it. I don't know if I'm keeping it or what, but it's probably worth more than $200. I'll tell you that. And I would have paid certainly more than that, so I'm very excited about it.
While you guys were inside there, I looked up this bat. Sold all day long at $300 and above. All day long, $300. Bought it for how much? $10?
I got 4 bats for $10.
4 bats for $10. The other ones weren't much, but $300. This is why you always look in the bins at yard
That's
sales.
crazy. That must just be a randomly poppin' amazing bat, because that thing's at least 10 years old. Now this was one of the biggest sports related scores that I've ever had, and I said it earlier, but I'm definitely gonna be targeting bats moving forward. This one was like 15 years old and still had serious value, so definitely something to look out for. Now most of the day from here was unfortunately a wash. Typically as the day goes on, you're just gonna find less and less. But if you can find it within, keep pressing on, because maybe you'll find something like this. All right, last sale of the day. We're gonna see if we can get something crazy to finish it. It's in the middle of nowhere, so I like the odds.
Olympus A11 XA2 with a little cool little carrying case. Let me pull up some solds here real quick. So we got some solds. 99, 109, 164, 99, 125, 109. So I would say that's a good buy.
It's kind of wild that was $1 and will be turned into 100 after fees. A comfortable 80 in profit. Sitting out at the table at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Learn your point and shoot cameras, guys. Look up point and shoots. Olympus, Canon, Nikon. A lot of them can be worth good money these days. I don't really know why. Let me know in the comments if you know why. So we headed back home, brought everything to the game barn, and I think we can more than safely say that this day was a win. So I'm super excited, and I'm gonna go ahead and buy those blister packs. right there. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Unleashed, blister packs. These caught my eye when I saw them. They are glorious. I love the color, I love the design, I love everything about them, and they're gonna look great on the shelf. Okay, so we're gonna have to add paint cost as well to the Pokemon Pursuit. We do want to do a little bit of painting on the shelves. I just think the black ones look so much better. Primed this one today. We're gonna paint it black and get these looking real nice and uniform. So we're gonna factor in paint cost to this one as well, and then these will look even better displayed on the shelves. But not only that, in the last episode, you guys voted on how we use the extra $500 in profit from it. And you voted on this right here, the Solgaleo new 3DS XL. This thing is minty, crispy, and beautiful, and we're gonna put this up on the shelf right now. I'm super excited. I love the design on this one. That's gonna go right there. We'll get it looking real nice and pretty and organized here in a second, but for now, check it out. The collection has grown. We've added this one. That one has been upgraded, and so, oh yeah, we added that. We've really grown the Pokemon Pursuit collection, and it's coming together nice, but there's still so much more to go. Today, I have the opportunity to potentially buy the most ridiculous childhood Pokemon binder that I've ever seen. The only problem is, I need $2,200 to buy these things. So I'm gonna drive over 100 miles to a city that apparently has tons of garage sales in hopes of finding items to flip for a profit to add to the Pokebank and be able to buy things like this binder and amazing items for the collection. So I think this one is supposed to have a bunch of collectibles, video games. I got a feeling they're gonna be priced high, but I've never been to this town at all, so we'll see. Morning. Good, how are you? Good.
Chase.
What's up? What's your name?
Tyler.
Tyler?
Yeah, that's him.
So right away, I'm enamored by this garage. The toys, the games, Legos, collectibles. It's kind of an incredible sale. Your sale ad was quite intriguing.
Yeah,
this is amazing. Like this picture, I was like, what? So well done. I'm actually from like an hour and a half away, so.
There's a lot this year.
Yeah, so there's over 100.
Yeah, the last couple of years it died down a little bit, but yeah, they said there was, on the page, they said there was over 100.
Yeah, that got me hyped. So at this point, I'm feeling pretty overwhelmed, in a good way, about this sale. So I'm thinking about how am I gonna make some deals here? How am I gonna find the right items to buy? There's so much cool stuff. Some of it's a little bit overpriced, some of it's okay. But you know, what is that first item that I can buy in order to kind of get in and maybe be able to make some connections with the seller, who I assume is pretty awesome based on the stuff he has in this sale. So I'm looking at a Wii bundle. It says $100 on it, but some games are included. End up checking out the games. There's really not much there, so I gotta pass on that one. But there's also an N64 here, and I think this might be where I can pull the trigger. Do $60 on this?
What do I have on that?
75?
Sure.
All right. I'll take it for 60. This I absolutely need, even if it's just the box. This is going to the Pokemon Pursuit all day long. I think I definitely got some profits to work with. That's cool. Yeah. I definitely want to get all the boxes at minimum sealed someday. All right, so turns out this sale is pretty epic. The table full of Funko Pops, which is absolutely insane to see at a garage sale. I love that. I've actually already sealed a couple deals, so I'm getting the N64 for $60, GameCube for $75, and then we got $5 on this Dreamcast memory card, 10 on this. That's gonna go in the Pokemon collection. And that's just the box. But then there's still more systems. These are reproduction games. So then you got all sorts of DVDs, CDs, like just nerd stuff everywhere. This is definitely up my alley. This is a glorious garage sale. And this is the first one of the day, so we're off to a really interesting start. So I'm kind of like a kid in a candy store here, so let's see if I can get a few more things. So I paid for everything so far, and I think we'll have about $100 in profit to go in the Pokebank, even after keeping this Pokemon box. So we'll add that to the collection at the end, and hopefully we can continue making some more profits because we still have over $2,000 in profit to go to make my goal. So maybe I can pick through what he has listed on eBay and kind of behind the counter and maybe make some plays and get some profit there. How much would you sell it for, cash?
I'll do 75 for that.
Could you do 60 without the charger?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. Yeah, so we're back in the eBay section. So this stuff is listed on eBay. You said your name was Jordan?
Yeah.
So Jordan understands business, buys storage units, just shared some stories about some epic Pokemon binders that had first editions in them that he got last year, which is very epic. I'm actually looking to potentially buy a first edition and Shadowless base set, which is what I'm saving up for in this episode. But he has a section back here of his eBay stuff, and he's willing to make deals for cash, you know, eat the fees and get an instant sale, so I appreciate that. And I'm getting a Game Boy SP right here, the Pearl Blue. 101 for 60 bucks in addition to everything else. There you go.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so Pokemon is my main collection right now. Oh, that's cool.
Do 40 bucks for that.
We started looking at this super cool Mew plush, and we got into talking about eBay and how it can honestly be pretty hard to sell really uncommon and unique stuff like this sometimes. So we ended up getting a Game Boy SP as well. It's a 101. He didn't have a charger for it, but power's on, and 60 bucks is still a really good deal. The cool thing about the N64 is it had the expansion pack in the inside. So that definitely adds some significant value to it. So with the SP, you probably profit 40 bucks there, and then the additional 100, so 140 bucks profit. Great sale, gonna go towards that Pokemon binder that I'm working towards. Gotta get 2,200 bucks, so we got a long ways to go. And shout out to Tyler, we met a viewer at that sale. He's a cool dude, but we gotta keep going because we got some competition in the area. Do you think he'd do 2 for 15? He's got 10 apiece on them? Sure. Okay. We searched for Pokemon cards, video games, sports cards.
Like this.
This is the right kind of sale for us. Pretty much looking for Jordans in the late 80s here. This is a pretty common binder that we see late 80s, early 90s, but basketball can actually be interesting because of Michael Jordan. 2 Xbox One controllers at that sale, 2 for 15 bucks. I think this is like the Gears of War edition, or maybe Call of Duty. I can't remember which one, but there's gotta be like 40 bucks in profit there, because this one is probably pushing 50 by itself, and then 25, 30 on that one. So we'll call it 40, a conservative profit number there. We're gonna keep going. This town-wide sale, we're 2 for 4 now. We went to a couple off camera, but
I'm liking the vibes right now. I'm really liking the vibes.
more signs of competition. They had a PS3 with Guitar Hero that just sold, but it was not evident that whoever bought that asked for more games. So that's the thing with us at garage sales. Very rarely do we actually get stuff that's out, especially past 10 o'clock. All of our luck comes from the power of the ask. So we're gonna go down to that one and see if we can get an ask at that one. So they must buy pallets or something. This is kind of wild. A lot of stuff. That actually might be interesting. I might check that out. I haven't seen that many sales with stuff like this from pallets, return pallets, and all that kind of stuff. Honestly, the prices that they have on it, I think there's a chance they'll be stuck with this stuff for quite a while. Sheesh. You guys got any old Nintendo games, video games?
No.
None of that?
Sorry.
Oh, no worries. Would you take $5 for this?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. I'll take that. This is a good score, $5. I didn't look it up. It was a make an offer sale.
But everything had a price.
but everything had a price still. Yeah, that was the. Whoa, $190. Is that the same thing? J-300. $175 right there. That's the same exact one. This is $150 in profit after fees. Let's go. And then Thane went back to buy this CD thing. Just on a hunch, he handed it to me, and holy cow. I looked it up. This is going for $70. $50 profit. I mean, what a sale.
So this is a $200 sale.
$200 profit. This is why you gotta buy some different things. Pearl quarters, old voice recorders, always look them up, especially Sony or Olympus. But if they're sealed, come on now, you gotta buy them if they're new old stock. Anything, you gotta at least look it up. So we're just shy of an hour into garage sailing, and we're at almost $400 in profit on the day. Great start. We've only been to like 6 sales. So we're really optimistic for the rest of the day. You guys got any old video games like Nintendo, PlayStation, Wii, DS? You guys have any video games of any kind? Old Nintendo or? I finally find something worth looking through. It's a binder full of Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, random trading cards, and some of them actually look vintage. Now these ones aren't really in the best shape. They really don't have that much value, but they might still be worth buying for the right price. So the first edition, well, it's actually like German, so it's not that exciting, but these are the three I might try to see. I got two offers for you. Like $1 for just these three or 20 for the whole binder.
I'll take 20.
You take 20? Okay, that works. All right, it was a kind of a long ask. It took a long time to find a couple Wii games. We got them for $1 a piece. They're probably worth like 10 bucks total, so there's $8 profit there. And then the Pokemon binder. It was a firm no initially, and she brought out a binder and it did have vintage mixed in. There's a couple nice vintage hollows, but really nothing crazy. 20 bucks on the binder is probably worth about 40. So they just had some starting lineup figures at that sale.
Kind of some cool stuff.
Yeah, like there was a lot of good players, but really with starting lineup figures, the only player that's going to be worth something is Michael Jordan. So we had 4 Michael Jordans, all marked at 20, and I ended up getting them all for 60 total. So 20 bucks off. And then the jacket, the Dream Team jacket, we thought for a moment that it was actually signed.
It looks pretty good.
It looks decent. He said his daughter got them signed, but he must have had his story mixed up because the signatures were printed on the jacket. That being said, 20 bucks, it's still probably worth about 35. The Jordans I think I'll double up on, so 15 plus 60, 75 bucks in profit from that garage sale. We're doing really well today.
It's been hit.
And the power of the ask has been interesting every time. It feels like this is the first time ever in this city that somebody's
anyone's
asked
ever asking
for video games.
There is some competition out here, so we're trying to be efficient with our time, hit as many sales as we can, as quickly as we can.
We got 2,200 profit to make. That would be crazy. We need a huge score.
One day, woo!
That would be epic.
Man, I feel it. I think we're gonna get a score.
Let's do it.
So, saw this random box of camera stuff, and this camera right here kind of caught our eye. This is a brand that we've seen and it's had value before, so we kind of just bought it blind, made an offer at 8, she countered back at 10. We said, why not? Let's do it. Let's give it a shot. And looked it up. We should probably be able to walk away with an easy 50 on it. So
in profit.
In profit. So we'll call that $50 in profit.
Do you guys have any like Nintendo games or Wii, DS, PlayStation?
We don't. We kept all the games. We sold the systems that we had. So.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. The camcorder out here, would you take like 35 bucks? That's the Sony.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
How about 40?
Does it work?
Of course.
Okay. I'll do 40 then.
All right.
I'll do 40. Sticker seal.
Oh, you didn't even open it. All right, 11. So we're at 15 right now.
15 plus 40. I think we'll call it good there.
Final crazy offer, $2. Okay.
So now we're at
60.
60 altogether. $65. Thank you for working with us so much. That was fun.
Dude, that was incredible.
Yes, it was. This might end up being the score of the day. It's one of those things that we really have no idea, but the prices were so right. We paid 65 bucks for everything in here. This was marked at 2. This is just an example, an MSI gaming.
And it's an older generation, but it's still MSI radio.
I will say, here's the camera that I got for 40. So probably 200 plus.
Oh, here, I've got a couple things I have hunches on. Oh, I didn't even show you my main attraction. I bought this in secret without you seeing it. Did you see me buy this?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, here, hold that.
Okay.
So I saw this and bought it before Chase could even come up. So I got it for effectively 10 bucks because I got that for $1 a piece. Ready?
What? I did not know this. Yeah, I absolutely did not see that. That's incredible.
Nice carry case too.
Yeah.
So that, I got Apple TV for $2.
Yeah, they just wanted it all gone, and we kind of got that vibe, and then just went with it.
These hats are cool.
Yeah, those hats are cool.
I'm rocking this for the rest of the day, I can tell you right now.
Heck yeah, brother. This was $2. I mean, it just like it feels like
this is a no, like it's a Wacom tablet that we got for $5.
Yeah.
No, I got it for $3 because I combined it with something else.
Okay. So we just looked up a couple things because we were curious. This goes for $150. New open box, $150. Here you go. There's the piece for it. It's a motherboard, and then this we also got for $1. What is this thing?
That's the graphics card. Yeah.
Goes for about $50.
So someone essentially rebuilt their PC, and this is their old stuff.
Took it out and just sold it at this sale. Goes for about $60 used. This goes for $20, and we paid $1 for all this stuff. This is an Apple keyboard. We paid $1 for it. Like, we're gonna comfortably save $500 on $65 spent. I can't.
For that box, $65.
Unreal. Score of the day. Let's go. But then from here, the scores just keep coming. I'll be home for Christmas. That might be something I got extras for. Oh yeah, the Nintendos.
Oh yeah.
Just the 3 consoles. I mean, without knowing if they'll work and without the cords, I'd still give you $20 a piece. I'd give you $60.
What are they actually worth? I mean,
If they work,
totally,
100%. I would say if they work for system only, they're worth about $50. Yep. So there's a risk if they don't work, don't really have much.
You go 75, and if they don't work, you bring them back, give your money back.
I'd come up to 65, and I won't return them because it'd be a 2-hour drive for me.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. Well, one of the more interesting scores on an Ask, he said I got three boxes, and I said, after we asked about video games, I said, Thane, what do you think we're going to see? And he said, Nintendos. I was like, you're crazy. 3 Nintendo consoles, $65. He has no idea if they work. They don't have the cables, no games.
They're pretty clean.
They're clean, though, so good score for 65. We'll call it 65 and profit. Just a clean double up. And I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into this, so we'll just call it that conservatively. I got a bunch of reel-to-reel tapes and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Then they got camera stuff. I was going to let you know.
Yeah.
They had all these vintage cameras laid out in baggies, and all of them were untested. Honestly, they were asking a bit too much for me to be willing to take the risk. Now, if this was a case where they were asking like $1 a camera or maybe $20 take it all type of thing, I would be willing to take that risk and put in a little work to sell them and make some good profit. But in this case, it was just paying too much for stuff that I didn't even know if it would work. Unorthodox scores today. These are 2 boxes full of reel-to-reel tapes, and most of them are just like blanks that have been recorded onto, but I think you can record over them. I don't know, but there's multiple. There was at least 4 metal ones, and I looked up one of the Sonys that goes for $38 by itself. So 20 for all of it. We just looked into it a little bit more, and like this one itself, even used condition, like a lot of 4 went for $60. I got probably roughly 60 or 70 reels here at $10 a piece conservatively, because the metal ones are going to be closer to 40 a piece. We're looking at $500. I don't even know what to think about this day. Yeah, we're gonna see on the Caterpie Crew channel, we sell all this stuff and see if it actually sells. So if you want to see about that, you can check out that channel, but I think 500 profit is going to even be conservative for what we actually get. So we're going to add 500 to the Pokebank, and we are actually getting close, Thane, to 2,200 profit in one day. I did not think it would happen. We're still not there. If we keep getting scores like this, we're going to get there. How you guys doing? Good? Okay.
All right. Got a lot of interesting stuff.
Yeah.
Too much stuff.
Yeah. Collector? Or?
I was.
Okay. You got any video game stuff?
No, we don't.
Okay.
Well, I should say, I have a lot of video games. I got a lot of the old Atari and Sega and Nintendo.
You got some games with it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Lots of stuff here. We asked for games. We're bringing some out, so we shall see what happens. There's a lot of just 90s new toys and things like that.
Random collectibles.
They're cool.
Quick gander.
PS1.
Yeah, I've got more downstairs.
Do you?
Nice.
Here, I'll go get the other box.
All right.
All I can say is games, games, games. There's the Ataris.
The games are under.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff. That's awesome.
Very cool. It's all catching the eye.
These are all classics. Cool Frogger and.
We're always hunting for old games, so this is kind of right up our alley. So we're discussing a little bit back and forth and throw them an offer of $400, which is pretty high and aggressive considering I don't know the full condition of everything. I haven't opened the cases and I don't know if any of the systems will actually work. But after talking a bit more, I could kind of tell that he had some sentimental value attached to the consoles. So I just asked him if maybe I could pick out some games and make an offer from there. Could I pick out some games if you didn't want, like just go through and...
You could go through and pick out
some games.
Stuff,
okay.
So the games I'm targeting here are the ones that you just don't see very often. Some of the rare retro games, the Castlevania, the horror games on PS1, just the stuff that's hard to find. And I certainly left some stuff behind, but I wanted to make sure to get this stuff that I probably wouldn't see again in this condition. It's really cool hearing the stories behind these games, and they've been sitting in a basement for 20 years, so I'm excited, and I think he's excited that these games are gonna go to homes that will really cherish them, appreciate them, and bring some new life and enjoyment to them.
Yeah.
You don't have the Nintendo games anymore, do you?
I probably do.
You probably do.
I never got rid of anything.
Yeah.
Wow.
I probably have all these games somewhere.
Yeah. I'll do three. I'll do three.
That means you would have done
I'll do
4.
three. I don't think so, but
Okay.
I gotta go home with something.
This guy's gonna give me $350 now. Come on.
I'll give you 3 1/4.
Oh no! Oh no!
A little bit more. 3 1/4.
It's a bidding war.
Bangers for free.
I love it. Games, games, games. Boy,
you got a couple games there.
There's a couple games. There's some good ones. This is unbelievable.
decent stuff.
I had to pay $300 for these.
Yeah,
That's the only way we were walking out with anything, even for $300. I'm very excited about
crazy.
it. So I tried to just pick out everything, either that I was interested in or that maybe has a little bit of value. Bloodlines is a huge highlight. It's crazy. Too bad it's got that sticker. They got it for $1, so he did well on that. Maximum Carnage. Kirby's Adventure is just the box. I didn't even check if they were in here. It's definitely something we should check at this point. I was assuming they were just because everything is in perfect condition and the way he kept it. He's a really nice guy. He had a lot of memories, but he literally said he hasn't played them in over 20 years. Contra, it's classic, man. A lot of, like the entire Twisted Metal lineup. You got all 4. Twisted Metal, 3, 4, and then some Star Wars games. I mean, Resident Evil for $300. It's still a great score. We tried to get everything for $400, but he wanted to keep the system. He just couldn't do it. So we kind of just picked through the games.
Got some really awesome stuff.
A lot of these will be condition upgrades for my collection, so very excited. I just grabbed a few Atari games that looked more interesting. This one is the one I'm...
Yeah, what is...
I don't know if I've ever seen that. That's the kind of stuff we wanted to see today. So I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I took a huge risk coming out to these sales. It's about 4 hours round trip. I've never been to this citywide garage sale, but this day and the sales that are about to happen, it's gonna be a day that I remember for the rest of my life. So the next few sales, I asked for some games, get some no's, but still end up coming out with this vintage Polaris helmet and this blue Yeti mic. Together, it should end up being about $100 in profit, and as we're getting ready to leave, a viewer actually flagged me down. Gotta at least give you a handshake.
For real, man, that's awesome. I was like, no way,
Good to meet
dude.
you.
I was like, he looks familiar. I see the sticker. I was like, that's crazy.
That's awesome. Are you hitting the sales today or what?
Yeah, trying to, but
Find anything cool?
I found a couple PS2 games down the street.
Did you?
I haven't looked at them yet. I was just like $1 a piece. I was like,
Done.
$1 no holla.
Hey, nice.
guys take care.
Hey,
You
good
too.
seeing you, man.
Nice to meet you, Drake.
That is our 3rd subscriber we've seen today.
Yeah, apparently they're out here.
So, if you ever see us at a sale, come say hi.
Please do. That's very fun. An unorthodox score right here. Weems Wild Call as we're waiting for the PS2. I picked it up for $1. I actually wanted a quarter. I gave him $1. It's worth about 20 bucks. So, I mean, $19 in profit. We'll take it. So there's a super loud truck right outside this sale, but We asked for games, and they ended up bringing out a PS2 console with a pretty nice stack of PS1 and PS2 games. Okay, so successful deal. She came out and wanted $80 for the system and $5 a game, which is not exactly what we're going for at garage sales. In fact, last week, garage sailing, I got like 8 systems and 3 of them didn't work. So paying those prices is just too risky. In this case, the stuff is very clean, but you still just never know. That being said, we got the whole bundle for $60 after some negotiation. I think that's a great score at 60. Should be worth about $160 maybe. We hit a few more sales and passed up on a couple items that I maybe could have profited on, but would have taken too much work to get there. And then finally, we roll up to this sale and have one of the most unique encounters that I think I've ever had going to garage sales. So for context, we think we're done for the day. We've had a good day, just over $2,000 in profit, but not quite to that $2,200 mark that we need. So on our 2-hour ride home, we stop at one country sale, hoping to get lucky, but it's all just arts and crafts and Christmas ornaments and stuff like that. So I think it's a wash, and don't even bother asking for games. But as we're about to leave, she asks me if we're looking for retro games.
Nintendo 64s. And Nintendo's the gray ones.
Yep. NES, yep.
So.
Do you have that stuff here?
I do. I do. I price them like half or less than what I've seen them going for.
Okay.
I don't want to give them away.
Oh, 100%.
But they live in a box.
Yeah.
And he's been gone for 10 years.
Yeah.
So I know there's Donkey Kong, there's Super Mario 2 and 3. Isn't that funny that I asked you that?
That is kind of
so
wild.
legitimately, what he has a YouTube channel where we literally go to garage sales looking for vintage video games.
Oh wow, so I'm gonna be on YouTube?
If you're okay with it.
If you want to be.
Alright, I'm gonna go get them.
Okay.
Trust ya.
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll tell you what their full retail is, and then I usually try to offer about half of what they go for, piecing them out because it takes work and time, process,
Yeah,
all that
right,
sort of
and
stuff.
that's why I kept in mind. Like,
Yeah.
a couple of them, I know they were 100 and 120, you know, so I put like 50 on them, but you're gonna know better than me.
Yeah, well,
But some of them, you know, I only got $5 on because on eBay they were going from 8 to 10 to 12 to 15.
So at this point, I'm kind of speechless. I've never had a seller first ask me if I'm looking for retro games, and then come at me with the exact specifications of the number that I need to buy them at, with being 50% of their value.
This lady literally comes out and says, "Are you looking for vintage video games?"
We hadn't said anything yet. This is the sale that we're in right now too. We're just on the way home. We were kind of like, all right, we ate lunch. We kind of thought we were gonna be done for the day, and then at first I'm like, is she a viewer? Like, how does she know? She has no idea who we are.
Vintage video games. That's so specific.
She's bringing out a Nintendo 64. It sounds like maybe an NES games. It could be anything. Doesn't seem like she knows, but
you're gonna have to do some sold comp comparisons.
yeah. So I'm pretty sure she's looked stuff up. But I just told her this is what we do. This is what I do for a living. I'll tell you what they're worth. I usually like to pay about half of the full retail with piecing them out. So we're gonna see if we can work something out.
But I have a suitcase full. Well, I don't know how full it is now, but of games.
Okay.
So I don't know.
This type of games, or?
Yeah, there's a variety, and then where my kids, and those are my dad's.
Okay. This is the best one so far.
Yeah, I put 50 on it because they were going for.
Yeah, that's very reasonable. That might even be low. I'm gonna check that. Yeah, this goes for like 150.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, that's just a random rare game. Yeah, I'll give you 70 for this one. It's 150 after fees. If I were to sell it, I'd get 125. But I'm fine paying 70.
Well, I'm really gonna go get the suitcase.
Good with that? Okay. I'll probably buy some more, but
Yeah, no, that's
Just
fine.
start
I
there.
appreciate your honesty. That's why I just. He
My
said he's
pleasure.
been gone 10 years and he
Yeah.
used to love his video games.
Some cool stuff. Looks like he took good care of it too.
she said she's went through things and tried to price them about half of what they go through, or what they go for. Honestly, looking through, you got Zelda. She marked at 25. That's actually probably about what it goes for, especially in this condition. You know, Wrecking Crew for 20.
Carrying all that all the way over.
I just grabbed some a while ago.
Moment of truth, right?
Moment of truth.
This is it.
The reveal.
This is
This is a good clip right here. You're hooking us up.
There we go.
N64. Now what's in the shoebox? More games.
Wow.
All right. Super Nintendo.
Yep.
N64.
It looks like that. It's been sitting in there for a second.
I got $20. Says there's an expansion pack in there.
Yep.
You agreed. It is indeed in there. If you see Donkey Kong 64, you're probably going to see an expansion pack. All right, this is exhilarating right here. Looking through a suitcase that's been closed for 5 years. I have vintage video games. I mean, come on. Hit the like button for that. And there's SNES. N64. All right. Kind of separate good from bad, maybe. Ooh, Super Metroid. Let's go. That one's okay. There we go. King Arthur's World. You don't see that every day. You got Mario All-Stars, Mario World, Donkey Kong Country, another Mario All-Stars, another Mario Kart. What's this? Toy Story. Okay.
It got some disease and it was spreading all the way through.
It's pretty good stuff. Any stories you got are awesome. Okay. Oh yeah.
The football ones, I was surprised that they weren't going for more.
Yeah. So we spent a long time going through each game one by one and valuing them up together. It was a lengthy process, but there's a lot to go through regardless, so I might as well have a really precise idea of what I'm getting. And this isn't something that I could normally do in the early rush hour of sales, but because of the circumstances here, I want to pay the most I can, and I honestly don't think I would have been able to walk out with anything doing it any other way.
How do you want to do it? You want me to tell you?
Sure.
20.
Okay. Ready? There you go, 678.
Woo!
Really?
678.
I want you to know my daughter has got a 3-year-old and she's due in 4 weeks.
And then to top it all off, she mentions how all of that money will cover what she needs for her daughter and then some, which really puts the cherry on top of this deal. We pay her $678 and bring all the games back to the van. Here's the thing. We started out friends. Yeah. Since you've been gone. So this was pretty cool. I'll tell you, the Lord has blessed this business in many ways, and he did again today. This deal would not have happened without him. She randomly asked, she said she's just felt like she should. And here we go, $678. We actually had to go piece by piece, get eBay solds. The first way that I gained trust with her was by offering more on the most rare game in the batch, and that is this one, Donkey Kong Jr. Math. She was actually asking $50. And I said, I'm pretty sure that's too low. I looked it up and said, I'll give you $70 for it. And then we went through piece by piece. You know, on games like this, I paid around $10 for. Super Metroid, I think I paid $40 for. You got an N64 with 4 controllers. The Super Nintendo, paid $65 a piece for each set. Was very fair. It was a 45-minute negotiation of really just looking up and showing. She wanted to have that peace of mind that she was doing the right thing. I totally respect it. I think I tried to come in at double up rates, so should be able to profit about $678, exactly what I paid. Yeah, so it took a long time to get these, but they're here, $2,200 spent, and we have got to check these out. Now we're also gonna add this beautiful Thunderstorm gift box to the collection. Let's take a deep dive into these cards. Now, These might look like something that you think you've seen in person, but you probably haven't. A lot of people tell me when they find Pokemon cards that they have first edition Pokemon cards. What they usually mean is that they have base set unlimited. Now these here are base set first edition cards or shadowless. So these came out in 3 prints, first edition, shadowless, and unlimited. First edition and shadowless are quite rare and pretty hard to find. Now there's first editions and shadowless mixed in, first edition being the better of the two. But you can see here, Alakazam, card 1 of 102 from base set, first edition stamped, shadowless on the side, and in pretty nice condition. Also Blastoise, probably the second best card in the set, is first edition. Unbelievable. Chansey, probably a top 5 in the set. And then of course the Charizard. That one is not first edition, unfortunately, so I'm still going to be searching for that card in particular. But Clefairy's first edition, Gyarados shadowless, Hitmonchan, you got Machamp, the actual first edition shadowless version of it, and then the entire set being shadowless or first edition. There's the first edition Raichu. All sorts of glory. Unbelievable to find a complete set, double-sided, in sleeves, childhood collection. Shout out to Edward, the viewer, who emailed me a couple months ago. He was apprehensive to sell it. He wanted it to go to somebody he could trust. So unbelievable to find the 102 out of 102, shadowless or first edition, complete base set. This is unbelievably rare, and that's why I was willing to pay up for it at $2,200, and it will make a beautiful addition to the collection. Let me know how you think I should display it. I actually have some top loader mounts.
Let's show them.
Let's do that. So like I said, it's taken about 2 months to finally seal this deal. So I've been prepared, all right? So Matt's been printing these top loader mounts that he designed, and you can see I've already got a start on some of the first editions. These are just random first editions or shadowless that I've encountered along my journeys, and now I'm gonna be able to put every single one up here, have darn near close to a complete first edition set.
And like we're gonna fill this wall, right?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be filled up. And honestly, guys, if this is something you think you might be interested in for your collection, they can go on wall, display, on a ceiling like this, slanted. Let me know. This is something that we could add to our website, but I want to make sure there's some interest before we do it. I'm gonna fill my wall.
We just added a PS5
Oh, yes.
mounts and Switch mounts.
Yeah, show some B-roll of those because they're beautiful for Joy-Cons and PS5 controllers. I love them. We also have the N64 and GameCube mounts over in my game room. They're beautiful, so check out caterpycrew.com if you're interested in any of those amazing products designed by our very own Matt the engineer. So the rest of the profits from this day are going to go towards getting all of these top loader mounts printed, getting those fully developed. Thane Sky Guy and I are going garage sailing today with a pretty interesting route. A lot of the sales are advertised though, which means there's probably going to be a lot of competition. And at our very first sale, we actually ran into a viewer who was also looking for stuff to flip. So we quickly bought this Ethernet splitter for $5 and this vacuum for $20 and should be able to profit about $120. And I'll tell you what we're going to use those profits for shortly. So we're in this area for one sale in particular, and there's hundreds of video games. There was a lot of people at this sale, so my first impression is, okay, anything obvious is gone. I'm thinking about how I can separate myself. So one thing that my business brings to the table is the ability to sell some games on Amazon for a little bit more than what they go for on eBay. That's what I got so far. Just a good mix of Mario 3s, Mario 2s, Mario 1s, got them all. So I'm targeting those games, complete games, popular titles in very good condition, meaning complete with manual, original case. As I sift through these games, that's mainly what I'm targeting. I see the stickers prices are like $3, $5, and $10 depending on what they are. Some of these are marked at $5 and I can get like 20 for them on Amazon. And I'm able to put together a pretty nice pile that I feel pretty good about. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, this sale was advertised. Clearly, there's a lot of people there. Kind of a madhouse in there, but everybody was nice and cool, which sometimes they're not. What I like about the sale is everything was priced, you know, like high enough to scare some people away. But what I was doing there is I'm looking for games with value disparity on Amazon compared to eBay, and even some of these were just simply priced under market. NCAA Football 12 is one. You can tell that she just went through and priced things off the top of her head, and sports games got lower stickers no matter what. Even though this is a couple years after the most recent one, still probably like a $20 game.
Same thing, she had like both the NBA Streets in there marked for like $3, and
I got a Marvel pinball game for $10 that is worth about 30 to 40. So just a lot of nice stuff. I think we pretty much got everything that was the best, at least off the top of my head. Didn't really look anything up, but red stickers were 5, green were 3, pink was 10. And so like, what up, Anthony?
How's it going?
It's been a lot. Yeah, but like condemned for $5 all day, that's 15 to 20 bucks. You know, this for 3, 1943. That's like a $10, $15 game. So just a lot of good stuff. I spent $200 total. Kung Fu for $3. So Mario 3s I paid 15 a piece, which is about what they're worth. And Mario 2s I paid $17.50.
What do you do with your Mario 2s and 3s?
I bundle them with my Nintendo, so the value increases on them because it makes the value of the Nintendo higher. So $200 in, and I think it's going to be worth probably $450. So $250 profit. We did well, but that sale compared to the finds of the rest of the day, not even close. And with all the profits from this, I'm going to try to go for $700 added to the Pokebank so I can target some beautiful vintage Pokemon booster packs. And if we do well enough today, I may go for something even more special.
All right.
Sky Buck on it. There you go. Sky Guy was ready. Would you guys do like $10 on this one? We did 10. Okay. Then another viewer friend named Steve, shout out to you, showed up and he wanted to show us the video games that he'd picked up. He'd already hit this entire neighborhood and gotten some really nice scores.
You want to see what I got?
Is that, yeah? You got some stuff?
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Paid 10 for this, worth about 60, so $50 profit.
Paid 5 for this.
Probably worth 100.
100, yeah. Sony cameras.
Basically 160 in profit, right there. It's insane.
That's 530.
Oh yeah, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, got the Oculus for 20. Picked up a bunch of manga, the Attack on Titan, like 1 through 12, and then there's some
Switch
One Piece down there.
stuff.
Yeah, it was a really good deal. So this was just over on the other side of the neighborhood, and they're gonna give me a call back because they're gonna ask their boys about other stuff. So yeah, it was awesome. I was really happy, and then I got this too, which I'm probably just gonna add to the collection.
PS5 game, $10 sealed. Love it.
So
Love it.
Good day so far. So get out there and hunt, guys. The stuff's still out.
See, there's enough to go around for all of us. Like me and Steve's always doing it. We're always doing it, and we're friends.
Yep, we run into each other all the time at sales. So
yes,
make friends with other sellers. He's always saying it. And it's very true. Shameless plug. Join the Discord if you're not on there.
Ooh.
Join the Discord.
Let's go.
That's awesome. How much money do you want for that?
But even though he hit the entire neighborhood, he mainly just targets video games. So I'm still gonna go around and hopefully find some really good scores because there's a lot more to find that can be profitable to add to the Pokebank other than just video games. Thane just looked up the second Handycam, the one we got for $5, and actually it's worth about $150. So we're gonna call that last sale more like $190 in profit as opposed to $160. This day has been go, go, go. We've only been to 3 sales. 3 for 3, and we have $560 in profit. We're like almost to the $700 goal already. 3 sales in, unbelievable. So there's competition everywhere, but nice people. And we're having fun. They're getting scores, we're getting scores, we're all getting scores. You gotta love it.
Should do $3 on the boombox here?
Oh yeah.
All right. There you go. Appreciate you.
Thank you guys.
Insert audio montage.
That was easy.
$3 should be worth about, we'll call it 20 in profit. I think we'll get a little bit more, but we gotta stay conservative here.
It's pretty clean.
Good score. Would you make me a little bundle deal with some of the books if I bought? So I kind of want this bundle, the Unfortunate Events, and this one.
Okay.
Could you do like 15 a set, like 30 for all of them?
How about 35?
If I do 35 on that, would you do 25 on that? Yeah. So 60 altogether? Okay, okay, sweet. Stuff just keeps adding up. We got a bin full there. Games, this. That's cool. You'll be surprised at what that's worth. The series books, got the wands here. Harry Potter wands, plus this for 20. She's bringing something else out. But I think we're done. I think so. I mean, you never know about this. I might have to buy this now. I'm gonna buy it. I just saw it's $5, so. There we go.
Thank you. You sure you don't want to give me any more money?
I think so. I can't be sure though.
Well, Chase, you bought some stuff.
Yeah, I did. Bought quite a lot. What is this?
You can have that for free if you want.
All right. This sale was already hit by Steve, our friend. He left some stuff, apparently.
Whole bin worth.
But it took me a while to find it. One of the more recent scores from it, I kept on buying in chunks, 3 for $20. The wands are worth like 25 a piece. We'll do it, so we'll call it 60 in value, so $40 profit. That's cool, am I right? 2 for $5. Series of Unfortunate Events, the complete series. Bundled that with this, got them for 15 a piece. That's gonna be a pretty easy $70 in profit. This one I got for 25, bundled in, and it ended up being worth $100.
Wow.
So I bought it on a whim, and that's a great score. This is what started it all, $7 in for these. Probably worth 20 total, right? So 13 in profit.
So I got HomePod minis here. They're marked at $20 a piece. I got them for $15 a piece for buying all 3. So 45, they sell for on bid about $50 each. So
$100 profit there?
Yeah.
Holy mercy. That's why we bring you. We'll say $10 profit there. I've lost the math, so this is officially up to the editor. Thanks, Guy. Unorthodox, man. That sale had already been picked over for the best games. So it just proves to expand your categories a little bit, and yeah, that was a good score.
So $900 in an hour and a half of sailing.
I'm shocked, but we already hit our goal, so we're gonna be adding these beauties, the Neo Genesis and Revelation first edition boosters to the shelf. Okay, update. The shelves are being painted and they're starting to come together beautifully. The black looks way better than the white, so all of these are gonna be black eventually, and I will be adding these to this shelf once we have all the coats on there. Hit the like button for updating this glorious room, but let's keep hitting some sales. So it's not a factor. Good catch.
Thank you.
New goal, and this is a crazy one, but we've done so well today. I really want to start working towards the first edition Charizard.
How much is that card?
I mean, it's in the thousands, but we did $900 in an hour and a half, so...
Man.
I think it's time we start banking stuff towards it. I'm gonna need probably at least $2 grand for it to get one in okay condition. So I got these for $1. I don't know what they're worth.
I got this KitchenAid thing. This is $40 new, so, and it looked like 29 used. So we'll just call that 20. We'll call that thrown in. And then this,
$10.
$10. So we'll call this $30 in profit for $2 spent.
Now this Charizard, guys, this thing is super special. It is the Pokemon card of all Pokemon cards, first edition, Shadowless Charizard. It's truly rare, it's unbelievable, and it's one that I've targeted for my collection probably since I was 8 years old. It will be the dream card. And instead of $2,000, it's really probably gonna be more like $4,000 to get the condition that I want for the collection, and I cannot wait to start saving up for this thing. Well, we got games. Got this one for $1, and then just said $2 for the rest of them, and he said, why not? So 6 games for $3. We'll just call them worth, I don't know, $13, $10 in profit. Guy Fieri.
He looks really good thrown in the back.
So we're leaving this neighborhood when we go up to this house where the guy clearly has games and cards. So after talking for a bit, nerding out for some Pokemon cards that we couldn't seal a deal on, we do end up sealing a deal on thousands of his Magic cards for just $20. All right, Magic cards. I was actually really shocked that he said $20 because he really likes, he used to like Magic cards. $20 for the whole collection? This has got to be like a 20-pound box. That's thousands of cards. I honestly have no idea what I'll get for them, but we'll call it a conservative $50 in profit. So we went to this local church sale. We looked into some of these jackets and stuff, but couldn't really find much on them, so we ended up passing. Let me know if you guys would buy them or if we should have, but we're gonna pass and move on to the next neighborhood where there's a massive sale. $13 of these for $8, and then these for $1, probably worth $5. Yeah. $44 in.
Chase, what do you think about a free TV?
I wouldn't know how to fix it.
Wow. What could go wrong?
All right, so one of the themes of today is Sony. I have no idea what those are worth, but Sony welcome with Sony headphones. Usually those are worth 20 bucks or something. And then the DVD players, I think we'll have a power adapter at home. It's almost like it's the same size as the PSP charger.
Yeah.
And there's 2 of them, 10 bucks for everything. It just feels like a no-brainer. Sony is the way. So we're in another area at this point, targeting a massive sale that has GameCube and N64 advertised, but no pictures. And it's weird because they're starting later in the afternoon at 1 o'clock, where sales normally start at 8 or 9 in our area. We show up about an hour and a half early, but no sign of anything or anyone near, so we decide to hightail it over to a neighborhood close by. $1 a piece. Probably worth 10 bucks for the pair, yeah? I mean, 10 bucks in profit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, table full of Funko Pops here.
EV.
How's it going?
Lots of Pokemon
Good.
ones. All Pokemon ones right here.
Lots of Pokemon. I said, did you happen to have like a blow it out price for the whole table? I wasn't sure if you wanted them gone or...
Yeah, I really do.
Yeah.
What is your offer?
Yeah, I don't...
Do you want me to count this half? Or do you know how many you have?
Not at all, to be honest.
Like, I would offer $100, and I don't even know if that's fair. It's just one of those, like, for $100, I'd take them.
Yeah, that's fine.
You good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll take them. All right. All right, we'll do it. I just bought the whole table for $100. They're marked at $5 each, or individually marked, 15, 15, 10. There's some that are at 20. There's so many here. This is probably less than $2 a piece. We did it again, Sky Guy.
Buying more tables.
Bought another table. And hear me when I tell you, I really didn't want these Funko Pops. We've already got a bunch back at the barn, but I threw out an offer to hopefully just get a no, but instead, I got a yes. So for the next 10 minutes, we had to reorganize the van to be able to fit all the Funkos, and that kind of just became a pain. But for the price I got these things at, it's just a no-brainer. I feel like it's a comfortable $500 in profit.
Easy.
And we're probably gonna try to sell them tonight on Whatnot while we're filming this. So it's time to head back to the big sale. So we showed up about a half an hour before it was supposed to start, and there were already people shuffling through the boxes and looking for video games. So we got out and decided to take a look as well. Seemed to be no problems here, everything was going fine. The games were already claimed, or so it seemed, because soon after that, the actual owner of the home showed up and wanted to kick everybody out of the sale, or at least send them back to their cars until they were ready to start. No problem, we went back to the car. The guy that had the game still was able to make a play, and we had to watch this all happen from the van, but if we had stayed there, it could have ruined our chances for the score that we were about to get. So after waiting, we came back up after the sale had opened, and we see all of the mystery boxes laid out. We didn't know exactly what was in there, but we did know this was good stuff that would probably sell. We take a look at all these boxes and a couple things that I'm seeing. There's some very interesting nerdy content, sci-fi, Star Wars, Star Trek, tons of them, and they're cheap. 25 cents a book, or like $5 for the entire box is what she says. At this point, I'm kind of freaking out, and I'm trying to get Sky Guy and Thane's attention because this is like a crazy deal. I've sold a lot of books, especially in series, and we gotta get them. You know, we gotta get as many as we possibly can that makes sense. And as I'm looking, I open up a giant box, and it's full. I'm talking 50, 60 pounds full of manga books. That's mind-blowing. She says $12 for the entire box. I can't believe it. I set it to the side, and I find another one with manga books, and another one, and my mind is blown. Look over to the left, you've got comics. 4 boxes full of comics. The sign says 10 cents per. I say, how much for all of them? He says, how about $10 a box? There's a crazy amount of comics in here, at least 100 comics per box, probably more like 150. They're boarded, they're bagged, they're good to go. I'm not even gonna look at them for that price. We'll set those to the side as well. Then go to the garage. I'm honed in, I'm locked into this garage. I'm focused. What else can I get? Is there any other nerd stuff? Dungeons and Dragons, you know, cool board games, cool other books. The stuff here, their taste is unbelievable, and I know that there's so much good stuff yet to be found, and nobody else is looking for anything except for the video games. Tunnel vision. I've had a lot of success at garage sales, by not having tunnel vision. But let me tell you, I've been there, I've had the tunnel vision, I've gone to sale, I've seen the person walking away with the games, and I've gone back to my car before even looking at the sale. Slap myself in the face for that terrible mistake, am I right, Sky Guy? Because this sale and so many more, the opportunities are endless. And you can't just stop at the video games, you gotta expand your horizons a little bit. The prices were insane, the quality of stuff was insane, and I knew that this sale, I probably did even better than the guy that got the video games for an unbelievable price. Kudos to him, he got a great score, but I am very thankful for the lessons learned and the dumb mistakes I've made in the past that have led to be able to have this moment at this sale right now. A lot just happened. This was the big sale. Everybody knew about it. It was a just storm of people. Honestly, we met a really nice guy named Jeremy who got everything, and I respect the heck out of him. He did something similar to what we would have done initially. They asked 80 bucks for the games. He said, honestly, they're worth a bit more. I'll give you 100 in it. It was a lot of good GameCube stuff, PS Vita stuff, but we did not give up. And if you take a look around in our van, we got a lot of stuff, and I am extremely excited. 100 bucks all in for getting these books for like 10 cents a piece, and 3 of those boxes, including a 50, 60 pounder full of manga, which can be really, really good. We have a ton of value here, and I actually just made the connection to get the rest of the video games, because apparently there's a bunch more. I am very excited. So let's take everything back to the game barn and get the crew out here for their reactions. Hi, how are you?
Slow.
Pal is getting a raise.
Yes.
Funkos!
Oh my gosh. What else did you buy? Because I'm smelling something.
That's Arby's. So we got over 100 Funkos for 100 bucks, and there's like a lot of special edition kind of stuff.
There's so many.
But it's a lot of work.
So what you're saying is we're selling 100 Funkos tonight?
That's the goal.
Yes.
Mega Bloks Dragons.
Ooh, Mega Bloks.
One of them used that was sold for like 400 bucks.
Oh my gosh. But this is Mega Bloks, not Lego.
It's
Mega Block.
See, Mega Bloks has it right. They have the S.
So the crew and I brought everything in. We got it all laid out, but now we need to figure out how much it's all worth. This ended up being a pretty phenomenal garage sale day. Barely any video games. Here's everything that we got, plus all the Funko Pops, which Matt is currently hanging, like putting up shelves for. We got so many of those. Those are all for sale and whatnot right now, but we really need to focus in on this last sale of the day. Now, we saw probably thousands of dollars in amazing video games leave to somebody else at the sale. They got those and just left, and most people were there for the games, didn't care about the other stuff, were sad and left. But we still got all of this. Now here's the thing, they were just in boxes like that one was full. I paid $10 for the whole box. It was full of manga books. If you don't know manga, after this video you're gonna remember, because this is all manga right here. I've got them organized. So all sorts of different sets. You got Dragon Knights, Ranma. This is actually like a SNES game too, for those that didn't know. This one appears to be very valuable, and for all the books, plus the 4 boxes of comics, plus the Mega Bloks Dragon sets, it was $100, which is incredible. There's so much value in these. I don't even know what it's gonna end up being, but I would say safely, we're gonna call it 500 bucks in profit added to the Pokebank. Now we successfully added 2 vintage Pokemon packs to the Pokemon Pursuit collection, and I'm stoked about it. But I discovered that the Charizard I'm looking for, I'm gonna go for a PSA 3 or 4 first edition base set Charizard. That's gonna be more like $4,000. So that's the new goal for next episode. We're gonna go for it with what we already have in the bank, plus hopefully a great day next week. All right guys, we're out sailing today. The Pursuit of Pokemon, and we need to build up profits to get a first edition Charizard. This is the first score of the day. We're free picking today. After I bought it, he said, "You want the box with it?" I was like, yeah. That really helps. So it's a denim, 25 bucks. This should be worth 100 plus shipping all day long. So 75 in profit. I'm gonna say that's conservative now that it has the box and everything with it. So we started our day with $13.60 in profit from our last episode, working towards that $4,000 Charizard. And with this 75 bucks, it puts us at $14.35. I'm currently on a quest to save up $4,000 to buy my dream card, the first edition Charizard. I'm going for this card for the Pokemon Pursuit, the collection of my dreams for Pokemon cards, video games, systems, and all things Pokemon collectibles. I just picked up the Nest Learning Thermostat, unused. 15 bucks. That's gonna be worth about 80. And then a $5 Garmin GPS, this one's worth 30. So 80, that's 110 in value on 20 spent, 90 bucks in profit. So we're looking around at this sale. It's definitely a good sale. I mean, there's baseball bats, there's brand new camping tents, some very interesting things, but we're always looking for the games. So I asked for video games and they ended up bringing out this bag full of like retro, kind of more arcadey handheld type games, which is interesting, and it's definitely something that I at least want to see how much they're asking. All right, we're doing all right. We're getting unorthodox stuff, but picked up this tent, brand new for 30 bucks. It goes for 200 plus shipping. Both of the bats got for 7. Those look like about 30 a piece. And then these are a wild card, 15 bucks for all of them. We'll have to, yeah, let's just call it 15 for now. So we got 205 in profit, and that's after fees, just from that one sale. You saving up for anything? Oh, nice. You got to mark it at 55. How about I just give you 60 and we call it good? That'll work for you? All right. There you go. Oh no, that's all right. I got a bin. Yeah, thank you very much. So after paying up for these Switch games, the mom actually said that she might have more maybe handheld games. So we're gonna go to the next sale and hopefully she'll have them when we get back. The kid had his games marked at 55. Honestly, pretty reasonable. He didn't get it. I asked if he'd take 60 and he took it. So really cool kid. He's saving up for a computer. I'm like, yeah, let's help that out as much as we can. I'll probably just break even on that, so we're gonna consider that a wash.
Got any old video games? Any old Nintendo or Game Boy or PlayStation?
So this was a really solid sale. The Mega Blocks were definitely something that caught my eye. Now, when there's a large quantity of the same type of item, something that's easily lottable, that's something that I'm just gonna make a play on and hopefully get it cheap enough to make some profit, but also get some great education along the way. So that's what we did on these Mega Blocks Pirates sets. There's also some various toys and stuff I made some bundles on, made some offers, asked for games, they brought them out. They didn't really know what they had, so I went through a little bit, said what they're worth on eBay of piecing it out, and made my offer based on that. All in, we ended up spending $132, and they were super stoked to see everything gone. They were incredible people, some of the nicest people I've ever met at garage sales. Those were some of the absolute nicest people I think we've ever met. They were so nice.
Oh yeah, they were fantastic.
The son, the parents, unbelievably kind. Oh my gosh. But the full set of Mega Blocks Pirates. I got this Tinkerbell fairy thing with so many figures, Monster High Dolls. This is also random, Hex Bugs. PS1 on an ask with games, Final Fantasy VII Black Label being the best. These robots for 20. All in all, we spent $132, and I will say comfortably the profit's going to be 300 bucks. Very comfortably. Very, very comfortably. So, phenomenal day. We've only been to 8 sales. We went to 3 before we even started filming, and they were all terrible. But the last 4 had been 4 for 4. So, loving this neighborhood right now. So after further investigation, the Hex Bugs, the Pirates Mega Blocks were worth way more than we thought, and it'll be comfortably $400 in profit. Phenomenal sale. So with that sale over, we went back to the house with the lady who said she had some handheld stuff. Now she couldn't find the Game Boy, which was a bit of a bummer, but she did find the DS, and she brought it out in a box that I did not expect to see. It's a really cool Zelda Collector's Edition DS, something that I definitely want for the collection. But I want to pay what's fair, so we got to look at the games. Now she wanted $100 for this bundle. She didn't get it. I actually ended up paying a good bit more than that because this was a beautiful collection of items, and it's not every day you find something at a garage sale that it's literally on your top 10 handheld list. You can see I've been building the handheld collection, and we have got to add this one to the garage sale collection of this year. So this is a thing of beauty. What I love is that the box on the inside is basically untouched. The console's in beautiful condition. We've been adding one thing every week, either a memorable or really cool find from our garage sale ventures, and hopefully by the end of the season the shelf will be filled out and we'll have S tier, A tier, B tier as we go. But right now you can see this makes a beautiful addition up here with this glorious N64 find a few weeks ago, the Donkey Kong Jr. Math, the 2DS XL from the first episode of the season. It's been a good year. Now at the same sale I got the DS, I ended up getting some more stuff, these Transformers BotBots, a whole bag full. I looked them up and it seems like they might actually be worth like 50 bucks, so about 40 in profit.
Jeez, what is happening?
Okay. He told me I had to put it there.
Thane got this for $1.
It's worth 40. Did not expect that. And we got this for the office.
Cool. So we'll call it 30 profit.
Yes.
Free book.
Manhattan Heat. I heard that one was really good.
Why is that?
Yep.
I'll take it.
Okay. All right, let me read what the back says it's about. So we walk up to this sale, a lot of stuff, a lot of toys and things like that, and asked for games, and he brought out some pretty incredible stuff. So an NES collection, beautiful cartridges, Mega Mans, Castlevanias, like all the Marios, Zeldas, amazing selection of titles. Now we kind of chit-chatted for quite a while with him, connected with him about games. We all love games, and he wasn't really sure if he was ready to part with them, and he kind of had shared ownership with his brother. So we had to call him and just see if they wanted to sell him. They didn't end up letting go of anything. We made some very strong offers on some of it because there were good games, but we couldn't seal a deal on it, and I totally respect them for wanting to keep it. Well, we just saw some crazy Nintendo games. I did get the Maui, this, $3 a piece, and that for $3. Should actually profit about 40 bucks here. So still $9 spent, 40 bucks profit. Pretty good pickup, and you got that thrown in for free. A few garage sales later, we meet the most pleasant garage sale host, maybe even more pleasant than the mom and son from earlier. This guy was awesome. He had a deal where every $10 you spend at his garage sale, you get half a dozen donuts from the shop that he owns down the road. So we look around and actually find a pretty nice PS2 bundle. Now he couldn't go lower than 100 bucks, which was a bit steep on this, but he was willing to throw in like all the PS4 games, which made it a really solid deal.
Son said he's not going to sell his 2 for less than 100.
100 so, oh man, we found the one thing that's not.
But I'll do 100 for everything.
You do 100 for everything?
Yeah. And you can take those too.
We got a few more things, and he really just wanted to hook us up as much as he possibly could. He found out what we're doing, that we have a channel similar to the American Pickers. That's what I tell people a lot, but for video games. And he just wanted us to find stuff that we could profit on. He was really, really generous in that regard, and I'm very thankful to him. If you're watching this, thank you. Can't wait to get some of those donuts. And he hooked us up with a really great deal on a big pile of stuff. And at that very same sale, we ran into a viewer who had had a good garage selling day too and wanted to show us some of his great finds.
Box.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, there you go.
Nice. $10.
Oh, dang.
Yeah,
good price.
It's got a couple heavy hitters in there.
Lowrider, that's one that people don't know about. It's pretty good. Ratchet and Clank, nice. Ooh, Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Yeah, Tekken Tag, good score, man.
If you want to make an offer on the box, I mean, I'd be open to it.
I'd probably give you, with a quick look, 120. I think they're probably 220 on Amazon, piecing them out.
Yeah, I know you guys gotta make your money. I'll take 120 for the
You do that?
box. Yeah,
cool.
of course.
That's a quick $110 for you.
Yeah, good.
There we go.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You guys.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Good luck to you guys.
Yeah.
Same to you, brother.
Have a good one,
Same
man.
to you.
Good luck.
All right, shout out to Juan. We just met Juan at the sale where we got a PS2 bundle. And
this guy.
Yeah.
And all the PS4 games and PS3 games. That was so bizarre.
Yeah.
It's like I can't go less than $100 on the PS2. So I'll throw in all the PS4 and PS3 games.
Yes. And he gave us how many free donuts? There's 6 per card. He said every dollar you spend, you get a free donut. So we got like 100 free donuts at Peace, Love, and Little Donuts. Check
them out.
Twisted Metal Small Brawl from Juan and everything in here. Mortal Kombat Trilogy. He just got it for 10 bucks. We gave him 120. It'll be worth 220 to us. So 100 bucks profit here. Probably 200 profit there. Did you see those PS4 games? They're all library copies, so no original cover arts. That hurts.
But like
the
these are the interesting type things that you need to look for.
I am very intrigued. I haven't looked into them close, but I'm gonna say 200.
So 300 added plus easy $100 in donuts. How about this? We'll hold on to some of these. If you find us out in the wild, we'll give you one.
I like that idea.
Yeah, come up to us. Come up to us. We'll
say
pay you
hi.
money.
We'll give you 6 donuts.
And we'll buy your games.
Yes. All right, got games on an Ask. She said she had one game. I guess that she meant a DS. I was wrong. It was Ninja Gaiden for NES, 5 bucks. And then the PS1 we got her to bring out after paying 5 for that. Paid 20 for that. It's super clean with 2 controllers. This was a shocker. Got it for 2 bucks and it goes for like 40 bucks. So be on the lookout for that. All in all, I think profit's gonna be about 60 bucks right there.
I got balls. A lot of them.
All right, we're in a little village in the middle of nowhere. 1 o'clock, but this is unpicked. Ain't no way anybody's been out here. It's supposed to start tomorrow on Saturday. We know that usually there's a couple that start early on Friday. So we head up to this garage sale, look around for a bit, and in the back corner, there's a Wii bundle, a classic Wii bundle, sitting in the box. All right, I told you guys that this was an unpicked area. So there's a Wii, multiple controllers, Mario Kart's in there, Wii Sports, new Super Mario Bros. 100 bucks in profit. This has been a great day. It's been free picking. Yeah. Like no official big sales.
Signs.
Craziness. Just picked up 6 DeWalt batteries. They wanted 10 a piece. I bought them on a hunch, 5 a piece. And we looked them up after the sale. Looks like they're worth about 15 each. 10 bucks profit per, that's 60 bucks in profit. I like it.
Pick this up, Portal TV. I think it's like a little webcam thing for your TV, integration with Facebook. It says new, everything inside looks new. There's no seal on it, but I also don't know if there was a seal on it. But so I picked it up for 12 bucks. Let's say it's worth 32, worst case scenario after all fees and everything. So we're gonna call it 20 bucks in profit.
It really goes for like 50 plus shipping, but we like to be conservative here. Is it?
No. All right. It's $50 all day long.
Okay. Well, shoot, just got the docking station for 17, 30 bucks profit on that. Got this club for 7, 20 bucks profit on that. And then where's the other thing we got? Right here. Got this for 7, probably 15 bucks profit on that.
They like the 7 number.
That's, yeah, that was interesting. 30 plus 20 plus 15, 65 in profit. So at this sale, we find this baseball bat. Can't really find any comps on the exact one, but it looks like it could be worth between 30 and 100, and I really think it'll be easy to get that 30 in profit, so we're gonna call it 30 to be safe. But now let's go to the game barn and show the crew what we got. And also, apparently they went to some garage sales on their own and scored pretty big too, so we can see what they got as well.
All right, here it is, boys.
Golf balls!
Those are mine.
I don't understand. That's amazing.
Mega Blocks. We got the ultimate Mega Box Pirates collection.
Mega Blocks are better because they understand the plurality of an S.
Well, it's Mega Block. We got many a Mega Block shipped today. We got, I think, 6 dozen donuts for free.
Where are they?
Well, we have to go get them.
And I should know.
Poppy.
I'm
Okay, Matt, I want you to open this up.
Is it dice?
Minions! So we finished the day with $28.55 in the Pokebank. That's pretty conservative still, but we're happy with that. But you guys went out and got some stuff as well.
Yeah. Can I see it? First, open up that.
Okay.
Haha, disappointment.
Alright, so first things first, nothing special, these GameCube games here.
What about Bratz?
Bratz, they're decent. They're like $20-$30 a piece, I think. So woo,
Bratz!
So 64 games here.
This is empty as well. That game was in there.
We got the Apple computer over there for $5.
iMac?
Yeah.
The brickheads.
Matt scored these for $1. They're like $50-$60.
What?
Brand new. Yeah.
Brickheads.
Huge.
Brand new Legos.
Huge bowl right there.
They're not all worth that. You guys just got good ones.
So, this sealed. We were like, oh, sealed, pick it up.
All day.
It's like $20-$30.
Nice.
That's my idea.
Well done.
These are brand new. I don't know if you want them, but they're
Those
10 and a half.
golf shoes?
Yeah.
Shoot, those are nice.
Yeah. These are like $30. Got those for 50 cents.
50 cents.
Matt picked up this guy to test our radio.
Let's go.
These make you break your heart on it?
These are terribly gross.
Yeah.
Guy said he played it yesterday. Probably not true.
Probably not true.
I played a mystery.
And then,
so
we got Smash Bros.
Nice.
Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Stadium.
Oh, there it is.
No More Kids 2.
Oh, dang. Oh my gosh. What did you pay for all that?
So for all the games and everything, it was $100.
It's got the manual. Yep. I did not expect that. $100 for everything?
So for the day, we paid $109.
That was a great score. Oh my god.
So we added 500 more to the Pokebank, which puts us at over $3,300.
That's insane. You got 2 games worth over $100. Yeah. Well done, boys. Woo! Yeah. Today I'm searching country yard sales in the middle of nowhere to find items to flip for profit to save up for my Holy Grail Pokemon card, the first edition base set Charizard. It's part of the Pokemon Pursuit, the challenge that I've given myself to build the collection of my dreams from Pokemon cards, games, systems, collectibles, and more. And in this video, I find the craziest retro game collection that I've ever seen from a yard sale in over 20 years of hitting sales.
I've got a box full of the original boxes for some 64 and Super Nintendo. And I'm original owner.
That's awesome. So I've got that. Let's see if they're negotiable, but these usually do pretty well. All right, picked up the camera for $6 and the Birkenstocks for $1. Should be an easy 20 bucks in profit. Let's bank it, and I'm not even counting these as worth anything, so let's call it 30 bucks in profit because the Birks have got to be worth something. So that puts us up to $33.85 in our Pokebank on the mission to the first edition Charizard 4000. The sales are fine so far. There's just nothing I'm looking for, but then we drive up what might be the longest driveway in the history of driveways.
We're going down a dangerous path. Yeah,
Dangerous path of life.
Yeah, if we can get these for cheap, there's a full Titleist set of irons. Would you do like 40 for the pair? So do like 30 and 10? Okay, cool.
Wonderful.
We're desperate for Charizard. And we need profits. We're gonna get it in an unorthodox way if we have to. Got the bowling balls. I don't even know about the bowling balls themselves, but the bag is worth like 40 bucks. So for 10 bucks, I took it. That's very interesting looking. Holy cow. So bought the golf clubs for 30 and the Titleist set of irons, the 981. It is a full set with pitching wedge. They go for like 120 bucks. And I almost wasn't gonna buy them, which is kind of silly because we can totally sell those pretty quickly on eBay. And then the wild card is all of these like fairway drivers and stuff.
Okay.
So
not as mind blowing as I thought.
I was hoping that would be mind blowing. That was crazy.
It's like 15-20 bucks.
Okay.
For that one.
So we'll say 100 bucks profit here and about 20 after fees here. So 120 total. The next couple sales had random stuff from kids' clothes to tools. I was able to get a couple things for my kids and also even found some tools that will add some profits to the Pokebank. All right, so this ended up being a good score. This goes for about 45 bucks plus shipping. Like I said, 17 is what I paid for both. So this goes for about 20, so about 40 bucks in profit right there. And then just picked up this hat from their neighboring sale. I don't know what it's worth. I'm gonna say at least 10, 11 bucks. So we'll call it 10 in profit on that. And then we asked for games. He brought out a PS3 console, said he has more with it. So we're gonna go see if we can pick that up too. Nice, yep. Yeah.
Well,
the best one is probably Sonic Generations, and then the God of Wars up maybe like 10-ish these days. I was hoping he had like NCAA 14 because that one's like 80 bucks. But
really?
Yeah, it's a random one, but sports games aren't worth anything typically, except for the select few.
I don't know, what do you think, 100 bucks for all of it?
Maybe in the middle at 80? I mean, what if you did like 90 and I left 3 of the sports games? I mean, I know those are...
All right.
You give it that? All right, so we succeeded. We got the PS3. It's very clean. Had to pay up for it, 90 bucks. It's got a small stack of games. The God of Wars are decent. The Sonic is decent. 2 good Sony controllers, so it should be a pretty clean double up after piecing it all out. So we'll call it 90 bucks in profit. This was a bit of an unorthodox score. Focusing on the HP servers here, they're marked at 100 bucks a piece, which is a little bit high. So I asked if you'd do a bundle price, and he said 60 bucks each. I said sure.
Good deal.
After looking them up, they are very heavy. Best case, they could be worth like 150 bucks a piece.
Could be drives inside.
There could be drives inside. There's a lot of question marks here. I'd say very conservatively 120 piece. He literally runs a business where he used to use these, so he knows they work. So 120 bucks in profit all day long. It's a good score. Walking into this sale was really funny. The first thing the lady says, if you don't got horses, you ain't gonna like nothing here. And let me tell you, that's not the first time I've heard that. So we're gonna prove her wrong and find something to buy. It's got Guy Fieri, man. He's my hero. Never forget. All right, this is an unorthodox score. We bought them all blind, but some vintage Western shirts, Wrangler brand, and then a Carhartt vest. All of it seems like vintage. And then a Levi jacket, which that might look good on Sky Guy.
That could. I think it's a women's jacket, but
it was 10 bucks for the Levi jacket, 2 bucks for the. Yeah, I did. 10 bucks for the Levi jacket, 2 for the Carhartt, and then 3 bucks each on all of the shirts.
Good deal.
It feels like we can't go wrong. Shout out to Harry Tornado, Rally Roots, people that deal in clothing. I don't know, teach us something.
She said these Wranglers were $100 new.
Oh my gosh, that gets me excited about the potential.
So we just looked up some of these jackets. This one looks like it's an old Levi's vintage. I don't know if it's technically vintage, but it's looking great. $80 all day long. Got this Carhartt jacket. Some of these Wranglers I know can go up upwards of $100 new. And we got some rock mount ones. So all in, we're at $36. Projected profit anywhere in, what do you think? A really, really, really safe 200?
I'm gonna be even safer and call it like 150.
Okay.
But yeah, I would say like the Wrangler shirts minimum 25 a piece, and there's 8 of them, so that adds up fast when you bought them for 3 bucks.
So we'll call it $150 profit added to the Pokebank.
Now we are really close to being able to afford that Charizard, but there's a problem. We've kind of hit the heart of the town, and all the other sales are miles spread apart. So we need to make every trip worth it and look into everything in detail. So even at a sale like this, we always ask for games.
Do we have any video games or PlayStations or anything like that?
Nintendo, Wii, DS, Sega. Well, just went into another basement on an ask. Took us down to the entertainment center. They're moving. didn't want these, so I just offered 40 bucks a piece. This is not backwards compatible, and the 360 had no hard drive, so the offer was generous, but they were plugged in and I knew they were working, so that's why I was willing to pay up. 80 bucks, probably 70-ish in profit after fees. There was this one sale just on the side of the road with a couple tables. We decided to pull up, not very optimistic, but on the table, box of sports cards. We decided to ask how much he wanted for them.
How much you want for the box?
Hell, give me 20 bucks and you can have it.
We had shuffled through the cards a little bit at the sale. I actually saw one that I thought might be worth 20 bucks by itself, so at that price point, we said, sure, we'll just buy them and see how much there might actually be in the car. This was actually a fascinating box of cards. Normally you find something like this and it's just all junk. There's autos in here like that one. This like just crazy amount of modern cards, but for 20 bucks, the value is 100% there.
I thought you were about to say $100.
Well,
Don't tease me like that.
The value is well over $100.
It's well over 100.
Yeah, it could be hundreds. Like there's some nice RPAs, autos, all sorts of stuff. So we are 100% there to the Charizard. That's mind-blowing. We have enough money in the Pokebank to get a first edition Charizard.
You buy some cards to buy a card, you know?
That's right.
It's a great segue.
That's kind of poetic. So I'm super excited that we'll be able to afford the Charizard of my dreams, but we've noticed that because we're in the middle of nowhere, there's basically no competition out here, so we can't stop here. We gotta hit a few more sales. And let me tell you, if we didn't film what happened next, you probably wouldn't believe it, and I am so thankful that we didn't head home. So we're sitting in the car, we can't really think of what we want to save for next in the Pokebank, so we decided to just get out and go to this sale. It's got kids stuff, a kid selling cookies, and his dad, and he sees my N64 hat and says this.
I've got a box full of the original boxes for some 64 and Super Nintendo. And
What?
I always debate eBaying them.
Yeah.
And because this guy sold a few things on eBay, I just haven't made time.
Yeah.
Because some of them, like Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy, and some of those are, you know, with the original box and packing. Or
I know what they go for, and I'd be extremely fair with you.
I can go get a bin of stuff.
We'll go check out this sale while you do that and give you a little bit of time. So, country yard sales, like we said, we're driving miles in between sales and just asked for games.
He brought up Chrono Trigger.
And he said he has the boxes for everything. We were very straight with him. We said we know what they go for. We know what they're worth. But if we see a box of Chrono Trigger at a garage sale, I'm gonna toss my cookies all over the floor, all over Sky Guy's shoes.
And I'm gonna.
And I apologize in advance. What does that even mean? Oh my gosh. He just brought out 2 giant red bins. We don't know what's inside. All we know is they might be boxed Nintendo and Super Nintendo games with a potential for Chrono Trigger. So as we get up there and I see what's inside of these 2 red bins, it is absolutely mind-blowing. The quality of games, the condition of the boxes. This is truly a once-in-a-lifetime collection coming out of a yard sale, and we need to do it justice, so we're gonna do a full pick-through and show, kind of unedited, us going through the games and our live reactions and his amazing stories behind them. Yeah, I know.
I'm original owner.
That's awesome.
This goes back, so this might be a conversation for another. Yeah, I think the games are underneath a lot of these. Yeah, I mean, you guys ever seen the old?
Yeah,
the iPad,
Yeah. I mean, I
had one.
Fun nerdism here.
Yeah.
So I've used this controller. Do you remember the old Punch Out?
Yes.
Super Punch Out.
Yeah.
And
the turbo button for that one.
Yeah, I actually beat Nintendo Power's record on that one.
What?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Talking to a celebrity.
I was homesick for the day. I was like, hey, I just.
Let me just go for the record. That's cool.
Yeah,
Dang.
just kind of funny. It's like I actually have the old Nintendo Powers in there too. If you have any interest in the old.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're into all
like that
I
stuff.
didn't get those out, but.
Well.
Here, I was gonna say you guys can set some of that stuff out and take a look at it. And
Do you have the Nintendo Switch?
so.
They just re-announced this game for it.
Did they?
Yeah, it's a cool one.
I have 3 boys.
Yeah.
And my wife is with the other 2. We're running around getting garage sales, but
Nice.
my free time is severely limited compared to what it once was.
It's understandable.
So yeah, it's that changes things a little bit.
A little bit.
Write that one down. Okay, good job, buddy.
Well, this is your wheelhouse. I'm trying to.
It's another
Hello?
pretty
Zero
crazy
the
one.
kamikaze squirrel.
Yeah.
Make a stack of like what's there and what's.
I've only found one game that's in the box.
All these are in here. All of them that I've been touching.
Zelda feels like it's in there.
Can I set these like on the chair? I don't want to set them on the ground. Or oh yeah, on the lid. Perfect.
There you go.
Yeah, you can.
We'll kind of set ones that feel like they have the game.
Yeah. Well, I think. I was gonna
Do you
say
have
some
all
of
these games inside, or you just have some of the boxes?
I would imagine
This
there's
has
games
everything.
in it.
Maps.
That's got it all.
Game,
That's cool.
Packing, original. Like I say, some of those are. So some of them have everything. Some are just a box. But
Yeah.
the boxes
All I
for
can
those
do-
that are collectors, usually you only have the game. They never have the box.
Oh yeah, the boxes are harder to find.
Those are original.
Man,
like
it's just
I said,
cool to
we're,
see.
We're the first and only owner on most of these.
Nice.
All these,
Perfect
actually.
dark.
It's cool, man.
Yeah, me and my brothers, that's what we did.
It's classic.
But yeah, I've got most of these on an emulator on my computer now. So
Nice.
I'll break them out for the
Yeah.
kiddos but yeah, a lot of these are Zelda and Chrono Trigger and
Some
Castlevania.
classics, man.
Well, we had I think the best of Super Nintendo. That was kind of my
Yeah.
childhood. Super Nintendo through 64.
You don't see a lot of people that own Soul Blazer. That's a great
That was
game.
a great game.
Yeah.
That was a great game. There's a lot of them that were underrated. I feel like Lost Vikings was way underrated.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I love the art style on this one.
Yeah, like Lost Vikings was a really fun game if you actually sat down and played the puzzles. But
Okay.
a lot of people I don't think gave it a fair shot.
Magic Sword.
What's that? And some of them were terrible actually. You ever played Equinox?
No, never played Equinox.
Yeah, it was awful.
Okay.
So,
Noted.
Like I beat it
Noted.
just out of being stubborn.
Yeah.
It was one of those things where it was just, like Young Merlin. You ever play that?
No, I haven't played Young Merlin.
Oh man, there's some of them you're like, man, what was wrong with these programmers? What were they thinking? Secret of Mana was a fun game.
Yeah.
So see, Secret of Mana. There's the other one, Secret of Evermore.
I never did that one. Actually.
Okay.
And then
I
there's
remember that one being out, but I never did that one.
Earthbound was my
Earthbound was a big
weird one that I really liked.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was huge. I remember. Do you have interest in the Nintendo Power magazines too? or-
Yes, definitely. I collect those.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, I've got every one for several years in there. I
Heck
think.
yeah.
Let me go.
Cool.
Let me go grab that.
Cool. So he mentioned that the ones that don't have games, he probably doesn't have the cartridge, which is the majority.
Yes.
We've got some that have games here and there, but there's some awesome boxes. I mean, Chrono Trigger with all the maps and stuff. Some of them don't even have manuals. Like this one feels completely empty.
Mm-hmm. But that being said, look at the condition.
The condition is really good.
That was a great game.
That was a great game.
All the Castlevanias I feel like people know about, but
That
haven't
one is
actually
true.
played.
That one's special though. Like that one
that
kind of
one,
stands apart.
I agree. Well, Castlevania for
I love the label.
Yeah.
Was that you or your
wife.
wife? That's how she would say for me too.
You're married?
Yes.
How long you been married?
Coming on 8 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
7 for me. How long for you now?
We just hit our 4-year anniversary. We're going on a trip today.
Yeah.
We're leaving
Let's
tonight.
go.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. So these.
Oh, you even got the card binders.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
so cool, man.
So what year? So were these like the N64?
So
era
it's gonna
then?
go from. I think most of this is gonna be. I mean, some of them are 64. A lot of it's gonna be Super Nintendo.
Okay.
There
Nice.
may be some that are Nintendo as well.
Okay.
You look. They have.
Yeah, it looks like they're in order, so I don't want to mess them up too
These
much.
look like the older ones.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can.
It's very cool.
Yeah,
See,
they
volume
go way back.
78.
Yeah, Star Fox. I mean, that's going
Yeah,
back a ways.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah,
World,
yeah, you
Kirby.
got the volume there.
30s.
So I mean,
Cool, man.
Hopefully they're all in order there.
Yeah.
But yeah, now I don't know if they're all Nintendo Power. If you look through, I feel like I had one other type of magazine, but I might have got rid of that.
I'm trying to think of what the other.
Oh, and
There's a Street Fighter.
So there's
Game
some, yeah, I was
Game
gonna say
Pro.
there's some
Game
that
Pro.
Are,
That's cool, yeah.
There's some that are specific to a
Even
certain
some
game, too, so it's
strategy
not all
guides.
Nintendo Power. That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, Donkey Kong, that was a good game.
I
Hey,
love
bud,
Donkey
you
Kong
find
Country.
treasure?
I'm interested in everything. Do you have a blow it out like?
Well, I that might take a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, I wasn't planning on putting these out. The kids are doing their thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'd have to do a little bit of looking, I think.
Okay.
There's a few of those are pretty decent online. So
They are, yeah.
like, I understand eBay takes a cut. We've sold a few things on eBay, and then you got the shipping and stuff. I get that. But then there's also the time thing. I get that.
Yep.
So if you wanna make big bucks, you got to do it one at a time. And
Correct.
so that's kind of what I've had them sitting there for. I just haven't made time yet.
And one thing that Grant, the seller, kept coming back to was, all right, go ahead and look through them. You know, you can make me your offer and I'll look them all up later, or, you know, I'll consider it. You can always come back. And I was pretty frank with him because him and his wife both recognized me from out and about going to sales from years past. And so they acknowledged that I had been to a lot of sales, and I have been to a lot of sales. And I told him, every time you don't seal the deal during that moment, it really 90% of the time is never actually going to happen. So I was pretty clear that I would love to make a deal today and that I want to do it in the most fair way possible. So what we came up with was we would go on price charting and we would literally write down every single thing, value it out, give them the full retail value of it, and then make our offer based off of that. Yeah, I think we pretty much know what's here, so I'm interested in everything. So
Trying to free out some more space, James. But I was debating whether I'm going to do this eBay thing or not. I saw his hat, and then it all spiraled.
I've seen you guys at a garage sale before, because you guys
Oh,
I've had somebody come up and ask
for sure. We ask all the time. So
We got a little YouTube channel going around kind of collecting stuff.
It's like the American pickers of video games.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, Bess will kind of talk over it, but if you were going to do it, I would probably just look at like the going price on eBay and then take it down to whatever percent, and just say, look, if I don't have to do the work of selling them individually, that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
And if I don't have to ship them and I don't have eBay taking a cut,
100%.
then we kind of meet in the middle.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Maybe we could do something like that, and
I don't have anything else going on. If you just, I don't know what your schedule's like. If you just want to.
We could
figure
do
that out
that
now.
if you want to do it that way. I don't know if there's a percentage.
Well, yeah, and I don't know, if you take 30% off of what eBay it's selling for, I'd say, hey, that's fair, because without shipping, without all that stuff, I'm making a better in less work. You're getting it cheaper than you would on eBay.
Normally I try to do like 50% of after fees value, but in this case, like I'd be fine with doing like 60%, so just taking 40. No, eBay's fees are 15%, and then you got shipping, so it's really...
Right. Yeah, we've sold enough things on there.
Yeah, so I would be comfortable doing 60, and I can go through and we can work that out. I've gone to a lot of sales, and usually what happens if we don't seal the deal, then it like just tinkers off, and yeah, so
yeah, so it's either that, or like I said, a couple of them I looked online, and it was like $200 and some for the Zelda and Chrono Trigger and some of those. I looked up and I was like, man, I can really make a killing on those. But what I was gonna do is just sell a few, some of the cheaper ones.
So very quickly we could document everything.
Well, like I said, I've looked up some of them, obviously not all, and some of them, even for the boxes instantly on eBay adds a value for the collectors.
Yes.
And that's the thing that no one has. What does everyone have? They have the cartridge.
They have the cartridge.
They have the cartridge.
Yeah.
Maybe the cover, but not the instruction manual, not the box, and like I said, those have been.
That's the tougher part.
It is the tougher part. Yeah. Like I said, those have been sitting in my parents' basement, now my basement, since 1990 something.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Well, we're just hanging out all day. Whatever you guys is on your schedule, if you're running around, that's your.
Do you have like a notepad and paper?
Sure.
We could just make it easy and. Now I'm nervous because the price that he seems to be wanting is a good bit higher than what I would normally pay on collections. That being said, the condition here is unique. If you find a box game at a garage sale, normally it's going to kind of look like this, like all kind of smashed up, not the best condition. You probably won't find this game, Breath of Fire 2, at a garage sale. You never know, like if you find a sale like this. But the condition of these boxes collectively is pretty remarkable. They look more like, like this. Really nice, clean boxes with good shape, good condition. And I want to find a way to buy this collection, and it's one that I know I could pay more than I would for a collection of lower condition items. So I'm really gonna find a way to try to make this deal.
And honestly, with those, shipping would be a whole different deal.
Yeah.
Heavy. They're
Yeah.
bulky. And
Well, the
you
size
have to
box
do
you
all
need
that
is
and-
stupid.
Right. That's what I'm
To
saying.
ship
with
one at a
those,
time, yeah.
Shipping is a whole different deal than with the
Correct.
you know. So I'll give you that.
So I mean, what is your number like to sell them? Are you sticking with that?
Well, the 70%, and you throw these in. I mean, what were we at 70? We were.
It was 3,900 to be at 70%.
And then we had these, and I understand that's the upper there. Then you got the magazines at another.
Yeah, so 80 of them at 10 a piece would be 800. At 5 a piece is 400. Split it 600 in value.
600. Okay, that seems fair, right? 600 plus the 39 whatever.
So 45.
It's a good chunk of change.
55.74 plus 600 is 61.74 in full value. Times 0.7 or 70% is 43.21.
So you guys are a team all the time when you go?
We are.
You make quite a few garage sales?
Oh, hundreds.
Every week.
So focused on just video games?
A little bit of
Super
everything,
Nintendo,
but
just
like
Nintendo?
All video games, and then
mainly
Pokemon
Nintendo.
cards, collectibles, and if we can get a random thing to flip, we'll buy it to buy more games.
Do
you know.
Do you have your own business selling on eBay too?
Yes.
Along with us?
Yep.
For all the stuff that you flip?
So I'm Chase After
How
the
many
Right
sales
Price
do you have so
everywhere.
Like 1,000?
He's been doing this since he was 8.
Yeah,
So
probably
you have thousands
tens of thousands. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So you're well aware of how well you can do on.
I am, and I.
But it's a lot of hours too.
It's a lot of hours.
It's like a part-time job for you.
This is it. This is all I do. This is it.
all you do.
This is all I do.
You're American Picker guy.
100%. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. I've watched them and I think they're so interesting. I'm like, oh man, I don't have any of that stuff. They all have the old signs.
Yeah.
You know, the old.
This is your
oil
version.
stuff.
Right. Yeah. This is our.
Like you want an old Toys R Us sign.
Yeah.
Oh man, I used to love to go to Toys R
Oh,
Us.
me too. I miss it. I miss it,
I
man.
remember going there as a kid, like, oh, you guys put on the Nintendo aisle and the Ninja Turtles. I've got the old collectible Ninja Turtles.
Oh, heck
still.
yeah.
And these guys have broken them out a couple times. to
That's
play with
awesome.
them and
Old figures.
Yeah, good memories of that.
Yeah. I would do that today.
Cash right now.
And
Yeah, I'm still over 4 though.
you're over 4
I'm still over 4.
to 20%. So 4,900. So there'd be $600 of padding for me to sell every
I
single.
really feel like I'm listening to American Pickers. I need a little meat on the bone.
Yeah, I mean, there's
no meat on
There's
this
no
bone.
meat.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do this unless a lot of it was going to be for the collection, even at 37. I mean, like, what's your bottom dollar? 4,300 being 70%.
There's not buyers. like him.
Bottom line,
Yeah.
I would do 4, right on the dot. End of story. You have it all. $4,000.
Do you think I should do it?
And you guys can
Yeah.
go talk, and you can take
I
a
mean-
day because it's gonna sit in my basement.
Yeah.
Well, if that's 37, that's. I mean, 4's in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Do it, Chase.
All right.
I know for the collection.
All right.
For the
We got a
collection.
deal.
Right.
The biggest yard sale deal I'll ever make, I think, right there. So after an hour and a half of being at the garage sale, we sealed a deal for $4,000.
That's what I grew up doing, and I'd get my $60 and I'd go buy the game.
Let's
and,
go.
There you go.
And so a lot of good memories, and I'd search through these things and for some of the figuring out how to beat the.
That's
Some of
fantastic.
the, yeah, a lot of good memories. Well, I have to tell my siblings that. They're gonna be like, oh, you did?
Yeah. They gone.
It'll be.
We'll see if they're happy or mad at me.
They'll say, "Where's my cut?"
2 months, it'll probably
Well,
come
that's
out.
Yeah,
awesome. I think that's cool. Like I said, I appreciate you writing that down.
Hopefully you're really happy.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Yeah,
Guys,
yeah.
grab some cookies.
Oh.
No, seriously.
That would be great. That would be
Grab some
great.
cookies.
We've earned some cookies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Grab some cookies, guys.
And we really want to do this collection justice, so we're going to take it back, get the crew's reaction, and get everything laid out so we can see this collection in all of its glory.
Can I guess what it is first?
Sure.
I was telling Alex, I think we finally did it. I think we finally went into a basement and found a bunch of sealed
NES games. I've been waiting for that for so long.
The fact the only time we've ever gotten anything close to that was with Hobby Shop Ron tells me we'll never hit that again.
Oh, darn it, I was wrong. This one.
You were guessing one item?
Yes. What the heck? This is exactly what I was thinking, but not what I said. Because this is not sealed, but this is amazing. What the freaking heck?
That is... So Alpal's speechless.
Are these...
I mean, that's like $1,000 right there, isn't it?
There's no game in that one. A lot of them don't have games.
Are they authentic, Chase?
Oh, yeah.
All original owner. All held on to since he was a kid. He saved his farming money and bought a game a week.
Farming money? He's a farmer?
He was as a kid. And
These are so clean.
he had a lot of memories attached to him. He shared a lot of stories.
Look at that.
That is way cleaner than all the copies we sold.
I've only seen this clean of a copy on a fake
box
version. Yeah.
This looks like it's a box.
I think
of
Matt
repro
has
games.
one.
Like I've never seen.
We had to individually go through every single one in price charting. It was not going to happen otherwise.
Oh my gosh. Look at that.
Jeez.
And we paid $4,000.
Price charted at 54 or 55.
56, and with what's in those boxes to the right, it was more like 6,300 in price charting. So you can open the boxes to the right.
These?
Yep.
That was also included.
Oh gosh.
You can probably guess what they are after picking it up.
Yeah.
Nintendo Power Collection.
Nice. Yeah, this is
like 100 of them.
And they're in fantastic condition. I bet they have the posters.
Yeah.
We don't know.
We don't really know.
Some do, some don't.
Oh, these.
Wow.
I thought this was cool. He put all the cards in the little card folders.
Oh, that's cool.
So here we have it, guys, the full breakdown. It's unbelievable to see these all laid out. Absolutely beautiful collection. There's 63 boxes here. Everything to the left is no game. Some of them have manuals, some of them do not. So you can definitely see that we paid up here. But I gotta point out, Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel, unbelievably rare. The box is a unicorn. That is crazy to find.
It's a squirrel on that box.
My apologies, it is a squirrel. Thank you, Sky Guy.
You're welcome.
But everything over here has the game, and most of them have the manuals. Some of the notable ones here, StarCraft 64, unbelievable. The Mario RPG up there. Majora's Mask, Link to the Past. Donkey Kong's The Lost Vikings 1 and 2. Lufia's in there. Final Fantasy 2 and 3. Unbelievable, the quality of games. Grant, the seller, had amazing taste. And so many of these will be condition upgrades for me. A lot of them are gonna go in my collection. I'm gonna try to find a way to keep as much as I can from this collection while still making back close to, or like all the money as much as I possibly can, so I can add some beautiful collection pieces for a break-even point, which is how I built my entire collection. And on the second channel, we're gonna do a full breakdown of the processing of this entire day. But we won't be adding any of this to the Pokemon Pursuit Pokebank, but we did cross the $4,000 profit goal. So here's what we're gonna do. So I had a deal lined up for a Charizard first edition, but it fell through. So that $4,000, we're going to actually shift, and we're going to use that at our first game convention, Southeast Game Exchange, to have a Pokemon Pursuit spending spree, games, cards, collectibles, and more. I'm so excited about that. That being said, I'm still going to later save up for a first edition Charizard. I've decided I want one a little bit better. So I'm looking more for like PSA 6, 7, 8, even 9. Woo! Sky Guy's excited about that. I really want to I want to go all out with this Charizard. I don't want to get like a PSA 3 or 4 like I was originally planning. So if you have one, let me know. Hit me up and maybe we can try to work out a deal. I'd love to get, a solid deal on it. And I'm gonna start saving up for that again after Southeast Game Exchange. Over the last few weeks, I've saved up $4,000 in the Pokebank to spend at Southeast Game Exchange, and I have a list of some of the top items that I wanna buy. I wanna find as many of these items as possible without breaking the bank, but there's a problem. All of the combined items on this list cost way more than $4,000. And along the way, we're gonna run into good old Retro Rick, Caleb, Riff, Pixel Game Squad, the boys. We might even seal a massive deal on Pokemon cards with Caleb, so I'm hoping that goes. We're talking thousands. Epic vintage cards. This is like a Pokemon Pursuit all-in-one collection.
I know, man. It's wild.
I'm super excited. I don't even know where to begin, but we're gonna take you guys with us. Usually garage sales are where a wild chase will be found, but I may have found my home. Should we just kind of quickly peruse and target Pokemon?
Yes.
I need this one still for Pokemon.
Yes.
Shoot. Is it
400?
400.
Is that really what they go for now?
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
That might be a deal if it's like minty, but I kind of want it complete. Like, I don't know if I should settle for loose.
I feel like you should spend the extra 200 getting it complete.
It's just,
or 100.
Eventually I want it that way. If we don't find it elsewhere though, this is gonna be on my mind. All right, so we've made a pretty good round, seen a lot of the booths, starting to get an idea of what's here. There's some heat, all sorts of amazing stuff. I've got very specific stuff that I'm targeting. I really want the Soul Silver and Heart Gold figure bundles. I doubt I'll see those, they're incredibly rare, but the Pokemon XD GameCube complete in box.
Yes.
That would be crazy. Gosh, there's some other, there's a lot of stuff, man. All the Pikachu 3DS XL, the new 3DS XL, complete in the box. That would be huge. Still haven't seen those yet. We're gonna try to find them, but there's some great people here. I already met some great people, so I'm just excited. What's your name?
Matthew Money.
Matthew Money.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. That blue's better. Oh. Demo only, not for resale. Snap.
Oh, 4,000.
That says 4,000. I thought it said 400. I was about to buy it. Oh my gosh.
Maybe let's ask if hey, can you take off a 0?
Matthew.
Yes, sir.
The Pokemon Snap. Yeah. That's something.
Man.
That's probably in the Blockbuster kiosk. For a second, I thought it said 400, and I was like,
yeah.
Like, what?
Take my money, right?
Like, holy cow.
All right.
That's wild.
Awesome, man.
There you go. This is one we need. This is a random one, but
I love that stuff's gone up recently.
All right.
It has.
Let's make a bundle. We need this one too.
We need Guardian Signs?
We need Guardian Signs, I guess. I'm surprised.
Okay.
Yeah,
what are you thinking?
Let's see.
1655.
I'll hook you up. How about $80?
Come on, man. That's okay. I appreciate that.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
And of course, you already know.
Come on. Whatnot for sure.
Yes.
Should they follow you anywhere else?
Instagram, Retro Raven Games, Facebook, Retro Raven Games, website,
There we go.
Retro Raven Games.
Right there.
Check us out. We're on Whatnot all the time.
Yes.
Love it.
I don't think you have this one. I don't know if you have that one. There's a lot for DS we're missing.
Yeah.
Guardian Signs looks like one we're missing. You do have Conquest. No Trozy?
No Trozy, that'd be a nice one.
Rumble Blast?
I think I might have that.
Art Academy?
Seems a little high.
I'm trying to pull up the spreadsheet.
You can't get it up?
No. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna call Brother Dave.
Okay.
And have him send me pictures.
Yeah.
Okay.
How you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
Living the dream. First game convention for me, so.
Oh man, good one to come to.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I don't know which ones I need yet, but if I bought like 3 or 4 Pokemon games, they have like a little tiny bit of room.
I can budge a little bit. The Pokemon games.
I don't expect much.
Right.
It's early.
It depends on what you stack up a week.
Okay. It'll be the weird ones.
Yeah, that's cool.
The weird ones.
I got weird games, man. That's what
Yeah, yes. Okay, we'll keep this in mind, and we'll come back. We don't have any service here, so we're trying to get Brother Dave to send us pictures of our list, so we can be sure we're getting what we don't have already in the collection. What's your name?
David.
David?
Yeah, really like the show, man.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You're the one show I do like to watch.
Let's go. What's your name?
Charles Chapman.
Charles. Good to meet you, brother. So we rolled up to this booth, and the guy running it was incredibly kind. He's a fan of the channel, and man, I really loved getting to hang with him and talk with him. But he had these really cool vintage Pokemon packs, just the wrappers. They're marked at 40 bucks a piece for like sets of 4. And I'm definitely intrigued on maybe how these could display in the Pokemon. Okay, so we just saw these vintage Pokemon pack wrappers. Now he's got them in bags of 4 for like, and he offered 25 bucks per bag. This is interesting because they can display beautifully. Part of the reason I want the vintage packs unopened is for the artwork. He's literally right here, and I think I might make a play on it, and we can get a super cool way to display them in the collection. It's a cheap way to get the artwork that I want, and I can still target the packs. I don't think I'm gonna see them again for this price, so I'm gonna go pop on it. I think I'm gonna do it on the packs.
All right, cool.
So I secure a deal for $25 each. I'm super excited about it, and at the end of the video, we'll kind of lay those out and look closer at those, plus everything else we get in today's video. But now, let's head back to the booth that had tons of Pokemon games.
You said Art Academy. We do need this one. That's CIB.
Any chance you do 35 a piece on these?
Oh gosh. Let's stack them up. We'll
Okay,
deal.
35
the
piece.
Pokemon games are pretty hard to go down on.
It makes sense.
Because I had to pay up on them.
Yeah. I need this too?
If you're getting a sealed game, I'll go down a bit, for sure.
Okay.
Just don't, you should grade it, not open it, but it's your call.
Well, I wouldn't open it. I wouldn't open it. He might. You gotta watch out for this guy.
Can we open it and then pay you for it?
Would you just do $5 off across the board if I got all 4?
Let's see, 100, 140, it's like 165. Oh, you just call it 150, close enough?
Close enough.
Close enough?
Yeah, 150 it is. There you go. Art Academy, Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time, Ranger, and Romoblast. Somehow I didn't have any of these, and these are all complete. 150 bucks.
We also need this one.
Do we really?
Yes, we also need this one.
I don't think I need this, but sticking with the even number theme, put us to 200 with that.
I do 205.
205? Is this complete?
Yeah, it looks good. It's
It's
got a little
nick.
nick.
I don't know. I haven't
It
seen it
is.
for a couple of years for some reason.
It is randomly tough one to find. 205.
Yeah, and you get some free cases there. You know what I'm saying?
That helps. I'll do it. I'll do 205.
Right on. Okay.
Consider it done.
Can you meet me at the extra 20 bucks?
I think I'd be all in at that.
All right, screw it. It's yours, man.
You'll do it?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
So we just picked up all this stuff from a booth and ran into one of our friends now, Discord
Nerd Nation,
member,
y'all.
Nerd Nation on YouTube.
Come on. Most underrated channel on YouTube right here.
For sure.
Absolutely.
100%.
Give this man.
Lots of Pokemon, I see.
Yes.
So we spent, what did we get this for? $270.
270. Hard to find complete.
Yep. Okay. Art Academy. So we got $5 off the top for all these?
$5 off everything.
Okay.
I don't even know if those are good deals, but I needed them. They're super clean.
Yeah.
Everything is from the same collection.
Rumble Blast, Dash, Mystery Dungeon we paid full for, but
it's a good buy.
We need it.
Lots of Pokemon.
And
Let's
also,
go.
Retro Game Rescue.
The greatest game store in St. Louis. If you're within 200 miles, Retro Game Rescue, St. Louis.
Of course.
In Missouri. Best in Missouri.
Missouri.
Yes.
Possibly. I'm not quite sure.
So we've been walking around making a few other deals on stuff, and there are 2 things that are on the list that we absolutely need.
Yeah.
Thane, see if you can get a
I
shot.
see it back behind
of
the
those.
table, one of
See
them.
that red box right there? Yep. Zoom, enhancing.
That's the one.
Enhancing, that red box right there. So that is the Yveltal Xerneas new 3DS XL. We have the blue one. We just got
The regular
that.
3DS XL.
A regular 3DS.
That is high on my list.
Yes, but then also there's the final Pikachu one.
Yes.
That's
Which was literally on my top 10 items to find. And that was the new 3DS XL. It looks super nice.
Do we know what they're asking for it?
It's got like $650 on it.
Ooh, okay. So maybe we can make like a deal on the pair.
Yeah, we do have a budget.
Yes.
So, and they've been working with us.
Yeah.
So we made some other deals at this booth previously, and they're really cool guys that have been working. So
let's see.
Let's check it out.
Come.
I want to look at this and the other Pokemon one. Thank you.
That is in great shape.
It feels like it doesn't have a tray either.
No, okay.
That's a bummer.
there's other options too.
Yeah, you got.
Which you probably already seen.
You guys are loaded, man.
We got them, which are pretty good.
And is there other stuff? Okay, so that's boxing.
Boxing console.
Okay.
I'll check this one out. So that one without anything. That hurts.
Yeah.
I do want that one to be complete. A tray on this one though could potentially fine. That's clean.
That's in really good shape. The other tough thing is the box on this is so nice.
The box is very expensive.
It is.
No, it's like if it was just the box, we'd probably buy it.
$20, $30. These pictures are $100 now.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Can you do like 330 on this? Okay.
Look for that one. Is that okay? Minus the book. We try to label it on.
Oh, I don't think that's me. Are you doing Rick?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You're good.
Yeah, it's great. Actually charge more.
330. Let's go.
That was it.
Sick. Yeah, I think that'll be it for me for this one.
We got a Gabbo. Wild Gabbo.
Gabbo sighting.
What's up? What'd you get?
I got a couple of things. It's for my baby. Somebody give me a Toy Story game, and I got Felix the Cat. Oh, for NES.
Okay.
That's a good start.
Yeah, man.
Sadly, I think for the Flintstones, it's not gonna happen. It's too expensive.
And shortly after this, we met up with a vendor and viewer who had messaged us previously and said, when we get to the convention, we've got to find him because he had some really special Pokemon items, and I'm excited.
Woo!
There it is.
So I had that one.
Sweet mercy.
That is beautiful.
Okay. How'd you get this?
I got that off of eBay a couple years ago. No great story from it.
Okay.
Just found a good deal on it.
Don't open it that way.
Oh.
Thought it was really cool.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I've had my eye on this for a while.
Yeah, it's in really good shape.
Just missing the little cardboard.
It's super clean.
Heck yeah.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Usually they're all scratched up.
I know, yeah, it's got the paperwork, a little bit of that, but
It's beautiful. I'm all about it. I'm all about it.
how do you like it so far here?
It's been good. Yeah, it's been good.
Good.
I mean, it's all new to me.
Yeah, I would say this is different.
Yours
But
was.
you can still get good deals here. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Yours was gonna be my first convention. I couldn't come.
Yeah, I know. We're still gonna get you out.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
shocked when Austin helps me with mine now.
Okay.
Okay.
And so we're partners at the Game Jam. And when he said
Okay.
that, I was like, I've been telling you to get your money. Where did this come from?
All right.
All right. So this is on my top 10 list for Pokemon Pursuit items to find. My boy Ty
Yes.
has it. $500.
$500, yep.
I'm in.
Done deal.
That's a done deal.
Awesome.
Dude, I appreciate
Appreciate
it.
it, man. Absolutely.
Seriously, thank you.
No problem at all. Like I said.
And then there's one other thing that's even more special than this, even higher on my list, that he was gonna bring it, left it at home, and it's all right. It's all right. But the glory of editing, you guys are gonna get to see it right after this because he's gonna ship it to me, and I can't wait to see it. And here we are back in the Pokemon collection room, and this is the Pokemon Heart Gold Walmart exclusive figure bundle. Incredibly rare. I got it for $900. Now this has the Ho-Oh figure and the Pokewalker jacket, plus a fully complete in-box version of the game inside. It's been on the top of my list for a long time, and shout out to Ty for shipping it to me. Good deal at $900. Knew this thing goes for like 2,000 plus. This is used and complete, and the value is very speculative, but I feel great about adding it to the collection for $900. And I'm not exactly sure where to put it because this shelf still needs to be painted. Upgrading the Pokemon room, as you can see. Check out this. This looks so beautiful. It's got these little things so stuff doesn't stick to it, and I love that. Maybe I'll just put it there for now. Yeah. But we're not even close to done yet because we still get to meet up with Phoenix Resale to talk about buying some vintage Pokemon cards. I'm hoping to seal a deal because eventually I want to get every single Pokemon set from Wizards of the Coast displayed on the ceiling, on the walls, in mounts like this. These are our mounts. These are PSA mounts that we actually have on our website, canopycrew.com. They're beautiful. People love them that have bought them. And you can also do them as stands as well. So I love it. It gives a lot of versatility for how to display them. I'm super excited at a hopeful deal. He says the condition of the cards is pretty insane. I'll be the judge of that. Okay, so this deal has been potentially in the works for a while.
Yeah, almost a month.
Yes. So Caleb is here and
brought the goods.
You brought me some goods. Now this is like vintage Pokemon cards.
Yes, but it's not vintage condition. I'll let you be the judge of that. You can go ahead and take a peek. Like a great salesman, I have exactly what I paid right here on this sheet. So that should be helpful for you in the negotiation. But looks like we also have a very nice little summary of everything that's in here. So as a Pokemon guy, you can tell me what you're seeing in terms of condition.
Okay, well, my first thought is to start with some of the key cards.
Yep.
These are going to be ones that always have the most wear.
Yeah.
What do you think?
So when I was looking at it, I can see some scratching on the hollow. That's the biggest thing. But then, like, especially the back, I thought looked really nice. There's some whiting there. So maybe in card world, not quite as minty as I was thinking. But I also, when I was going through, I didn't see any like big creases or scuffs or like super visible imperfections. So I think overall the condition's pretty solid. But what are you seeing?
I'm curious what you would guess this would grade. You've never graded anything yet.
I've graded 2 cards.
I remember the Mewtwo?
Yeah, Mewtwo and
Charizard.
And Shadowless Charizard.
Yep.
And they were like 4 and 5. I would say those are a little bit better than that. So like this one, I would say maybe a 6.
Spot on. Spot on. I completely agree.
Phoenix Pokemon channel coming soon.
That's a good guess. All right, Dark Blastoise. This one looks better. Just first impression to me. It's a little better. So I would guess like a 7.
What like range would you have to be at like to justify grading? Are you looking for only 9s and 10s?
For vintage, I would consider 8s on key cards, but that would be my minimum.
Yeah.
Are these all in? So this is Team Rocket set, complete set. Yep. So you got 83 out of 82, and then we start the next one. And this is
Gym Challenge, right?
Gym Challenge. Okay, so Gym Heroes is in here too.
Gym Heroes, then Gym Challenge.
Okay.
I love this set.
This set is...
It really brings me back.
So the Gym Heroes and the Gym Challenge are the 2 that I do not have complete.
Okay, so this is the big binder for you.
That's what drew the attention.
Yeah.
And my hope is that I could buy them at a price where I can almost get, by selling the rest, those 2 sets as part of the Pursuit collection.
That makes sense.
So,
well, you'll have to let me know what your estimation is of like total value, total resale value after fees and stuff. Ooh, that's a nice one.
There it is.
I love the art on that.
This is a glorious
so
card.
Many sick Charizard arts back in the day. They still do, but.
Okay, this one's like pretty good, man. What do you think on that one?
I am seeing some scuffing on the hollow.
Yep.
So I would say, I don't know, maybe an 8.
I would say 8 is best case.
Okay.
But that's the first one I think is possible.
Okay.
They give a heavy weight to scratching on the hollows. That's what I've come to
How many
discover.
cards have you graded?
Hundreds. I don't know. I've done a lot.
Yeah.
But my guessing has gotten closer at the more that I've gained experience.
Yeah, a little bit more experience than my 2 cards.
A little bit. Okay, that was a glorious binder right there.
Okay.
There we go.
And here we've got the good old base set. Do we need it? You want to rotate this?
Yeah.
Sorry, we totally disregarded your orders.
Oh my gosh. There you go. Base set Charizard.
Base Charizard.
It's a thing of beauty.
I love how the seller organized these, like all the hollows in the front.
And these are the proper binders, for those that don't know. The side-loading binders.
Yeah.
With no rings to get dents on the cards. So that's good.
Yeah.
No, these are not top loader. That would be nice. All right, so now we got Jungle. This is like a Pokemon Pursuit all-in-one collection.
I know, man. It's wild. Because were these all like the earliest sets?
Yeah, like
Pretty much
you've
without
got
exception.
Base, Jungle, Fossil, base set 2. Those are the first 4.
Yeah.
And then all 7 of the first 7 sets.
Oh, this one brings me back. But actually,
there it
both
is.
of these promos really bring me back.
Yes. I love
Ancient
that.
Mew.
That's glorious.
Did this come with the Pokemon First movie?
I think that's right.
Or was it in theaters?
Like, I got that as a kid.
Yeah. Ooh, look at this. I love cool Porygon.
You know what this came with?
What?
This was with the Pokemon Stadium Big Box N64.
Oh, wow.
Have you seen that
Is that a
console?
valuable card?
It's not that valuable because they found thousands that never got packaged with the
okay.
system.
Yeah.
But it's better than the one that I have in my system.
Too much supply. Okay.
Yeah. Gosh, there's like all the promos though.
Yeah.
I'm missing a lot of these.
So potentially a good bit of this getting split up and staying with you.
Yes, absolutely.
How many of these, so for a set like that you're taking a few cards, like would you try to sell it as an incomplete set or just do singles?
I don't know. I mean, the way to maximize is selling them as a complete set for sure.
This is, what is that? Generations. Yeah, so this is where we get into the modern stuff. I do love the textured full arts though. I'm kind of a sucker for that.
It's pretty nice.
But nothing super. All right, so tell me, like, what do you estimate the overall value, market value of this might be? Got some secret rares back here.
Let's see. So base set is usually about $800. Jungle's usually about $500. Fossil 3 to 500. Base set 2.
From memory, like sitting next to a computer.
This one is harder to complete than base set 1. Base set 2 is like way less common.
Okay.
But it doesn't get the respect in the market because it's base set 2.
Yeah.
But probably 700 on that. So I didn't do the math there. 13.
Is that like 3,000?
2,500 on these.
20. Okay.
And then Team Rocket, another 6. It's 31. Gym Heroes and Gym Challenge are probably like 700-800. But that's like for like really nice condition across the board, which these are probably what I would consider lightly played, as opposed to near mint.
Yeah. So like maybe 42-ish.
Yes. 42, and then if you add in the rest, it's probably like, push 4,500 before fees would be my guess.
Huh. Really? So only like a few hundred or so in this last binder?
Yeah, I mean the Dragon Ball
What about this
set,
page? That looks kind of shiny.
That's pretty neat.
People like the shine.
People do.
Dragon Vault. I got back
You got
into
Southern
Pokemon
Islands
cards.
in there too, so
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, maybe closer to 5,000.
Closer to 5.
with those. I mean, that's my guess.
Yeah.
Quick math.
All right. So what you know what I paid because I left it on there. 3,500 for everything. What would you like to be at now that you've seen the condition?
It's a good question. I mean, I'd like you to make money, but I'd also like it to be as cheap as possible.
That makes sense.
Two businessmen right here, all right.
I'll tell you what. So I originally had thought 4,000. You hooked me up big time yesterday, though. So what would you say to 3,800? So I'm making like 9%, but hopefully you have some room to maybe get a couple sets for free.
I'm good with that. Good with it.
Appreciate that, man.
Thanks, brother. And exactly like Caleb said, that's what I'm gonna do is add a couple of these sets to the collection, including Gym Heroes, Gym Challenge, and Base Set 2. Those were the 3 that I did not already have complete from here. I'm gonna sell off the rest to get back that 3,800 and probably a little bit more after fees. So hit me up if you're interested in the complete sets, but I'm very, very excited to add these 3 key sets to the collection. And those Pokemon packs, we gotta give you a quick shot of those because they are glorious. Let me know how you would display them in your game room if you had the same situation. I wanna get creative with how we display these. And I'm super excited to also add all of these games to the collection. I think we're very close to completing the DS and 3DS set, and maybe even the Game Boy set, so I'm beyond excited. And this is one of the last GameCube variants that I needed. I don't have room for it here, so we might display this also in the Pokemon room.
Pokemon Pursuit.
The deal is done.
Subscribe.
Today I'm headed to game stores and search for items to flip for profit to build the Pokemon collection of my dreams. And in this one, I get followed to my car by an employee and get behind the counter at a game store for some deals I never expected. All right, so we're at the game store trying to find some items maybe that we can start to grow a Pokebank to maybe find a Pokemon item later to add to the collection. And we're with Seth.
How's it going?
So you're looking for like N64 and stuff like that.
Yeah, I need to be careful about not spending too much money.
There's a lot of stuff here, a lot of games. So you got retro right here with Sega, Atari, and then NES, SNES, N64. I'm thinking there might be some good deals in some of the accessories. So we might start there, and hopefully we can find some targeted items later in the day, or maybe just kind of grow the Pokebank and find some good, profitable flips.
May I ask what the goal is for the Pokemon currently?
Do we go back for the Charizard?
I feel like we got to start building back up to it. First edition Charizard.
That's crazy. I'm stoked.
The blue. The road to $5 grand. Let's do it.
I mean,
are you getting it?
If you're not getting it, I'll get it. If you're getting it, then
no, I'm not getting it.
Oh, then I'll get it.
I want you to get this.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna get this. Are you really not getting it?
No.
You're not just helping me out.
I am helping you out because you must play this. I love this game.
I have played it. It is good.
Okay.
Okay, I'll get this.
And I'm gonna be getting this though. $12.99.
Oh, sweet.
Good old Vita game. But as I'm looking around, I want to welcome you 98,000 subscribers and the 66% of you that aren't subscribed. We're almost at 100K, and I have a big special plan for when we hit it. But I have a challenge for you. Recently, our home football team, the Detroit Lions, commented on one of our videos. If we can get more subscribers than their YouTube channel before the 100K special video comes out, I'll do one of the biggest giveaways that I've ever done for you guys. And quick side note, we're filming this the day that the Lions are playing the Chiefs, and I'm assuming that they broke our hearts, so please help us out and subscribe. We got some games. It is a distinct smell in there. I got N64 for $60, straight up console, controller pack for $5, GameCube microphone for $5, Dreamcast BMU for $5. There's some profit to be had. We probably got about, honestly, like $100 profit right there, and I only spent 93.
Not bad.
It's pretty good, and Seth got a couple things.
Oh yeah, we got a recommended from Chase. We got Street 2.
Let's go. Such a fun game, man.
And complete. Well, yeah, complete actually, yeah. Great. And then we also got a game which I thought I had, but I guess I don't. Donkey Kong Country, classic.
Those are two great games, and you got the GameCube mic, but
I did, yep. But you got
it was
for
free.
me.
It was my 5 get 6 free. I had 5. I should throw that on mine.
You could have added the profit of the series.
It's all right. And then we went to a Goodwill, and there was nothing. But we went to a game store, and we got lucky. How's it going?
Doing good.
Chase, I thought I was gonna meet you one of these days.
Let's go. What's your name?
Guy, Lou. Nice to meet you.
You too.
How you doing?
I was gonna ask, are you guys cool if we record and stuff?
I have no problem with that.
Okay.
I've actually been waiting for this moment. I've been watching you guys for years now. I'm like,
That's fantastic.
One of these days, I'm gonna see them come in here.
It's been a while since we've been here.
I know it has, yeah.
So here, hold on one second. My boss was just in here. I want to make sure and verify with him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And if there's something you don't want us to record,
Guy, I told you one day.
Hi.
Chase.
Yes, that's right. It's a clean box. ActRaiser 2.
Buy it. Wait, you have? Did we just get that?
Oh, we got the first one. Yeah. This is some clean boxes. Look at the DuckTales 2 for $6. That must not have the manual or something.
All right, well, we're going to have to look at a lot of that.
Yeah, we definitely need to look at a lot of that. I agree.
Streets of Rage 3.
They got Saturn Bomberman. There's a lot of heavies. It's a nice case. Silent Hill 2.
Oh, don't forget Space Jam. Can we get that just for the meme?
I've never heard of that.
Oh,
yeah.
It's got Charles Barkley in it.
Okay. Yeah. All right, thank you.
Whatever you want to look at, to be honest.
Heck yeah.
Cool.
What are you trying to see in here?
So, these two up front, the Chrono Trigger and the ActRaiser 2. And probably DuckTales 2.
Chrono. This is the Graham edition. I didn't want to fight the box. I'm sure you guys can figure out how to get that off of there if you need to.
Yeah, that's...
I didn't want to discolorate it at all.
And then ActRaiser 2, maybe? Just to look at.
For sure.
See how complete this guy is.
Best of my abilities, I don't think it's missing anything.
Do you happen to have a loose copy? I haven't looked quite.
I do over here. It is in kind of nasty shape.
Oh, dang it.
The label's kind of
okay.
seen better days, but...
Oh, it's got the maps, too.
I think it's just missing like
Missing one.
like the Nintendo card,
That's
certified card, whatever.
Yeah.
I think that's the main thing that's missing on it.
I just found an unbelievably clean box and everything. It didn't have the game in it at a garage sale.
Video come out next week.
Yeah, but I had to pay up. But like I was like, I just got to find a beautiful cartridge. So it's unfortunate the one over there isn't beautiful. I don't really need another complete one, you know. So.
Well, I mean, buy it and then there's somebody who'll want that.
I see what you're saying.
Well, it's also $700 and we have other stuff right now.
It's also $700.
You guys doing a Pokemon Pursuit video or?
Yeah, actually.
Yes.
We don't got any cards in here. I'm sure you guys have already stopped at Rocket.
No, we're going there. We're going there in a bit. Yep.
I talk. The guy comes in here all the time. He's like, "Man, I'm going through stacks of Spawn comics." I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, I feel you."
Yeah.
I go through stacks of PS2 games since earlier today.
Right.
There's some Pokemon stuff over here.
Pokemon stuff?
Yes. Look at this, baby. The Pokemon Pikachu Tamagotchi
I've seen
thing.
that. That's cool.
I think we just, I kind of want it.
I like that. And we did get 100 in profit earlier.
Yes.
But there's also
So all we
first
have to do
print
is
red and
save
blue.
more
Those are
than we
clean.
spend. It might not be first print. Could be second
Well, we'd have
print.
to look on the back to confirm. But 400 and 350 is definitely on the high end.
Now we do have Pokemon Blue complete now.
Yeah, but it's kind of the box is
Yes.
kind of rough.
Depending on this one, could be a condition upgrade.
I think it would be, but we can't afford it right now.
No.
To
I mean, we can
make some progress.
We can buy. Let's send Phoenix Resale a picture and see if he'll
He'll
buy
probably
it
get
from us.
$1,000 for that.
Yeah. Let's see if he'll buy it for like maybe even 500. We'll cut him a deal.
That's a good idea. Okay. We gotta hook him up.
Yeah. So what are you looking for currently?
I'm kind of looking for complete stuff, good condition. We need to grow the Pokebank a little bit. So I found one 3DS game. We got Rayman 3D over here. Good price, $15 complete. So I'm digging this one.
Any other like accessories you're looking at?
Yeah,
or
like
would consider?
VMUs, a lot of times you can find those at game stores. Like I bought one earlier today for $4.99. Those are priced more around what they're worth.
Maybe they'll work with us on some stuff. Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
We just met the manager, but he's gone now.
Super nice. Yeah, I mean they got a lot of stuff, but I feel like maybe PS2 we could find some good stuff. I don't know. GameCube over here. I see that every day. That's a clean one too.
Yeah.
Disney Sports basketball, for those that don't know, in this condition would probably go for like $1,000.
Yes.
Soccer is not the same story, but I'm still intrigued. I'm gonna look that one up. Amazing Island maybe too. We could have something in here. We'll see. All right, so this is the exact type of game I was mentioning, like complete, popular title. It goes very good on Amazon. Let's see if there's a value disparity. You only got it for $10. So buy box is $29.99.
So you're trying to find the lowest very good,
I'm
correct?
trying to find the lowest very good with the description. So it looks like $23.99. Still no descriptions though. $29.50 realistic. First prime very good.
Wow.
Which would mean we would get about $18 after fees, so that's $8 in profit. So we're gonna take that.
Cool. All right, so Chase is going through, kind of scanning a bunch of the sealed
Yes.
stuff.
So I actually found a couple that are good.
Country Dance.
So $15 in this one, it'll go for $25, and then
But Country Dance.
Country Dance, all-time great. Get 20 for that. It's just a little bit, just because they go for a little more on Amazon. So trying to grow that Pokebank here, and then these are like they would be good at 30,
But they're not packaged
but
for
they're-
individual sale.
and they have ripped seal. All right.
Yeah. And then he's bringing out some boxes and maybe some manuals
Empties.
for us to look at.
Ooh, some Mega Man and Star Fox.
Player's Choice.
Oh,
Million
there's some
Seller.
handheld boxes.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh, you just got that one complete, right?
Nope.
No?
Nope. I think I got electric, the see-through blue.
Maybe.
Maybe not. I don't know. I like boxes though.
That's. And we also have the Zumba Fitness box. So.
Oh yes. Oh, I see Ogre Battle. That's a big box. And Star Soldier.
Some of them a little banged up.
Ogre Battle's nice.
Perfect gargoyles.
Some Breath of Fire.
Breath of Fire.
Shoot.
I got a little bit more. You guys got some Pokemon manuals underneath this.
Oh snap.
sapphire, ruby.
Nice.
Gold, silver. He's still grabbing more. Golf, classics. Well, Chase, I mean, we have the ability to
A lot of these boxes we
piece
just
them out.
got without the manuals.
Lego racers.
GoldenEye.
Hard cases.
Oh, I know I got the Mario 64 without it, and the GoldenEye from that recent buy. Pokemon Channel. Then you got DS, Soul Silver, Pearl.
Holy crap.
And there it is.
They scanned my game.
That's you. That's you. You know what kind of price? I mean, I don't know if you.
So, I mean, you could shoot me a number. And, I mean, I'll just go from there, because, like, these are just all sitting back there.
Yeah.
The only one that's sad is, like, she has this one.
I have that DS. It's my everyday DS.
Oh, yeah.
The box, like, way back in the day when we moved.
That's a nice one.
I mean, I know how you guys do business. You want to shoot me a number? Worst I could say is no or
Okay.
to it, so.
Yeah, I'll do a little bit of quick research here. These are all empty boxes or manuals, which they've had kind of just sitting in the back. I asked if they had stuff in the back.
Good stuff.
And Lou brought it out for us. You got Bloodlines, you've got, like, these are just all nice boxes. This is one that I could really use. Still don't have the console yet, but the box is usually the harder part. And then you got some Pokemon Ogre Battle, it's catching my eye, the Star Soldier. Terrible condition, but it does have the manual, and we might actually be able to, what's that thing we got, the press?
Yes.
We could
have
try it
not
out.
tried. We bought that 3 months ago.
I know. We should try that with that, because it feels like a prime.
Yes, that's a good
contender.
candidate.
We'd have to practice on something a lot cheaper than this.
So it's a heat press that
A heat
people
press.
recommended.
Sid Cooper.
Yes. So there's
So
a
they was
safe
using
like
it,
thing
yep.
you can put over top of the box, and then you just press it, and it makes it
Yeah,
nice
I think
and
it's just like
nice and
parchment
crispy.
paper or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And then there's like a couple more console box. Breath of Fire. Like that's
Yeah,
just-
Breath of Fire's a good one. I mean, this one has some wear too, but
That could be a
that's
press
good
one.
box. Yeah, like
has potential.
it's got a good manual. I'll throw that on. There's some good ones over here
Zumba
too,
Fitness. That's just a classic. We can probably. Kidding. You ignored that completely.
I'm
but
sorry.
that's fine.
What'd you say?
I was just gonna add in Zumba Fitness.
No, I'm good. Thanks.
We don't have enough.
We also got the active over there with the 360 with the
Oh, snap. All right, so I kind of got these 3 stacks. Now, I don't know if this one is on the table or not.
I mean, everything is.
Okay.
As long as if I didn't want to sell it, I wouldn't have brought it out.
Okay. So there's some good ones. The best ones being probably Ogre Battle and Star Soldier. And then the other ones are solid, but nothing. I guess Bloodlines is a pretty big one too.
I mean, if it was in nicer condition.
Yeah, like obviously that
Definitely
makes a
been
difference.
stepped on, but I heard you guys got the press thing. You're trying to.
Yeah, so hopefully
Press type thing.
it's a big old, like heat press with, I don't even know how it works, but I got some cheapy boxes like this that we're gonna, this will be the reason to finally actually give it a shot.
What were you thinking?
I'm thinking like, if you're around like 250, you good with that?
That's not. I mean, they're sitting on the shelf. I mean, I know adding the games to it, but I'm assuming you have some of these games. So.
I'm hoping so, but
We don't, 'cause I've searched.
yeah, I haven't seen any of them out there.
Doing a giant puzzle. Like I like finding all the stuff.
Right.
The only thing I actually had was Perfect Dark over there. But
Okay,
no one's gonna buy that in the box. So yeah.
you good with that? Sick. Well, thank you.
No problem.
Much appreciated.
Do you want to just do that, or you still? I know you had.
I got a few games here.
Rayman 3D over there.
The Rayman 3D plus these, and then I don't know if these stacks are for
Yep,
sale
all
or.
this stuff is. We just been trying to get it resurfaced, so some
Okay.
of these have been resurfaced already.
Yep. Nothing really is.
Dark Cloud.
There's a couple of decent.
Yeah, Dark Cloud 2. Oh, yeah, you got the Shadow.
Enders.
Yeah, what are those top 3 PS2? The Armored Core, Shadow, and Dark Cloud. Yeah, they're all kind of good. Armored Core 3, 60, 75, Shadow Hearts Covenant. Crazy, that's only $20. There it is.
It might be going up.
There it is.
Make
It's a
that the free
sleeper.
one.
I don't think I need any of these. I'm looking at these other stacks just to make sure. Do we have a cartridge of this?
I don't think so.
Okay. We
We can
always
always
get
use
these.
those.
That's the thing. We always get these in.
Same with even Pokemon Y.
Let me see if they
one
have
of those
them
might even be
before.
an upgrade. Like I don't know.
Yeah, they don't have any of these cards. I just want to make sure in case they had them. I don't really need Y. Sneaky snakes.
Sneaky snacks.
It's a clean box.
Just
I'm into the clean.
Yeah. Zelda, that's a good one. Here, come on, don't pass me up.
All right, we gotta throw it in. Animal Crossing.
Stories. Oh, that's part of the double.
This says no manual. So,
Okay.
yeah, maybe we'll see about this stack too. It's not quite as impressive, but there's still some good stuff. I'll let you make sure you get a good look. 100, most of that being in Soul Silvers.
Yep.
And I did check your cartridges to make sure you didn't have any of these.
No, I did.
Yeah, I figured you were on these ones.
That's my thing. I'm always trying to fill the box.
Yeah. All right. What do you think about this one? 100, and then 250.
You passing on this stuff too? Is that?
I'm passing on that stuff. Yep. And then passing on this stuff as well. You good with that? Sick. Thank you so much. All right. This was awesome. Shout out to Lou. He's the man.
He's awesome.
With the plan. Well, Seth buys games. We're gonna talk about what we got. So, man, empty boxes. They've just had them for a long time, and he says he completes them as they can, but was happy to get them gone. I just made offers, which is really fun to do that at a game store. $350, everything here. There's some cool ones. Now the condition is definitely not great, like Bloodline's rough condition, but the manual is in great condition, being stored in there. And some 3DS boxes that I need, like this one. And this actually has manuals and everything about the system. I'm stoked about that. A couple 2DS ones. I think I need at least one of those. And now I can just get the system loose. It'll make it much easier for the collection. And then there's some really cool ones like this Star Soldier, Super Godzilla, Breath of Fire, Kirby Superstar, Mega Man Extreme, a bunch of, like, there's some Pokemon manuals in there, N64, Ogre Battle 64.
That one's in
with
really
the
good shape.
manual. That one's pretty good, actually. Then the Soul Silvers, 2 of those. I think they both have manuals. That's huge. Love that. Pokemon Channel, you know.
So what's the move on selling these guys? Is it a hold, like investment that we can still add to the Pokebank? Because we will move them.
Yeah, like some of them will be able to complete. Some are going in the collection. Some we might just move as is, you know. And I think from it all, I'll be able to keep up a few collection pieces. And then with the 3 games I actually bought, in addition to these, we'll probably be able to get like maybe 200 in the Pokebank.
All right, so I also grabbed some games and some stuff, which I'm really excited about. First off, we got Mario Golf on a recommendation from both Chase and Sky Guy. So stoked on that. Me and the wife will play it. We got Metroid Prime with the bonus disc and the manual, which I didn't even realize it came with the bonus disc. So stoked on that as well. A couple different N64 games here. We've got Pokemon Stadium, which I thought I had, didn't have. Mario Golf, great label. Yoshi Story, sick, I just love it, awesome. F-Zero, and then of course Bomberman 64. All games, which I didn't have, which I thought I had, and now they're in my collection, so I actually do have them. And I'm actually really stoked to check out this video, even though I was part of it, because dude, the deals are crazy. You don't have to do that.
Why not?
You really don't have to do that.
I want to do that.
Thank you so much, man. Oh my gosh.
I was like, I got the manual for that.
Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. You really didn't have to do that, man. Add it to the collection.
Yeah,
oh
man.
Thank you so much.
I was looking at my other ones. I don't think I got any other ones.
Right, thanks.
Yeah, that price was right on that. So we wrap up at this game store with some great deals, go to another store with Seth, show his viewers what we got, when something strange happens. There we are, ripping Pokemon packs, when all of a sudden...
So I guess, do you want to go first?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Put me in, coach.
Really not trying to be weird, but
What
that
up?
dude showed up with all those Pokemon cards.
Oh, no way.
Like, I just wanted to see if you're still over here, because like it's like a Tupperware full of stuff. And, like,
I think they're in there
We
right
should
now.
check it out, yeah. We're
Oh,
literally
yeah.
opening Pokemon cards as we speak.
Oh my god. I know, he doesn't even care.
Yeah, we're gonna come in.
Let's do it.
All right, yeah,
Let's
we're
do it.
coming. We just went to Plato's Closet with Seth. I got a snapback hat there.
Yeah, Pistons.
that'll be on his video. Seth Fowler, check him out. But Lou from the game store just came back and said somebody just showed up with a tub full of Pokemon cards. And he's like, they don't really sell them, but he's like, I'll buy them if you want to buy them. So I think that's what we're about to walk into right now.
We're about to take off.
Yeah, we were literally like ready to roll, and he just came out to check if we were still here.
He walked around the entire building to look for us.
He knew we were going there next.
Yeah.
So that worked out. Hello.
This guy came in with a bunch of Pokemon
Nice.
stuff.
Nice.
And I figured you guys, if you wanted, could peek at it because we can't buy it here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Give you guys first dibs, especially since I was somehow awkwardly able to catch you over
That worked out.
I was like, how long is it been?
Like, it's creepy either way.
Pokemon cards. I'm like, get over the weirdness of it.
Nice. Is this your collection here?
A lot of childhood cards.
Okay.
I can't vouch for the quality on most of them.
No worries. No worries. You got nice right there, Flygon EX. That's 2007. That's actually pretty
That
good.
one looks like
I think I see
base
another.
set too?
This is Team Rocket here, which is vintage. There you go.
Yeah, Lugia is cool. So what are you looking for when you're sorting through, I guess, vintage bulk, you could say?
Shiny.
Shiny stuff.
Pokemon is simple, man. Look for the shiny. I mean, obviously condition's not great. It's a childhood collection, right? But I love seeing vintage. Like, this is semi-vintage. Some actual base sets in here.
Some Garbage Pail Kids mixed
There's
in.
Garbage Pail Kids. This is classic.
Oh, E-Series stuff, man.
Dustox.
For those that don't know, fakes usually just have a very,
Saturation is washed out, and they're very flimsy.
you can tell easier by the back. Like this one is very, very saturated blue. The yellow is almost more orange. And usually the centering on the back is horrendous.
Yeah, there's a lot of random. This is crazy, honestly. This is really cool. It's gonna be classic.
What's
Just a
that World
classic
Championship
collection.
card? It's always energy.
Energy.
So did that come in like a deck, like a World Championship deck? Or?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, these are the kind of cards I had. The Delta era is when I started. All the Delta species.
2006-ish?
2006, 7.
Nice. Oh, that is a beautiful card. I love that. Rapidash. Yep, so some of the best cards are these EX ones. But you're right. I mean, condition definitely matters. That being said, there's still nice ones. That one's got the pen on it. It's classic.
Bakugan cards.
Oh, there's a Charizard.
Those, like when they came
series.
2009.
GX.
But they didn't.
Moderate to heavily played.
Probably heavily played. Yeah.
Well, you were just in here, and like we were talking about Pokemon, and then
Yeah.
you showed up and you literally had a bunch
So-
of cards, and I was like, I don't want to tell you I can't buy these. But like I know someone, if they're still here, that would probably want to at least throw an offer at you.
These are like, if they're like near mint, these are like probably 30 and 50. These being heavily played would be more like 20-ish, give or take. But it definitely added to the overall value. But yeah, totally up to you. You good with it? Sweet, man. That was random and awesome. All right, Lou, you're officially the man. These are cool cards, man. Like vintage. We just got them for $93. All the cash that we collectively had on us. Thank you. I'm very excited about it. And it was really nice, kind of him to do that because they're buying all the Pokemon games. Amazing stuff. Pokemon Game of Color, all the Pokemon games.
That was almost
We'll
like
be back to
every
look at them later.
Pokemon game. Like,
Yeah.
Almost every sequel.
But they don't do cards, so he was like, I don't want to tell you no. He wants to take care of his customers. He said, I know these guys buy them.
Hey, question. So
Yeah.
we talk about the importance of relationships. Is this a relationship where they could buy cards for us? Like maybe we can work out
Yeah,
something with the
I mean,
manager?
It's definitely
Maybe.
something that I want
I
to
don't
connect with them next time because we'll buy all the Pokemon cards as long as they can get them pretty cheap.
Yeah.
And these for $93 is a really, really cool score. They're in terrible condition, but it's classic, man. It's classic childhood cards. It's fun, and there are some good cards in here. So regardless, $93 is still a really good buy.
It'll take a lot of work piecing them out, but
It might
that's
be
safe.
like a double up.
Okay.
Maybe 100. Call it clean 100.
Cool. So we're at 400 in the bank.
Yeah, and hopefully I'll be able to keep a few of them too for the collection. So it's cool. All right, this is the store we've been waiting for all day. Rocket Comics toy store. It's glorious. You guys got to come in and see it. And we have $400 in the Pokebank that we can potentially spend here. I'm really hoping to make something happen.
I was already in there sick.
So Chase, we're looking at cards, but is there anything in particular you're trying to get for collection or resale, or what's your thinking?
I'd definitely be targeting collection pieces. I mean, they've got some like Topps Chrome, which
These shiny boys.
we don't have them documented yet for me to know which ones we need in the set. We're pretty close. So I can't really, I mean, they have something crazy over here, the Shadowless Charizard, which I actually have 2 Shadowless Charizards. Not at the moment. Yeah, thank you. I actually have 2 of those now. So
Yeah.
I don't need a third.
They're in better shape.
I wish it was first edition. Yeah, this one's in terrible condition. Decent. This is cool. They got the battle figures with Charizard in it.
We saw a bunch of these at Southeast.
We did. It's $50, which seems pretty good. They also have some like high-end NES games over here. Complete the Castlevania.
Ooh, Simon's Quest 1, 2, and 3.
They got them all.
Wow.
They're 150, 175, which is like decent, but nothing crazy.
Couple Talk Boys. Look at that.
I know. Credit card. You got it. So this store is absolutely beautiful. Like these front display cases are packed with insane stuff. Just high-end stuff everywhere. They got games, they got Pokemon cards, they got Legos, they got toys, they got comics, of course, it's in the name, but like just the quality stuff everywhere blows my mind every time. And there's new stuff every time too. Everywhere you turn. It's just like random ET stuff from the 80s.
And to think Hobby Shop Ron's store was 5 times as crazy from everything we've heard.
All right, so they do have something pretty special. The Action Replay DSi, the yellow one, for $60. That's a really good deal. We're gonna buy that. Oh. So we did pick up the Action Replay. He actually knocked off $10 on this. This is gonna add like well said. This is gonna add $60 to the Pokebank, putting us at $460. But we're gonna dock this. Great deal, $50 with the Charizard. The Pokebank now sits at $410, and we added a beautiful piece to the collection. And we're gonna add it to the collection right now. I'm going to yard sales out in the country to search for video games and more to flip for profit to fund the Pokemon collection of my dreams. And along the way, I'm gonna document all of the real pros and cons that we find along our journey. The first big pro of country yard sales is that the power of the ask is strong. We just ask for games and they're looking for them right now at our very first sale of the day. Okay, so it was a PlayStation 2. He was unable to find it on the power of the ask, but hey, gotta love when somebody is willing to go and look for something. I did text them in case they do find it. They're gonna look more and they'll let us know. So let's continue on. With the first potential ask down, let me tell you what the profits in the Pokebank are funding today. Now in the background, we are saving for a high grade first edition base set Charizard. But today, I wanna try and get the Pokemon Center New York exclusive Game Boy Advance box. Now I already have the handheld, but I have never seen the box for it until a viewer sent me photos. And on top of that, I have my eye on some really cool vintage Pokemon theme decks that are brand new sealed. All right, good score right here. The Sony Explode, I've bought this before. $30, it's worth 100, so we'll call it 70, adding to the Pokebank. And a con, you come to the middle of nowhere and this is what they call a big sale.
This is what they call a big sale.
All right. This one looks like they have a bunch of baseball hats on the table. Hopefully they're vintage, hopefully there's some interesting ones. I actually want to start collecting some snapbacks, so we'll see.
Are you collecting shoes and snapbacks now?
Yeah.
And video games and cards? You need another barn.
I'm gonna do a sweep of everything else first and then come back here, but definitely interesting. Classic country yard sale. I mean, I'll just bought a bag full of
turkey calls
for $100. I bought vintage snapbacks. I got 30 of them over there.
Very, very country.
It is exactly what you would predict. Pros, if you're into this kind of stuff, it's fantastic. Con, if you're not, it's kind of rough. But if you're willing to look into it, like we just did, I think
we're gonna do well on the calls. I really do.
I trust you. I mean, you got a lot of experience now. Well, there's a ton of hats, and he said he had them all hanging from the ceiling. Well, pal, we were there for like half an hour.
Yeah, those old men are just,
that was
I would like
fun.
to take them out to lunch.
They're just like, everything they said was a lie. Like, come back later, the price will be twice as much. They had that type of humor.
So much.
We scored, I got 31 hats for $30. They ended up being $1 a piece. I thought they were $2, but there was a sign that said $1, I just didn't notice. Yeah. That's insane. I think that's a fantastic score. And then you got all those turkey calls plus 2 more.
Like 20 some turkey calls. Easily, I bet they're worth like $500-600 and I got them for 120, so.
Gosh. And he's bringing back his baseball cards later. He was friends with Hall of Famers like Stan Musial, went golfing with him, went turkey hunting with him.
These guys are crazy.
Said he has a baseball signed by 18 Hall of Famers. and I think he wants to sell all of it. So we'll only know if we come back later if he was stretching the truth on what he has. But you know what else needs stretching? Our subscriber count. Let me just say thank you to the 107,000 of you that are subscribed and the 66% that are not. Our goal is to pass the Detroit Lions in subscribers. They actually watch our videos and it'd be pretty fun to pass them. I'll even do a bonus giveaway if we pass them in subscribers before our 100K subscriber special. All right, we're heading to the next town, which is very, very country. I'm super excited about it. But we got on the hats $100 profit conservatively is the estimate. And then on the duck calls, we'll stick with conservative on that as well for $230 in profit. So that puts our total on the day to $400 being added to the Pokebank. We arrive and find 3 sales pretty quick. The pro here is that these are vendor sales in a concentrated area with a lot of different sales to look at. But the con is that you're pretty much always limited to what is out at the sale, and sometimes the pricing can be a bit high too. Honestly, about 90% of my luck at garage sales is when I get to ask for something specific and the person goes inside and digs it up out of the basement to get it. But with vendors, you get what's there. But I still asked at this sale, and as I thought, she had games, but I'd have to wait 4 hours to get them. Dang, lots of Pokemon. How you doing this year?
Good.
Good. Got any video games you want to sell? Are these your Pokemon cards and stuff?
Yeah, them are just empty boxes. All the boxes are $1 each.
Nice. Do you have like a folder of like the EXs and stuff, or?
If you guys do find something, I can make you a good deal.
Okay.
Because you do buy from me a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like every year I come out here. So there's no games at all you want to sell?
Well, these are not going to be cheap.
Sure.
Because they only made so many.
Yeah. That makes sense. Oh yeah, some of the super rare. Yep. Nice.
I'm thinking about selling my Switch too.
Are you? I'd be interested, depending.
I mean, some of them haven't even been opened yet.
Yeah, I see that. Do you know how much you'd want? Like, I mean, I'd be interested in everything, depending on what you're looking for. You know, these ones are going to be a little better.
I'm up to about 130 for all that. Most of them are 10.
I have to check those. Would you do 100 for this stack? And then I'll look at those.
Sure.
Okay. Take those. Yeah, I appreciate that. We just picked up, was it 12 games for $100? I don't ask. I bought games from her almost every year out here, so there's some good ones. There's like Animal Crossing. I think the top 4 are sealed for $100. Good deal. Probably like, it'll be $20 for the power, and basically the power cord is $20. Oh, there you go. That's like, if you want a cheap game that's really good, Stardew Valley.
I'll throw that in free. I'll throw this in free.
Okay.
Because I can't get the cords down and I feel bad.
Oh, that's all good. Pro, Power of the Ask is very strong yet again. We end up getting the rest of the Switch stuff for $330. There's some really nice games. It is a Switch OLED. Plus the games here, it's $430. I think the value is probably $600, but a really easy, quick $600. So that is $170 towards the Pokebank. She's really cool. I've connected with her in years past, and sometimes that pays when they have these things. Oh, every year I can connect with people. She remembered me, and because of that, she brought out the stuff. So feel blessed, very thankful for this awesome score. Another pro about country yard sales is that usually you can find little concentrated areas, little neighborhoods with lots of sales where you can find a lot of good stuff. But the con is that oftentimes these neighborhoods are advertised and competition becomes a big factor. The best thing you can do is utilize the power of the ask and find the low-hanging fruit, which will make each sale worth it. All right, country yard sales are coming through. Like the unique stuff. We got turkey calls, and now pocket knives.
And Nintendo Switch games.
yeah, didn't expect that. It's been a great day. These are hen and rooster knives. They're really nice. I knew about this because of Hobby Shop Ron. We got 1,400 knives from him, 50-year-old hobby shop that we bought out. And I think these are gonna be like 80 bucks a piece, 35 total. So we'll call it 200 in value, 200 in profit. Yeah, and this was a classic sale, just full of tools. So if you're looking for tools, huge pro. If you're not, you know.
It's not.
It's a con. A pro of garage sales, they're a great way to find really unique collections of cool stuff all in one place. But a con that can come with it if you're reselling is a lot of times stuff will be priced at or even a little bit above market, so there's no room for any profit or anything like that. Then I found a big stack of Xbox 360 games, which is a pro because they're games, but it's a con because they're 360 games, which the average value per 360 game is very low because they made so many of those things. But in the stack, there was still a couple worth buying that I might be able to make a couple of bucks on. So usually an obvious pro with garage selling out kind of in the middle of nowhere is that there's not much competition. That being said, we just have met some competition at the last sale. The younger guys, one of them actually was a viewer of the channel, so shout out to you, Justin, if you're watching. Nice to meet you. But yeah, we're gonna pick up our pace a little bit now that they're here. Another one of my favorite pros about garage sales is the people, and you can make friends from garage sales. This is Josh. He's become a good friend, and he's actually an OG member of my reselling Discord. He's a great dude. And this is yet another example of the importance of connections. Knowing the right people, for me, has been one of the best ways for my business to grow. An example is Josh. We've done deals back and forth, and he actually has bought thousands of Hot Wheels from me at a time, gave me good money, and made money himself. Yeah. All right, I'll take all of them. They're marked at 48, so.
Okay, I can do 45 even.
You good with that? Okay.
Yeah.
I think I got that exact, so. Holy score. 45 bucks. Super Princess Peach is huge, both Kirby's. There's a Pokemon in there. They're all so clean and complete. And apparently she's gonna bring back some 3DSs tomorrow. Well, I paid 45 bucks. I'd say the value is at least 245.
Sheesh.
So 200 in profit.
Nice. And the best score of the day, actually.
Yeah. Shout out to Josh's wife with the cinnamon rolls. I can't wait to dig into these. All right, we did end up getting one thing, passed on the microphones, but this, got it for 20 bucks. Looked like there was a comp that went for like 130, but that was in much better condition, so we'll call this 80 bucks, 60 in profit. Nice, random, good score. Definitely something I'm noticing about these garage sales is most of the scores are just weird, unorthodox. You know, now we added beer sign to our portfolio, knives, turkey calls, and we have gotten some games too. So it's been a really, really solid day. And again, this is like the day before the town is supposed to start actually selling stuff. So turns out we got to come the day before every year because this is crazy. All right, very next sale. Alpel's gonna buy another beer sign. $5.
We're not sponsored, but.
Yeah. You gotta buy them when they're cheap. At this sale, there was a lot of promising stuff from sports cards to games. Got any video games of any kind, like Nintendo or PlayStation?
Of the games,
And that's a good pro, but the con is everything was just priced too high to even try to negotiate. All right, and the booth we've been waiting for all day. The toy booth. And probably games too. Let's go check it out. So I'm at a toy sale, and now this is a sale that I've been to many times. He's actually a vendor, Brad, that has become a friend as well, and his sales are crazy. The amount of toys he has is unbelievable, so honing in and finding something to target can be difficult. In my many times of visiting him and visiting other sales, I've developed a little bit of a strategy, and what I'm gonna do here is try to find a couple items that are priced like maybe a little bit below market, where I can come in with a strong offer, make a little bit of a bundle, try to get a little bit of a deal, get the money flowing, and then continue looking and really target those high-end items, and then start to get a little bit better of a deal because the money's already been flowing. Sometimes his stuff is priced above eBay because eBay has shifted, or he just priced it above initially, or sometimes it's a little below or spot on. So I gotta figure out what to do. Like, I'm going for those prices that are the highest, those things that look the most unique, the most obscure, and I'll just go from there. So things I like to look for are really popular stuff that a lot of people are gonna have demand for. So we're talking like Marvel, Spider-Man, Spider-Man stuff. DC, maybe the notable stuff, the unique figures that just look high-end, but also obviously video game stuff. And sometimes he has video games too. Star Wars, G1 Transformers, anything in those realms is what I'm gonna target first. I don't know if you've already made money on the collection yet, or...
Not really.
If I stay too long, I'm gonna have no money. After a healthy lunch at McDonald's, we went back to the sale that we visited earlier today where he said he'd have baseball cards.
Well, we're back to the baseball card sale. Somehow I missed these hats earlier. There's like a similar one that sold for like $60, or at least an above the rim one.
Yeah.
Different design, but that's some old Reebok right there. We got to get those. Yeah, if these hats weren't mostly like local hats, I probably would have just made a play to buy all of them, but the majority of them are local.
Can't remember something we never saw.
The ticket for the game right there.
Was that the ticket for that game?
1940.
Did you look at that?
I did. That's
pretty good though, isn't it?
That's cool.
That's really cool.
Like I say, I have no idea what's in
Okay.
this stuff. All these, I knew I had Bob Feller.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bob
That's
Feller.
cool.
But like I say, I had these signed. These are all people that I either had here for the St. Louis World Series or guests, so forth.
That's awesome.
And people I got to know in baseball.
That is cool.
So the reason I was excited about this collection is that he said he might have some cards from the 60s and older. Now, most collections that you come across are going to be people with tens of thousands of cards that got them from the junk wax era, the late 80s, early 90s, where they made billions of cards and everybody and their brother was collecting them. So those are often worth nothing. I was more excited because these were from the era where only kids collected them. Most of them are in terrible condition. So if he has some interesting stuff, we could have something really special. And the thing with this guy is he's a ball. He has a ton of stories. He was a baseball guy. I was a baseball kid. So we had a lot of similar, we've crossed paths in the past, I'm sure, based on some of his stories. And I just enjoyed hanging out with him, hearing everything he had to say, and he had stories behind every single piece that he pulled out from this collection, and it was an absolute pleasure to be able to make a play on some of it.
Like I say, I don't know who they are or what. Like this never been opened.
Yeah. 95.
This stuff I've collected and saved.
Yeah.
Like I say, I don't know what's there, so.
Oh, I'm checking them out.
Found a couple that is interesting, huh?
Yeah, this is kind of what I'm interested in. Couple balls. Got Ernie Banks and Lou Brock.
Lou Brock and who?
Ernie Banks.
Ernie Banks.
Cubs, yeah. And then the ticket's really cool and just a couple cards.
I knew him.
Did you?
Yeah.
Really?
That's
cool. He's a broadcast. He radio broadcast for years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right on.
I didn't know Bowman.
And I got 5 more hats in the bag too.
5 more hats. You look
I found some more. All right, well, he did get the baseball stuff. He was unbelievably kind. We picked through it, got some really, really cool pieces. I want to show these off a bit back at the barn, and we're going to get everything else laid out from this sale because it was quick moving. And I want to see, how much actual estimated profit we got because it got a little hazy at the end. So let's go back to the barn and get everything laid out and have a glorious final shot.
We're back to the barn, and let me tell you, seeing all this stuff laid out helps me realize this was actually a really, really good day. I need to come up with my final profit number, and you guys are gonna see what I get to add to the Pokemon Pursuit collection right after this. But before that, this Switch OLED score was crazy. I just gotta show some of these games. It was right around $330 for everything. It happened in multiple deals, but some of the games are sealed. Some of them are like limited run, super rare even. I love that Mario 3D All-Stars is in there. Giant Bolo, if you don't know about that one. So that was the epic score right there, the entire bundle. And then score of the day right here. Look at all these glorious DS games. They're clean as ever. Super Princess Peach for $2, you can't beat it. Hello Kitty Picnic, Kirby Superstar, Mario Party, Pokemon, more Kirby. That's glorious. All these toys were a fantastic score, and there's gonna be some really, really good profit in here. A lot of DC figures and stuff like that. The turkey calls, I think are gonna be even more profitable than we originally predicted. They're all in that bag. And then we got the signed Lou Brock Hall of Famer baseball right here. Ernie Banks, one of the greatest Cubs of all time. The 1940 World Series ticket. which is absolutely crazy. Plus the Hen and Rooster pocket knives and all of these hats. All in all, it was a really good day. And the profit mark, conservatively, is going to be $1,000. So I get to add all of that to the Pokebank. So let's go see what I'm adding to the collection. So I'm super excited to add some Grail pieces to the collection. I will be completing my Pokemon Center New York Game Boy Advance. I've had the console loose for over 10 years, and this is the box and all the contents. I got it for about 500 bucks in a deal. Pokemon room is still under construction, being painted, the shelves. It's gonna look amazing by the end of it. So that's going here. And then I'm adding 2 vintage, amazing theme decks. So you got Blaine and Brock both sealed and minty fresh, and hopefully these will fit right here. For now, Blaine's gotta go in front, right there. 1,000 bucks, drained it, but got some Grail pieces in the Pokemon Pursuit using conservative estimated profits. On this episode of Pokemon Pursuit, I'm incredibly excited to buy a massive video game collection to hopefully use the profits from to get some insane Pokemon staff stuff from our good friend Pokemon Derek. You have some epic stuff.
Yes, I do, and I'm looking forward to having you look through it.
I'm very excited. We're at his house, and I cannot wait to see. He's told me about some stuff, but there's going to be a lot of surprises. So let's get in there and check it out. We're going to look at a video game collection, vintage Pokemon cards, and some extremely rare old staff-exclusive Pokemon memorabilia, shirts, and all sorts of amazing items. First, we took a look at the game collection that we planned on buying, but there were so many unique items in this house that it was super easy to get distracted.
That I actually just got from a friend. He had messaged me, he lives over in England, and he's like, hey, I got something you probably don't have. You want it? And I was like, sure, what is it? He goes, oh, you'll see. And as far as I know, it's still sealed. I don't think I ever opened it, so
yeah,
he opened it.
Looks sealed, yeah.
But I didn't even know there was I believe the keyboard says the Pokemon Company Nintendo on it, but I could be wrong.
What do you even plug it in with? It says for DS, but like...
I don't know.
Black and white era.
Sharpen your skills while there's courses.
Now there's so many amazing items in this collection of staff exclusive stuff, and I'm gonna have to make some tough decisions on what I'll be able to keep and what I'm gonna have to sell in order to actually fund the Pokemon Pursuit collection, because as you guys know, if you've been following the series, I build the whole collection using only profits from things that I buy and resell, so I cannot keep everything. That's not how the collection works. It's gonna be tough to make the decisions of what to keep and what to sell. Now the good thing is, in the private reselling Discord that I have, mainly for video game stuff, there's a lot of collectors of Pokemon items and cool, unique stuff like this, so I'll probably be able to move some of it there, but I might also sprinkle some of it into like whatnot auctions and, you know, selling to you guys as well. So hopefully we'll be able to sell off some of it and keep some great pieces for the collection. Okay, so here's the collection. We already agreed to a deal using price charting on the bulk of what's here. There's some amazing stuff, and we're gonna have to be able to really unpack the extent of it when we get back home, but Derek's got it all nicely organized by like system and then alphabetically from there, so we can see exactly what we got. And I love that, but it goes all the way over here. You've got like Box N64, NES, SNES. The part that I'm super excited to see is the Virtual Boy stuff. Haha, very nice.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, those are not for resales. These were in like kiosks or something?
Yes, sir.
That's crazy. These are crazy rare. I was looking at these a little bit. Red Alarm is a little bit more common than the Wario Land for whatever reason, because Wario Land would have been a better game, in my opinion, to put in there.
Can these be the first additions to your Virtual Boy collection?
Maybe, yeah, because these are crazy.
Yeah, these all should be very, there's Waterworld.
Looks super
you got
clean.
Tetris,
Yeah.
They're all real clean. I made sure.
Cool. So maybe we'll load all this up. We'll do a
Yeah.
deep dive in a bit.
Yes.
But there's a lot to look for.
We got to get to the Pokemon stuff, honestly. So
Yeah.
let's load this up. We'll look at the games spread out so we can easily see them in the barn later.
So as far as profits for the Pokemon Pursuit, I have no idea how we're going to figure it out, at least right now.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely...
I have some ideas. We'll talk about those back at the barn. I'm hoping I can move it very, very quickly so that I can get profits very, very quickly.
So.
And then maybe pretty much all the cool Pokemon items we want, we can keep and still have money to bank for like something massive.
That's the goal, man. That's the goal. We'll see what happens. No, I'm interested. This is awesome. I pre-ordered this game and have the original bonus disc that I like. We played this as kids.
Another one too.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, I'm into that. So we're looking around, kind of getting things laid out, exchanging stories when we're shown an absolute holy grail Pokemon Pursuit item. Oh my gosh, yes.
No way.
That's
Dude,
on the
we
grail
need that.
list.
That is... No way.
And that is US Pokemon Center.
Oh my goodness.
Very hard to find.
Game Boy Advance.
So you have every volume download station. Tell me about the download station.
Okay, so what this was, and what they would do is Nintendo rep would bring one of these in, they'd stick it in the system, and then this was Velcroed up above or right below the cash register.
Yep.
On a shelf. And all they do every morning is turn it on. And that's all you had to do. And so then if somebody walked in, these have games and different downloads that you could get for your DS if you brought your DS into wherever they had the download station and stuff.
Now, we were able to seal a deal on these DS cartridges and the Pokemon SP. The values are just too tough and I need a bit more time to research it, but don't worry, subscribe for next week's video where we're gonna go back and try to seal a deal on those extremely rare items.
So at one point, I worked for another company.
What? Boo!
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them.
Yes.
I think it's cool. I was gonna say, you might want to open that up and see what's all in there, because
I love this.
It's 2005. So this is what came with the bag. This has never been taken out.
This is the stuff, yes. It would have been in the bag. In fact, there's probably stuff that shouldn't be in here, like one free drink for the World Championships staff.
Well, perfect if we ever go to a World Championship.
Yeah, I'd like
Can we redeem this? Yeah.
In fact, I think one of my staff jackets is actually back there because I probably threw it in there before we jumped on the airplane.
It's a professor jacket.
Are these more shirts?
That would be the. I think this is the competitor one. No, this is the staff one.
This is just ridiculous.
That is so cool.
That is the coolest shirt ever. Look at that.
What size is it?
It's XL.
You can still wear that.
You think so?
I think so. I'd be scared to wash it.
Yeah.
Right. So there's 3 shirts, 1 big jacket, the bag, the coin, the postcards. I wouldn't even know what to value or offer on something like this.
That somewhere online that you could probably download. And
Just gotta do some double-sided tape. We'll get all the dust off, and these are good to go. They're clean otherwise. The hats over there are also.
The Mewtwo one, yes.
That's cool because I've been wanting to collect hats. So.
Well, you got a pretty good start.
Yeah, this is
a very solid start.
Like, is the neighborhood of like $600 kind of where? Does that seem fair for everything? And then the hats are separate.
And it's one of those things that I don't want to overcharge you, but I don't know what it's worth, so $600 sounds fine.
That seems good. Okay, if we're both happy with it, then great. You know what it is.
Shirts, huh?
Yes, I do.
Okay, we're gonna have to go in my basement then.
First off, Alpal came back to us with our number on the game collection, and it is $870 is what we're going to be paying. On the Pokemon binder, the Japanese binder, and I offered $300 on that, and he's taking that. So that brings our additional total to $2,500, and we were previously at like somewhere around 12,000. I don't even remember what we'll have to look at our sheet, but yeah, so this is getting to be an expensive day. Okay, so first edition binder, lots of commons, but it's like stuff I can really use for sets. A little bit of moisture got to the binder. I think and hope most of them will be okay, but I factored in everything, condition and potential moisture, and we're at 325. He counted at 325, so that brings our total to 2835. I'm gonna go broke. These bags seal the deal for $400. There's 4 bags, 2 of which are the really, really cool ones. That's this one and that one. The staff bags are just awesome. We've got a few more things. We might just try to make one final pile here, and then we're gonna go down and look at some shirts potentially.
Yeah.
At this point, we've spent thousands more dollars than our original purchase, so we took a break and got some lunch at the last Hot and Now in existence and headed back to his house. Hopefully we can make some more good deals.
Found another coat. It hasn't been washed, obviously.
Yep.
More hats.
Oh my god.
Play mats. And that's just what I got right now.
My goodness.
Legit.
Oh my
and
goodness.
all kinds of different things.
Are these all Pokemon?
Not all Pokemon, no.
Oh, okay. Rocket Returns pre-release shirt, which that is a big, big Pokemon card set.
SpongeBob.
There it is.
Somebody must have made
Let's
it.
go.
the one and only SpongeBob. So this is a lot to take in, but I think what we should do is I should make you an offer on the shirts and the medals and trophies in one thing. And what I'm thinking is like 1,000. So for this bin and the medals and the trophies. And that is very like, I don't know what's
I'll do
fair.
1,000 and we'll toss in the professor coat so we know we got you a little value there.
Thank you, man. Thank you. So then Pokemon Derek told me that he also had some stuff in his basement, which this is kind of a creepy old school basement, right? You gotta crouch down. There's some kind of unique Pokemon like standee display things, cardboard. Not super interested, but I will say that it's just crazy how many things that Derek has been able to pull out of every closet, every room, all sorts of places. It just keeps on coming out of every nook and cranny in this house, and I am along for the ride. And there's still so much more to get, but now let's pay the man and see exactly what we got back at the barn. So we're back at the barn now. It was an epic trip. I have not even gotten to see everything I got video game wise. So I'm getting it all laid out, and here we have it. So a bunch of nice Wii U stuff. Now keep in mind I spent about $12,600 on the video games. They were all price charted, and we got a good solid deal on it. And I'm gonna see how much I can add to profit to the Pokebank so I can keep a bunch of these really cool Pokemon items, but we'll see as we go through. So you got stacks of N64 games. Look at that. These are all like 15 high. Huge N64 collection. Almost everything had manuals, which is crazy. And
Looks
then,
like it'll need some cleaning though.
yeah, definitely will need some cleaning. SNES games, there's some nice ones mixed in, and again, almost all manuals there. You've got NES games here, another 50 or 60 of those. DS games, including some Pokemons, which is nice. 3DS games here, almost all nice quality titles with Pokemons mixed in. The Virtual Boy stuff is pretty crazy, and we're gonna take a look at the best stuff here in a second, but it was a complete Virtual Boy collection, as we mentioned, which is insane. There's some systems in these boxes. He had them in individual boxes like that. Miscellaneous accessories, DS complete, amiibo, stuff like that. More DS's,
Oh my goodness.
Sega Genesis games underneath, PS1, PS Vita, PS4, PS3. We got a lot of games, Sky Guy. We barely even realized it because the Pokemon took over. And this is one of the
Rightfully
best
so.
boxes. Yes. The GameCube, which I have the best titles set aside. We're gonna take a look at those in a second.
But you didn't grab Shrek 2.
Nope. There's more systems here in these. You got the Guitar Hero 3. I set aside some of the nice items here. PS1, this actually has the LCD screen on it. So it's a boxed PS1 Slim with the LCD screen. So that's pretty huge. The Game Boy player, we actually got 2 of these, which is wild. This one, I'm hoping I will keep.
Yeah.
We're gonna have
so unique.
So I've already got actually a portion of this collection sold, a big portion of it.
That's cool.
So I got a couple thousand profit there, and then I'm hoping to maybe get another 3,000 in selling off some of the rest. So I'm hoping to get 5,000 in the Pokebank, and then probably add enough items from the Pokemon stuff to just call it a break even as far as that goes.
Well, especially because you spent $600 on one backpack.
Yeah, but it had stuff in it, lots of stuff.
True.
So, and I love it. The Skylanders Imaginators, that's a huge bolo for Switch, and that is actually sealed.
Wow.
Action Replay DSi, over $100 right there. So again, stay tuned to see what else we're going to add to the collection, because I don't even know yet, but we're going to figure that out. Game Boy SPs, 101s. For those that don't know, on the back, this is where the model number is. AGS 101 is the newer, brighter screen. It's even brighter. The original one still is backlit, but the 101s are beautiful. The value is higher for a good reason. It's the greatest handheld ever made, in my opinion. The Virtual Boy is there. We got Pokemon Yellow guide underneath and another nice guide, Mario RPG.
Oh.
I'm actually gonna move these out from underneath.
We should keep that guide and see if it still applies to the remastered version.
That would be interesting. I'm excited to play that. Bunch of Pokemon pins are there, but that's not games. Let's see the last part of the games. Box N64, SNES, GameCube, NES.
The 4 greatest generations.
It is beautiful. Mario RPG with the manual, Zelda complete in the box. These are the GameCube heavies. Coliseum bonus disc, the NCAA 2K3. The most uncommon GameCube game. There was 5,000 copies made, I believe.
So we've heard.
Yes.
And we've said it a lot.
And we have. Metal Gear Solid, Twin Snakes, Coliseum, regular, and then XD. Man. I've got some of the Pokemon staff shirts here, and there's all sorts of play mats, but next thing is we're going to get all of the amazing Pokemon stuff laid out so we can actually see the extent of what we just did. I forgot to mention the most important part. The Virtual Boy Heavies. Red Alarm, not for resale, demo cartridge. Wario Land, same story, not for resale, demo, incredibly rare. And then you've got Waterworld, which I believe is the second most expensive. And then the Holy Grail.
Wow.
Jack Bros, and that is super clean with an insanely nice manual. So we got all the Pokemon stuff laid out, and as you can see, we've been having a little bit of fun. Check that out. Crap Mustang. Yeah, we've got like 6 of these things, which is amazing. These are literally Pokemon, what would you even call these? Lab coats used for judging the contest. You're wearing the 2005 one. Mine, I don't know what year it's from. Does it say on the back?
No, just event staff.
Brother Dave's got 2007 from World Championships. It's so cool. And we have so many. There's so many staff shirts that are unbelievable. Like
that one's still sealed.
Yeah, still sealed up. The Gym Leader, Pokemon League.
That's the Hawaiian one.
Hawaiian, like 2008 championships. The Blastoise from 2007. Lucario there. Don't know which year. There's Magic the Gathering from like the 90s. All sorts of insane, amazing staff shirts. There's dozens and dozens of them. That's not even all of them. We've got more on that table over there. But I get to figure out which items I want to keep for the Pokemon Pursuit collection. It's kind of a bonus because these are crazy items that weren't on the list, but when you find staff items, you got to keep some. This backpack. Hopefully we can sell basically everything that's inside the backpack to be able to keep this, and I can bring that to game conventions, which I'm super excited about. Do you remember how much I paid for it?
Yeah. $650.
For this?
Yes.
Oh man.
When you named that price, I was like, oh my.
Just for that?
Yeah, there might have been a shirt included with it, but like.
Okay, well we got some selling to do. It's probably, I don't know, it probably goes for that.
There's like one listed around 600.
Okay.
So
maybe I had some of the staff hats included. This is 2010 staff.
Dude,
these things are
so
glorious,
cool.
man. Look at that. 2006 Mewtwo, 2007. I love the Charizard one. I want to keep this one for sure.
That is
2005 World Championship staff hat. Unbelievable.
That'll match this guy.
Yeah, so that's the one it goes with.
That little doll, how much is that guy worth?
It's worth like $300, 300 plus.
So bizarre.
Which is crazy. We got more staff bags there. These pillows are cool. Trading cards galore. We got lots of these hats, and actually we've been sprinkling these in on Whatnot. And let me tell you, we're gonna be doing a massive auction coming up, and I'm gonna set aside 20 of these staff items and probably dozens more of random items from this collection. That being said, we've already sold a lot of it and it's moving fast, so make sure to hang out with us on Whatnot, bookmark our shows over there. We'll link our Whatnot info down below, get $15 credit if you use it. And this isn't sponsored, so just do it. We just truly have some crazy Whatnots going on. These are more shirts. World of Nintendo is one of them. It's fantastic.
Are you gonna keep any of these?
Maybe. I'll probably keep the GameCube one. Not sure about World of Nintendo. I'm keeping this jacket though.
Yes.
This is the second one we got from him. I was gonna keep the last one. It ended up being a little too big. I don't care on this one. I'm keeping it because this is the last option we have.
Also, you kept a bunch of hats. They're upstairs. Let me get a quick B-roll shot of all that.
Those are sweet.
That's really cool.
And as far as the cards go, we had that first edition binder full, and I've been going through that a little bit. It was water damaged, we couldn't tell, but thankfully the cards inside of the binder sleeves were also in penny sleeves. So almost all of them are in great condition, untouched. So that's the first half of the binder. I got them in order. Zapdos was completely ruined. Other than that, it's looking pretty good, so I'm optimistic. This is a crazy, crazy purchase. We still haven't covered the full extent of it, but I'm heading to a former Pokemon employee's house who has a massive collection of sealed Lego sets, and he has some Pokemon stuff too, including some grails that I've eyed for years for my collection. We have arrived to the Lego barn to hopefully buy one of the most ridiculous Lego collections that I have ever seen. The scale of this is insane. Like the fact that there's multiple sets of so many of these, you know, there's shelves here, there's even back there that we gotta get, there's over here around the corner. It's just like so many sets. My hope today is to buy the Lego sets, flip them, and use the profits to fund buying some of these Pokemon Grail items for my collection. Step one is working out a deal for this stuff, hopefully. He built spreadsheets and we built spreadsheets, and they're pretty close. I think we gotta make our offer based off of that and hopefully come to a deal. My offer was right around 7,870 and he was thinking 8,500. I countered with 8,000. Derek ended up agreeing to the 8,000 on the Lego sets if I could pay up on the Holy Grail Pokemon item. So I countered with my best offer. What would you think about 9,250 total? Split the difference.
Yeah, we can do that.
9,250. So we just acquired a Holy Grail for the Pokemon Pursuit in that deal on one handheld console, $1,250. We're gonna show that at the end of this video. All right, so I get to pull the van straight back to the Lego barn. We're gonna load up everything that's sealed. Probably make some more deals today too. This day gets interesting. Anytime we're with a good old Pokemon friend, it gets very interesting. So let's load these up and then we'll go from there. And what I'm gonna do is just kind of start with the small sets, bin those up. We gotta make sure the boxes and everything stay in great shape because that's very important. But it's crazy that even little sets like this, you know, can still be like 20 bucks. So a lot of these are retired. A lot of them are not being made anymore. Almost all of them, in fact. So this is quite the collection. And he's about to grab a bunch of minifigures and different things that he's gonna show us from Star Wars and all other sets, which is crazy. We gotta get these loaded up so we can make more deals. All right, we're back inside, got the van all loaded up. There was a couple sets that ended up being open that weren't realized. We adjusted the difference and deducted close to $600 from what I'm paying. Let's see what these are going for. It looks like 125 bucks. The lowest ever 80, but more recently 125.
And there's
four of them. That's insane. That definitely makes a big dent back in the right direction, I'll say that. And I love how small they are, it's super easy. So now we get to deal with this stuff here. Now, I definitely am intrigued by these. The classic Burger King, you got the Charizard and the Mewtwo and the Pikachu.
This is the
red box a full set
version.
Yeah, that's a full set.
Full set.
Those three are sealed still. Check out that Lego thing. It's so you can add talking to your Lego figures.
That's like valuable among the stop motion community. That's the only
cool
application I could see.
That was one of those. I was at the Lego store and I saw it and it was like, that's interesting.
Yeah, a bunch more play mats. Which ones are these? Let's see.
I have no idea.
I don't even know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Pokemon it is either.
Were these at tournaments?
Yes.
Are any of them staff?
No.
Okay.
Those are all probably the exact same mat too.
Okay.
And then these are Raichu regionals.
He had so many of those. Then he brought out his Pokemon cards. He worked for Pokemon for nearly 20 years running various tournaments and things for them. I'm excited to see what he has.
And there's boxes. There's like 4 or 5 boxes back behind that thing that has just cards and I don't know what's in there.
All right, let's see what we got in here. Probably another deck. These are packed in there. Team Magnus, Groudon.
Oh, that's the 2004 World Championship deck.
Really? You built it yourself, or?
I built it after the fact, yeah.
Yeah,
because we were playtesting it at League before tournaments that year, and it was one of those no one expected. All the Japanese came over with it, and they just wiped the floor with everybody that year.
Playing the game and collecting the cards is a whole different universe, that's for sure.
That's why the card prices fluctuate so much.
Yeah.
It's going great in the tournaments, price skyrockets. The minute they rotate it out, $5 card.
Yep. You were like so close, Derek, to just having an entire box full of gold star Charizards or something. Like in another world, that would have happened. Because that's like by far the most common out of those.
These are hollows and reverse.
Yeah, almost everything is reverse or hollow. A lot more modern in this stack. And then that must have been a promo.
That was a promo too.
Okay. That's a beautiful hollow though. It's very sparkly. There's a swirl on that one. And another person.
Yeah. I don't think they were marked promo.
No, they weren't.
But I think they gave them to us to hand out to the players as
I was
like
wondering
a
why they were so
advertising type thing or something.
So we're looking at energy cards now.
Pokemon energies by the thousands. So if I do 450, like, is that a known number? Or like how would you find like a pack like that?
Well,
450 count, a lot of
this is
3 went for
$4.50
$36 free shipping.
Tell by the way it is.
450 count. $10 free shipping. I
don't know if these are worth anything more just because they
They
look
have the
fancy or
actual
not.
box.
Those weren't sold in the stores. That's how they sent them to us. We can never figure out why they all of a sudden did fancy packaging for about a month and a half.
Yeah, $9.
Okay, this doesn't seem like it'd be 450, so I'm not sure how many are in these. That seems a lot smaller.
Pokemon packs.
Yeah, I'm gonna say those are probably the build and battle leftovers.
Build and battle.
Because if I'm running out of Pokemon cards, I open the build and battles to give them their extra 3 packs at the end of the tournament.
Square Eater or something.
That's probably all that is. And of course, they're not 20-year-old packs either.
Couple random prize packs there. All right, so a couple bins of random promo stuff. Here we go.
Probably nothing good. Now here's some more of the magic counter things.
Baseball cards.
These are probably my baseball cards from when I was a kid. Yep, because they're all Chicago Cubs.
Yeah, there you go.
There won't be a single thing in there other than Chicago Cubs. So in other words, nothing good.
So these are probably, okay, promo for Harry Potter. There's some Pokemon. Let's see.
Probably nothing good. Probably energies.
Energies. Whoa.
See, these are the ones I always tried
That's
to keep.
cool.
I don't think there's much in there, Chase.
Well, we got this. Shark Boy.
And that ends up being $600, and we're all sitting here with our jaws dropped.
This is going to end up being 1,000.
Yeah.
That's going to end up being 500. I don't know.
Cross our fingers.
I actually won't be surprised if these have a little bit of value.
And say this one might. I don't
They're
know
like
about that
2011. They are decent. Did it come sealed? Is this opened?
Yeah, that's open.
Oh, okay.
Probably opened it, pulled the rule book out, looked at the rule book, stuck it back in.
Okay, so we explored around a bit, looked at more cards, more stuff. We have a decent pile, and we did add some stuff to it. Things of note on this table are the Burger King cards, this set of 4 plushes from like 2004 era advanced. There's some decent cards in there, so those are definitely nice. The Star Wars figures inside of that. You know, you got the Doc Ock figures here, and some miscellaneous stuff. The wrestling figures are really cool. I like those. And then we did add some of the Pokemon. I think 2 of the 3 are opened. Then we have some baseball cards, kind of from the Junk Wax era in here, which I'd be maybe interested in sealed stuff, but that is about it.
A lot of the sets are sealed. There's some, that's most of the loose that's in there other than in this box.
So Junk Wax era, for those that don't know, from 87-ish to 93, they produced billions on billions of cards, and everybody bought them as collectibles. Therefore, they're not collectible. It's usually the cards that you're going to find at a garage sale or somewhere, which is why most cards aren't really worth that much. But if you have the right ones, they can be. So I offered $1,000 initially. We ended up countering a little bit, got to just shy of 1,100 for everything that was on the table, including the wrestling figures down here. So there were 16 new and like 40-ish loose. Pokemon cards, Pokemon plushes, some various promo items and stuff. And then it also includes the Pokemon totems, standees. There's about 24 of those. So that deal is sealed. It brings our running total to 10,000 for the day. So pretty good. And we still have to show you the grand finale item at the end of this video. You're not gonna wanna miss it, so stay tuned all the way to the end. We're still itching to spend a little bit more. We're at $10,000 currently. That stuff's all loaded up in the car, but just pull down gold and silver and they both are complete. So we're buying those, another $300 right there. Paying up a little bit for those. And then found more trading figure games under the table. Brought out some of the cards. These are the ones I might be interested in. These are going for, you know, 30, 30, 30, maybe 40. That's got Jeter in it. And then this you can pull some Michael Jordan, so that's like 50 to 70 plus shipping on a good day. I might make an offer on those as well. And then if you remember from last week's episode, we looked at some demo cartridges, some Pokemon and some, what were they?
Just the DS demo cartridges.
Yeah, straight up DS
like
demo kiosk type cartridges. So we might look at those again and see if we can make a deal on them.
So the hope would be get all these and sell them to keep the Pokemon ones, maybe?
Yeah, something like that, if possible. The download stations 1 through 19, so that was at stores, and then there's 4 Pokemon ones. They're not for resale, distribution only. Put the Pokemon on. It's kind of crazy that those exist. These go for roughly $150 a piece. One of them more like $250. They're quite rare, and I definitely want them for the Pokemon collection. But the download stations,
1, 2, and 3 are worth roughly $100 or something like that.
It's all speculative. Yeah. So 1, 2, and 3 are the most uncommon, it seems. But there's like nothing on these things. So there's 19 of them.
19,000. Does that sound fair?
I was a little high. I was thinking 18. I was going to make a deal.
So you've got the system too, which helps.
Yeah.
So 19, which I feel like 40 to 50 is the weighted out price on most of them, and then maybe 100 on those 3. So I would offer.
Didn't we settle on 18?
18,000. What about 900 for all of it? Basically 500 for the download stations, and then 100 apiece on these. That's around 25 a piece.
How about I throw in the other extra 2 downloads? Can we do 1,000 on that altogether?
Extra 2 downloads, do 1,000.
Or actually, why don't we do the extra 2 downloads and those DSi ones that you just looked up?
If you do those 2,
we'll do those 4.
Yep. Those in addition, $1,000. Done.
Sounds good.
Sweet. Then I would offer you for the cards and the figures, $100.
Yeah, okay, that'll work.
All right, so he was really hoping to get the total up to 12,000 on the day, and we started digging a little bit. You may have noticed this kiosk in the background, and it's been on my mind a little bit, and we did just work a deal for the kiosk plus this DS being included. The fact that it has 6 demo cartridges with it convinced me. $560. And that brought our total to 12,000. So let's get these Lego sets laid out at the barn and see exactly what we got, and also if we'll be able to get enough sales and profit to fund and purchase the mystery Grail Pokemon item and these DS Pokemon cartridges and add those to the collection. So we're back to the barn. I kind of need to get a better idea of what we purchased. You got Lego City section over here. To me, these are the least exciting. The Star Wars stuff is awesome, and some of these are like old Star Wars Lego sets. Even the small ones are gonna be worth quite a lot of money. You got a Harry Potter section back in here, some Lego Pirates, Disney stuff, some Lego Sports, and more Star Wars down here, and a ton of small sets over here. It's honestly crazy how many sets there are. But that wasn't it. We got all this stuff over here as well. So the wrestling figures are all here. We didn't show those too much. You've got Dwayne The Rock, Zac Efron right there, which is pretty awesome. There's a bunch of older or classic series over there. The Imaginext Power Rangers, a lot of these I kind of just bought blind. Looked up a couple things, but just had to go off of educated hunches, and I'm hoping that this stuff will pan out okay. We shall see. And I do have some surprises behind me. Like I said, we're gonna look at those at the very, very end. And I'm hoping with the profits from the stuff here and some of the profits from the Lego, I'll be able to just add those to the Pokemon Pursuit collection without any money out of pocket. So we got to get to listing. It is about 10 days later now. We listed just about all of the Lego sets. Still have a little bit more to go, but profits are looking pretty strong, projecting around $8,000 to $10,000 in profit. And we already actually have generated $2,000 in sales, which conveniently is exactly enough to cover the Holy Grail items right here. So these, the top 4 cartridges are the distribution only, Nintendo not for resale Pokemon cartridges. So you got Legendary, Keldeo, Meloetta, and Celebi. Incredibly rare, incredibly cool to find. But underneath is the US version of the Pokemon Center New York exclusive Kyogre Game Boy Advance SP complete in the box. This is a Holy Grail item. It's one of those things that's usually more talked about than being a reality. It's kind of a myth, and it is now in the Pokemon Pursuit collection. I am beyond stoked. I can't even believe it. We're gonna add it to the shelf right now. Got to figure out where to add the DS cartridges as well, but we'll put this one here for now, and I'll put the DS cartridges next to it. Today I'm heading to a citywide garage sale and search for items to flip for profit to fund the Pokemon collection of my dreams. There's 180 garage sales in this town about 2 hours away. I have this buy potentially lined up, 10 sealed Pokemon theme decks. My goal today is to find $1,000 in profit to be able to make that epic purchase. First sale of the day was already looking promising. We asked for games and she brought some out. All right, so nothing I'm looking for here.
Okay.
Appreciate you grabbing those. You don't have the systems or any old Nintendo ones or Game Boy?
This is all I have
Okay,
left.
that's all that remains. Okay. The games were just 5 sports PS4 games, so that is unfortunate. She's going inside to look for like really old board games that she didn't want to bring out, but she heard I might be interested, so she's grabbing those. Do you know how much you're gonna be asking?
No.
Okay. I might be interested in these two for like 10 bucks a piece, but if not, I totally understand.
No, that's good.
You good with that? Okay. All right, got a couple interesting board games, 10 bucks a piece. They might be worth 25 bucks a piece, something like that. The bottom one could be a little bit more, but we're on the board. Let's call it 20 bucks in profit. We'll be conservative. All right, you got $3 no holler in there? Yeah. I figured if I don't like this, Matt will. You said $3, right? Awesome. Thank you very much.
Take care.
Yeah, you too. Good luck today.
Yep.
All right, well, I picked up this shirt for Matt. He's gonna love it. It was $3, why not? Then we actually ran into some viewers of the channel, which is always fun. So shout out to Vicky, Paul, and Molly, and thank you guys for watching. Comment if you're watching this one. So apparently we're in a good spot because everybody's here. So, but that also means competition is here. So hopefully the power of the ass will be strong. We're gonna be moving quick. We're gonna get some Pokemon Pursuit profits. Let's do it. Oh man, you got some cool stuff. What's the pricing on the games and stuff?
$5 each on the game.
Any deals if I get a bunch?
So one got 44 yesterday, and I didn't give him any deals.
Oh, he got all the good stuff. Cool sale here. Just happened upon this one. Didn't know it was happening. Video games, comics, toys, sports cards. It's crazy. And the games are $5 a piece. I'm getting these. They're just good for Amazon. So pick these up. But man, there's a lot to take in. How much you got on this guy?
600.
You don't see that every day.
You know, you don't. You're hard pressed to find another one.
Yeah. And then this one?
5.
Okay. Is that about what they're going for, ish?
In that ballpark. Plus
Yeah.
shipping usually.
Uh-huh. Excuse me. All right, that was a wild one. Some amazing stuff. I got the games just that have a good Amazon disparity for $30. Should be able to profit $30 there, so good score. Super cool guy. Got to chatting. He just acquired a crazy TMNT collection and he's selling it on eBay. So generally he knows what he has. He's willing to make a little bit of a deal, but we're looking for different types of sales as far as what we're gonna buy, but still sometimes able to find a nice disparity for Amazon, so we'll take these. Look at that. Keyring photo frames. $1. Why not?
Has your name all over it.
Yes, it does, right? $2. I'm not sure about this yet, but it is $1. We'll just buy it. It's got a Carl Zeiss lens, which is always a good thing to see. So I got getting 4. No, I'll leave this one too. I'll just get it. It's brand new. Why not? 4 brand new old radios. I wish there was like a Sony. That would be huge if there was a Sony Walkman. The camera and the Michael Jackson thing. I think it's gonna be $10 total. So not bad. I think I'm up to $10.
Oh, okay.
You guys got any old video games like Nintendo, PlayStation, DS?
Brian, you got any? No?
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna see how I did just then. We're just gonna look up the Yashica camera. I paid $1 for it.
Go ahead.
Where did it go? Please tell me it's still in here. It's a Yashica T4.
What? No.
That says $690. That is the same camera. You can't make this stuff up. Oh my gosh.
That's insane.
I did not look that up before. It's like $438 on bid, $450. That's different, but yeah, $400 all day long. Holy cow. Let's go look a little closer because there was more old electronics, like these and stuff. There's a couple other interesting things in this bin, and I think we should look closer. That's insane. We got $400 in profit.
$400 in profit?
Like, that's counting these for like basically nothing, but I haven't even looked this up. I feel like this could be really good since it's a magnet box. I'll look this up, we'll go back up, and we'll see if we find anything else. It's actually insane how many resellers are out here. Like every single customer you can tell is a reseller. It's crazy. I gotta make sure I got everything. Just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, something grabbed my attention. Did I hear Game Boy?
Yeah, I got 25 total.
Oh, really? You don't want to sell any?
I'm doing it later.
You're gonna later?
Yeah, after I retire.
Sadly, he wasn't ready to get rid of his complete Game Boy console collection. I'm not exactly sure what it was, but we're not gonna get it this time. It looks like it's highly unlikely that this is something, right? But you never know. I just found a $400 point and shoot, so my world is rocked. It's like $10 free shipping. Probably hold off on that. I don't think there's anything else that I missed back here. All right, so we went back. We didn't find anything else, but just had to be sure. At first I assumed that And they were resellers hosting the sale, but apparently they didn't know about point and shoot cameras. So that's crazy. They were super nice. They guessed that we were 20 years old. At first we thought it was an insult because she said it was because of our attitude. But then maybe it's my shirt, I don't know. But then she said, no, it's just because you're fun, basically, was what she was saying. So, all right, cool, thank you. Yeah. At the next sale, we asked for games, and she did have something, a PS3, but it's not here. It's at a different place 5 minutes away. So I moved on and tried to make a play on this Polaroid camera. How much is this camera? Is this yours, or? 100. Do they go for that much? Oh, man. 50. 50? All right, let me look. I didn't know this was a big thing. This is like a new one, right? Like a newer one?
I think so. I got it for Christmas probably like 2 years ago.
All right, well, I'll leave it, but maybe we'll bundle it in with a PS3 or something if we can work something out. We'll be back in 10 or so minutes. Okay. I said I'd give you at least 20 bucks if it has games, probably more, so. Hey, we got games on the way, but there's a sale down that way, so let's go. This looks frighteningly similar to my garage sale. Looking if it's Xbox One, it is not. This guitar, if you find it with the receiver, it's pretty desirable, but the receiver is the toughest part to find. All right, I at least gotta buy this. That's sweet. The purple, you don't see that every day. Now, do you have any other video games? Like,
you know what? We sold 50 tapes this morning, 50 games.
Did you?
Players.
Nice.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff.
Okay.
7:30 this morning.
Wow. All right, $3 for this. Turns out there was a table full of games this morning. That went quick, as they do. But hey, this is a cool case for $3. All right, back at the sale that was supposed to go home and grab a PS3. Let's go pick it up. All right, we're back. Did you find anything?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no worries. Sadly, she could not find the PS3 system. Maybe we can still make a deal on the Polaroid. Would you come down to like 25 on this? No. About 30? No. Okay. All right, I'll hold off. Thank you. Bummer.
What would you call that, Chase?
A fail. So at this point, we needed a pick-me-up in the day, and at this next sale, there's some Magic cards.
What do you usually look for?
I'm looking on the right for like gold or red for rare or mythic rare, which that is a mythic rare with the red. Just to kind of try to gauge if they're picked or unpicked. There's a rare. So to me, what I just saw is good enough to warrant a potential purchase. Hasbro. $5, whole thing, Brother Dave.
Do you know his name? Can't even get him up.
Juggernaut?
Yeah, nice work. I was trying to remember as I asked it.
Both of them I don't want super bad, but maybe if they'll do 2 for $5. Question for you. You got 5 apiece, would you do 2 for $5?
Well, that one doesn't belong to me, so I can't make a deal on that. This one belongs to me.
How about 3 and 5, 8 total?
Deal.
You good with that? Okay. I found a couple of these figures, like $8. That one sold for by itself. This one looked like a 5 or 6. So probably $20 profit pretty easily. So we'll bank it.
What about the cards?
I'm just gonna consider that a wild card. I have no idea. How much do you got on the 360?
50.
50?
Yep.
Does it have the Forza game with it?
I don't think it does.
Okay.
What is it?
500. Which is what it's supposed to be. Just had to make sure. I mean, could you do like 40?
45.
Why not? I'll take it. Now, do you have any other games like Nintendo, DS, Wii, Sega, PlayStation?
That's the only one for right now.
Okay. All right, $45 right here. It's a 500 gig, so 2 controllers, original box. We'll consider it 50 in profit, so it's a good pickup. No SNES games. That's a Wii, N64. There you go. First, like, exciting game sighting. And that has seen better days. I got $10, says that doesn't work. You want to take that bet?
No.
No.
Which ones were you looking at?
Which one are you interested in?
I know I'm interested in this one. I don't know if you have controllers or...
So that you can go through any of the wires and everything else. Now the Wii, that's the whole
So you got Wii
thing.
Sports. Yeah, that looks like everything's there.
I was gonna go 25 on the Wii. Xbox, I was thinking 20, but I'm willing to negotiate that. I don't know.
What would you think on the N64?
Oh, the Nintendo?
Yeah.
Now that, do those cartridges, do those go with this?
Yes.
Okay, I would go like 25 because it's got that.
Okay. I could clean this up and probably get it going. I mean, it's got the infamous power cord issue, so I'm gonna have to repair it, but that's okay. So we scored, we finally got some games. N64 with 3 games for 25, has the expansion. Found the power, no controllers. Rough condition SNES for 5, console only. Got this thrown in to the Wii bundle with Wii Sports for 25, so 55 bucks all in. Probably about 150 in profit. So that was a heck of a score. All right, so our buddy Jerry's having a sale up here. It looked really, really good. So I'm excited. Brother Dave's excited.
I'm very excited.
You're gonna find something here, I just know it. I've been looking for one of these.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's your color?
But I was looking for a different color, so.
Oh.
Yep.
That's confusing.
Got trains. Do you know how much you're asking for them? 500?
Yeah, I've had these for a long time.
Yeah. We've got a bunch of these. We bought out a hobby shop that was in business for 54 years. They had about 2,000 trains. They had trains, they were inside somewhere. They wanted 500 bucks. I told her that seemed reasonable. I told her that we have a lot of experience with trains. But for me, I don't need more trains unless the price is like really kicking good, which is how we got them from Hobby Shop Ron. We had probably about 2,000 trains initially from him. So maybe not 2,000, maybe 1,000. I don't know. It was a lot. And we still have so many more to get through. So we're gonna focus with stuff we know. Like cash registers. Oh, that's like the register I used at the zoo.
Was it really?
Yeah, they were this style, yeah.
So you have a lot of knowledge in this.
I do.
Yeah.
The Sam 4S. She wanted $2,000 for the cash register, so we had to pass.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just kidding. It said make offer. But it was a Sam 4S, and that brings me back to my job I had when I was 15 at the zoo, and I hated it. So
you became a reseller.
So I did this. Oh my gosh. Some of their cash registers are quite expensive.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't see it. What
this
is
says
it?
600, 800. But these ones have screens. These are newer.
Oh my gosh.
Don't let me buy it, Brother Dave.
I'm not letting you buy it.
Uh-oh. But like, okay. I think I found the one, and it goes for 300 bucks. I don't want to get it. I'm not gonna get it. I don't have a problem. I'm not gonna get it. I don't know what to say. I'm ashamed. What am I doing with my life? I don't. It was $15. I couldn't say no.
Alex is gonna hate you.
Yeah, he really is. It's probably the only reason I bought it, because I know he's got to list it and ship it. Here it is. Okay. Let me just show you why. See, I looked up the brand. It was really good. I'm trying to justify this out loud. But there you go. 400 free shipping. 225 plus 85 shipping. 165 plus 65 shipping. I paid 15 bucks. I mean, I think it's gonna sell. It's gonna sell. Calling it. I don't know why somebody in their right mind would buy that cash register for their business today, but apparently they are. And there's lots of souls. They're sold for parts. This is gonna be 100 bucks in profit, and that is almost a vintage sealed theme deck that I'm looking for. So cash registers for the Pokemon Pursuit, we'll take it. This looks decent. Not as good as the other one, but you know, 45 there, 20 plus shipping there. So I'm assuming it's gonna be $1 or less. It's not marked. How much we got on the camera?
I'll take $3.
Just take $1.
About 50.
All right, well, I was completely wrong. It was $1.50. Can't win them all.
Through here. Did you just?
Yep, no longer profitable. That was a total accident. I'd say 15 in profit, hopefully, still, even though I just dropped it in the road. But there's another sale here, so let's go. Take 15?
Done.
All right. This one actually surprised me. He said he never used it. It's just open box. Goes for 135 bucks on bid plus shipping. That's 100 bucks in profit. Normally when things are, look at that, it says special collector's edition. Normally when it says something like that on it, it won't have any value. So this thing must have been pretty expensive originally to still have all that value, but mass-produced scarcity, typically no bueno, but this beat the odds. 25
I
cents.
thought we had more, but all of them were empty except those 3.
Oh, really? All right, 3 PS4 games for $1. I only got those because of how cheap they were. They're probably worth $1 a piece. So call it $2 in profit.
Wow.
That was a great buy.
That was a triple up, baby.
Yeah.
We're getting close to our $1,000 goal, but we're also running out of time. I'm hoping we can strike big at these next few sales. This is a good bat.
Yeah?
I can just tell. 33.23. That's light. Is this paddleball? Nope, racquetball.
Chase, you still looking for video games?
I'm looking for games that are a little better than that, I guess. Jackie really wants a Nerf gun for his birthday.
Does he really?
Yeah. I don't know if he knows what he's getting into, but I at least gotta ask. How much is this guy? 20?
Yeah, brand new, never opened.
Oh, it's never open. If I got both of these, would you guys do 30 for the pair?
No.
No? Would you come down to 20 on the bat?
Sure.
Okay, I'll get that. I'll pass on that. All right, big bolo in bats, softball bats. DeMarini almost always holds good value. These long skinny bats, this one's worth about $100. So, like after fees, so I'll get 80 bucks in profit, just picked it up for 20. All day, these things. To that sale we go.
I'm gonna have the whole box for $4.
Okay. I'll see if I find something there. See, that right there is John Elway's rookie year, so that'd be interesting to find a John Elway rookie. Looks like nothing I can't live without. He brought out some baseball cards, but they were kind of from the junk wax era, late 80s, a little bit of early 80s, but nothing good. On to the next. Now there's one more sale left in the day, and this one actually had some collectibles advertised. I need about $30 more to hit my profit mark, and I'm hoping that we can find that here. They got a bunch of anime DVDs, Brother Dave, and they're all sealed.
Wow, that's sweet.
They got a lot of that particular one. I gotta scan it. You never know. Cyber City. Not much. Inuyasha. We got 1, 2, 4, 7, 5. Almost a complete set. Ah, you got cards too. You got Pokemon cards? Bummer. You got a bunch of Marvels. Oh,
Marvel ones.
these are cool. Is this the set here? So there's a lot of Marvel cards. Some insert sets. At the boom, these things were going crazy, like in 2020. But I need to make sure that my price knowledge is more up to date, so I'm gonna look into them a little bit. If I were to buy a bunch, would you make a good deal?
You can talk me down.
Okay. Well, these are the gold
Those are
foil.
priced individually, but
Yep. These are a little tougher to find.
found these ones,
94.
these diamond cut ones I found were just very cool.
That's a very cool one there.
All right, so give me an idea here. 10, 14, 15, 25, 35. Like what? I might get more, but
25? $10 off?
that's not bad. If I do your 25, can I get a little more of a discount like on these? Like a half off? I haven't looked into them close yet, but if you do half off, I'll...
Yeah, keep
Okay.
going, yeah.
All right, I'll take the rest of the Marvel.
Half off the price.
Just across the board, yeah.
That was half off all the Marvel, you said?
Yeah, half off on my second stack. So I made the first stack of like the stuff that I know I can pay a little more on. You never know at sales like this if they've looked everything up and it's all priced high or if it's unpicked. So I'm trying to figure that out. The Marvel cards were reasonable and I got half off on those. Oh, there's a couple boxes down here. Let me see. Okay, they must have had them in there originally. Okay. I just spent $142 on all those Marvel cards. 25 on the first initial batch, which I knew I could be stronger on, and then the rest I said, can you just do half off? So they were marked at roughly $260. Paid $142. I'm gonna look up this Power Blast set live. So it's Power Blast 1 through 9 from Marvel Masterpiece 1994. And that is an insert set, which means, you know, 1 in 10 packs you'd get a Power Blast card. These are both complete sets. At the boom of cards in 2020, they were absolutely huge. I just don't know what they are now. They marked them at 15, so I paid $7.50 each. There it is, 40 bucks sold. That's huge. So I have the 1994 Marvel set that I paid 10 bucks for, and then with the Power Blast, it sold for $180.
Oh my gosh.
That's $17.50, and I can get $180. Including the Power Blast set with it, if I'm seeing that right, which I think I am. We're gonna comfortably call this 200 bucks in profit. Probably gonna be a lot more than that. So, epic score. Probably the best score of the day. So we did it, we hit our goal, over $1,000 in profit. We even got some to cover extra expenses and gas and everything, and I get to add 10 vintage themed decks to the collection. I've cleared a spot, I'm super excited, and we're gonna add all 10. I already had 2 from a previous episode, and I am super excited to add every single one of these. You've got the Bodyguard theme deck, the Overgrowth. I remember getting these as a kid, the 60 cards in a deck with a holo. I remember getting them a Champ holo. Amazing stuff right here. These are so nostalgic to me, and that's part of the reason that I'm building this collection, because So many of these are special to me. And boy, are they looking nice on the shelf. It's like walking into a Toys R Us in the 90s. One more. And there we go. It's the age-old question. What would happen if I gave my friends $5,000 to buy a video game collection for my business? I think they're worthy of trust, so I'm just gonna do it, and hopefully they'll be responsible with this $5,000.
Yeah, I spent way more than $5,000. But for good reason. So Chase set up some parameters for me, so I've been buying a lot of collections for the business. So when people are selling their collections, they either reach out on our website, Instagram, email, or Facebook.
And you got an email that was particularly interesting.
Very. The only problem was, it was $10,000 more than my budget. So I sat down and talked to Sky Guy, and we figured out a plan to buy this collection. Because it isn't our money, and we want to be responsible with it.
So the guys got the collection all laid out for me. Now, I looked at the email a little bit and just reviewed the numbers, kept the items as a surprise. The numbers looked good enough to me, and I'm told that there's some Pokemon items. So that's what I'm going into this with. Now, this person reached out on CanopyCrew.com, is that right, Uphell? CanopyCrew.com. Let us know that they have a collection. It was in price charting. That makes it easier for us, and we are buying, especially if you do what Kevin did and have it all ready. We've got $14,000 out of pocket on this. Gotta be some good stuff in these boxes.
Hopefully.
First Pokemon item. Love that it's in a little case. The Charizard amiibo. Very nice. I see a Mega Man 11 collectors for Switch.
Is that special?
I mean, the version with the amiibo was hard to get. The box is kind of beat up. That is a bummer. But it looks like it was beat up when they got it. I pre-ordered stuff from like Best Buy and stuff in these boxes, and they show up in horrid condition. Tank. Ooh, the nice Zelda Wind Waker. The gold cover art. Mario, Paper Mario, Mario Kart 8. That's an uncommon one. Mario and Sonic, 2016. Faceless game for $29.99.
Oh, Matt's here with the Game Boy.
What is it? Oh, it's working first try. The Legacy of Goku, DBZ. I hope they didn't actually pay $29.99 for that. That would have been expensive.
What's it worth?
I don't know. Rayman, let's see. Ooh, GameCube. Stack of GameCube. Oh, just 3. There you go. I thought it went all the way to the bottom for a second. Link, Ryder. Okay. Definitely seeing some Zelda amiibos here. Ooh, there you go. Twilight Princess, Link, and Tears of the Kingdom Link.
Are you excited yet?
You know, $14,000 is a lot of dollars.
But we got a lot of amiibos.
Yeah, it's all Pokemon amiibos.
Oh, God. We have some of these, the Blue Eyes White Dragon packs.
I feel like they bought these from us in a whatnot. There's no other way they could have gotten these,
Yeah,
right?
this particular variant of these packs is pretty hard to find. GB Operator. Play and manage your Game Boy cartridges. Don't even know what that is. Yeah, there's the Amiibo Reader for the 3DS. More Yu-Gi-Oh packs. I love the collector's cases. I'm gonna be stealing a lot of these for my collection, I think. Amiibo Festival, which hopefully there's some collection pieces in here for me. I don't know.
I think so.
Maybe a couple. Link's Awakening Amiibo. Okay, I like this. Tears of the Kingdom Collector's Edition. Is this sealed? Looks sealed there.
I think so.
Sealed there. Beautiful.
Do you have one?
Yes, I do. So that's gonna be going up for sale in our big auction. And pretty much all of this stuff I think is gonna be going up for sale as long as it's good enough in our big December 1st whatnot. So info for that will be in the description. You're gonna wanna be there. We're giving away like, I don't even know, thousands of dollars worth of stuff in one auction. It's gonna be crazy. It looks like the rest of this box pretty much is amiibos. There's a few more games here, some Zeldas, Mario Kart, nice, oh, Monkey Ball Deluxe, cool, and more amiibos. We're not even close to 14,000.
No, that was the most expensive box.
Were these numbers you gave me fake?
There's a... I'm just kidding.
Mercy.
As you can tell, it's probably the worst box.
It's still a good box, don't get me wrong.
Still a fun box.
When we're talking, we paid $14,000, that is setting a bar extremely high for a 5-box collection. I'm gonna assume there's some pretty spectacular pieces in here.
A few.
I hope so. Second box, Crash Warped, NHL Face Off, Crash Bandicoot, Sonic Rush, is it in there? Yes. It's good. Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, we got Wii games. Kingdom Hearts, okay, there's a good one. I might not have this one actually.
The Croods?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, this is a big one for Wii U. Big bolo, I think over $100.
Yeah, see? I know some things.
Yu-Gi-Oh! And Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Solid GameCube. What else do we got? More game. Ooh, there we go. There's a good one. Paper Mario. Love that.
Yeah, that's cool.
The Switch Insane Trilogy. Looks like it's maybe been opened. Sticker seal kind of broken there. Wii Sports Club, this used to be one of the biggest bolos on Wii U, but it's since kind of gone down. Regular Wii Sports is just better. Wind Waker, gotta love it. Lots of Zelda so far, which is fantastic. We might have darn near every Zelda game for that big whatnot, because we have plans in the future to get more as well. Bayonetta 2, Cadence of Hyrule. Okay, there's some Pokemon Art Academy.
Pokemon?
Technically, it's Pokemon.
See?
I believe that every game in sleeves like this is sealed.
Oh.
Yeah, I think so.
So that's the sealed one.
Okay, I like that. Looks like this is gonna be a stack of sealed then. Poi! That game's actually kind of fun.
Really?
Yeah, I beat it.
Good for you.
I did.
Wow, I thought you were kidding.
The end is nigh. Ultra Street Fighter, there's a great game. Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Yeah, there's 2 of them. Those are like $100 these days, which is crazy. More sealed. Sonic Origins Plus, that's cool.
More Pokemon.
Ooh, Conquest. Do I have this complete yet? I don't think I actually do. That is complete. So this is probably going in the collection. This might too. Ranger Guardian Signs.
We need to update the Pokemon Pursuit when we're on unboxing, so you guys will see a little bit of the collection.
Let's do that at the end. Let's like do a full update and showcasing of the game section, because it's gotten a lot better since last time you guys seen. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity Detective Pikachu sealed. Love it. More Pokemon for DS. Goodness gracious. Now we're talking. There's more down here. You know I'm targeting it. Rumble Blast, Blue Rescue Team, Explorers of Darkness, Rumble World, Mystery Dungeon, Ranger, Explorers of Sky. Big bolo there. What is this, like $150 in this condition probably?
Close to it.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know about that one, so be on the lookout.
Alex, how many of these do you think will be condition upgrades for the Pokemon Pursuit?
At least 3.
Great. The bar's pretty high at this point. We've condition upgraded as every time we find better condition, that goes in the collection. I sell off the old one. A bunch of Switch games. This was $60 new. Full-size controller for handheld mode. I wonder what this goes for these days. Do you want to let me know?
Sure.
I'll keep unboxing as he's figuring that out. This is a Pikachu controller, the Battle Pad. Hori is a good brand. Ooh. Are these both Switch? Oh, yes. Do I have both of these?
You have this one. You sold off yours, so.
Okay. I might have one on a different shelf.
Okay.
So either I do or I don't, but I've got one there. Vita games. Anything Vita tends to be desirable to some extent, like even Uncharted Golden Abyss, probably 30 plus. Vita definitely didn't sell as well as it should have. It is a beautiful OLED screen. Ragnarok Odyssey, they were ahead of their time, I'll tell you that.
It's probably about this new.
About $60 these days. Yeah. Didn't go up or down. Okay. We'll take it. Another Sonic Origins Plus and the Sonic Mania Plus. Those do have some value for sure.
And then we did you a favor and we went through all of these.
Should we just get them all laid out and show the spines?
Sure.
Okay. And here they are, and there's actually some pretty good stuff in here, guys. We've got Calling right there on the top.
Who are they calling?
I've never heard of that one.
Your mom? I don't know. Godzilla's there. Return to Dreamland. Metroid Prime Trilogy. That is a nice one. Dragon's Lair Trilogy, also very nice. Miramasa, Arc-Rise Fantasia. Manhunt's in there. Alone in the Dark, decent. Tales of Symphonia, another Godzilla. Castlevania Judgment. Like, these aren't just Snickle Fritz. Little King's Story. Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Big bolo for those that don't know right there. For PS2, even more so. But for Wii, still very good. $50-ish game probably. So that ain't nothing. That's a nice stack of games. Shall we move on to box number 3? Box number 3 is here, and we're gonna unbox that in just a moment, but turns out I did have a brand new Nintendo Switch Lite, the Dialga and Palkia edition. So we're gonna give away this one on the Whatnot. This is brand new, guys. And we're gonna be doubling the amount of videos that we do for the rest of the month. We're going to a massive game convention coming up, and I'm super excited about it. We'll add to our giveaways each video. Stay tuned for that. It's gonna be crazy, but let's get into box number 3. I see a giant Sonic Mania. This is a cool collector's, man. I remember getting this when it came out. Love that box. The retro Sega Genesis look. These are like beautiful collection pieces. I'm definitely hoping to keep some for my collection, upgrade some stuff. But almost everything is gonna be, you know, going up for sale to other people's collections, moving this beautiful stuff to other people's homes. Like this one, Metroid Dread, one of Brother Dave's favorite games. I've already got it in my collection. Ooh, this is cool. Bravely Second End Layer. Very nice with the collector's case too.
All these are sealed.
Gosh, fantastic. Ooh, ooh. This is a heavy. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Special Edition.
It does weigh quite a bit, yeah.
Indeed. Super Smash Bros. Is this sealed?
Do you need that?
Yeah, I think I do. I mean, I have it, but I used it like this was my original copy.
So near the
I don't
end,
have it sealed.
Yeah, near the end, we'll clear off this table and put everything you're adding to the collection on it.
I like
so
that.
They can see.
Yeah. All right, SNES Classic. You can never go wrong with the good old SNES Classic. PlayStation Classic. Gotta have that trifecta. NES Classic. All these I assume are unused. I mean, they didn't seal the SNES and NES, but this one they did, so that is sealed.
New.
They're
not
new.
Used.
Yeah, new, not used.
Unopened.
Zelda Link's Awakening. Now, I remember when this came out, and gosh, did this come out slightly after the original? You have to let me know in the comments. But I wanted this version. I had the original one, and I was bummed I didn't get that one. Fire Emblem. 3 Houses, also a lovely game, collector's edition. And more Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light. Amazing. I'm loving this box. Valkyria Chronicles 4. Come on, somebody, hit the like button for the collector's edition. That was a good box. We're heating up. We still have box number 4 and 5 to come. Are they the best boxes of the collection?
I mean, they're full of amiibos, if that's what you're asking.
So it sounds like a yes. And here we go to box number 4. I am super excited to see what's in these last 2 boxes. I hope you guys are too. I mean, it's looking pretty nice. I'm not sure about Splashdown on PS2.
Hey man, that's like an $8 game.
It's $8.
You should look at what's.
Oh my gosh.
Is that a little better?
Yes. Sweet mercy. Is this new? Used?
That one's open.
This is opened.
Yeah, that's opened.
That one's open? Why'd you say it like that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Zelda, Twilight Princess. Ooh. Woo. Love seeing that. Ooh, baby. That's a nice one. That is a very nice one. I don't even know if I have that currently. I should. If I don't, I'm keeping it. Now this isn't sealed, is it? Ultra Sun, sealed there. It's sealed. Very nice. Love that. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Definitely gonna have to check my collection on that. What else we got? I'm gonna go fast, but this is some amazing stuff. Bravely Default, Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, Phantom Hourglass. There's so much Zelda in here. Craziness, loving it. Sonic's for Days right there. Pokemon and Zelda is definitely, seems to be one of the main themes. Oh wow, that's an uncommon game. What is it called? 9 Hours, 9 Persons, and 9 Doors? Is that actually the title of the game? Yeah, wow. Or as the Germans would say, no, no, no. Kingdom Hearts, Virtue's Last Reward, Kid Icarus. Ooh, that's just hiding. Pokemon Crystal, my favorite Pokemon game of all time right there. Love seeing it. This is cool, the Emerald Tin. Never really found one that doesn't have wear. So these things get beat up pretty quick, but I don't have it, so I'll probably keep that if you're okay with that.
I mean, it's kind of your money, so.
Yes, okay. All right, what do we got here? Platinum, Pearl, Diamond, Sealed, Sealed White 2, holy cow, Black 2, White, and Black. Goodness. That was like almost all of the DS Pokemons. That was a fantastic stack. Look at this one. Moon and Sun, double pack sealed. Goodness gracious. Arceus looks sealed, Sword and Shield, double pack. Yeah, that is a cool piece right there. Looks like more Switch Pokemon games.
This is unused.
Really? Oh yeah. Genesect Volcanion code. At this point, I have to say that we've had a ton of Zelda games, a ton of Pokemon games, and the next video that we're literally planning is to try and find every single Pokemon game at a game convention. I already have most of the Pokemon games, so in that auction, we're gonna have like every single Pokemon game, potentially times 2? 3. Maybe 3.
Maybe 3.
That's insane. And let me know in the comments below if you want us to do like the same concept with Zelda games. Because we've had like almost every Zelda game. We don't have some of the older ones, but maybe we will, I don't know. Every Zelda game at a game convention, that would be really fun too. Let us know if you want us to go for that video. But this is cool, the GameCube Big Box for Swords. Not sealed, but I'm gonna assume it's complete because it feels heavy. PlayStation 2, what in the heck is this? Final Mix?
Scan it.
Okay, so it's not US version. There you go.
Okay.
I was like, what is this? I've not seen this. Let's see what else we got here. N64. There we go. Pokemon Stadium, Snap, Puzzle League, and I already knew that was Pokemon Stadium 2. The only N64 cartridge with 2 colors, gold and silver.
Shame they didn't do it more.
What do we got? More GameCube looks like. Paper Mario again, that's the second one. Zoids, Smash, Zelda. Keep them coming. We're getting good. This is heating up. I'm seeing the value coming together here. Scarlet and Violet double pack. Sealed. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Sealed.
That goes with that GameStop bag.
That is cool to have the original bag.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm gonna put that up here. On to more Switch. Goodness gracious, Pokemon. Pokemon for days. You said there was some Pokemon. There's like every single Pokemon.
Well, some is a relative term.
That's fair. I'm gonna guess more Pokemon. Ultra Moon. Moon. Why? Sealed. Why used? Why used? Omega Ruby. Omega Ruby sealed. Alpha Sapphire and Alpha Sapphire sealed. Loving it.
So I think that's quite a few upgrades already.
Yeah. X and X sealed. Any that I don't have sealed, I'm gonna upgrade to sealed.
I didn't think about that. I didn't think about it sealed.
I'm gonna keep a used one too. One to display, one to play, you know what I'm saying? That's what Mama always said. Metroid Zero Mission, Kim Possible, Mary Kate and Ashley, Sweet 16.
Big game.
Huge, love the bottom two, the top one, eh. Okay, on to the next. Diddy Kong Racing. Better than Mario Kart, am I right?
Some would say that.
Is that a hot take or is that a normal take?
Some people say it's the best N64 racing game.
Yeah, I don't say that after watching the internet and everybody else's opinions. I formed this opinion as a 8-year-old. All right, so that is an OG opinion right there. I loved this game as a kid.
Ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. More GBA games. Mega Man 04 is in there. Wrestling. Don't know why that's in a collector's case, but you gotta love it. Mario Tennis, Sub-Zero. One of the greatest games of all time, Super Mario 64. And I'm hoping, this is another thing. I'm not gonna spoil this one. We're gonna save this for a future video. So subscribe for future videos.
Ouch.
So we're gonna do something crazy with this game.
Stabbing him in the heart.
And we're gonna be giving it away, but I'll leave it at that. Final Fantasy PS4 Steelbook is sealed. More 3DS glory. This box is just packed. Like unbelievable selection of games right here. Was this just somebody's personal collection?
Yep, just someone's personal collection.
It's like a fantastic selection. You know, Animal Crossing. Somehow I just knew it would have the memory card.
I think your brother just moved and sent.
Yeah, is this just Quinn's collection?
It seems like it.
It's not.
No, it's not. That would be funny though.
Like every single thing that he likes is in here. Kirby's Epic Yarn. More. These are all sealed. Is this 7 controller? Yes.
First print.
It is indeed sealed. First print. 7 controllers on the back is the way you know first print. Now, first print is pretty hard to find because it was really like the first run of the games. They had the 7 controllers on the back, and then Walmart sold them for a while for 27 bucks. But those are not first print. So a lot of people bought a bunch of those at 27 bucks. They couldn't find the first print at that price, so a lot harder to find in sealed condition. These are all sealed too, goodness. Some good ones. Pandora's Tower, smash. Ooh, nice. The Amiibo card version, which is the first print of Pokken Tournament. Bayonetta 2, with that on there, first print. Darksiders and Smash for Wii U. Super Mario World. Ooh. Those are the kind of cartridges I like seeing. The blue, the red, sapphire. Yep, that looks good.
And over in the Discord, we're going to be posting a guide on how to tell if every single Pokemon cartridge is authentic.
Yeah, the key things to look for. Everything's checking out as authentic too, which is very important when buying Pokemon because there are tons of fakes, especially in GBA and DS. Silver, blue. Anytime we sell these things, we always replace the save batteries.
So we're pretty sure that's Ruby, and I think that was a throw-in.
This is throwing, okay.
Because there's.
It is Ruby.
Yeah, definitely Ruby. Working, okay.
Because it's not on the list, so I think you just threw that in.
Looks authentic. Well, thank you for the throw-in. Faceless game. A little easier to tell when it's clearly the color of Ruby. All right, let's take out the rest of these 3 stacks and take a quick gander. And case in point right here, this is 100% fake. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. But look who sold it for $39.99.
You can tell by the way it is.
That one's pretty obvious, but some Pokemon ones are actually really good. So that guide's going to be quite valuable for a lot of people.
So now it's a bad buy.
You probably want to set that aside, and we'll note that. I hope we don't find any more like that.
Let's hope not. Yeah.
I'm noticing a massive one, but we'll get to that in a second. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn.
It's a massive one.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. Shantae is sealed for Wii U, love that. There's Phantom Brave for Wii, some Xbox, and then Pikmin 2 for GameCube. And if you sift down to the bottom, Devil's Third. That is one of the most notable Wii U games. As far as uncommon goes in value, that's the one that you want to see. I love the special edition of Samus Returns, Link Between Worlds sealed, Xenoblade, all sorts of goodies. Looks like everything in this stack is sealed, some PS4 goodness. Not bad at all, and we still have the final box.
So how are we doing so far, Chase?
Not bad, pretty good, but we spent $14,000. We're definitely not quite there yet.
I'm pretty confident with this last box, though.
Okay. Number 5. Here we go. Amiibos! Hey.
I told you we had more amiibos. What's the issue?
I mean, it's good, but
Just go through the box, Chase. Just go
as
through it.
this game says it'll do, that's not what I'm thinking currently.
That was clever. Nice job.
Cave Story, Sinmora, Wonder Boy, The World Ends With You, Mega Man, Has Been Heroes, lots of sealed Switch stuff. All right. Retro City Rampage, more sealed Switch. It's nice. It's nice. We have a high bar to meet here. Mega Man, Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, Lego City Undercover is sealed. Breath of the Wild Explorers Edition, sealed. Love that. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Top 3. Axiom Verge. It's funny, we just sold one of
Yeah,
those
we
and
just sold
whatnot. Yeah. Toe Jam and Earl. Yoshi Metroid. Switch for days. Sorry, these bags are kind of crinkly.
Bless you.
You got a box within a box.
I told you I was confident.
All right, we have these Switch Pokemons, but Matt apparently has an update on the fake Fire Emblem.
Yes.
Which the back on that cartridge was real, by the way.
Yes. So when you click into it, it doesn't quite play normally because. And just to show, flip it over.
Oh my god. so somebody straight up scammed GameStop, traded that in, got probably a good trade-in credit. GameStop took it and sold it for $39.99, and it made it all the way to us. It's Call of Duty.
Authentic cartridge, fake label.
Okay, well, let's continue on. I hope these are sealed, yes. Let's go Eevee and Pikachu. The Zelda Amiibo. Fire Emblem Warriors, nice. So many things are sealed. Loving this. This is reminding me of Minty Dwight. Ooh, that's a big one.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Xenoblade Chronicles Special Edition for Wii U. We got these. You got every good collection needs a good Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VII Black Label. That's pretty clean.
Imagine if that was sealed.
Yeah, that would be, that would be good. That would be good. Disgaea, Retro City Rampage with the cover art of some kind. That's cool, little collectors. Aladdin and Lion King.
Let's go.
Ooh, neat. Two of those. SNES and Genesis versions here.
How about we take out that last
box?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what's in that. And then the Vita. Hey, everybody needs a good Vita too. There you go. Last box. Oh, okay, there's actually some weight to it. I was hoping it wasn't just like air bubbles. Ooh.
There's bubble wrap.
I love it. I see one thing.
You do see one thing.
I believe that's Fire Red. Ready for the reveal? Oh my gosh. This is glorious. All right. Well, you got Fire Red, Gold, and Red all complete. This looks like first print red. Let's double check the back. Sandshrew on the screenshot. Beautiful. First print.
What goes under that red?
Oh, emerald. Oh, crystal. Goodness gracious. Fantastic. These are, quite notable. Quite notable. Pokemon Yellow. Beautiful. That's in
great condition.
Very great condition. Holy mercy, that is nice. Gold, silver, leaf green. Come on now, sapphire. We're getting there. Darn near every Pokemon game, I've got to say. Fire Red, ruby. Don't tell me that's sealed. Please be sealed. Sealed and sealed. Holy cow. That is huge.
I think currently that price chart's at 1,300.
1,300-ish, okay. I do not have this.
We know.
I think this is one of like 3 to 5 items for the Pokemon Pursuit game-wise you do not have.
Let's go. And we're just glossing over, but Pokemon Blue, complete, and also first print. Goodness gracious. This box has not disappointed. I feel like you're hiding something under this, so I'm gonna take this stack.
It's possible.
Okay, he's got some
I know how you roll. Pokemon XD, the bonus disc for Coliseum, Pokemon Coliseum.
And then there's that one.
Some of you might not have noticed the difference, but this is the bonus disc cover art. I don't even know how this came out, where this came out, but it is very rare, and it came with both of them in the same case. This is what I got as a kid, a pre-order bonus, one of the greatest pre-order bonuses of all time. Pokemon Coliseum bonus disc. With that, I don't even know. Let me know if you know where this was sold, but that is going in the collection because I do not have it. Battle Revolution, Pokepark 2, Pokepark 1, the lovely Mystery Dungeon Guide.
But not only that, there's another guide below it.
XD.
And another one.
Diamond and Pearl. I think I know what just happened here. Earlier you said that one, I said this is used, right? You said yes, that one is.
I did.
I'm gonna guess this is not used.
That is unopened, never used. Has the receipt of the date of purchase with it.
For both of them.
For both of them.
Dang. These were $200. This was never sealed, but I'm gonna assume since he bought two, he never opened this thing.
Correct.
I love that. That's gotta be the most expensive piece in the collection in brand new condition. Is that true?
That is true.
Then we have the final two, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. These look really clean. With the outer box. This has been a ridiculous collection, and we're not done because we're gonna spread out the pieces that I'm for sure keeping for my collection. I might keep more later, but we'll get the ones I'm for sure keeping, upgrading with, and then lay out everything that's gonna be happening in that auction, and finish with a little tour of my Pokemon game collection. So it's beautiful seeing these items laid out. Now we separated the Pokemon and the Zelda, and then everything over here, the majority of it will be for sale to you guys going in beautiful collections. I don't want to sleep on it. There's some amazing stuff here, but we had to flesh out and detail the Pokemon and Zelda because that's really where this collection shines. Now I'm gonna go through everything and figure out what we're gonna add to my collection and what is for sure gonna be for sale, but let me know your favorite item on this table. There's so many amazing things to choose from. And as far as Pokemon Pursuit dollars go, we like to build that collection using profit dollars, and because Alpal bought in a very strong manner, I think we have plenty of profit to work with. We're gonna just call it a wash. Whatever I keep, we're gonna get with profits, like no problem. This was an amazing buy, beautiful stuff, and I'm super excited. Well done, Alpal.
Thanks, Chase.
I was able to add a couple of Zelda pieces to the collection, including the Explorer's Edition for Breath of the Wild, so I have all three Collector's Editions of one of my favorite games ever. Stoked about that. And surprisingly, I did not have the dual cover art, dual version of Wind Waker, and then the Ocarina of Master Quest, so super excited to add that to the collection, but the main event is the Pokemon items, and we are actively updating this room. We just updated our spreadsheet, our Pokemon Pursuit spreadsheet with Pokemon games. Turns out, we're almost there for mainline games. I have every single Pokemon handheld game. The only thing I'm really missing is a couple for the Wii U. Pokemon Box, very notably for GameCube, is high on the list. The Soul Silver figure bundle is high on the list since I have the Heart Gold bundle. And then a couple like really special edition rare stuff like these distribution cartridges. I have 4 of the 12. I would love to get the other 8, including the one that's like over $1,000. It's amazing. We were able to upgrade about 10 of the games to be in sealed condition from this collection. About 5 of them were condition upgrades on used, but all of those are going to be for sale in that big December 1st auction, in addition to a whole box that Matt just brought down. So it's kind of unbelievable. We updated some of the consoles. Look at these beautiful, beautiful consoles. It really has come together. The shelves are painted black. They're displayed nicely in these acrylic cases. I am just super thrilled with how this is coming together, but we're just getting started on what this room is gonna look like with the cards and the games all together. Today I'm going to a game store and search for items to flip for profit to fund the Pokemon collection of my dreams. I'm targeting the vintage Pokemon theme decks. I want to complete the collection of theme decks, and I still have a bunch to go, so I need about $1,000 in profit, and I'm hoping that my favorite game store right here is gonna come through. Let's go check it out. All right, a lot of people ask me how I source in the winter. This is one of the main ways. Game stores, pawn shops, local connections, things like that. So we're gonna go see if we can pick up some games to flip for profit. So Lou just brought some Pokemon, Explorers of Darkness, a couple Soul Silvers. We're talking heavies, and there's actually a sale going on in the store. We're in the last week of the sale, 15-year anniversary, 15% off. So first 4 games I'm picking up, Soul Silver, Diamond,
I got a white one here,
Diddy Kong Racing, and Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness. He also brought out some cartridge games. So we got Sega Genesis, SNES, and N64. I just spotted this one of the greatest cartridge packs of all time right here. Mario All-Stars and Mario World on one cartridge. A little bit of wear, but you can't complain at $29.99, and this is part of the sale. So they also have buy 5, get the 6th free. So That's also a factor into the savings here. I honestly think with these 5, we'll be pushing like $100 in profit. So add 100 to the Pokebank. Good strong start. People are always asking for N64 and our whatnot, so like having some good titles for those. We'll pick up a few of the nice ones. One of the greatest games of all time right there. Yeah, for Sega Genesis, I gotta just target stuff that's in the case. All right, so I'll get these 3. You got Sonic 2, super clean, which I like. And then Dungeons & Dragons, unfortunately no manual, but still kind of an uncommon game. Gotta pick that up. And Golden Axe, not bad. I'm also gonna throw in this Mario Party DS, just a super clean, complete, for $14.99, plus it's part of the sale, so it's a good deal. Pokemon Black, complete. Dragon Quest X.
Kind of good steak, but it was still steak.
What?
Dragon Quest X. Skylar does that all the time on our whatnots, and people are like, it's not X. Like, what are you talking about? You're an idiot. Do you not know Roman numerals? He just keeps going. So adding Dragon Quest, $29.99. This is super clean, you know, and it'll come to like 25-ish after the sale, so pretty great. And then just any complete DS games that are high demand and good games like this for cheap, gotta pick them up. This will be like $7 after everything, so loving that. So between the extra DS games, the Sega games in the box, the cartridges here, plus Pokemon Black, probably add another 150 to the Pokemon conservatively. I always like to be conservative, but that puts us at 250 total. Pokemon is one thing that I always have my eye on. I just asked Matt which cases we have at home because they have a lot of loose cartridges, so we might be able to complete some if we bought them, so we'll see what he sends a picture of. All right, we got our pictures. These are the empty cases for Pokemon. We have Omega Ruby, we have a few in X for 3DS, and then we also have Pokemon Platinum, Black, another Black, and Pearl, so I would love to get cartridges for those to complete them. Let's see if they have Omega Ruby or X. They have Y. They have X. Probably get one of those. So we've got, looks like a whole stack of Pokemon Black, which I have 2 cases for. And then, do they have Pearl? No, they have Platinum, and that is it. Not bad. But they also have Black in the case here for $84.99. That's just $5 more. And then Platinum, interesting. We might have to look at those and make some decisions. Mission accomplished on a bunch of Pokemon games. Pokemon X, Pokemon Black, Pokemon White 2, Sun, Ultra Sun, Super Mystery Dungeon, and Moon. And all these are part of the sale, so pretty fantastic. I don't think I'm gonna get any of the cartridge ones because they're basically the same price, just slightly cheaper, and I might as well just go with the ones that have the cases and complete my cases another time because we have dwindled that stack quite a bit. It's a good thing I'm buying that. But this should be like probably another 150 to the Pokebank, so we're getting up there, Brother Dave. So Lou just mentioned that the collector's editions up there are still technically part of the sale, so there's some interesting ones, so definitely something to consider up there. So, and as I was eyeing the collector's edition games, Lou grabbed out some complete in-box handhelds that I don't have in the collection. Yeah, so definitely that one I'm interested. This one, with these, it's just,
oh no, I didn't even know.
because it would be an upgrade app. Because I know I have it. But yeah, I'm interested in that one. I'll pass on that. So he's looking up a handheld that I don't have, the Monster Hunter 3DS XL.
Over on 4.
Okay. If you can hit me at 350, I'll do it.
Most definitely.
Sick. Little side project here, but getting a handheld collection piece. That thing is beautiful. Not using the Pokebank funds on this, but when you see the deal on it, you gotta pick it up. I was hoping these were the actual branded N64 cases, but they look just like they're generic. But they have the Nintendo 64 written on it in the red letters. Those are pretty desirable cases. They're way cooler, but those don't have it. That being said, GoldenEye with the manual for $29.99 plus on sale. I'll probably pick that up.
A few more that didn't make it.
Yeah, let's go. All right, more N64 games. Maybe this one. I know I want this one. I think I'll get that GoldenEye with the manual, and then the Pokemon Puzzle League. I'm getting predictable at this point with Pokemon, but and then I'll take this one as well. We're adding these 4 to the purchases, so it gave me a little bit of a deal on Banjo-Tooie with the writing on it. Should be about another 50 to the Pokebank, so making progress. So looking at the Sega Genesis case right now, there's a lot of interesting things in here. I'm really interested in some of the stuff in the back, like the Mortal Kombat 2, the Lion King, and then Pokemon's right here. Basically all of these in good shape. They price reasonably to start, and these are on sale. And when you factor in some of these games we can sell on Amazon, and in some cases you can get a little bit more, so that's where we have a little bit more margin. And then there's some CIB, GBA stuff. You know, this is stuff that would be really nice to get for like Whatnot. We have a really big Whatnot coming up. A lot of the Pokemon stuff will be at that one. And that's what I have in my head right now. I want to make sure we have some great stuff. And they have a lot of great stuff too up here. You can see like the boxed DuckTales, Final Fantasy, Tecmo Bowl. I'm probably going to look at some of that. And if it meets the condition I'm looking for, make some pickups. So both of the Emeralds have a little bit of wear. Such a good game, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see on that. Fire Red. That one's pretty clean. Probably get that. We got Sapphire. These are so nostalgic for me. Played all these as a kid. That one's decent. We'll go with that one. Pokemon Blue. That's pretty clean. Silver. Probably too much wear for me. Not getting the Ruby. Faceless game. And then Leaf Green. We'll go with the one that's slightly cheaper. So I'm gonna get Leaf Green, Sapphire, and Fire Red, and Blue. These four, there's not that much wiggle room, but since they're on sale, I'll have a little bit, so I think we can add another 50 to the Pokebank. Also found a Zelda, and we always try to have as many Zeldas as possible because people just love Zelda too. Iconic franchise, great franchise, almost every game is great. Oracle of Ages, super clean, pretty good price. We're officially halfway to my goal, so I'm getting these. These all have custom cases, which are great, and they're priced the same as a loose cartridge, which I think is extremely reasonable with the Zelda and these three. I'm just gonna like further cement the fact that we're halfway there. There's some profit on these, but just to stay very conservative, we're gonna keep it at that 500. Looking at the boxed NES and SNES now, on a quick glance, I'm looking for like just boxes that are super clean, like Minty to White would be proud, but this one, Graham, let us know that it's his. Come on, Graham. I think that's what that says. Or was it Graham? I don't know. Oh man, we got a whole collection. Right on the front of them. This one you don't see every day. Graham. I can't buy him, Graham. I can't do it. I just can't do it. It's cool that you kept your boxes, but I did have a friend who his mom made him write his name on his cartridges and games, so I guess we'll let it slide this time, Graham, but no more, please. Strike out for Super Nintendo. I would have got some if it wasn't for Graham, but we're gonna check out the NES. Comment, get better, Graham, in the comments. You have a Zelda up here, really rough condition. Maybe if it was like a 5-screw cartridge or something, I'd be into it, like an early release cartridge of it, but not with that kind of wear. Kings of the Beach though, this looks super clean. And Dream Master. So I don't like the price on this one, but this one, $19.99, super clean. It's the kind of condition that I think will go really well on Whatnot, so we'll pick that one up. And I'll see if I can get a whole stack, and we'll come back at you guys with what our profit's looking like. Got 5 games from the NES. I targeted the best ones, and you gotta give a shout out to Jerry, the owner of these beautiful NES games. Kept the seals on them. Don't be a Graham, be a Jerry. But anyways, I think what we're gonna add to the Pokebank here is about 75 bucks. These are great condition, and I feel really good about adding these to the Whatnot inventory, so $5.75 now. All right, now I was excited about these GBA games, but either no manuals or rough condition, so I gotta pass on all of them. Lou keeps pulling out stuff, got this really cool box for 35 bucks, and the NES sports set, so it's a good deal. And they're going in the back and bringing out the broken handhelds. Maybe it's something that Matt can fix. We'll see what they got.
There's a melange of things.
Oh, wow.
I just threw controllers and handhelds together, so.
Nice.
Our boss has tasked us with testing returns.
Most of these
Okay.
should have like a slip explaining what's wrong with them, but if not, they've been in there for some reason, but.
Gotcha. That's a new 3DS. This might be something that we can fix, and as long as it the hinges are good. The hinges are kind of a tougher fix, but if it needs parental pin, we can take care of that, I think. Bunch of stuff though. Controllers, handhelds, game slot malfunctioning, R button replacement. Okay. No battery. It's been opened. Yellowing screen. Oh yeah, it's been worked on. What do you know what you guys would be looking at on?
Just a general idea, like the original DSs we paid $25 for. I'd want to round that. If you're willing to help us out and get rid of some of the stuff, I'm not going to charge you.
Makes sense. Oh, the elusive Game Gear. I don't know. Matt would hate me if I got that. That's like an hour. It's an hour and a half repair. It's brutal. Vita. See, now this is the stuff where if we're willing to put in the work, we could potentially get some significant punch to the Pokebank, but we could also lose on it too, depending on what we get into it for. So I'm hesitant, but maybe we can try out a few, we'll see. We're in the middle of going through the broken handhelds, making some deals on them, but actually have a deal in the parking lot right now for some GameCube games and N64 games, I think, so. And also he was bringing extras, I don't exactly know. Sweet.
You go ahead and check it out if you want it.
Yeah, I'll check it out. So this was the original deal here.
Yeah.
Remind me what we agreed to. So is it 4?
4 for that.
Yeah, 400 here. So you got some good GameCube. Mario Party, the whole set, I think. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, some of the greatest games ever.
It's Roland's Curse.
Oh, yep. You don't see that every day.
No, no.
I've probably only come across that 2 other times, I think. One black 2. Yeah, I'm buying a bunch of Pokemons in there right now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. It's good timing that you hit me up. That should be the XD. There you go.
Yeah.
And then what else did you bring? Oh yeah, so that one we said 125.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that looks really good. So we're at 525.
Yep. So this is.
Oh, that's, yep. Good solid game on top.
Yep.
Asura's Wrath and Half-Life.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Then
N64.
Yeah, tested it out, has all the cords and everything, works perfect. So.
Okay.
Wii U.
Okay. So Wii U with everything, Mario Kart. That is super clean too. This is definitely the other best one. What are you thinking?
Throw me a number. I didn't really anticipate
Yeah, right?
stuff, but you said, hey, bring what you might sell, so.
Wii U, a couple decent games. N64, a couple decent games. Let's see. 125?
Yeah.
You good with that? All right, so the deal is done on the parking lot, and he hooked it up on the extra stuff. Definitely a solid deal. $650 total, 125 for the extras, and 525 for the original deal. I honestly think we can comfortably add like 400 to the Pokebank, which is absolutely huge. So that literally puts us to 975 in the Pokebank, 25 short of the goal. And with the SP that I settled a deal on before, we're at 1,000. So I'm gonna increase the goal by $800 because I have a potential deal that's been in the works for $800 worth of really rare theme decks that I would love to also add. So we're going for 1,800 now. And we gotta try to get 800 more in this game store. So let's see what we can pull off. All right, everything here, we worked out deals, got the price stickers on them, $290. Optimistically, I hope that we can double up, but we'll see. So let's just add $290 to the Pokebank. Our total, because I already added the 25 for the SP, so it's really 65 in addition, so we're at 1,265. Trying to get to 1,800 now, so we're gonna have to get creative. All right, we're now looking at boxed consoles, and they're wheeling and dealing a little bit here. I think I'll do this one. Yeah, let's check out this Super Nintendo here. And I got second chance here. The store is the second owner of this Super Nintendo, so one owner before them. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
This guy told me he only took it out for family reunions for him and his cousins, and then he put it back in the box and went back in the closet. And that one still got all the plastic on it.
It's beautiful stuff, all the manuals. Controller looking really nice. Yep, these both might be condition upgrades for me. So the Super Nintendo and GameCube were back on the shelf. He sold me on them, gave me a little bit of a deal on them, and they're beautiful. So for that reason, the condition at $210 a piece there, I took them both and then made a deal on the PlayStation in the box for $80. Actually, these two might be condition upgrades, but I'll sell the ones from my collection. And I'm stoked, always stoked to have a condition upgrade. But even still, I think we can add another probably 135 to the Pokebank. And then also he allowed me to go back and look at the fresh stack of games, and I found a few good GameCube games, reasonably priced, all complete. Nice PS2 games, you got an Atlas game there, Mortal Kombat, and then NIS America, Menachem, so probably another 50 to the Pokebank right there. It's a really good stack, has some good prices. So we've had an incredible day at an incredible store, but we still need about 350 in the Pokebank to hit the new goal of 1,800. A couple ways in my mind. One is like GameCube. GameCube has been, everybody's asking for GameCube and our whatnots and everything. So if we can find some good, high demand, complete, really nice condition GameCube games, we might be able to make a dent. But also they got some guidebooks and some interesting carrying cases back there. We haven't looked at those at all, and if they got some Pokemon ones and stuff like that, that could really help. But first with the GameCube, like this one, if it's complete, it is not. But if it was complete, I would have picked it up. Let's see about this one. Nope. And I believe GameCube is part of the sale, which definitely helps. Like The Hobbit, $17.99, pretty good price, and it'll be on sale, so I think that moves it to good deal territory. Resident Evil 4, I might
end up picking this one up. And then very uncommon is Harry Potter Sorcerer's Stone, but the case is in terrible condition. So really, like, if I can find a super cheap game with a really nice case, maybe I could swap it. And then the manual's in great shape. Cover art looks good here. So really, if we can get a good case, there's a couple gashes in the cover art. I better pass. Talking myself out of it live. Metroid Prime, if that's complete. Why not? We'll throw that in the mix. I'll come at you guys with how many GameCube games I get and how much we think that'll add to the Pokebank. Also gotta make sure GameCube is part of the sale too, but we'll see you guys in a sec. It's not part of the sale.
Yes,
I still might get a couple of them. Like that for 25. I definitely like that Mega Man X collection, and just having these really high-end or desirable GameCube games. I like the thought of that. Might just go with these 4, call it another 25 in the Pokebank. So not the type of dent we're looking for, but we'll have to look at retro and then guides and carrying cases and stuff and see if we can find anything. They do have some really good guidebooks actually. I see some Pokemon, some Zelda, even Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, Pokemon Coliseum guide.
Yeah.
That's pretty legit. Sun and Moon. Give that a go. Nintendo Powers are $10 a piece. Checking for attachments. They have awesome posters like Rampage 2. Definitely makes a difference. I feel like this one has some sort of crazy attachment in it, if I remember right. Let's see. Oh, it's got the Mystery Dungeon comic thing. I might get these two and kind of risk it. And then this one being $7.99. We'll take a go at it. Pokemon Coliseum, that's obviously pretty awesome too. We pushed super hard at the end. Got a few things, a few guides. Most of them were kind of priced accordingly, so really no meat on the bone. And I haven't said this yet, but I love this video game store. The employees are incredible, and I highly recommend it. Prices are reasonable, selection is amazing, and the staff is unmatched. So, Lou, tell me what store I'm at, your position, and
You are at Second Chance Games, Movies, and Music in Portage, Michigan. We're located on Mall Drive, directly across the street from the Taco Bell. We're open pretty much every day of the week. Sunday, we're a little shorter on hours, so.
Think and slayed that, man.
I tried.
Lou and the crew will definitely take care of you guys. So if you're in the area, I highly recommend coming by. Well, we came up a little short of our goal, but that was the revised goal, and we're still gonna be able to add a ton of theme decks. So we gotta get back home and see how many theme decks we can add to the collection and get them beautifully displayed in the Poke collection.
The day was incredibly successful at the game store, and with the profits added to the Pokebank, I'm actually able to add like 10 theme decks, which we'll get to, but also 3 vintage booster packs, including a first edition jungle, a fossil, and this EX Holon Phantoms, which is crazy rare in the blister. So we're gonna add these to the shelf. That'll look nice right there. Those are beautiful. And then 9 theme decks plus a 2-player starter set, all vintage, all brand new. And guys, these theme decks are super special to me. I probably got every single one of these as a kid. I remember one Christmas, I asked Santa Claus for a theme deck with a holographic Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur in one theme deck. And I was real serious. I knew he was gonna get it for me. What Santa got me was this theme deck right here, which has a dark Arbok. And I was I'm pretty sure I weeped on Christmas morning. I was so bummed. I was like, you didn't get the Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur. Eventually I came around and was thankful. But I just love these things. They bring me back to my childhood, and that is why I'm recollecting them. It's fun, and again, doing it, responsibly, using only profits from sales of other items that we've flipped. So, well, the crew is at it again. They just bought 5 more video game collections, apparently full of grails, and I don't know what's inside. I'm super excited about it, and as I unbox them, I'm gonna put on the shelf my top 10 favorite items from all of these collections. There better be at least 10 good items. Alpal. Okay, I guess we're gonna start here. This collection is from Chris. Shout out Chris for making a deal with us. We appreciate it. Let's see what's in the first box. It's bubble wrap. Ooh, I love me some bubble wrap. Hey, this is a good packing job here. I think we might be able to handle this one, at least for a while. A lot of times we have to kind of prepare because there's a lot of packaging, but we have some sealed DS with Mega Man ZX and Ace Attorney. That's a very solid start.
They're both sealed.
Yes. Gosh, we might have a lot of sealed DS games. Yep. Tree of Life, Nancy Drew, all-time classics right there.
I'm gonna keep this one.
Okay. Don't know if either are gonna make my top 10. I'm just gonna build it as I go, so things might be shifting down because 10 items isn't that many, especially with 5 collections. But more Nancy Drew and more Nancy Drew.
I'll keep those ones too.
Your top 10.
Thank you.
You're
Top
welcome.
3 for sure for me right now.
That's pretty good. PS2 coming up, Legaia 2, and Tomb Raider. Everything so far is sealed. What is up with all the sealed stuff we've been getting lately? I'm not sad about it. I'm liking it, but it's just weird.
More for me to open when you're not looking.
Metal Dungeon, Lair, Spider-Man 3. I'll put that up there. That's my favorite thing so far.
Nice.
I don't know how long it'll last. Pet Pals and Viva Pinata. Any of those?
Nothing for me.
Okay. All right.
I don't like the Pet Pals game.
Yeah. Spent too many hours on it. Not
Hundreds.
enough reward. Okay.
Hundreds. I'm burnt out.
Fire Emblem Conquest, Animal Crossing, One Piece. That's kind of a cool little 3D slipcover. Gabrielle's Ghostly Groove 3D.
I'll try it.
all right. There you go, bud. Fantasy Life, Professional. Ooh, that's the good one, I think. And the Azran Legacy, which I think is over $100 game.
Maybe.
Could be totally wrong, but
any of the Professor Layton games are pretty good.
Yeah, they're bolos for sure. Dr. Lautrec, Jump Ultimate Stars, some weird, the ABC Murders, not your typical DS games right there, or 3DS. Continuing on, we have more sealed PS2,
Da Vinci Code.
Yep, and then Unlimited Saga.
I see one.
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
There is a game.
There's a game in there.
Ooh, I assume you were talking about the. What I would have thought said Grow Lancer, but it's
that's also what I thought.
Gley Lancer?
It's great. Gley. Oh.
Gley Lancer.
Gley Lancer.
By Retrobit.
Huh.
That's interesting. I have no idea what that's worth. Grand Slam Tennis 2. I do love me some tennis.
Mm-hmm.
Sam and Max. Season 1, not Season 2, unfortunately.
Dang, that sucks.
Moving on to the next, we have PS2, The Legend of Alandar, Okagi, Shadow King.
Now, it may be cool that all this stuff is sealed, but what's coming up you are not prepared for, including something you've looked for your entire career.
Ooh, wow. Well, I'm excited.
I figured I'd tease you with that.
Guitar Hero, GTA 3, and Myst 3 Exile. Okay, and then we have a bunch of PSP games, PS3 games. These actually are not sealed. Look at that. Let's see what's inside of these, though.
More sealed? Oh, it's
no
jewel cases.
PS1, though. Getting a little more retro here.
Tenchu and Tenchu.
Nothing too crazy. Ooh, we got some long box. XCOM UFO Defense and Siberia. And then a few more, it looks like. Discworld and Space Griffin.
Holy crap! Paid it in space. It's Space Griffin.
That's right. It's your game. Okay, that was the first box. Let's get to the second and third from this collection.
Got a few of these out, but these are pretty easy to open. Bunch of PS1.
Okay, looks like PS1. Okay, Legacy of Kain. That's a good one. Blood Omen. Metal Gear, another Metal Gear, Bomberman, and then we have, let's see, Broken Sword is in there, Alien Trilogy, Magic the Gathering, Discworld 2, Tomb Raider, and 102 Dalmatians. Nothing cracking the top 10 there, but still interesting PS1 stuff.
What would you classify something as your top 10? Fun, nostalgic, cool
I'm
looking?
gonna go with like either just cool, rare, collectible type item or something that I love.
Okay.
And we'll build it as we go.
And then as you guys go along, build your top 10 in the comments.
Yeah, I'm curious if I'll
pass up some
people
stuff.
or leave some stuff out. This game has good value though. Intelligent Cube. Let me know if you've ever played that. I've always been curious.
Like, oh, the top 10 for sure.
Not for me. I never played it. But like if Spyro Year of the Dragon was in here,
that's true.
That would be. I love that game.
More Tenchus.
Yeah, lots of Tenchu Stealth Assassins. That one's actually a black label. I got a feeling this whole box is going to be PS1. Yes.
There it is.
Oh, and Riptos, and all of them. Let's go. I'm just gonna put all three there for now because I love all three of these. I've 100%ed all of them recently on the remaster, which is beautiful, by the way, for Switch. That's where I played it. But Year of the Dragon is my favorite one. The skateboarding levels are top notch. Do those three there.
Man.
I guess I'll go with. Yeah, we'll keep the collector's edition up there. There were 2 Spyro the Dragons. And then I'll pull out everything and we'll see exactly what was in here and if anything else made the top 10. All right, lots of PS1 goodies. You got like Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, Spider-Man. There's also the original Metal Gear Solid for PS1, RPG Maker, Chrono Cross Black Label was in there.
Just
Good
a cool
solid
little
stuff.
mix.
Yeah, like a nice PS1 collection. Fun fact, this collection has one more box left and it was worth like $6,800. So
is this worth $6,800 to you?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Definitely not. We have 4 items currently sitting in the top 10. Curious if this will add any more.
Let's find out.
I am quite curious. Box number 3 is open, and already I'm excited for this one.
It's boxes and boxes.
Yes, I like that. SNES boxes. Oh my gosh, what is this? Oh, reseal. Okay.
So we're going to verify that these are reseals. So we purchased them based off of complete price.
I would say that is an accurate assessment on a quick judgment. But that is Uncharted New Horizons, which is a heavy alert for Super Nintendo.
Really?
Probably the heaviest item from this collection, I would say. I'll put it just for uniqueness and collectability. The heaviest I've seen. Could be totally wrong. Okay, and then we have a sealed, now this is legit, Magi Nation, but that's not marked or anything. Game Boy Color sealed. That's pretty nifty.
Security strip is a good thing to see. Chase is correct. How much is it worth?
About a $200 game. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
It still has nothing on everything else to come.
Good. Might and Magic 3 for SNES. Yeah, I agree. Looking like a reseal.
Normally you can tell by like the corners. Like it was never like this hard and crispy. There's no vent holes.
This one looks better than the other one, but because like some random third-party games can have weird seals on them, especially in more recent systems. But
even like PS2 and GameCube, there's some where it's like, oh, that's fake, but it's just how they came.
Yep. I've been guilty of opening a few of those.
We won't talk about it.
Yeah, that never happened. RC Pro AM for NES. And then we have a lot more, looks like Game Boy stuff.
These ones are for me. Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, you wanted all those?
I wanted those ones.
All right, we'll add it to your top 10.
Yep.
Dude, this one's sealed.
Yeah, this one is too.
I'm gonna say
this
this is
one's
probably
kind of
number
crushed.
1. That's clean.
Yeah, that's number 1 for me.
Here's another one.
As a kid, I actually really liked Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, I get it. But
you too? Heck yeah. I got the trilogy here.
Ooh, Mega Man Star Force Pegasus, that's got to be up there. This might be an example of one of those weird seals that is probably legit. Even the cover art is like high in the case. I'm putting that in my top 10. I'm actually trying to collect all the Mega Man Star Force games, which
you're pretty close.
We just recently got a bunch of them in a collection, but Onimusha Tactics, I'll have to look at that seal. It's probably legit. And then let's get to the bottom here. So we got Legend of Sia, Shadowgate Classics for Game Boy Color. Love seeing sealed Game Boy Color stuff. That is awesome. And then GBA, or Lady Sia. I don't remember what I said for that earlier.
Oh, more how many Powerpuff games were there?
Apparently a lot. Goodness, you might have a complete Game Boy collection right there. Congratulations, brother.
Psh, I would never collect such.
How many you got?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You only have 2 more left, dude.
Well, hopefully there's 2 more Powerpuff Girls games.
I guess you can shift down as needed. Here's another Mega Man Star Force.
Man, Leo.
Nice. I got a feeling these might be like 2 and 3 on that list.
Are those like $100 games usually complete?
Complete, yeah. Like usually they're in that range. But you got like Dragon Quest sealed, Kingdom Hearts, Phoenix Wright, Final Fantasy, Wario, all good stuff. So that was a beautiful collection, valued at roughly $6,800. There's the rest of it. PSP, that's a notable one. Ease for PSP. Beautiful stuff. Currently we have, I'm gonna add this one.
Nice.
3, 6, 7 items in my current top 10. I got a feeling some of those will be dethroned as we go.
I also have a
Or
feeling.
I might be disappointed in these collections, but you're hyping it up pretty good, so I'm excited to see what's coming next. Let's continue on. The next collection is being prepped. Stuff is in stretch wrap, so it'll take a second. But this collection, I actually sealed the deal on these too. So 2 of the 5 were deals that I sealed, and this is one of them.
Okay.
This is very interesting stuff right here. So some of you may remember we unboxed a collection. We had some for display only SNES boxes in it. So that inspired this person to reach out on Instagram because they came into a very large collection of legit original for display only SNES boxes, which is awesome.
What?
But this is a game that I had as a kid right here. What? There's actually both of these I think I had. Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
They're all brand new, like not built up. So it must have been a connection with an old store owner from the 90s. And these are legit, man.
For display only.
So you can build these up for display only. I made a deal on all of them, and we'll sell them for good deals and stuff, but like that is awesome.
That is
such
so
a
cool.
cool thing. And that's Tetris Attack. We have
Yeah, how many different ones are there?
maybe like 7 different titles. There's Kirby's Dream Course, another one I had as a kid. And actually, like, we might have some of these cartridges, so it might be cool to pair them with those. Inside of here is going to be the Kirby's Avalanche. 87 of them. Isn't that insane?
I guess you're right. That does say 87.
These things they're actually quite hard to find. This is a very unique situation of somebody that just had a connection and had a ton of them. They go for like, a lot of times $50 on eBay. The various ones, the Kirby's and the Tetris and stuff like that.
I know like the Super Metroid ones are really sought after for good reason. That's
and Mario RPG is another one. We got some Donkey Kong Country here.
What the heck?
I do want to look at those. So I'll pull out some of these. Vegas Stakes is the only one that I'm like, those aren't as exciting, but I paid less for those ones. I'm going to keep at least one of each for my collection for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But after that, I'll just sell them because I don't need multiples, and we'll
People were
disperse
saying
this
in the last
collection
video we should just frame them somehow.
That's
if
a good
we can
idea.
get like some kind
Get
of
a
big
complete
flat
set
frame
of them.
That'd be cool.
That's a good thing to pursue. We can build. Maybe I'll keep 2, so we can build some up and keep some laid out flat.
Yeah.
And display them in each way. But
I like
yeah,
that.
let's see. I want to get a quick look at the other ones that are included, and then we'll move on to the next collection. Well, here you have it. Multiple quantities of every single one that you see here. Donkey Kong Country 2 is absolutely my favorite. That's my favorite Donkey Kong Country game, and ranks somewhere around the top 10 games of all time for me.
It's got to go on the shelf then.
Absolutely.
If we're doing that.
So this one, for sure.
I mean, we're gonna keep one of each, but we'll put that up there as a favorite.
Like I had this game, but I did not understand it as a kid, so I actually really didn't like it.
Oh.
I'm curious because I've heard it's good. I bet I could figure it out today. I mean, I was 5 trying to figure out Kirby's Dream Course, and I was like, this game sucks. Where's Donkey Kong? So that is certainly making it in the top 10. Beautiful stuff. They're still getting this collection ready. I'm gonna move on to, this is an insane Pokemon card collection.
Ooh.
From my favorite era of Pokemon cards.
E-reader?
E-reader.
The E-series.
Yes.
What do you think?
I like it.
Okay.
They're beautiful. Let's dive right in.
Sword and Shield.
I hope that's not what's inside, and I hope we're not getting a s'mores maker.
Can we get a
I got
s'mores maker
4
for the
as
barn?
wedding gifts.
Are you
I
kidding
can
me?
bring one out. No, that was a joke. Thankfully not.
Like, that'd be a really funny like trend. Like,
What-
let's get a s'mores maker.
Can
for
we
them.
all acknowledge that this is a weird thing to exist?
Yeah. If you don't have space for a fire outside, you don't live in the right place.
Also, just don't make s'mores. Now, I believe, so this is from Justin, who I met at Siege, and I believe you might have met him too, Sky Guy.
Okay.
Incredibly nice guy. He told me about these cards there. Didn't want to sell them, but had some other priorities that came up, and I respect the heck out of it. So he sold them to me, and I'm honored to be the recipient of this beautiful collection because these are from he knows they're my favorite era. I've definitely said it. I believe he said it's around 90% of Expedition.
Oh.
Which is a 165 card set with reverses and non-reverses of every card. It's crazy. The rarity on these things is nuts. These are by far the most rare Pokemon. Well, there's a couple maybe that would rival it, but they're
Skyridge.
Yeah, so Skyridge is in here too.
What? You should have just seen my face.
Well, there's famously one print run of Skyridge happened. I don't know if you've seen Pokemon cards recently, but there's like 150,000 print runs. Ridiculous. That was exaggerating, but
Oh, this is a nice long binder.
I absolutely love the art on these
Holy
cards.
cow.
Every time I see them, the colors, the style. These are all non-hallows, but my glory, these are beautiful.
This is going into the collection, right?
Oh yeah,
Like you're
so
completing your set.
This is for Pokemon Pursuit, so maybe the profits in all of these other deals.
Oh. Well,
I guess I don't know what else is here.
let's just say there's more for the Pokemon Pursuit.
Okay. Is this in order, by the way? This is no. Oh yeah,
34, 35, 36.
Okay, so yes, I got a feeling that the hollows maybe are like in here, but this is a Expedition. Look at that, dude.
That's cool.
We're talking like a significant.
So what does the
chunk of
E-series
set.
mean? Like what is the
Yes,
full-
good question. So these right here, like literally the GBA e-reader, you could slide these cards on them.
Do we have one of those?
Yes.
Over there?
I think I have a new one maybe, but I know I have one in the collection. I remember thinking as a kid it was really dumb. The functionality was pretty limited, but a lot of kids that got these cards did slide them in the e-reader, so finding them in near mint condition is a whole nother challenge. And honestly, dude, the condition on these is
it's really good.
Pretty ridiculous. I did not fully realize when he said 90% complete on Expedition that it really is.
Yeah. So there's like alt arts of the same card. That's so cool.
Yeah, no, I don't know if there's like reverse hollow versions of a lot of these that aren't here. These are all
Mhm.
non-hollows. Now, what do we have
So you can
here?
see that they're all missing
I
in the
think this
set.
is Aquapolis. So it's out of 147. So it's going to be all these types of cards. If you're a Pokemon collector, you know that finding this, like these, in this complete condition and this complete as a set is ridiculous. I'm going to guess that next, that's Skyridge, baby.
Oh my goodness. So
Skyridge.
that little logo at the bottom.
Yep, and it's out of 144.
Right there is how you tell what the set is.
And I recognize the Kabutops and the Machamp because I do have those, but the amount of Pokemon cards that I've bought and the amount of Skyridge cards I've gotten, I probably bought, I don't know, what do you think, 500,000 cards in my day?
Probably.
And probably gotten like 100 Skyridge cards. Maybe some happened early that I didn't know about and I just missed them, but like
this entire shelf is filled with cards and maybe one Skyridge card
there's
has
like
come
a
out of it.
tiny little stack of Skyridge. Like a tiny little stack. And now I'm separating them very intentionally. They are so unbelievably rare and they're so beautiful. Like the artwork on these. I'm sorry if I'm nerding out too much, but I am so excited about this collection. I love them. I love this binder. It's 4x3 instead of 3x3. And I can fit all my e-readers in one binder. Like I'm just gonna continue to grow.
Oh, these are all the reverses.
I wondered. Okay, so we gotta start from, okay, so there are reverses.
So reverse hollow means everything except the actual art is hollow.
Yes, yes, correct. And this is, let me see here. Card number 31 out of 165. And we have 8, 11. So these are kind of in more random order, but this would be a smart way to build it is to just build your reverse set, your non-hollow set, all that kind of thing. Otherwise, you gotta have like 2 slots for card number 1, card
So are
number
there
2.
hollows in the back then?
I don't know.
Man.
I'm wondering what's in this other box. He may have those sleeve and top loaded if I know.
Plenty of room to grow.
I got the vibe that he knows how to take care of his cards. I actually, he was like, are you cool with me shipping them in a binder? And I said, as long as it's not a 3-ring binder. And he said, brother, it's a Voltex side loading. You better believe.
That's probably like
taking care of my cards.
$70 binder.
Yeah, it's a really nice binder. And for those that don't know, 3-ring binders, they can indent your cards. And really are not the best way to keep your cards in great condition. So let's see what's in here. I got a feeling this is gonna be the best of the best.
Oh man, they're bubble wrapped.
They are bubble wrapped. Amazing packaging, Justin. Well done. We're gonna just kind of pull these out and I'll show like my top 10 favorite cards from there, and then we'll move on to the next game collection. The hollows. We actually have some reverse hollows here. This Gyarados is gonna crack my top 10 from this collection. Specifically, the Charizard. I love that Tyranitar. The
That is
regular
so
hollows from e-reader like are insane. A lot of these are Expedition, but they're so beautiful, man.
There's not much to say. They're just so cool. Look at them.
I'll put the Tyranitar up there at making my top 10 from all the collections. But I gotta say, we also got a graded return from VGA on some of the consoles, and these are some pretty solid grades. So we got brand new Game Boy Color, teal, Game Boy Pocket, a couple Game Boy cameras. I'll probably sell those, but I'm gonna keep the one that actually graded as new, this Game Boy Color. Unfortunately, that one graded as qualified scale, which
doesn't make any sense.
It seemed like it was new, and I said, I don't know what happened there. But Pokemon Stadium, this is a minty toy item. I've been waiting on this to add to the collection. So these 3 are certainly making the top 10, which means I'm gonna have to move some stuff down. So I'll get that situated, and then we'll get to the next game collection. Next collection, fully unboxed here. We have some consoles, Xbox 360, Nintendo 64, that type of stuff, and 64 games. A little bit of wear on them, not too bad. Most of them will clean up decently. And then SNES games, just good solid titles. Mario All-Star, Super Mario World, Donkey Kong Country 2, such a good game. We have some DS titles, Xbox titles, 360, GameCube. Definitely love the stack of GameCube there. Such a great system. I mean, you got Mario Kart, Kirby, Paper Mario, Mario Party 4 and 5, Mario Strikers, Smash.
It's everything you want.
Such a good stack of GameCube right there.
Look at that.
And Pokemon. I love seeing Pokemon, Zelda, but Pearl, Diamond, and Blue Rescue Team. And we did get a good deal on this collection, but we're gonna move on to the final 2. Currently I have 6 items in my top 10. We refined it a little bit because I've been informed that I probably get some more from these 2 collections. You think?
Yeah, I'm gonna make you open up this collection first.
Okay.
We're gonna switch it up.
You may remember Christopher from Norway, who sold us a massive sealed Game Boy collection. Alpha just let me know that this stuff is for him.
Yeah.
That gets me excited. He was incredible to work with, just the most kind person in communicating that I've seen in a long time. Sweet mercy. We got more Game Boy. No surprise here. This doesn't look sealed though. It's not, but complete, beautiful Mega Man, the first one. Then we have Sword of Hope. That is very clean. Oh my goodness, these are heavies. Bionic Commando.
Also, they weren't shipped like this. Alpal unboxed.
Got them ready. Nice.
Unpackaged everything.
Geo Party,
great as
Platinum
usual.
Edition, and is this sealed?
Ishido.
That is sealed.
Yes.
Yeah, the Way of Stones.
Well, actually, no, it's X-Acto knife cut.
Oh yeah.
Just in really good shape.
Just opened with precision. Love that. Oh, we have Pokemon cards?
Yes.
Christopher?
Shocking, right?
Let's go. Ooh, oh, jeez. Base set Pikachu.
Shadowless.
First edition Shadowless.
That's so cool.
SGC 9. Mint condition. Goodness.
I didn't even expect all these Pokemon cards. I knew it
Beedrill.
was going to be here, but...
Dang, first edition. Arcanine 8.5. Charmeleon. Wartortle. All first editions. And Pidgeotto. Dang, dude.
How many first edition Shadowlesses do you have?
I don't have them all, so some of those might be for my set. And especially if they're in a 9. Goodness, Electabuzz. Dang, there's the Chrome blue logo Charizard in a 7. Those are very tough to get high grade with all the scratching they can get. Wartortle Tops. Anybody remember the Tops Pokemon cards? And then a 9.5 Blastoise. 9.5 Ivysaur. And then a 9 Electrode. I did not expect that. I'm definitely going to put Pikachu in my top 10, especially in a mint 9. We still have 2 more boxes from Christoph, and then apparently the final collection after that. Ooh, dang, look at this. In the OG blister pack. I'm going to be careful with that. F1 pole position. And DuckTales 2? Dang, it's like hanging on by a thread in that blister pack, but that is legit right there. Very cool. That's not even actually new inside of there. That's are these both CIB?
That's CIB. I think the DuckTales is CIB, but I think that one's...
Yeah, this one is sealed up. Okay, DuckTales is CIB. That is super cool though, the original blister pack. And then I remember these types of displays that we got the last time from original Nintendo, and that looks like a CIB lock and chase. And then we have an acrylic case.
Okay, so there's a unique story on this one that Alpal will be able to explain a little bit better than me.
Cool, cool ball.
So this was actually, it's NTSC, but it was shipped to Greece. So they opened it up, put Greek instructions inside, and then they sealed it up.
Huh.
So that's why that has that Greek sticker on it, but it's still NTSC. I'm like, that is crazy.
Interesting. Wow.
Yeah.
It's still considered new.
Yeah. I mean, it's got an H seam. They like Nintendo resealed, put a seal back on it.
I'll have to read what he
That's interesting.
described, but
You can see that sticker on it.
Yeah.
It's got a hang tab.
but it
That
has
is-
Greek instructions inside.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like that. That is very interesting. And the final box from Christopher, not the final box of the day.
No, we still got all that, brother.
I'm excited for those.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. What do we have? More sealed Game Boy? That's not sealed, but that is pretty darn uncommon. Mercenary Force. Sweet mercy. So X-Acto knife opened. That thing is going to be in stunning condition. I can already tell. I'm going to go with this one next. Dang, Mysterium. CIB.
That is cool.
It's just so uncommon. For those that don't know, Game Boy games, probably the toughest boxes to find. They were handheld games. You could easily put them in a carrying case all together. The majority of people were throwing away these things. Nintendo games, they're still hard to find, but you could at least still put them on a shelf like you would a Nintendo game. Voxel. It looks like it's in great condition too. Love these acrylic cases, by the way. Cool World. Amazing, amazing box games right here. Star Wars, Yoda Stories. And that is it sealed?
That's sealed, brother.
Dang. Sealed Game Boy Color Star Wars Yoda Stories. That is awesome.
I didn't even know that game existed until Alex was like, dude, look at this. And I said, dude, that's cool.
This is a big one, Darkman. And last time we got some of these sealed. This looks to be CIB. Very uncommon.
Which means we can play it.
All right. Kirby.
Oh, man.
Kirby Tilt and Tumble. That sealed?
That's sealed.
Dang, that's huge.
That cartridge is cool.
Oh. No way that's actually sealed. Pokemon Gold. Oh, dang. Is that sealed?
That's sealed.
Oh my gosh. That's legit. Pokemon Gold sealed. Christopher coming through again. That's unreal. My favorite generation of Pokemon right here. I actually started with Pokemon Crystal. My brother Quinn started with Pokemon Gold, 16 badges. Come on, Pokemon, bring it back. That was the way to go. 2 regions in one. Castlevania Legends, another massive. What a ridiculous.
Now that's not sealed, but if that was, oh man.
Yeah, that would be very huge. But Pokemon Gold absolutely is going to make my top 10. I have 8 items in the top 10. That's insane. 2 more to go. Hopefully,
do you believe us that this is somehow bigger than this?
That would be hard to beat. I definitely have. That was 3 small boxes, but boy, did they pack a punch. I cannot wait to open up the last 5.
Okay, so I want you to open up these 3 boxes. They're all pretty similar. You'll quickly tell what they are.
Okay.
And yes, we had to rip open the boxes to confirm that they were all there, but.
Okay. Pokedex. Oh, dang. Are these all Pokemon?
Yeah.
I think so. Okay. I like the direction this is going. I'm a big Pokemon fan, for those that didn't know. If you're joining us for the first time, then we have Diamond, we have Trading Card Game, a couple of those, the 2 different versions. Fire Red and Leaf Green, somebody asked for that in today's auction. Ruby and Sapphire, another Ruby and Sapphire, so the Nintendo and
so it's
the
like
Prima.
the Nintendo Prima, and then maybe even Brady Games or something like that.
Yeah, and then Pokemon Master Pokedex. Then we have Black 2, White 2, both versions.
Isn't that sweet?
That is awesome. That's a good start. I can see why that box was so heavy.
Now, should we like do you think collectors want both of these, or do you think they collect just one or the other?
So. I think separating them makes sense.
Okay.
From a sales standpoint. Then we have Pokemon Sun and Moon. They're all bundled together. Then Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and then another Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Yeah, so there are different versions of the guides. Some people do have a preference. A lot of people don't really care, but Pokemon Crystal. Oh my goodness. I just mentioned it's my favorite Pokemon game of all time. And there's 3 guides for it. So we have Versus Books, Prima, and then the Nintendo version. That is legit. All 3 guides. You gotta be kidding me. Then we have Pokemon Stadium 2. Couple of those. 3 of those. And then Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. 2 different copies of that. Some good stuff, man.
Do you see a theme with this collection?
I do. Well, definitely some Pokemon going on here. Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Volume 1 and 2. Oh man, are these going to be the OGs? Pokemon Yellow, Silver, Gold and Silver.
Oh, all
Gold
those
and
are
Silver,
Gold and Silver.
Gold, Silver, Gold, Silver. Goodness gracious. I didn't realize there were so many. And then we have Pokemon Platinum on the bottom, the giant Pokemon Platinum guide. And there's still 2 more boxes, which you guys have saved to the end. But if you've been around for very long in these videos, the ones they save to the end are typically amazing. And genuinely, guys, these collections are a surprise to me. So I'm going to see for the first time with you. You say this one first?
Yeah, we'll do this one first.
Okay. All right, this is like still kind of heavy, so I don't know if there's more guides or what. It feels a little lighter than to be full of guides. It is not guides.
It's Cabela's.
All right. I've been looking for Cabela's Dangerous Hunts 2011.
And
that's the best one.
That's the best thing in this box.
Oh, that is. All right, next box. All right, let's see what else we have here. GameCube. Ooh, Pokemon Coliseum. Is that the bonus disc? I think it is the bonus disc. Well, we'll never know. I'll open that up in a second. PS2 games here. Romance of the Beginner's Legacy of Kain. Oh no, I don't know if any... The Crystal guys might crack my top 10. Pokemon X and Y and Diamond. Can't go wrong right there. These. Yes, Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Open up the Heart Gold, because there's something special about that one.
So everything is new inside.
Really?
Yes. So now they never sealed the outer box of that.
So the game on the inside is brand new in Heart Gold.
Yes, everything's in its wrapping. Heart Gold is sealed.
And you're right, they never did seal the outer box, and that was the bonus disc. I was right about it.
Oh.
Coliseum bonus disc, and it has the little insert inside of it. Oh, and then we have, dang, more Pokemons. 2 white 2s, black, white, and then 2 pearls. And the Heart Gold, Soul Silver complete. That box packed a punch. Kind of random that these were part of the deal too, if I gotta be honest. Why not sell it all when we're making the deal? Okay, in the final box.
Yes.
What do we have here?
I don't know.
You don't know either?
Well, I kind of know. But
Ooh. Can I look at the theme decks first?
Yeah.
All right, vintage Pokemon theme decks with Sabrina theme deck and which one is that?
Don't remember.
These
Koga.
polybags are.
It's Koga.
Oh, is it Koga? Okay.
It says it on the top.
Okay.
Now
Oh,
they
yeah, there
are
you go.
complete.
Nice. Complete theme decks. Those will be for sale. I'm collecting them sealed.
Yes.
And I think I actually have both of these sealed.
Yep.
So these will be for sale. That's super cool though. Okay. Where should I go next?
I don't know. Just start with that.
I'll go
I'm
here.
sure this box is something special.
Okay.
I honestly don't know anymore.
Pokemon Ruby is there. Trading card game, both with manuals. Looking nice. Gold and Silver, both with manuals. Sweet mercy, love this stuff. Okay. Ooh, what is going on here?
It's just
promo cards. Yeah.
They're like the Neo. I don't know where what these originally came in.
These were these in a Nintendo Power? I don't know. Oh, and then we have complete in box, gold and silver.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just all separated. We'll just need like the tray, and we can pull that from a different game or something.
Yep.
Dang, that's nice. Gold and silver complete in box. I can't remember which promo this would be from Neo Genesis. To be determined. And then we have New Super Mario Bros. 2, Zelda Phantom Hourglass, and 4 more theme decks with Devastation, Grass Chopper, and Lockdown and Bodyguard. I'm assuming all complete. I don't think those are sealed. That's insane. And whatever's here. Oh, dang. Let's go. Ruby, complete in box, leaf green. I was gonna say, is that another leaf green? It is. Leaf green, fire red, and the absolute capper to the collection, Pokemon Emerald.
I hate to cut you off, but there's another capper.
That's not the capper.
Oh, what do we have here?
Bonus box. Bonus box. Bonus box. Bonus box.
Oh my gosh. No way. What is happening right now? What?
That's not just any box, brother.
You gotta be kidding me. Talk about a bonus box. Oh my gosh. Pokemon box?
You have to hold one of these in your hands, right?
What? Not with the outer box. How did this happen without me knowing? Oh my gosh. Is that like all in there?
It's all in there. It's all complete. The cable, I think, inside is new.
Gosh, dude. This is the holy grail of GameCube, let alone like Pokemon collecting. Like this is the top of my list.
Yeah.
What?
So you can just take everything else down and put just that up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What in the world?
We're just smiling ear to ear.
Well, Holy Grail acquired. Got the best crew in the world. High fives all around. Well done, Matt, especially you, Sky Guy. Good try.
All me.
Matt secured the deal.
Good
He was
job,
like,
Matt.
"Do you have Pokemon
Games,
box?"
games,
and
baby.
they said, "Well,
I've
yeah."
been messaging so many people to say, "Do you have?"
Like,
Pokemon
yes, I actually do. That's insane.
Thousands of hours.
That's number one on the list. Absolutely. I'm gonna put Emerald as a finishing it off, and here we have the top 10. It's pretty Pokemon heavy, I'm gonna be honest. But you gotta point out Spyro Year of the Dragon, one of my favorite games of all time. Kept that up there. Donkey Kong Country 2, the display box, beautiful. The handheld, I love collecting handhelds in the sealed Pokemon Stadium.
We can almost see a theme. It's like we have a series called Pokemon Pursuit and maybe
Something
a
like
handheld
that.
series.
Yes, it is fantastic. This was a lot of fun. That was a way to end it. I can't keep back my smile. We'll have to get a final shot of showing exactly how this looks fully unboxed for your viewing pleasure.
We finally get to play the game.
It's not a game, Matt.
What?
What's going on? We're out doing the Pokemon Pursuit today. We got a game store that we're gonna go to. My favorite game store in the area. But first, I'm meeting up with a friend of mine, Juan. You literally texted me this morning and we're like, hey, you around? And I said, yeah, I'm actually coming right to your neck of the woods.
Yeah, it worked out great.
So you got some games to sell me.
Got some games as always. So.
All right, let's check out what you got.
Yep. Big stack of them. That one's just the sealed one I was telling you about.
Ooh, yeah. So are these all games that we've made deals through text?
Yep.
Okay.
There's nothing new. That was
Okay,
added
cool.
to it.
Sometimes you bring new stuff,
Yeah,
sometimes not. Facebook deals and stuff that you made, or?
Facebook deals. So.
Okay.
What are we going for today, Chase?
So I have some game stuff in mind. I want to get the 4 Japanese complete in box Pokemon games, which I have a deal potentially for $40 a piece. So $160 profit is what I would need there, and then a Japanese region Pokemon Center Game Boy Advance complete in the box. That'd be about $400. I don't even know if you've seen this one. It's
No,
sweet.
no,
It's
I
like
have not.
green, and I'll have to send you a picture. But $560 profit is what I need today. Juan, I think you're going to help out a little bit with that.
I
But
hope
basically,
so.
the way that we do deals is I pay as much as I possibly can with a little meat on the bone. Basically, he sends me his price. I assume it's what you're happy with getting.
Yep.
You're going to make your profit. Quick turn. Don't got to worry about returns or selling anything on eBay.
No fees.
Leaves a little bit of room for me. We'll have to go through this in more detail to figure out what my profit is. But do you remember what our total is?
It's right around 200.
200.
There's some good titles in there.
Yeah, super clean Kirby. I think we said $40 on that. And then like a sealed Captain Toad, some more GameCube. Evil Dead's always a good one to see, even for original Xbox. Wii Party U, that's a good one.
title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wii Party for Wii as well is another big one to look for. So that's just a good classic. Everything looks really clean, feels really clean. Always nice when the cases are glossy. Oh yeah, and then you got the OG Wii Party. So both of those, and then a good old GameCube right there.
Yeah, I threw in that a game in there too.
Oh, there you go.
It's pretty beat up, but it plays.
Mario
but,
Golf.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
So
I think we got a $200 deal here, and then we'll head into the store. So we're gonna add $120 to the Pokebank for that purchase, meaning I can purchase 3 of the Pokemon games. For those of you who don't know how the series works, we get projected profits. We use those to buy Pokemon items for the collection, moving at the speed of profit to grow the collection. And now we're gonna try to get the remaining, 40 plus 400, $440 for the rest of the stuff in second chance. Portage, Michigan, great game store, great people. Lou, if he's in here and any of the other employees will take great care of you. I highly recommend it. Let's go and see what they got. What's up?
What exactly are you looking for today?
Anything Pokemon always is interesting, but great condition, complete would be ideal. So that N64 stuff, we'll look at it closer in a little bit. Some of those might be pretty good. Their pricing is usually pretty reasonable, and then if you find something, it's gonna be really reasonable. I did ask if they have any like broken systems or, empty box and stuff they don't know what to do with. And they do have some of that, so we'll look at that later too. But we've got a lot of work to do, so we gotta find some games that could potentially be profitable. Stuff like this box stuff, if it's in great shape.
And that's where uniquely for us selling boxes at times has been nice because collectors can complete what they've been looking for.
We've done exclusive box auctions, game box auctions on whatnot, and people have loved them because they have the game, they don't have the box, so they're completing it and prettying it up, or even like reselling it in some cases. A lot of the stuff goes for good deals. So
there's a pretty good selection of stuff in there. Some N64, I know that's a good seller. I'm not sure exactly what you'd be looking for in the cases. This got donated. I've been trying to put a system in it, but that red one never comes in, but that box is clean.
Yeah.
Figure you guys probably got more flow of those type things. You probably got a red one right now you can put in there.
Might be, have to look.
I mean, the only thing I noticed is like where someone opened it, they did exactly it, but it got a little bent.
Oh, Graham.
Right. Oh, speaking of Graham, check this out.
That's the only. Is that the Graham one?
It was.
You got it off?
I did not. Keegan, the other guy with the curly
Keegan
blonde
got it
hair.
off? Yeah.
He got that off. You can kind of still see where it was, because obviously you've seen where it was, but a lot less annoying. It's no longer Graham's anymore.
Yeah.
Took him about half an hour.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's Graham's ActRaiser too, as well.
We got that guy's whole collection.
Yeah, he had a lot of good stuff.
Some decent things.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's doing. I don't even know why we had it. That one, I've been trying to get a game for it forever. I cannot find a game for it. It's one of those ones. I'm a Kirby fan too, so it kind of hurts my heart that I can never find it because I want to test it, play it for a while. You know?
Yes, these are all empty cases and boxes that he grabbed out from the back. You can always use the Pokemon ones.
Oh, that's
nice. That's a good one.
That's
Yeah.
a good one. GameCube.
Grab those out of there.
Star Fox. GameCube's just.
We just got this disc.
Oh, you're right. Well, perfect. Now we can complete it.
I always use those. So this is my
stack
potential yes pile right here. The other ones
right here.
Either they're games we don't have or just not high demand games, which even we don't really keep those types of cases very often. So this looks like retro manuals.
Yes. Yes, it does. Oh.
There you go.
Oh. Okay.
N64, Smash, Stadium, NES.
Yoshi. What do we typically do with these?
Honestly, we just blow them out on whatnot. If we happen to have the games on hand, we'll complete them, but otherwise, we let other people do that. This is probably
all of it?
Yeah, just can probably do something with it pile. Yeah, I guess I'll just say, depending on what we come up with.
Well, same as last time with this stuff, kind of just shoot me a deal. Like I said, the worst I can do is add a little bit more to what you offer or say no.
Definitely want to be fair as possible, so
We appreciate that.
I'll take
We're
a few
doing
minutes
the
to.
same thing here.
Yep. So I just want to make sure I have a good idea of everything that's here before I make my offer. And yeah, just found these, which crystal, emerald, gold, heart gold, all good stuff right there. And there are more like N64 manuals, nothing crazy in there. But it is kind of just, it's the good with the bad. Yeah, there's a sweet coding, and then I think there's a pretty good one. Yes, right there.
Oh.
Rumble Arena 2.
Funny enough, we have one of those.
We do?
Yeah.
Another manual?
Just loose. we might have sold it. I don't know.
That's funny. And then obviously this is a good one. Explorers of Sky is one of the lowest selling. Is it the lowest selling Pokemon DS game? Maybe like one of the weird Trozy. Yeah.
But this is the most valuable mystery dungeon game.
Yes. Debating between offering 150 or 200, but I think I'll just start at 200. These being some of the best ones. Pokemon's, the Game Boy Advance. They're decent. I just got a disc for this.
Nice.
So that's cool. And then it's just kind of a mix.
Saying 2?
Mm-hmm.
For everything right here?
Yep.
I could do 2.
Good with that?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna argue with you on that. You're doing me a favor.
Awesome. Thank you.
I'm just sitting here going crazy, not being able to puzzle pieces and stuff. Like, as soon as you texted me, I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna dig it all out because I watch your guys' videos. You probably have a bunch of loose discs and you need this stuff.
We probably
selling
do.
Loose discs is so hard to do online. I've been trying to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Never knew.
Do you have anything broken?
I do. Give me a moment. It's going to be a lot of stuff. Is there any specifics that you're looking for?
So handhelds are always good, and then anything smaller or Nintendo.
Smaller than
So like PS2 Slims would work, even regular PlayStations, N64, GameCube, SNES, NES.
Now, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you want Matt to be overloaded with broken stuff?
Thanks, you too.
Because like I have a lot of systems back there. You pretty much, I have bins of Nintendo.
Depending on what you can come up with, so I would like to buy them so I can have the option to either repair them or just sell them for parts one by one.
So basically what I want to do is I'm going to grab a bunch of stuff. And then I'll just ask him and double check with him, make sure that's cool with him.
Just grab a sample of everything you have, and then we can just say, how many do you have of this? Cool.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Give me like 10 minutes or so, I'll be right back.
All right, you do you.
All right, so 200.
Let's call it.
It's a very safe
100.
$100.
Yeah. I tried to do as much as I absolutely could because I want them to keep being willing to sell me this kind of stuff, make sure they make money. He said they pretty much have nothing into it. It's just extras. They didn't know what to do with it. So
And this stuff makes sense. So typically when we sell all of this, like people get, it's just deals.
People
that
get
happen.
great
It's just
deals.
it's
Like
just
if a
deal that
manual
passes
price
around.
chart's at $30, it might go for 10 to 15.
Yeah.
And somebody's like, sweet, I needed that one. It's an expensive manual. So that's how I think like worst case scenario, we make about $100 in profit. So that's what we'll add to the Pokebank. It could be 200, but
yeah, we try to be extra conservative with these numbers.
Always.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, and then with the other stack of games, which I had 4 games, you can show the B-roll here. Those will be sold on Amazon, should profit about $30 on those. So that puts us an additional $130, securing the last CIB Japanese game, and then getting us $90 towards the $400 GBA system that I really want to get. So we still need 310 more bucks to get that.
This is kind of like one of everything. This is a random Atari thing I found back there. I don't know what to do with. Like,
Nice.
I don't know if you guys want something like that. Most of this stuff, I think, is just port issue or loose component type situation. I do have a couple of nice PlayStation 2 Slim different color ones in here. A white and a silver.
So these all have some sort of functional issue.
Yes, like this one doesn't run the disc. It doesn't. It's sticky door.
Okay.
I like that.
We got some of these. These have like dead pixels in them. So probably a screen replacement. Same thing with these. This has got dead. It's pretty clean, but someone dropped it. This one I think is just back there because
Okay.
adhesive died on it.
Yep.
Handheld wise, these are all the handhelds that I got right now.
Okay.
This one too. This one was
Okay.
just kind of because it's like super ugly. Okay. Missing a button.
Oh, yep. The circle pad thing. Let's see if that's got anything. It's got the expansion, so that's a factor.
Yeah, this one came in. I think it was just very waterlogged. The guy like took the bus here and it was raining.
Okay.
He didn't want to take it home. He's like, just keep this. I was like, I don't want to just keep it, man. I can't offer it. And he threw it in the garbage. So I just went and grabbed it and put it in the donation bin. Like,
that's funny.
Like, he wanted something for it, but then he still threw it in the garbage. I don't understand.
Well, here's a sampling. For sure this, we can do something, because the expansion pack's probably good. Any N64s, any of these, as long as they're reasonably priced, we can either look at them or they're, get rid of them. These, we could probably put IPS screens in. If they have dead pixels, Matt can fix that for sure.
Yes.
So we can pay a little better on those. These have various issues. I think missing pixels, he said, on this one. This one has dead pixels.
Missing pixels on these guys is a lot harder to fix.
Yeah, that's
I think
rougher.
We can do something with that.
Yeah, we can replace the circle pad. It still is like scratched around and has rough wear, but this works otherwise. So
This one says red light of death.
Okay.
Which it means I couldn't get the turn on. I'm sure that is scarier than it needs to be sounding. And then this one's just
That's
dumb
for the
loud.
4 USB.
This one's like on its way out. It's extremely loud.
Extremely loud fan. Okay.
Like it sounds like a F1 fighter jet.
Just taking off.
Yeah, it's just super loud.
PS2 Slims, I know I'd be interested in.
The rest of the ones I have in the back are all their regular black models.
Okay. If they're all kind of like scratched and stuff.
Those ones are probably the 2 ugliest ones. They're just the only 2 non-regular issued ones that we had. Figured those were cooler for the video. Or I could have just bought a giant stack of them. It would look like a giant black brick.
Can you do 12 a piece on these and then like 8 a piece on the black ones?
Marshall, what's your bottom line on the broken Slims? He's saying 12 for the fancy ones, 8 for the small ones. I was kind of in like the 2015 mark, but when it comes down to it, it's on you. He's willing to buy a bunch of them. We have like 20 of them.
I mean, if you want to as well, we can knock it down to just like $10. Maybe paying 12 for the other ones, just like $10 across the board for all of them. If you want to do that, does that sound?
That sounds fair. Yeah, I think that's fair if you guys are good with that.
And you're interested in this still and this still?
Yes. So probably like $20. It would be my offer, but no pressure.
That right there's fine.
I could do 45 on that.
Okay.
And then these, 25 a pop.
Deal. I'll even do 20 on that one because it's ugly.
Okay. This one, I could still swing at 60 on that.
60? Cool. I'll do 55 on it.
Thanks, dog.
I try. Like I said, you're helping us out.
This one probably more like 25 is where I'd be.
That one I could do for 25.
Okay. And then this one.
That one's a little rough. Honestly, I'll do 15 on that if you're willing.
I'm good with that. Okay. And then Nintendos, I think these just straight up like as is, I think I can get to like, so if I did like 15 on SNESs and 12 on NESs.
Yeah, I'd say that's fine.
That works. Yep, I'll take them all. If GameCube's without ports, probably like 15. Without ports, 12. So this one I could do 15. I don't know if the other one has them.
That works with you too?
Cool. Okay, so we've made some piles of stuff. I gotta summarize what just happened, but these we made a deal on earlier. They had them for a while, so they did 30 bucks a piece. They don't usually negotiate, but on these, they're like, sure, we'll make something happen. Just can't go wrong on those for $5.99. Super cool preview guides. I did add Crash Bandicoot to the pile, so maybe like 10 bucks added to the Poke Bank there. And then the broken stuff. We've developed a community on Whatnot, especially of people that, like so many people are like, hey, that GameCube I bought from you last stream, I fixed it.
Yeah.
No problem. So.
And they got it for 20 bucks.
Right. The Slims, we agreed to a deal of just 10 bucks across the board. He just brought out all those, so that's the rest of them.
And they have the issues on them too, which is...
Most of them do, yeah. We
It's
trust.
always helpful. Nintendo's, $11.99 a piece, and then GameCube.
A bunch more, too. I'm not
Okay.
sure if your cap on...
Bring it on, brother. Bring it on. We'll load up. And then the PS4 Pro, they said either 30 or 35, but I was comfortable with that. 35.
I'm excited to see these big stacks of stuff. I might have to wait to see.
Yeah, we might have to come up with a number at the end after it's all said and done, because I got to do some math. And
We're also going to assume that these will sell worst case scenario.
Always.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we got 8 more?
8 more.
This is adding up quick. Have you done any of the mental math on how much this costs?
No. It's getting up there, though. Okay, and they did give us permission to let you guys know that they are hiring if you happen to live in this area. I know there's some viewers that have specifically said you came to the store and you love it, so if you're looking for a job, come by and grab an application. And
yeah, we're
maybe
not
we can buy from
hiring,
you in the
but,
future.
but they are.
They are. Here at Second Chance. Portage.
So he's going to get everything added up. Is there anything else you want?
Nothing's really jumping out at me here.
Mm-hmm. Now this is very uncommon, but the condition on it stinks.
Yeah, the box is very uncommon, and that's the one that I was most intrigued by. What you see, the tears on the top left, and
yeah,
condition wear. Now these ones are in really good shape, but the
This
Mission
one's
Impossible and Extreme G, which is not as interesting.
Yeah, like StarCraft, that one's fair.
That's pretty rare. 200, it's a fair price. Yeah, I have it in the collection, so I don't need it personally. But if you need it, this is probably the place to get it.
A little behind the counter, Chase.
Yeah, there's some fresh stuff back here.
See some Pokemons. They're right.
Yeah, they kind of got like a little bit of yellowing on
the right and the right.
Oh, on that right. Wow, we weren't even looking in the same place. Pokemon Blue. And then there's Donkey Kong Land. I'm gonna get the Mario 2. Can always use those. That's a big one. 140 bucks. They got some good stuff coming out, guys. Make sure to be checking them out.
Brought you to $1,035.06. You got 14 items for free.
All right.
So a lot of them broken systems, pure profit.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
That's satisfying.
That is a great feeling.
Well, there it is, our egg box for our dozen NESs.
Dozen eggs in the egg box.
That's great. About as yellow as an egg, too.
You guys played Zelda before, right? Those chickens, they're hardcore.
Our grand total was $1,035.
Oh, so that was before the discount. The
That
first
was-
number he said.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Here's Second Chance. If you buy enough, Lou will escort you to your car.
Oh yeah, customer service everywhere, man. I'll bring it right to you.
It's not just us, it's everybody.
I literally do.
Yeah.
A couple of times I had to help older ladies that got mad I couldn't buy their DVDs. I have to sadly walk of shame helping them.
Oh, man. If I get denied, I want it to be from Lou. He'll let me down easy.
I'm nice about it.
So I know this is a lot to factor in. What are some of your thoughts on how this is going to total up profit-wise?
That's a really good question. I think we're going to do well on the broken handhelds, especially the Nintendos and stuff, N64s, Nintendos, PS2s. All of those, for the most part, we might repair some Nintendos, but for the most part, I think we're just going to sell them as is on Whatnot, starting at $1. So that could go well, it could go poorly to where we lose money. I think I bought strong enough to where we'll definitely make money on average across the board. And I'm pretty comfortable saying that we cleared $560 in profit on the day.
I think so. I mean, we spent $1,000.
Yeah, so like 50% markup.
Yeah.
56% markup on that.
More than
I think we'll make it.
Got you guys this giant box of
Holy
PlayStation
mercy.
2 order.
That had to be heavy.
Yeah, be careful. My belly button hurts a little bit.
Is that the last one or is there one more?
There's one more.
Oh, good man. Sign them out, Lou.
Thank you guys for watching Chase After the Right Price. Come and check us out in Portage, Second Chance, movies, music, and games, and more.
Do it. Back at the game barn, and I'm very excited to add some beautiful pieces to the collection, starting with the full set of OG Game Boy Japanese complete in box. You got red, blue, yellow, and green, which did not come out in the States. So especially excited about green, gonna put that one in the front. But we also achieved the big goal for this guy right here, the Pokemon Center exclusive Japanese Game Boy Advance. That thing is beautiful with the Celebi. It's a sweet box. I love the green color. We're gonna add that next to the other handheld consoles. Welcome to Pokemon Pursuit. We're game hunting today. I have a full crew. We're going for like $920 in profit to be able to add stuff to the Pokemon collection. We're limited on time going to a Pistons game later in the evening to watch the worst team in the history of basketball. Just about. But we're gonna have a great time. Come with us. We're gonna start maybe with Disc Traders, but I guess they're closed. So we'll figure something out. Let's go. Just kidding, they are open. So we're gonna look around, see if we can find any games that maybe we can sell for a little bit more on Amazon and get some profits for the Pokebank. So I like to look for things that are like in complete condition. So without the manual, I'm pretty much gonna pass across the board. Ooh. Oh dang. That's a reprinted cover art too. So that one complete is more than 35, I think, but disc only, no. So that seems like a good deal, especially if it has the manual, usually closer to 50, 60 bucks. So for $29.99, Tetris and Dr. Mario, even if it doesn't have the manual, I might pick that up. Always need Mario 2s to bundle with Nintendos that I sell on Amazon, so definitely pick that one up as well. Good price, $14.99. Just got some accessories, zapper, memory card, a couple controllers. Always need them, first party accessories. And now we're gonna look at these boxed games. We might be getting all of them if they have the manuals, but we don't know yet. Well, Frogger has the manual, Taz has the manual. No Trey though. This one does not have the manual, it's still a good enough deal. This is just rough shape and priced too high for that condition.
And it does not have the CD, so.
Yep. And then Pac-Man 2 has the manual. I'll probably pick that up. This is actually in really nice condition. I'm hoping that Miss Pac-Man has it.
And then he's gonna go look in the back for some more.
Just to check if they have more
Check out
retro.
the cartridge on that one though. See if
Fair
it's
point.
In good shape. Wow.
Very nice.
Very clean.
It's a game I had as a kid. Miss Pac-Man specifically.
He also said that a bunch of other stuff has been picked up already, so.
Yep, this has been swept through a bit, but still, we'll take those pickups. Just saw the movie a little bit ago. It was fine. It was decent.
Jonathan Black?
Yes.
Quite the man?
Yes. Quite the man. Man, that's a sad section, isn't it? That what you guys might not be able to see is they reprint cover arts. Like, I can see these very quickly in actual reality, but to me, that's disc only. And they price them the same as far as I can tell, whether complete or disc only. So $69.99 for disc only is way too much. Even for complete, that might be a little high. No Manny. Yeah. NBA Street 3, no manual. Would have loved to pay $7.99, wherever that came from.
And then we said we did bring the crew.
Yes, we did. NBA Street B3.
No manual.
Oh, bummer. You already got it, huh? You already checked on it. I thought I caught you guys slipping.
Yeah, this GameCube section it'd be nice if it was all complete. Anything you're looking for, Matt?
I found this. I recently watched the second one, and I was like, I want to watch the first one, but I don't own any streaming services where they have them, so.
Yeah, some of my favorite movies. Andy Serkis.
They're really fun to watch.
Yeah, Andy Serkis is a legend.
He plays Caesar, right?
He plays Caesar and...
Oh yeah, Gollum.
And Thane's been going through and searching games up that might be better on Amazon, which these three all should be probably making about $7-8 a piece. Pokebank with these included as well, making $7-8 because of Amazon after fees. So we're probably at like pushing 100 into the Pokebank with those SNES games, because those were all like borderline double ups. So it's coming along pretty good.
Comfortable 100?
Comfortable 100. It's like $260 total. I got 4 items free, so that only pads the margin a little bit. We might bump it up to 150 with the few extras that I got. Maybe we can just do a full shot of everything we got from location number 1 for $260. This place is new, Jackson Liquidation Center, never been. And we were on the first day, $10. It goes down the more you go, so I assume it's the fresh inventory. So, and they opened and out we go. That was terrible. I don't recommend that place at all. The thing,
it could be good for somebody.
Maybe for some. I mean, that was my first impression. Is it was terrible. Everything's $10. It goes down to $1 at the end of the week. But they individually price the good stuff for way more than $10.
Yeah.
What's the point? I don't know. I feel like those, it's like you can find great $50 items for 10, but they sell it all. I thought that was the model.
There's some that do it right. But
yeah, not that one. That one.
So Thane, we've been here before.
We have.
When we met a guy that claimed to have a 6-figure video game collection or something like that. and then
Very rarely is it ever true.
And then he disappeared. Typically there's not games at Goodwill, so we look into technology
Stuff
like this.
Yeah. No, this one's not exciting, but sometimes you can find some random GPSs or like a TI-84 Plus calculator.
Yeah, those are usually pretty good.
They've got one game. This Goodwill is one singular game.
Well, they have a Wii Fit board. That's a game too.
It is.
Sold 30 million units.
Uh-huh.
That's why they're at every Goodwill in America. Well, Thane, it was indeed actually a good find. Surprisingly, PS4 LEGO Dimensions is about a $27 game. We'll call it 20 bucks profit because it's only $229.
Okay, I like it. So what are we at now? 170?
Yeah.
Sweet.
We're making progress.
All right, so we're at 170.
Yes, indeed.
So we have a couple of booster boxes, a couple of cool like packs and stuff. You want to explain a little more in detail?
Yeah, so the main thing is the theme decks, vintage theme decks, 4 of them from the Neo series. And they're give or take around 200 bucks a piece, so those are pretty huge.
We should probably go for those first.
Yes, those are top priority for me. They're vintage. The booster boxes are modern. I want to get one at least of each set for booster boxes. And
That's
then,
a tall order.
Yes, and so we might as well start somewhere. We have a connection for a deal for 100 bucks a piece on those, but it's like over $900 in potential that we could get.
Yeah,
200 is the first theme deck, I think.
Yeah, I'm curious if we can actually do it.
I don't know. It's been a while since we've sourced in this way, so we'll see. We're here at the pawn shop. They got a game section here. See if we can pick anything up. Well, that was a quick strikeout. They used to carry retro, but they don't have that anymore. That's usually what I spent money on. We have a couple more game stores that could be really, really good. They're about an hour away, so we're gonna head towards the Pistons and go to a couple shops closer to Detroit. Okay, this is the game store that I was recommended by a friend. They say it's one of the best ones. I don't think I've ever been to this one, closer to Detroit, so I'm hoping to go big here because we have a long ways to go for profits.
Looks like they have a blowout sale.
I think that's actually not bad on tested and cleaned already systems. Xbox One S for 70 bucks. I don't know. Yeah, this could be good.
Yeah, they have like Pokemon games here and stuff with dry batteries.
Really?
Yeah, it had like a yellow marked at dry battery, another yellow with silver at 40.
Okay, we'll have to look into that. What do we have here?
What is that? Captain Comic.
Unlicensed, nice.
For $16.99. Dracula's Curse, a couple of them. That one's $29.99. That one's $24.99. Doesn't look too different. What the heck is that?
Double Enders.
But
Atari.
But Chuck Norris Supercharged?
Chuck Norris
Super
and
Kicks?
Ghost Manor, yep.
What the heck?
They had that completed box at the last one. I don't know if you noticed it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Oh, they have SOS for SNES. That's an uncommon one.
Oh, they have a really good selection. Missing manual, not complete. Thank you for marking.
I like that, yeah.
I like that.
First impression is there's a lot of good selection. We might have to dig to find deals.
Oh, they have a Bomberman Second Attack.
Yeah. That's nice. That's good condition, too.
Pokemon Puzzle League, just a little sun faded there. Rockmore, another Puzzle League in better condition. Superman, best game for the N64.
Yeah.
Man.
Most people
Tell
agree.
you what, I've beaten it several times. I'm not lying, but I am a liar.
Good.
Oh, Rystar for the Genesis. Right there.
Mm-hmm. 60 bucks cartridge only.
Burning Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel. My goodness.
Uncommon game.
What? They have quite an interesting selection. It doesn't necessarily mean we're going to buy a lot. It just means it's cool. All right, Matt. You've claimed to be taller than Kratos. Now's the time to see.
I think I was wrong.
Here, maybe if I just hold the camera like this. There you go. You look stronger too.
Thank you.
All right, Chase, what you thinking?
Well, they have some complete Pokemon games. Silver Crystal Pinball.
Wow.
They're priced okay.
Mm-hmm. Not in terrible shape. There's a Chinatown Wars right there for the DS.
Mm-hmm. The
Shantae
Episode 1 Racer
Imagine
looks really clean.
That does.
On their bigger
Even
box.
Smurfs, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, a lot of this stuff.
It's a good
Wonder 2,
selection.
Dalmatians, Star Wars, Spider-Man. Typically in a game store, do you just like to take it all in first and then?
That is usually, I'm trying to find the entry point where I can come in, and I'm struggling to find that currently. We'll see if I can find something. So just talked to Kevin, who's a viewer of the channel, super cool guy. Shout out, he goes by Peebs, sells stuff with Z's online.
We'll pop it up right here.
Yeah, yeah. We've actually done some transactions in the past, so it's really cool of him to say hi. And he said this is one of his favorite locations as well, but also recommended one other store. So we'll go to that one too, but we got to see if we can find anything that remains in here.
Kind of struggling to find stuff here.
Yeah. And we found a few. So it's always like games that go well on Amazon are popular titles in very good condition. So there's probably about $30 to add to the Pokebank here.
Okay.
So put this at 200.
So we can get one.
Yes, we at least have a theme deck. Because the most expensive one was 200.
Yeah, which one do you want to get?
I'll have to look at our list again, but
let me just pull it up.
It's going to be something nice. But I'm kind of looking at the Wii U section because Wii U games have gotten cheap. Like $6.99 for Hyrule Warriors Complete is not bad, or like even $12.99 for Mario Kart 8. Like the Wii Mario Kart is like $30.
Mm-hmm.
So just that is like, seems like there's some opportunity there. They have a ton of them though. So.
Oh, there's the Neo Genesis Cold Fusion or Hot Foot.
Are they both 200?
Yes.
Cold Fusion.
Okay, we'll get the Cold Fusion one. We'll add it.
Let's go. That's a huge one. I'm excited about that. They have quite a good system deal, and I'm debating getting one of everything.
Bold.
It is. Thing is, they'd have to be in very good condition.
Does it come with cords and controller?
Yeah, and they're tested. As long as it's first-party controller and everything, I would be into it. We'll see what they say.
What about this Mountain Dew Xbox?
For $650 with a bad disk drive.
Only 50,000 of them.
Yeah.
You already have 3.
Is it 50,000 or 5,000? 5,000.
Maybe it's 5,000.
I think it's 5,000.
Whatever it is.
I have 2 now. I sold one.
Oh. Well, okay.
That's a really cool item that I didn't know existed. Pizza Hut Xbox controller. $110. There's none sold on eBay, but the only one listed is like $350 to $400. Let me know.
Buy, even if it's not that much,
It's gotta
right?
be very limited.
Yeah.
I might get it. I don't know. We'll see if we can find some info on it.
So they're bringing them all out.
Why not?
They're priced well.
Yeah, they are. Seems like they want to get rid of them, and we can do pretty well on Amazon with them.
Yeah, if they're doing a blowout sale, chances are they have too many.
Yes.
So Chase is grabbing roughly one of every console. He said no on quite a few, but let us know if there's anything else that you guys would pick up here. Everything's pretty fairly priced, but whether that's for the collection or for condition upgrades or something, let me know what you guys would get. Also, there's a bunch of handhelds here that are pretty cool.
Real question, you guys are on YouTube, right?
Yes, we are.
I've seen one of your videos. At a game convention buying out N64 games.
Oh, really?
I'm sitting there, I'm trying to remember.
That's awesome. Thanks, man.
You. How many guys does it take to load a trunk?
Well, about 6.
and a store employee.
Shout out to Jacob at this store, this Disc Replay in Taylor, Michigan. If you're in the area, highly recommend it.
Great selection.
Yeah, unbelievable selection. Actually, we're doing a pretty epic console sale that I saw as we were entering the store. And it got me thinking. And I was like, can I just have one of each? He said, I'd love to get you one of each, basically. He said they have tons in the back. They want them gone. And Jacob was incredible, very helpful. He literally helped us load it to the car. But there's, gosh, over a dozen systems.
How much was the total spend? I don't know if we reported that.
$1,392.
Wow.
Yeah, didn't think I would be doing that, but the systems are all at least a double up. They're very clean with first-party controllers and cables. And the good thing is we don't have to clean or test them. You know, they're good to go from a store that cleans and tests them.
Yeah, that is pretty nuts. That's kind of what we needed.
That is what we needed, and I think conservatively, it gets us to the mark. To be able to get everything that we were going for today, including the bonus items, so $970.
Yes, we haven't talked about the bonus item. It's a cool, like, build-in play.
Build-in battle deck or whatever.
Yeah, for Steam Siege.
Yep, so that's $970 being added to the Pokebank. Let's get back to the game barn and add some stuff to the collection. The Pistons game was a good time. We got on the Jumbotron a few times as a crew, but of course, they let us down like they have done quite a lot this season. But successful on the Pokemon Pursuit leading up to it, and we get to add every single item that we were going for to the collection. Vivid Voltage booster box is here, and the battle styles.
So you're going for every booster box as well?
One of every booster box. I really haven't put much effort into that yet, but hey, we got 2 right here, pretty cheap, $100 a piece. Build and battle box from Steam Siege, kind of nice. I don't know if I'm gonna try to collect all those, but got a good deal on it, so we'll add it. And then these are what I'm most excited about. So this is the Wallop from Neo Discovery theme deck, the Hitmontop. Then you have Hotfoot theme deck from Neo Genesis. These are so hard to find, especially in like sealed, great condition. And they're very nostalgic for me. I remember every single one of these being in the stores. My favorite of them is the Brainwave theme deck from Neo Discovery. And my second favorite, Cold Fusion from Neo Genesis. Those are heavy. Those are huge adds to the collection. And guys, we're getting very close on completing the full theme deck set. There's some from the e-reader series that I do not have still. And those are probably the hardest to find, but we have a great collection here. It's growing at the speed of profit. Today I'm heading to a game convention to look for video games to flip for profit to fund the Pokemon collection of my dreams. Now I've already added nearly every Pokemon game to my collection, so today I'm hunting for any Pokemon cards or consoles that I don't have. And hopefully we'll be able to bank some money for a PSA 9 first edition base set Charizard. It is day 1 of Midwest Gaming Classic. We're about to head in. Let's get it.
So it's a little known fact, Chase only rides escalators like this, and it's really embarrassing to be around. So don't bring it up in the comments, please.
As we were entering the convention hall, a viewer named Mike stopped me and asked if I wanted to buy any graded Pokemon packs. Now Mike had some super awesome stuff, but there was one pack that really caught my eye. All right, so literally before the convention even started, Mike came by and said hi. I said, you might like what I got in my suitcase. Gave me a great deal on this Expedition pack, extremely rare, PSA 10 for $800. I appreciate it, brother.
Appreciate it.
The only thing is, with what we're doing with Pokemon Pursuit, we build the collection at the speed of profit. This is profits I don't have yet. So we're gonna have to go in the convention and find some profits and try to work ourselves up to $800. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to put it up for sale. But if we get it by the end of the convention, it's going in the collection.
Is this the first time we're gonna have the Pokebank say negative?
Yes, it's a good thing it's our own rules, because we've never done that. But with negative $800 in the Pokebank, we headed into the convention and straight to a booth where I know we can make some deals. I'm here with Joey, and Joey has been in a video formerly from a different game convention that we went to, and he's a legend. I love this man. He's a store owner, and I can't recommend it enough. So Joey, if you don't mind, can you share like a little bit of your story?
I own Game Euphoria in Washington, Missouri. I worked for the store for like 4 years, and then the original owners just didn't want it anymore, and so I bought the store, and then a month later I had to shut down because of COVID.
Oof.
It was
what was that like?
It was very scary.
Gosh, so you just made one of the most like big decisions ever, and you're like,
and they're like, you're non-essential, close the doors.
Oh.
But my community really helped me out, and it was a blessing.
That's the one thing I've noticed about you is you're very community-minded. You want to take care of everybody that comes.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
You treat everybody with great kindness.
Yeah.
You understand business. I have massive respect for you through friends that have talked about you and through my interactions with you. So I just want to say that. I want to praise you. I think you're doing an amazing job. I think your people, everybody that is here is amazing.
Yeah.
I'm excited to do some stuff here.
Yeah, let's do it, baby.
So I want a bunch of games. We're doing
yeah.
Pokemon Pursuit. I have a pack that I need to get $800 for.
Okay.
I think what we should do is I want to do like bite-sized deal chunks, and kind of we'll just say yes or no on this chunk.
I've got a few things set aside for you too. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll save that for the end. I like that. Well, I'm going to start with some GameCube, and then we'll look at Wii, NES, PS2, PS4. We'll go from there. So right now I'm looking for stuff in very good condition, complete. So if it doesn't have the manual, I'm not interested. It's just a lot easier to sell stuff in very good condition. And sometimes there can be a decent like Amazon disparity if I'm selling it there, or people on whatnot really like the complete stuff. So that's what we're looking for right now. Smash Melee, that it is complete. So this is gonna join the stack. Mario Kart Double Dash, complete. Same thing, I love GameCube. It's my favorite system of all time. And a lot of people agree. So that's always helpful. We got Mario Sunshine, great game. They got 40 bucks on it, price starts at 41. And I think we're gonna get a little bit of a percentage deal since we said we're gonna pay at least $3,000, so asked if we could get a bit of a bulk deal at that, and he said sure. So something worth noting as we find Zelda Breath of the Wild, if I was doing a top 10 all time, this holds that #1 spot. I just think I love this game. This is actually kind of a unique one. It's for Wii U, which is late release. I played it on the Switch, but this is the first print with 7 controllers shown on the back. The later prints have 2. It's actually a much harder version of the game to find, fun fact. Doesn't really have much value difference, but still kind of a cool piece. So I might buy this one too, just for fun. All right, pretty significant first stack here. We've got PS3, PS2, all kind of nice popular titles, a little bit of cartridges, and then you got some Wii U, and then a really nice stack of GameCube on the bottom. Everything is complete and in good condition. We'll see how much we're gonna be able to bank for the Pokemon Pursuit. I can add it up for you if you want, if you just give me a...
You're good.
Okay.
You just keep shopping.
Okay, will do.
You keep spending.
All right, so there is some boxed retro stuff, which if you've been following us and whatnot, you know we've been doing a ton of it lately, especially Super Nintendo and NES, which they have some here. So I'm gonna target stuff in a little bit better condition. Complete in-box, high-demand titles. Love dispersing these to collections across the country for them to be proudly displayed. And you got stuff like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. But that's a box that I probably wouldn't really want in that condition, so I'm gonna be looking for a little bit better. We'll see if we can find some decent stuff that's priced at a deal that makes sense for us. All right, so this stack right here, everything we talked about minus the GameCube games, but this is 450 bucks. We're locking it in. All right, another stack down. He actually said he could do 350 on it, but I could do a little more, so we agreed on 380 and should be able to add probably another 200 to the Pokemon, so we're definitely making progress. Just added a bunch of PS2 stuff. Everything that's left here is basically like not complete or not in very good condition, but he's going through that. He's gonna hit us with the price that he can do, and we'll see if it's something that makes sense. All right, he said 380 bucks on the stack of PS2 games back there. Pretty big stack. That was a really good deal, so I think we're gonna be able to 250 bucks to the Pokebank, which we're doing pretty good. I haven't been keeping track so far, but hopefully there's a DSi Pokemon that he has for 100 bucks. Hoping to be able to get that too. And a couple other items that are in my mind if we exceed that 800 number, so we got plans if it goes really well.
Is it the DSi I'm thinking? I think I saw it in the case, the black and white.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's one I do not have, so excited about that.
Sky Guy here, and here is a little bolo, Ed, Ed, and Eddie, the Misadventures. So I saw this price tag, 130, and I was a little confused because this is like a $20, $30 game. Apparently this is one of the few PS2 games that actually has a bonus disc. So this is a rare bonus disc variant, and this can easily be well over $100. So very fair price on this, and it's in really clean condition. I don't think we'll get it today, but it's just a fun little, be on the lookout.
Games, games, games. We'll keep finding more, guys. Just added a stack of boxed N64 controllers, which is pretty awesome. 40 bucks a piece, and then a really nice condition one for 60, which is a really good deal. And then I'm kind of behind the booth right here at that behind the booth access. Some interesting stuff back here. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to work deals as far as something that I can buy to profit with on these, but I'll show you guys the stacks that we have so far. My total is probably pushing $4,000 at this point for what I'm paying. So we're definitely gonna have some profits by having to pay up to get them for sure. Then, Joey pulled out some interesting items. So these are VidPro cards.
Yeah. So
how'd you get them?
Basement buy.
A basement buy?
Yeah, I bought a $20,000 collection. Okay. And the guy was just like, all right, clean out my basement. I split it with a buddy, and this is half.
Uh-huh.
This is half.
Wow.
Yeah, here's some of the more cream of the crop.
These are in a bubble. So tell me the history of VidPro cards for those that don't know.
When you would go into a store, like now you go into a store and you pull a game off a shelf. This would be in like a slot. Mm-hmm. You would go into Toys R Us typically. You pull this out of the slot, you take it to somebody at the counter, they would scan a barcode, which would then send them to the back, like a stock room.
The back room, man.
Yeah, and then that's it. And so now there's like a collector's market for these, because they're actually like, they're cardboard, but they're like pretty...
That's kind of a glossy, like card stock to it. And so these are the SNES ones here. Oh, Booger Man.
I've got... Hang on. There's
Ooh, Dracula X I just saw. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Chrono Trigger.
So
that's sick.
My partner that I split this with has already sold one of these Chrono Trigger ones for $250, I think he said.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's it's way more rare than the game.
Right.
So
Yeah,
it doesn't
yeah,
have functionality,
yeah,
but it's a really cool display piece.
And like, you get this framed properly, and it just looks. And nobody else had like, where else do you see them?
That's sick.
You know what I mean?
That's an amazing score. I might be interested in making a play, so we'll talk about this a little bit, see if we can work something out.
For sure.
All right, Sky, you guys have been gone for a while.
Yes.
I've been going crazy.
How crazy?
So I'll let you look at my stacks. Stacks on stacks of games.
Nice
They're
stacks.
We got them all priced on what I'm paying and stuff.
This is adding up quick.
Just got those N64 controllers in the box. Whole stack for $180.
Shoot.
Some handheld games over here. All of this stuff. And then Joey brings this box out, throws a curveball at us. So these are Vid Pro cards.
They're what?
Vid Pro cards. Which you never stepped foot in our Toys R Us, did you?
I did when I was 8.
Okay, but these are like original Vid Pros.
So you mean like we can sell these pieces of paper for like the cost of the game? Like this is $600?
Nope, but there's definite collectible value to these things.
That's really cool. Incredible shape.
And there's some really big ones like Dracula X, Chrono Trigger, Final Fight 3, Mega Man 7 is in here, King Arthur, Mario was missing, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah,
there's also all of these.
Oh my gosh.
Which
3DO?
Not many 3DO, but mostly Sega stuff. From
Panzer Dragoon.
So there's Saturn. You got them backwards, but
well, of course.
I guess there's PlayStation. I didn't realize that, but he knows they have value.
Yeah, obviously.
And his asking price is $1,000.
Okay.
Which is about we're guessing there's about 200 in here.
It's expensive paper.
It's expensive paper. And so that's what I'm contemplating right now is whether or not we should make a play.
Do we know? You said there's about 200.
Yeah.
So paying $5 a piece, the goal for the business is to get $10 a piece.
After fees.
After fees. Do you think we could do that on all of them? Is there any market on these at all?
I think that these ones are going to be easy to sell. I don't know about those ones, the Sega ones.
Like I have a hard time thinking this would sell for $12.
Those are the ones I don't like.
Yeah.
The sports games, FIFA 97.
Bassmasters Classic. Oh, yep.
I decided to think on it over lunch, and then we ran into a guy that had a box full of stuff for us. And his name was actually Mike too. Shout out to all the Mikes watching this channel. We appreciate you. This is a box of goodies.
Yeah.
So let's just dive in and see what you got.
Go for it. Everything should be complete in box.
Sun, Alpha Sapphire, Mystery Dungeon. We love Pokemon. That's for sure. Some good Pokemon stuff. Is this your personal stuff or?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Stuff that I was collecting for a while.
Okay.
Now I'm after the things that I wanted to play rather than the things that look pretty.
Okay.
Because I know
like
Pokemon sells.
Yeah, for sure.
And that one is sealed too.
This one is?
Yeah.
Sick. And then, yeah, you had unboxed that. So
baby, yeah. No parental lock on it. It has a charger with it, so.
Sweet.
And it has a protective layer case right over it, just in case.
All right, huh?
That's what I'm taking care of.
Let's go. So the total stickered price was?
Total sticker price for everything with the price starting value was $31.50.
Okay.
Would you want to do 60?
I can't argue with that. I'll do 16.
Alrighty.
Thank you so much,
That's
man.
all yours, man.
It's an amazing box of stuff. $1,600 for this entire box of stuff. Lots of Pokemon goodies, Nintendo Switch, a couple nice collector's editions. My favorite piece is the Smash Bros. 3DS XL, completing the box, and shout out to Mike for making the deal happen. On our way back to Joey's booth, we met some awesome people and found some amazing items that will be in other videos, so subscribe so you don't miss it. And also, we're starting the journey to try and pass the Detroit Lions in subscribers, so please help us make it happen.
Holy.
That's a handheld I'm looking for.
Yeah, it is.
I don't have that. That's a clean box too.
You know what happened last time we found one of those?
Retro Rick got it.
Retro Rick stole
That's right. It's time. Before he gets here, we gotta...
He will buy another one.
It doesn't have a price though. All right, I gotta ask. How much is this guy?
Pokemon Game Boy?
Yeah, the 900?
Check it out.
I'll check it out.
It's not one you see every day.
Yeah, well, the box is definitely the part that I'm most intrigued by.
Because it comes with all of the innards of a Pokemon Yellow.
And it's got yellow in it too, which is helpful.
Correct.
I really want this for the collection, but looking at the solds, I'm having a hard time pulling the trigger for $900. Do you know what kind of room you guys have on it?
What do you think? There's not much.
Not much?
We paid up to get it.
Dang. With no wiggle room on the price, I'm gonna have to pass this time around, but if you guys have one and you wanna sell it, please let me know. Joey here just looked at me and said, hey Chase, I just bought this Nintendo bundle, I got a good deal. Will you just pay me what I bought it for? I don't want to pack it. So we're gonna go look at what that is. All right, so this is what he just picked up. It's a classic NES with some games, Mario Duck Hunt, Gold Medal Challenge, Ring King, Double Dribble, RBI Baseball, and Top Gun. I would agree, the games aren't that exciting, but for 55 bucks, 3 controllers, Zapper, 5 games, why not? And as we look around at the convention, guys, I gotta let you know, we just released the official Pokemon Authenticity Guide. It's on CanopyCrew.com. It has pictures of like every game from Game Boy to DS to even N64, the cartridge, the boards, everything, and all the things you need to look for to know that your game is authentic or the one that you see in the wild is. So please check that out. We'll link that down below. So what would you guys' low be on that? Just
For that Charizard?
yeah. 35 mark. I haven't looked at the market in a while. That's a PSA 3. I do want a higher one, but I don't have one yet, so.
I'd probably do like 3.
Okay. Can I look at it? Just like really close.
For sure.
All right, so this I didn't expect to see today, but a PSA 3. This is first edition. Shadowless Charizard, true first edition. A lot of people think they have a first edition Charizard, but they do not because it's unlimited. This is actually first edition, graded a 3, which is a low grade, but we just find out they might do 3,000 for it as their low, which is very fair. This one has a little bit of scratching on the hollow and stuff like that. I'm really looking for a PSA 9 long term, but that's definitely one to keep in mind.
It might be a good filler until that time.
Right?
Placeholder.
Like a nice placeholder. We'll put it back for now. I just made a massive deal with my friend Joey. Game Euphoria in Washington, Missouri.
Yes, sir.
Joey, thank you so much for the deal.
Always a pleasure, brother.
Let's shake.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 4,200 bucks, stacks on stacks. We've got PS2, we've got Xbox 360, N64 controllers, retro NES cartridges, the VidPro cards, which is wild.
That's gonna be cool.
Very excited about those.
I can't wait to see how those go. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
yeah, we're both very intrigued.
Yeah. Very neat item.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the grand finale is here, so I got one item from you. I have not told them about it yet.
Okay.
So that is this right here, the Pokemon Black DSi. Somehow I still did not have this one.
Yeah.
And you showed it. And I'm
Funny
like,
enough, I've only owned that for like 2 weeks.
no kidding.
So it's like it's meant to be yours.
That's fantastic. And you gave me a deal on it for 100 bucks, which I greatly appreciate. And then this I got before the con even started, which I know you can appreciate this.
Dude, yeah.
The Expedition base set, PSA 10.
That is sick.
What's your guess? What is like more rare to find, this or a first edition base set pack?
Oh,
You think this?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was speculating towards too.
But by a lot.
Okay, and
Like,
Joey knows Pokemon cards.
Yeah. I mean, I have base set packs. I don't have any first edition, but I have a couple of unlimited Spanish packs. I have unlimited Team Rocket packs that I've never owned. So
I'm stoked to add this. So I got it for 800 bucks, so 900 bucks of those profits here are being used towards this, and I think I'll still have a little bit more in the bank for a potential future purchase. We are back to the game barn in the Pokemon room. The convention was awesome, and we get to add 2 pieces to the collection, starting with the Pokemon Black DSi right there, one that I did not have. We'll throw that right there. And then one of my grail pieces, honestly, an Expedition booster pack. Crazy that Joey the vendor agreed with me that this could be more rare than a base set first edition pack, which is, I mean, such limited print on this guy with the Blastoise art. I love it. And we're gonna put that right next to the other PSA 10 vintage packs. It's a beautiful addition. And we also added $1,925 to the Pokebank as we grow and build towards a hopeful PSA 9 first edition base set Charizard, but we never found one. So by the end of this never before seen footage, we're gonna spend that money on other things for the collection. And then we'll go all in on saving for the Pokemon Center Game Boys. Out garage selling and game hunting today, and just picked up a Star Wars shirt for Matt.
I think that's a women's shirt.
Hopefully he likes it. So here at a game store, looking for some items to maybe flip on Amazon to build some Pokebank profits. And I'm targeting items that are in complete condition, very good condition cartridges, PS2 games with, you know, disc case manual in great shape. We ended up with 18 games, and they have a buy 5 get the 6 free, so 3 of them were free, so that definitely helps. My buy cost was 198 bucks.
And we should end up adding about 100 to the Pokebank conservatively. Always like to be conservative in the estimates, but we'll bank it. I want to get 200 for that Pokedex, which is a beautiful piece. So hopefully at the next stop we can get another 100 and add it to the collection. Going. Huh? What place is that? I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, we're down here. Yeah, we'll go there.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
We're here at the best pawn shop in our town. Harvey is here, but we just found out that Frankie, who you guys may have seen on the channel in the past, has his own place, card store. They just opened up a week ago, so we're gonna check that out soon too. But for now, we gotta look at the games, see if we can find, get that $100 profit here. They usually work with us a little bit.
He said we can go behind the counter, open up whatever we need, so.
This is one of those stores that values people that purchase big, and they work with you. So yeah, so we got Ape Escape 2 and Ape Escape 3, which these are usually pretty good. If they can work with us on price, we might be able to do something here. And I did see Guitar Hero down here somewhere.
Oh, there's one behind you.
Behind me?
Yeah. Just on the chair.
Oh. That's disc only. You can tell it's got that, well, it's just a terrible condition cover art.
Oh, I see.
And it's PS2. But for PS3, Guitar Hero 3, for Wii, PS3, Xbox 360.
Very fun game.
Can be pretty good, yeah. It's still a really high demand, especially with the recent Guitar Hero Fortnite thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just got like people coming back to the original software as well.
The Guitar Hero Live here, this was the biggest mistake they ever could have done.
It was a disaster.
Get rid of the, the fun part about Guitar Hero was it was nothing like the real guitar.
Right? Which Sky Guy here was a pretty avid Guitar Hero player.
When we test him, I just jump on expert still.
Yeah,
I still got it.
He still got it. It's very, very awesome. Like riding a bike. But yeah, we'll see if they can work with us on these and hopefully be able to make more deals. Gotta get to 100 profit. That Pokedex has gotta enter the collection. All right, again, shout out to Fast Cash Battle Creek. Come to the area, let him know that we sent you. He said a lot of people do, so great shop. This was case only, so that's, oh no, this one had the game. We got it for like 25, I think, which is a really good deal. And then Guitar Hero 3 got it for 5. Ape Escape 3 was case and manual only, but got it for 5, which is a great case. He actually had a lot of room on the 3DS, which I needed, so 60 bucks. It has a little bit of wear on it, so it's not very good condition, but can't go wrong at 60. The DSi ended up being 30, and that's in really good shape. And then the controller ended up being 15, which is a Switch Pro. Needs a little cleaning, about 15 bucks. I couldn't say no. So all in, like, pretty comfortably, we're gonna have 100 bucks in profit from this. We're gonna be able to get the Pokedex.
Sweet, so what's next?
So that Pikachu typing adventure game, not released in the US.
Yeah, is it PAL in Japanese?
I think it's PAL, it was released. Got a deal on that for 100, and it is brand new, so.
So we need another 100 bucks.
is the next benchmark.
This has been in the making for I don't know how long. We've been in the building for forever.
Yeah.
Okay, we've been here for like over a year. We really wanted to open it until we were like, whatever. So we just put up this wall and call it a day.
So we're at Frankie's new shop. You've seen Frankie on the channel. Works at the pawn shop we were just at, but FC Cards right here. There it is.
There might be a repo.
Come check it out. Frankie's a good guy.
I think one of the blue
Dang,
sapphires is a repo. I think one of them is.
I can. So we at the point people are seeing this video, we have the Pokemon Authenticity Guide on our website. It has pictures of the cartridges and boards of every authentic. So like,
it's definitely one of the better fakes. But yeah,
it's shiny, but so there should be 4 little chips in the top left corner.
Which this one has.
Yep, so that's real. And then the O on this is probably, wow, it's actually a really pretty decent fake.
It was like it kind of fooled me a little bit, but then I had to look at it again. So
that's
a tougher one.
Yeah, I haven't tested any of them.
Impressive.
I actually have. I was gonna test them this morning, and then you texted me. It was hilarious.
That's fun.
Dang.
Are those emeralds?
Yeah. I bought 4 emeralds in a matter of like a week. I don't know how this came into play. Yeah. No, people were just bringing them in constantly. I think one of them's fake. So.
Let's see.
So these are all good.
No.
That one's good too.
That's leaf green.
Oh, that's leaf green. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes,
they're
all good.
That's all good.
Yeah, these are good. You can tell really quickly, but.
Yeah. The tough thing is sometimes fakes will have a little stamp. Really good fakes will have a stamp, so you got to check the board. Usually comes down to the board.
I think yellow might have a box too. I just don't have a manual for it. We have a manual for Emerald. We're just looking for the box. These are non-tested. I was literally about to test it this morning.
Yeah.
I just put batteries in this thing and everything. Trying to like figure out the space allocation for like games and everything else.
Yeah.
We're just trying to figure all that out right now.
Oh.
So.
Do you need this guy?
No, I have it loose. I need the box.
Okay. No. Those I picked up like just like that. Yep.
Yep.
The only thing that's cool about this one still has its sticker.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. I have the controller too. So.
Man.
I mean, do you want to sell this stuff or?
I mean, yeah, I'm interested in it. Not all of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you pick out pieces, I don't really mind.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't care.
I'll pick out the stuff that interests me the most.
Go ahead, Jason.
Like one of these and one of these and one of these.
All of these and
one of
that
those,
one
of those, one of these.
Get like the nicest condition.
Also, we are joined today by the one and only Nerd Nation.
Subscribe to him on YouTube, sweet mercy.
Way too kind. I think you should pick up the Cosmic Eclipse booster box.
For $1,000?
Yeah.
What do you think, Chase?
I'd rather get it for $100.
We can scribble out a 0 real quick, I think, right?
Huh?
Yeah,
$100. For which one?
Cosmic Eclipse.
You know, that sounds fair.
Just scribble out the last one.
Yeah, no, that was a weird one. See, we put it out, and I forgot to reprice it. I put it out for $550 because that's what it was when I bought it.
Yeah.
And then somebody comes in and be like, you know, that's like $1,000. And I was like, oh, okay. And I just repriced it. Evolving Skies has been rising every day. It's just wild.
Going crazy.
So what are we looking at?
This is my interesting
Oh my
set.
god. Oh my god, you took all my emeralds.
All right, I'll leave one emerald.
Okay. Okay.
I left you.
So you said these, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I guess that's the interesting
Okay.
side. Depending on what you can do, I'm not going to beat you up on them.
What do you?
Well, I can offer you 200, and then Chase can offer 300, and it'll sound a lot better, right?
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's working in my favor at the moment. What do you want to pay on this? Is that complete or no?
I don't know, yeah.
You can open it and do all this stuff.
Manual's super clean.
So super clean means more, right? Is that how that works? No?
Depends on the auction. It's not an original tray.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Frankie brought out the good stuff. Coincidentally, I texted him and said, hey, I'm going to swing by today. He's like, I was just going through a bunch of Pokemon stuff. And that's what we like, as you guys know. So Street Fighter 2 is complete. Paying $40 on that. Good deal. Probably worth about $65.
Probably my favorite Pokemon game of the bunch.
Yeah. Started with non-Pokemon. Basically 100 apiece on the crystals, which that is my favorite OG Pokemon game. It's the first one I ever played. 140 apiece on emeralds, which is crazy how expensive those go for. A great game though. 60 on sapphire, 70 on leaf green, fire red 80, and then 40 apiece on these. It's basically like 20 to 30% off price charting on everything. The handheld 140, price chart's at 220, but has a little bit of wear. And then the Pikachu 64 to top off the deal for $200. No cords with it. Regular jumper pack inside, but it's in good condition.
Joystick.
Original joystick, and probably a 8 or 9 out of 10. $1,200 total. We'll have to figure out like what the potential profit is. It's spending a lot to make a little bit of profit, but
Maybe like 400,
maybe about 400 in profit.
But now we need to spend it on more Pokemon stuff.
Right. I think the next two things that I want to target. One, the loose Pokemon Eon ticket, and then two, the Nintendo Power that has an Eon ticket inside of it. We still have a little bit of ways to seal both of those, but hopefully we can do it at the next store. All right, so I'm just gonna real quick go into this Jimmy John's and see if there's any games for sale or anything like that, and I'll keep you guys posted.
Now tell them the truth.
Well, the Jimmy John's manager was like, hey, you look like you like games. I have some that I want to sell. I was in here with my family last week, and I said, sure.
So now we're gonna get them.
Yeah. Well,
got lunch instead. What?
They had games.
So funny.
Yes. $120. These are kind of in rough condition, which I couldn't really see in the pictures, so that's a bummer. So yes, I do know the Jimmy John's manager. He's actually a video. His name is David. A video viewer? A viewer. He's a viewer. And he had some Game Boys and stuff. He's cleaning out a house. And the Pearl Blue is a 101, which is a brighter screen. And then the Platinum is a 001. But $120 with a couple games, including Tetris, Spyro,
And then I think this is like a random old Guitar Hero receiver. There's probably like, you know, 50 bucks here to be made, so 50 to the Pokebank. So I need like 50 bucks more profit to get both of those Eon tickets. And this is a pawn shop that I haven't been to in over a year. Kind of a dirty one, you know? Like everything's kind of unorganized and literally dirty, but maybe they've cleaned up since then. I don't know, sometimes you can find a hidden treasure in the dust, so let's go get it.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get some cash off of Nerd Nation because he's rolling deep.
I'm rolling deep today.
Yeah,
we're already, what?
The Nerd Nation loan bank.
How much have we spent today? It's all his money.
Yeah, dude, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Anything for the group.
I think a better way to describe this pawn shop is actually old school.
Yeah.
It's just like it's a pick.
Yes.
That's kind of what I was saying. So there's just stuff on the floors. The
Like
carpets
if we were
are
filming
from
a movie in the
1970s.
80s, we'd be.
This would be the spot.
Yes.
And part of me really enjoys that because there's a bit of a thrill to find. That being said, like
calculators. Maybe there's something there.
Probably not. They're kind of old. And then you got like an E-Trex.
We said it was old school.
Yeah, that's true. Like $49.99. A lot of times you'd find that somewhere like at a garage sale for $5, and then it's interesting. But that is a bit high in my opinion.
Well, Chase, was it better than a pawn shop?
I'll let you guys decide that in the comments down below. But we did get some things. 40 bucks there. 2 for 17 on the Tetris, which will clean up pretty nice. These don't have battery covers, but 25 for the pair. Definitely gonna give us at least 50 bucks in profit. We're gonna add some Eon tickets to the collection.
So with all those profits, we're able to add this Tiger Electronics Pokédex to the collection. I remember seeing this, I believe at Target in the blister pack as a kid. Always wanted one, never got it. Hey, I'm a 47-year-old kid today, and there we go. Adding that to the collection. Also, Pokemon Typing Adventures. Now this is a unique one. Never released in the United States. I believe this is the European version, and it's a DS, comes with a keyboard. Love adding that to the collection. And then last but not least, the 2 different forms of the Eon ticket. So this is a brand new, like the brochure fold out, extremely rare Eon ticket, which I remember getting the Eon ticket in Ruby and Sapphire. And then this one has it attached still right there inside of the Nintendo Power. This is volume 173, kind of an infamous volume if you don't know about it. Big pieces, adding them to the collection. We'll have to figure out where they go, but I'm super pumped to be able to add those. But that gets us to $0, and we still have that other pool of money to spend from previously mentioned, and I just made a killer deal on a bunch of booster packs. So all of these are gonna be added to the collection. There's some crazy stuff in here. You got like a Spanish first edition base set pack. There's some long stem base set 2 packs, some gym challenge. Then you got the EX Dragon Frontiers iconic packs, Pokemon the Movie 2000. Just a beautiful collection of booster packs, which I'll add to my pack collection. But on the next episodes of the Pokemon Pursuit, we're gonna be dialed in on those Pokemon Center New York handhelds. I imagine I'll get a little bit distracted at times, but really gonna try to stay focused in on those, and I can't wait to bring you guys along for the journey. Subscribe, it's super exciting. We'll see you on the next one. Peace.